Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you on this Friday morning. A football Friday. I mean, a big football Friday as we broadcast from Borgata. Obviously getting ever closer. Now really starting to get close to the Eagles and the Niners. 4:30 Sunday afternoon at the Link. And big doings around here as we gear up, not just for the Eagles, but the overall NFL playoffs, which start tomorrow. So good morning to you. Hope you're having a great start of the day. Flyers last night losing overtime. Get a point. It was a good crowd last night in the Wells Fargo Center. Fish night. Seltzer was all over that.
Of course.
You're damn right I was, buddy.
James, that was something.
But anyway, it was fun. Really cool night.
But we'll gear up today and certainly do so with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. I mean, look, we got Elliot game preview. We got Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock game preview. Right before Coach Vermeil, we give away a pair of tickets. Today. To the Eagles and the Niners. So make sure you're tuned at 8 o'clock for that. So a lot going on. Your chance at 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the discussion. Ritchie. Rich!
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The right whale has testicles that weigh over 2,000 pounds.
What about the left whale?
No, the left whale is probably a nickname for some of the right whales. I don't know. Yeah. The right whale is just the right whale. I don't think there's a left whale.
So it's a type of whale. It's like a blue whale or a right whale.
The right whale has the largest testicles in the animal kingdom. 1,000 kilograms. So basically that's like 1,000 pounds each.
Well, I mean, that's a wild fact, dude. I
I was not expecting to start today off with that one, John. Thank you.
That's a wild fact.
Really wild.
I like it.
Think of 1,000 pounds
Big.
each.
I would trust that whale in a playoff game. Because,
Call that some stones.
That's the type of coaching we're going to need, right?
Correct. He'd have guts. All right, so guys, let's get to it here today at 215-592-9494. And, to a certain extent, preview the Eagles playoff. But really, it's now more about the Eagles and the Niners because it's right in front of us. So I'll just ask you and ask everyone at 215-592-9494, what gives you confidence? What worries you? Look, we've dealt with a lot of aspects of this game this week, so we don't need to be completely redundant. I think everyone that's listening knows, where we stand on who we think's going to win. I've been on the more positive side. John's been more concerned. But let's get into the meat and potatoes of the game to talk about what gives you confidence and what concerns you. Let me start with this on the confidence front. I think there's a chance there will be a new best defensive player on the Eagles the rest of the season. And that guy is Jalen Carter. And I'll tell you what, he's
not a new best guy.
No, he is, because he wasn't this year.
Well, if he was last year, and he was at the beginning of this year.
Yeah, so if Jalen, he wasn't because he got thrown out of the first game. Like, if Jalen Carter can play better than Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, and he can.
He just did.
That game
that we last saw, he was dominant.
This team can obviously win this game and can win the Super Bowl. So the idea of Jalen Carter getting back to what he was last year, which I am very hopeful that he will, would really be a big deal. It's the kind of thing, like, if the offense struggles, and it probably will, and of course when I talk about my greatest concern, like the offense overall, we can talk about individual parts, but the offense overall, of course, is my greatest concern. I'm sure it's everybody's greatest concern. But if Jalen Carter can be game wrecker guy, which he really was not much this year, in a couple spots he was, but for the most part was not. And look, the two times the Eagles have won the Super Bowl, I think the defensive tackle has been the best player on the defense, and at times the team. Fletcher Cox 2017, Jalen Carter last year. So the idea of him reemerging with extreme greatness, that gives me a lot of confidence.
He showed that against the Commanders.
Yeah,
he was unblockable against the Commanders.
Gives me a lot of confidence. So wondering where you are on the parts of the team, the parts of the game. I mean, things that are concerning. Brock Purdy's good, really good. Christian McCaffrey's great. Those are concerning elements. If we did a Twitter poll question today, who would you rather have for Sunday, Christian McCaffrey or Saquon Barkley? I mean, it's not crazy talk to say McCaffrey.
I think nationally McCaffrey would probably win easily this year.
I think so, too. So curious where you stand at 215-592-9494. When you get into the meat and potatoes of this game, the matchup, the whole deal, you peel it back and say, here's what I love about how it stacks up. Here's what worries me about how it stacks up. Hit us up at 215-592-9494. John, what's on your ledger?
We haven't talked about George Kittle all week. And
Yeah.
we haven't talked about the fact that Dallas Goedert is not practicing fully all week. George Kittle, now he's been banged up this year as well.
Yep.
But we know that he can be as dominant a tight end as anyone in the NFL. For a while there, it was Gronk and Kittle.
Yep.
And now it's just Kittle.
Well, and Kelce. We got to give Kelce love because he was.
Kelce fell off.
Yeah, but
Well,
I'm saying,
this year, but it was
if you're going
Gronk,
as far
Kittle,
back as Gronk,
and
yeah.
Kelce
Yeah.
were the three,
Yeah, if
really,
you're
you know?
So Kittle's the concern,
And so
John.
now Kittle's, I don't know, for my money, the tight end I'd least like to be facing right now. And the dilemma that we have with the linebackers is, do you cover them with linebackers or do you try to cover them with Cooper DeJean and as an unbelievable nickel cover guy? The tight end, because then you got Christian McCaffrey as well.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I do think they're going to mix Jahad Campbell into the coverage. I do think Zach Bond will be part of the coverage on these two important offensive, weapons. Let's be honest. They can run those option routes. They can basically tell these guys, hey, go out and do whatever you do, sit it down against zone, outrun your defender against man, and they will win because that's what they've done their entire careers. McCaffrey has, 102 catches this year, and that's not going to stop. We need to have a plan, and fortunately for us, we do have defenders that can run with those players. I just don't know if they can run with them if they get schemed up in ways that we haven't seen before, which is part of what I'm so worried about the scheme. Now, I'm also worried about Jake Elliott.
Yeah,
I'm also worried.
you're
I
right.
think Jake Elliott should be kicking for his job. I think Kevin Patullo should be coaching for his. Yesterday there were changes around the NFL where, some really exciting names out there on the market, guys who failed as head coaches like Mike McDaniel,
Yep.
who would be an incredible addition to our coaching staff. I know that there's probably some weirdness with McDaniel and Vic Fangio because they were on the same staff down there and Vic Fangio was let go. I don't know exactly the circumstances. I know that the rumor was players in Miami didn't like Vic Fangio, and he was jettisoned while McDaniel stayed. Now McDaniel is jettisoned. 4 seasons as a head coach there, made the playoffs his first 2 years, 35-35 record overall. That's including the playoffs where he's 0-2.
Sure.
He's so much better as an offensive coordinator. The guy's a little off kilter, but a mad scientist, so to speak. And the run game is what he's greatest at devising. Now, there are also guys out there like Nate Shieldchase, of course, Frank Reich, Davis Webb.
Right.
I don't want to go through the list.
No.
Kevin Patullo should be coaching for his job. I'm also worried about the attrition that takes place if we're able to win this game. If we're able to beat the 49ers, I know they're depleted, but I know with the way things work, they play a physical game, and you follow the 49ers with a Bears team, in my mind, most likely a Bears team that's also the most efficient running team in the NFL. That's tough to withstand. The last thing, the running the football part. Windy conditions possibly on Sunday, 30-mile-per-hour winds. We've seen what that does to our passing game, what that does to any passing game. But, we've paid close attention because we're wondering why in the world can't they, why in the world can't Jalen hit the broadside of the barn with the football? Why in the world can't these receivers catch balls that seem well placed? Well, the wind wreaks havoc on a passing game, and their run game is something they depend on a lot more than we depend on our run game. The conditions, I worry, are favoring the way they play football.
By the way, on behalf of the 1.7 million listeners right now who have been frustrated And, John, I'm joking here a bit with your commentary this week. There was two sides of the ledger we were looking for in the first segment, the negative and the positive. What's the positive? What encourages you that the Eagles can win this game?
They've been there before. They know what it takes to win when the speed uptick occurs in the postseason. Our quarterback is impervious to the pressure, it seems, and he elevates his level of play when it matters more. The defense is really incredible. We know that. I worry so much about the teens, the scores in the teens that we've accrued this year. You know, the one game that we played where it was a playoff level team, it was where we scored a considerable, final number, 33.
We're back to the negative again, right?
Was the Rams.
the positive.
You weren't going to get that, Joe.
Man, what do we got, about 16 seconds of positive?
The Eagles are a 4.5-point favorite. You might not know that.
You know, James, that part
Second biggest
encourages
spread.
So
that
you
part
actually,
encourages me too.
you'd bet that?
Well, I think it's getting to the point now where I would not.
I think
would,
it's crazy.
I would stay away. I liked it more at 3, but I like it forgetting the betting thing. I like it from a game standpoint.
We haven't scored
that the number has risen.
Those numbers that I talked about the last couple of days, 17, 7, 16, 15, 19, 13, 17, 10, 16, 15, 19, 13. It doesn't feel like a 4.5 or a 5-point line lends itself to a team that, can't score out of the team.
No, I agree.
And yet
I
they would have covered
yeah.
that line against the Lions, against the Packers, and like some of those games that they
Some
only
of them.
scored 16. They would have covered that,
Yeah, some of them. Seltzer, what encourages you the most?
The defense is, again, I think the best unit in the league right now. You could argue Seattle's D, you could argue Houston's D, you could argue LA's offense. I think we have the best unit in the league based on talent, based on the way they played, and based on that these guys have won a Super Bowl the vast majority, have been there in these battles. And again, I feel better knowing that the rest of the league. John's talking like the Niners, there's some juggernaut. I don't think they are. I think the Niners are a very fallible team that has a horrendous defense. One of the worst defenses in the league.
So did the Bills.
Well, I don't care, John. There's a playoff game at
Well,
home.
and
It's
also
not,
we're-
it's
what
not
else do you
don't
boring,
care? We
'cause it was
scored
30
13
degrees
points.
and it was freezing cold. I was in that building,
And
dude.
it
That was a
was-
hard game to play.
And it was windy,
Dude, you are
and
just
we
so
couldn't throw it.
down on this
That's
team
the
this week.
same
John,
way
John,
this
do you
is gonna
understand
be.
the Eagles can win
James.
the football game?
James.
It's possible. Believe it or not, the Eagles can win on Sunday.
I got that part right.
They are the
James.
favorite to win. You're acting like they're a 4.5 point. You're acting like they're a 10-point underdog. They are a 4.5 point favorite, dude.
Yeah.
And I think that's crazy.
Okay. Devin, what concerns you about this game?
Oh, we want more negative now.
No, but we're bouncing it out here. What concerns you?
What concerns me, I guess, would be what probably is concerning everyone, that we don't know what version of the Eagles' offense is going to show up on Sunday.
Yeah.
And you just hope with the extended rest, with, especially when it comes to the O-line, Lane Johnson being back, assuming he's going to play, that they can get it together. I just hope that, Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni and even Scott Loeffler are, coming up with some good game plans to change things up.
Rhea, what encourages you?
A lot encourages me. I was waiting for you to ask me what discourages me because I was going to tell you.
Yeah, I got the negative.
Yeah, you got the negative part, which was shocking that he didn't go to me for the negative. There's a lot, and obviously, I'm excited to watch this defense play against them. Shockingly, I'm kind of in favor of the offense. Listen, if they can't get it together against this defense, their pressure rate is terrible. They have a season low. I mean, an NFL low, 20 sacks. I think Jalen will have time. I think he's going to run. I like the Eagles' offense to take advantage of this defense. The corners are small. AJ can beat these guys out. I feel pretty confident about the offense heading into this game.
You're the first person this week I've heard say that.
I know.
It's and is that mostly because of San Francisco?
Yeah, they're just the linebackers.
Yeah.
It's just I feel better about it. I think the offensive line is rested. I think that'll help. So I do feel better about that.
Well, look, we ask you 215-592-9494, both sides of the ledger. And to a certain extent, some of this applies for the whole gamut of however far the Eagles journey in the postseason. But to a large extent, we're really focusing now in on the game. What gives you confidence? What worries you? I think it's fair to say there's kind of a lot on both sides of the ledger. John brought up the Jake Elliott thing. It's a worthy point. I'm
Especially
not,
with the win.
I'm not out on them, but let's be honest. It's hard to be in on them right now. So it's a fascinating matchup. And here we go again, the Eagles and the Niners in a big game. 215-592-9494. Talk to us today. Your phone calls on this topic. I mean, guys, we're getting ready for an Eagles playoff game. And we're doing it today from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Just a very friendly reminder, at 8 a.m. we will be giving away Eagles tickets, playoff tickets, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, so you don't want to miss that. NovaCare Rehabilitation, been a great partner of WIP for over 20 years. They've been part of my family's health care just as long. NovaCare, a trusted part of my family's health care. Just this past week, I was at NovaCare's Oregon Avenue Center getting some treatment on my back, which I tweaked a little bit over the holidays. NovaCare Rehabilitation can do that for you. If you got something nagging, they cover it all. Whether you're a weekend warrior, maybe you're competing at a high level, NovaCare has their Select Sports Center of Excellence. Now, these are specialty locations that are focused on the needs of athletes. They can help you get back to playing your sport, and here's really key, they can help you prevent injuries from happening. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Unlock your freedom as a new driver with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyouts. Drive with confidence and enjoy discounts on auto insurance and value-added services like mechanical breakdown protection. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia officials condemned the ICE shooting in Minneapolis and pledged to prevent such incidents in the city. SEPTA says it's closer to normal service and expects all express service to be back by Monday morning. The African American Museum in Philly is gearing up for MLK weekend.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby. It's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job. It's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Today, becoming mostly cloudy with late day showers, high 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. 2 days away from Eagles 49ers wildcard matchup at the Link. Lane Johnson listed as limited. Said to be moving well, though, practice according to reports. Landon Dickerson did not practice. It's a rest designation. 49ers Trent Williams listed as limited. Receiver Ricky Pearsall did not practice. The Athletics' Matt Gelb reports the Phillies have a video meeting set up with Bo Bichette in the coming days, adding the interest is legit, would likely result in moving on from JT Realmuto and Alec Boehm. Flyers fell to the Leafs 2-1 in overtime. Travis Konecny left the game with an upper body injury. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Bud Light. Partly cloudy, rain later, high 57, currently 38. Kickoff Wildcard weekend tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington for the Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally with Ava Graham. Win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it's getting real. Because the playoffs pretty much upon us. So it kicks off tomorrow, 4 o'clock hour.
What a day. What a weekend.
Yeah. But then Sunday, Sunday's
bonkers.
3 of them, including ours. Eagles and Niners at 4:30. We got 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day about the Eagles and the Niners game. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. By the way, I met the wonderful people from Armin Chevrolet yesterday. It was awesome. Just a tremendous lunch. I want to give them a shout out. Really, really a fun time. Poll question, what's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question number 1, who wins on Sunday? Our typical Friday poll. Who wins on Sunday, Eagles or Niners? Second poll question, I'll be very interested to see how people vote on this one. Who would you rather have on Sunday? Who would you rather have, Saquon or Christian McCaffrey? 2 players, obviously, who have been Pro Bowlers, 2 players at times who have had down moments. Saquon's been down this year compared to last year. Both are extremely talented. They're different Saquon typically more dominant on the ground. Christian McCaffrey more dominant through the air. Christian McCaffrey is one of the more dominant pass catching running backs ever. He's kind of in that Falk category, and maybe even more so. So you can vote on both of them at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, let's go to the phones as we broadcast from Borgata, getting ready for the Eagles and the Niners. What concerns you? What gives you confidence? Let's rock and roll. Pete kicking us off. Pete, good morning, pal.
Man, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? First time calling the morning show. But I had
thanks.
to call the morning show. Yeah, hello, how you guys doing? You guys do a great job.
Thank you.
But
thanks, Petey.
What got me turned up was John. Come on, John. Come on, John. We got to get behind this team, man. And, like I was telling Seltzer, man, you guys play a very important part in getting the city fired up, man. But if y'all are Debbie Downers, man, y'all going to cause everybody to feel the same way. I don't want to feel like that. I'm tired of just talking negative. We're in the playoffs. Let's go. Let's go. We need to go. Bottom line. Everybody, if y'all, I'm telling you, man, y'all are so important to the community, man, as far as pumping everybody up. So when y'all fired up, man, everybody else going to fall right in line.
Well, let me tell you something. Pete, let me tell you something. The Hammer fired up! By the way, I'm going to kick someone's ass. Someone's ass is taking a whooping today for what?
Let's go, Petey!
Loser 305 today. Pete, hang up. Pete, calling.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, Pete, I thought I heard the phone click. Pete, who's the bigger loser? The guy or gal is going to lose today and beat the Hammer or the 49ers?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
Bigger loser, the Hammer loser today or the 49ers Sunday at 7:30?
Man, the Hammer winning today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sound like Pete's call.
Pete, I will say the Eagles, while I do think they will win, not as big a favorite as the Hammer and Pete the Hammer.
I think that's fair.
Pete, stay well, my man. Call us again when you can. I'm sorry, Ray. Go ahead.
No, but here's what's really critical. The crowd, and Devin knows this, she's on the sidelines. The crowd is hugely important for this because, with all that creativity and the motion and all that kind of stuff they do, the Eagles offense and defense getting the crowd in it from the beginning, that's a huge factor. Shanahan
talked about it. Yeah. Exactly, Rhea, yeah.
That we got to find a way to keep them quiet. And so the Eagles, offense especially, needs to find a way to keep that crowd on their nasty.
I will say, because I've been to enough Philadelphia sports playoff games, not just Eagles, there is a flip side.
That's what I'm saying.
To the home game. The third and fourth quarter, it can get
tight.
Dude,
look at the Phillies.
Game 7 against Arizona was one of the tightest ballparks I've ever been in my life.
Yeah. Yep. That's a good point. Let's talk to Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Hi, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing all right, Patrick.
So, hey, Devin, I don't know if I talked to you since. I'm so disappointed that you couldn't beat Ron and Monco for drop of the year. We're
Devin's not as disappointed as you are, Patrick.
Look, I think Ron was very deserving of that, though.
100%.
He hasn't called in yet, though, to claim his crown. Like, we want to crown him.
Yo, I'd be wearing that crown on my head every day. Waking up, I'd be like, hell yeah, I did that. I'd be so proud. But listen, I told Seltzer, I'm so fired up for this game, and listen, I think we're in a lot better shape than certainly what I thought we were. But we're here, we got nothing to lose. I told Seltzer, I feel like we're playing with house money, and I'm just I'm going out there and I'm loosey goosey, I'm having a blast and I'm smashing heads because this Niners team is on my nerve, man. This team just went from. We're so far removed from those days with Bill Washington. We all love those, the respect, but that is so far in the
middle.
But
Patrick, I will say this, man. We've talked a lot about, and obviously this 49ers team is not as good as those groups, but we have talked a lot about the Eagles' experience and how there's an advantage there. The 49ers are very experienced, too. I mean, Brock Purdy's been around the block now. He's not that old, but he's played in a lot of playoff games. He's had success. And the 49ers have something that is scary. In that I think they're hungry to try to get it done. I mean, now on one hand you can say, well, they kind of got that Phillies vibe where they get there and ultimately lose, and there's total truth there. But on the other hand, I've got to imagine, take someone like Dirk Nowitzki, who finally broke through and won it. Not everyone does. Donovan never did, but Dirk Nowitzki finally did. And the 49ers, to their credit, it's been about 7 years now. I mean, they've changed. They've had, first
Garoppolo.
off, yeah, I mean, I'm not going as far back as Kaepernick because I felt like that was a different team. But the Garoppolo thing with some of these guys, and now, so like while we enjoy hating them for all the obvious reasons, there are some admirable parts. I mean, listen, I got to tell you, man, what they've done with a fullback through the years, what they've done with Kittle, they're tough dudes, man. They're good players, and that's part of what makes it a very juicy matchup.
Oh, big time. But, the whole thing with me is this defense. This defense is just, the defense is the wave down to shore, and I'm just riding that thing all the way in. You know what I mean? And I'm just, and listen, real quick, the Flyers last night, I was glad to hear, Seltzer, you guys went, Joe, you went. But listen, this team is knocking on the door with, we got to start getting these overtime wins and shootout wins. But listen, a good, exciting team to watch. Everyone, man, jump on because this team's up and coming.
Yeah, it's good stuff, Patrick. Good call, man. As always, appreciate it, pal. 215-592-9494. Inside the Bo Bichette situation, as Rhea had in the update to meet. Now, I'm a little concerned. Over Zoom, Rhea, is that the...
Yeah, but at least they've got something scheduled.
Yeah, but
like the way Gelb turned it, Matt Gelb from The Athletic, is the interest is legitimate. Yeah. And his willingness to move off of shortstop.
Okay.
So, and listen, no one's blown him over with an offer yet.
Of course, the question should be, should Trey Turner be willing to move off of shortstop?
I 100% agree.
So, believe it or not, I actually think Trey's a better shortstop than Bo Bichette.
We'll go inside the Bichette situation coming up next. Plus, something Nick Sirianni said to us this week about the value of rest, your phone calls, and all these topics, and your chance to win the aforementioned Flyers tickets, which we're giving away today. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man, it's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Cold weather is hard on your car, and winter driving demands the right protection. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95, plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years, and so should you. And your locally owned and operated Meineke offers same-day service and flexible financing options. Meineke, doing car care right.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The NFL playoffs are so special and dramatic, starting with Wildcard weekend. Take nothing away from the other major sports, but best of 5 or best of 7 is nowhere near as breathtaking as life or death in each game. Sunday's 425 meeting between the Eagles and the 49ers should favor the Birds against an injury-riddled San Francisco defense, but you just never know. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois. Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve, visiting from out west, wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
94 WIP Sports Update.
NS Family Roofing. Game status for Eagles players will be released later today after their final practice leading up to Sunday's wildcard matchup with the 49ers at the Link. Lane Johnson practiced a second straight day, albeit in a limited capacity. 49ers Trent Williams also practiced, also limited. Ricky Pearsall did not. Phillies will hold a video meeting with Bo Bichette soon, according to the Athletics' Matt Gelb. Says the interest is legit. Added Bichette's willingness to move off shortstop opened the door. Flyers fell in overtime to the Leafs 2-1. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Partly cloudy, rain later, high 57, currently 38. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you from Borgata. Big Time Football Friday. It's not a Super Bowl Football Friday, but it is a wild card round Football Friday. Implications are big. As they say, win or go home. And let's remember, guys, we talked a lot about this back right before the season. Part of this is trying to repeat. And how amazing that would be.
It's a big deal.
I mean, most Philadelphia sports fans have never seen a Philly sports team repeat. I mean, you'd have to be 50 or older. And to remember it, you'd have to be about 56, 57, because when the Flyers did it in the mid-70s, that's 50 years ago. So it would be...
We've only even seen one team get to a championship in back-to-back years in our lifetime.
With the Phillies.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only one.
Yeah, that is the only one. That's right. All right, 215-592-9494. John, the Bo Bichette thing, you excited about that possibility?
I am excited about Bo Bichette. I'm not excited that it's a Zoom. It feels a lot less committal. But maybe that's the way things are handled these days. I would love to hear about a follow-up meeting after the Zoom where he's actually coming in to, see the facilities. And I don't know exactly how that part works. I know that, with the NFL, they try to woo you a little bit. It's going to be hard to woo via Zoom. So that puts us at a bit of a disadvantage. I hope he comes to town because then, maybe there's a better chance of sealing the deal.
But what's an advantage is, sorry to cut you off, the Don Mattingly connection with Bo Bichette. And I think that like, even if it is over Zoom, I do think that this whole situation has progressed as quickly as it has because of his
comfort level
relationship.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say on that front. I think Ben Franklin will matter more than Don Mattingly.
Oh, okay.
It's about the money.
Okay. Yeah.
The Benjamin.
What is Ben on, by the way? Is he on the $100? What is he?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
Yeah. Whoever's the $1 million bill.
Is there one?
I don't think they have one.
And the $20 million bill and the $50
There
million.
used to be a $10,000 bill.
Was there really?
But
who would ever need a $10,000 bill?
I'd like one.
Maybe-
I mean, I'd take one. Yeah,
James, what kind of
The
money,
hundred's the biggest now, I think.
years and bucks, do you think it would take to get Bo Bichette?
It's a great question. It's a weird market. It's hard to kind of read it, especially with how slow it's been. If I had to bet, I would bet like 6,200, something in that general range. I don't know for sure. Again, opt-outs, that type of stuff. Maybe they want to do something where he wants to get back on the market. Like, my guess is something like 6,200, 6,220. That's a guess, though.
Wow. Look, 215-592-9494. Reminder for you, 8 o'clock today. As we gear up for the Eagles and 49ers, 8 o'clock, we give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles and the Niners game. What a coveted ticket it is. Just listen at 8 for the contest that we run and your chance to win those tickets.
Courtesy of our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, to the phones we go. Let's talk to Eric as he calls in from Bucks County. Good morning, Eric.
Hey, good morning, guys. Shout out to whoever chose the Tom Petty. That was awesome.
No problem.
That was seltzer. Yeah.
Just what I needed today. Anyway, go Birds. Really pumped
Go
about
Birds.
Saturday. I think the defense is going to really, really come to the table. I do think hopefully we can all agree, though, if we don't pull this someone out, Patullo has to go.
I think he'll probably be gone.
He
I
just
think
has
he
to.
would.
I was there on Sunday. I know Rhea goes to a lot of games. I don't go to a lot of the games. I was there on Sunday. I know we rested our guys, but, man, the play calling was atrocious. The fans were so into it. The Lions-Bears game was up on the screen. People were into it, and the play calling was atrocious. So, look.
Well, let me just remind you this, Eric, because I don't agree as much as you're saying. The offensive line was a fiasco. I mean, first of all, you had offensive linemen 6 through 10, and they stunk. So it makes plays look worse when they can't block.
It was the 40 times, Joe, dropping back 40 times when Tank Bigsby was running well.
I know, but
look, the starting offensive line with all the changes that have occurred, with the injuries that have occurred, Landon Dickerson is not playing like Landon Dickerson, and Lane Johnson, he hasn't played like Lane this year. I know. Listening to Nick Sirianni talk in his presser this week, he was talking about the shutdown play of Lane Johnson and how much we can use that to our benefit this postseason. I'm worried about the way Lane will play to some degree.
Of course.
I hope he's right because this season, for a variety of reasons, he hasn't been as stout. Think about the number of times we've seen him driven back with a bull rush this year. And I don't know if you've ISO-camped him like I have, but he just hasn't been quite the same. And
that was before the injury.
And he also hasn't finished games, too.
The injury.
Yeah. He's left
there were
a bunch
couple
of games.
He tried to start, didn't finish. I hope that's not what happens this time out, where he gets out there for a quarter.
Yep.
But maybe if he is severely limited, we really have to see him play.
Yeah, I know.
If he's severely limited, maybe Fred Johnson's the better option.
Sometimes. I mean, whoever was behind Kimbrel was better. And not that Kimbrel was injured, but he just wasn't effective.
It's just hard to tell, especially when he's a legend. Lane Johnson is a legend in the NFL. And it's impossible to say, hey, Lane, even though you've worked to get back from that Liz Frank, we're not gonna need your your services
Look, I'm a big
because you're not
yeah.
able to stop the bull rush.
Yep.
That's not happening.
I'm a big believer that one of the more important things in sports come playoff time. You ready for this concept? To play the best players. And I say that based on, what I saw as a 15-year-old kid. And I loved Mitch. I want to be very clear. Mitch was my guy. We all loved Mitch Williams. But
he was cooked at the end.
But he was at the end of the year. The guy had thrown a million innings that year, and he didn't have it at the end of the year. And it was a mistake to put him in that moment.
Yep.
And Kimbrel's another example. The guy Bradbury 2 years ago would be an example. Like, we've seen it. So, it's a tough one for a coach or a manager when you have someone who's got a certain stature.
Future Hall of Famer,
at times,
future Eagles Hall of Famer. I mean, the moment he's eligible, and from my purposes, I need to see how well he can play.
The good news
is a major injury, a foot. Yeah, for a guy who's 330 pounds.
Yeah,
that's tough to deal with.
One piece of good news, and I'm not saying it solves the whole problem, but there was video of Lane going around yesterday looking pretty good at practice.
He looked good, and the reporter said he looked good as well.
And Trent Williams also
practice.
Yeah,
exactly. So a lot going on there with the tackles, both of whom will probably make the Pro Football Hall of Fame. 215.
Absolutely, they will.
Well, Lane, just because of the PED thing, that's why I put
true.
You never quite know.
You don't. Yeah.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on the conversation. By the way, when you do, you can win a pair of tickets to the Flyers game. Flyers game Monday night versus Tampa Bay at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Tickets, of course, courtesy of the Flyers. For tickets to this or any Flyers game, get yourself to PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. So we embark on the wild card round, and for the Eagles, a wild card game, which, the last two have been a disaster, right? So 2023, they got blown out.
No, they won last year.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, that's right. Wild card round last year, right. So two of the last three
It's
they've
been
lost.
every other year. The first year
they just didn't play it in 2022.
Right.
They've lost.
I'm talking about the
three
wild
of their
card
last four wild card games they've lost. If you count the
But
Seahawks
Joe, we
in 2019.
both agree that 2022 should count as a wild card win. I think when you get a bye, it should count as a playoff win.
Well, sort of. All right, so here's the deal. Today, as we embark on the wild card round, we ask you 215-592-9494 for the Flyers tickets. Who or what currently is or has been in the past a wild card? Maybe it's someone or something that's wild. Maybe it's the X factor. When you think of a wild card, I think in sports terms, you think of an X factor that could kind of go either way, be really, really good or really, really bad, and you just don't know until you turn that card over what you're going to get. What or who has been wild or wild card? What do you got? 215-592-9494 for the Flyers tickets. John, what are you thinking?
Jeez, have you watched Deadpool? Have you seen any of those movies?
It's a great answer.
Good.
He is so just off his rocker, crazy, wild, the wildest of wild cards. The beginning of Deadpool 2, for example, he's fighting with Wolverine's corpse. He's the corpse of Wolverine. You know how it's, I guess Joe doesn't.
No, I
it's
don't
bonded with adamantium.
You're speaking gibberish to Joe right now.
You're right.
And by the way, it's
let's
not
just say
enticing,
he's super wild.
Not enticing me to watch it, but fair
It's
enough.
John,
it's
I think
fascinating stuff.
I think
Joe,
it's a
you would
home run
hate
answer.
Deadpool.
I know I would.
John, I think that's a home run answer, dude.
There's no reason for me to watch it. Devin, who or what's been a wild card?
I was going to go more in the sports realm. I'm going to go with C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
That's a good answer.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
That's a great
great
answer.
one.
Rhea, what do you got here?
Ricky Vaughn.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. Seltzer, what are you thinking?
I have a 10-second piece of audio to accompany mine. It's very rare that I get to put my voice twin on the air, but I will go with Charlie Kelly from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Listen to this.
No, I'm saying, no, brakes! Guys, why aren't the brakes working?
Because I cut the brakes! Wild card!
Charlie Kelly is a wild card.
I'm starting to understand why people say you sound like that guy.
Wow. Yeah, I know. Dude, he is my voice twin. I've gotten it 10,000 times, Charlie Day and me.
But I think you were happiest when Sirianni said it to you, right?
Yes, it was. That was really nice. Made my day. Made my day.
You know?
Made my day.
So we know, one thing we know, Sirianni, it's always Sunny and Philly fan. Obviously, he wouldn't know it otherwise. 215-592-9494. A lot of good answers for wild card. I'll give you one from sports. He was wild, but also the X factor. Because you didn't know if he was going to finish the game and be dominant or get kicked out of the game. And that was Dennis Rodman.
Oh,
I mean,
He was my favorite player of that era. I
He
loved
was
watching him
unbelievable.
play.
He was so skilled at one thing.
Yeah.
Just rebounding.
And defense.
Okay.
And defense.
But the rebounding part of defense.
And
more
irritating you. I think there was a psychology to how he played that would just drive people nuts. But look, Jordan and Pippen, their job wasn't just to score and defend, but it was to babysit Dennis Rodman. And they effectively did it 3 titles. And, of course, Rodman won the 2 at the Pistons. He ultimately won 5. Look, we ask you today, who or what, as we get ready for the wild card weekend, is or has been a wild card. Best answer, whoever provides it, at 215-592-9494. Is going to win those tickets to the Flyers game. Let's get to something Sirianni said about the value of rest. This is Nick Sirianni with us on Tuesday because obviously he chose rest, and so we wondered how much do you think it makes a difference? Nick, what do you make of it? And here's what he said.
Rest has shown for us to be good for us. We rested. We had the bye week in 2022. We were able to create a bye week last year. And so to be able to go in fresh, healthy, they talk about that a lot with like schedules. Like this team comes off of this many days of rest. It's good for them, right? And it's been good for us. And so a good physical, mental rest last week for our guys so we can be as fresh as we possibly can going into the playoffs. And I think, you've seen us do this before. You've seen us go into through long marathons of seasons with a lot of starters available.
It was a controversial decision. I'll say again, I think a good one. Not everyone agree, but I thought it was a good decision, and I think it will help. And I'll say this, I think it's part of why the line's going up. So the line, which started at 3, now up to 4.5 for the Eagles. I think the rest factor is...
I think it's a zealous group of Eagles fans. We know how huge our fans are involved.
It's a national line. Eagles can't...
It's a health factor. San Francisco's extremely injured, and the Eagles are not.
Far. Yeah. Way too far.
John, what do you think? The Eagles should not be a favorite in this game?
Obviously he doesn't think they should be.
It's going to be a really close game.
Thinks the Niners are
that's a massive
Nobody
line.
hasn't said it's not going to be a close game, but you're literally
That's
acting...
not a close line if it's 5 points.
Well, it's getting up there. It's starting to get a little more. I would not bet it, but at this point, but I am encouraged as an Eagles fan that it goes up because I think it speaks to the health factor, which to me has been a hallmark of why this whole week I've been more on the confident side than not.
I think we'll be able to see immediately if that rest paid off. I do think, just think back to the way Tank Bigsby looks when he runs the football. That burst. As players, they always joke about it in the locker room. Fresh legs, fresh legs. If it's a rookie who's finally elevated, if it's a guy who's finally getting his chance to play, you can see a difference in the burst. We'll be able to tell how much this benefited our team right away.
So
I don't want our defense to be tired by the way they play, by the way this San Francisco offense plays. The defense, we know that this matchup is their offense versus our defense. That time of possession battle is going to be a huge factor in this.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on the game. Obviously, the Eagles and the Niners in 2 days. Also, who or what is or has been a wild card? Best answer whoever provides is going to win those Flyers tickets. Let's get to Kenny calling from East Oak Lane. Good morning, Kenny.
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing well, Kenny.
Go Birds, baby.
Go Birds!
Playoff time.
You know it, my man.
So, real quick, I want to address one of my favorite people. That is Jonathan David Ritchie. I got a song for you, buddy.
Yeah, what do you
ready?
got? Did David? You know the David part. That's a
That
good
was
job
strong.
by you.
As he said that, I was like, "Is it David? Is that right?"
Yeah. My
That's
name's
my
not
dad's
Jonathan,
name.
though.
David
It's just
was my
John.
dad's name. It's a great name.
John David.
I love the
Sorry,
name.
John David.
That's good.
Excellent.
Good job by you.
All right, what's the song,
Close
Kenny?
together now. All right, so I wish you would step back from that stance, my friend. We could cut ties and change the size to Nick from Shanahan. And if you pick us on this Sunday to win, you would be the man.
Really good job, dude. That was
really
really
nice.
good, man. You
got
sounded
skills.
like Third Eye Blind right there.
I like it, Kenny.
Skillful.
I like it a lot, man.
John, I understand your frustration and everything, man, but I need you to pick up those wings and flap them hard. We are going to win this Sunday, man. We're going to win.
I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so. And we got a shot. We got a shot. It does feel like it's almost a coin flip to me, though.
Offense putting up points is going to be it's going to be the factor, man. Whether they can get on.
Kenny, there is the chance the Eagles win 2-0. You know that, right? Could you imagine if they won 2-0? They get it. Jalen Carter, safeties, Brock Purdy. How do we react on Monday if they win 2-0? All right, Kenny, I need an answer from you, pal. Who or what has been a wild card?
Come on, baby. We got to keep it in Philly. Mitch Williams.
Well, Mitch is a big answer. I mean, that is I referenced them, but not
Two
not
wild
as an
things
answer.
already said so far today.
Yeah, no, that's a big one, man. 215-592-9494. Reminder, with your answer of a wild card, whoever provides is going to win the Flyers tickets for the game on Monday night. Coming up, something Jason Kelce said to us yesterday about the Eagles' offense. We'll get to that and more. Your phone calls on all this. Reminder, 8 o'clock. We give away the tickets to the Eagles and Niners. Be tuned all show, all day, as we get you ready for the playoff game on 94 WIP.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. What does that mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access. This is important to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you just can't get anywhere else. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. My friends, give my friends a call. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin. They'll be with you from start to finish. They are wonderful people. They are family. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best. Tell them I sent you.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
You want to show that special person in your life how much you care? Then start the new year off with the 5 C's from Cozy Jewelers. I'm talking about color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, the Cozy Touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. All of that adds up to an unforgettable gift, and that is the Cozy Touch. So for any special occasion, there is only one place to shop, Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, or online at CozyJewelers.com.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKANZE.com.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, And now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 220? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. If it were revealed George Kittle had a My Little Pony collection, would you really be surprised? Eagles, 49ers, the Wildcard round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So I'm guessing that Mitch got the nickname Wild Thing because of Ricky Vaughn in the movie, right?
I would have to assume so.
Because I think the movie was around 1989.
89 is exactly when the movie was.
That would make sense.
Unbelievable. All right, well, we ask you for the Flyers tickets today, who or what has been a wild card? Best answer wins those Flyers tickets for Monday's game. Also, 8 o'clock today. Big ticket giveaway. Eagles and Niners, obviously on the game on Sunday, and we give away a pair of tickets today at 8 o'clock.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So make sure you're tuned for 8 and try to win those tickets for the game on Sunday. Let's listen to Jason Kelce. He gave us a sense of his view of the Eagles' offense when he was with us yesterday, and also at the very end here, sneaks in a prediction for the game. Here's Jason with us yesterday.
And I think offensively we're going to play well. I do. I think that Jalen Hurts is going to go out there and play well. He plays well in the vast majority of playoff games he plays. And I think we're going to run the ball well. I think we didn't do a great job against Buffalo, but if you go back and watch that tape, the vast majority of that stuff is all comes down to communication and proper technique. And I think these guys got in their head. I think that McDermott was doing some things where he's putting the safety down, they're moving the front, and it was a very poor game. But physically, I think the Eagles' offensive line is getting better. I think they will be better with a week of rest, to what Baldy was saying.
Yeah.
I think we're going to come out here and run the ball pretty well. I think we'll have play actions off it. I think we're going to run Jalen Hurts, which is an advantage that is a major advantage for us. You talk about getting tempo going. A lot of it is getting that first down. I heard that coming in. You guys were talking about that. You come in, let's say you have a 3-and-out. The next drive, the first second down or first down you have, do a quarterback run, and you're guaranteed to have numbers and angles, right? And it's a gift. So you do that, and then all of a sudden you get a first down. Then you can go into tempo. This offense opens up when Jalen Hurts is a threat. I think he will be in these playoffs. I think the offensive line is going to play better, and I think our defense is very, very good. I'm not saying it's going to be easy.
Yeah.
San Fran's a great team, but I do think that the Philadelphia Eagles are every bit up to the task, and I think they will win.
Jason was really dialed in yesterday. We had a great hour-long, maybe even longer than an hour conversation with him, and obviously we'll be playing parts of that through the show today. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494, getting ever closer to the Eagles and the Niners on Sunday. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning, team.
Hey, Chuck.
John. I want to say I adored the way you played the game of football. And I have the utmost respect for you, honest to God. I really do.
Thanks.
And I didn't want you to take anything I said to you yesterday as any disrespect.
I appreciate that.
I just want you on board with us, man. That's all.
I want to be on board. Believe me. I wish I felt as certain as you do.
Well, I don't think any of us feel certain. I don't feel certain. But I feel, again, I'll use the phrase, Chuck, I said earlier this week, cautiously confident. That's how I feel. Cautiously confident.
Well, I'm not overly confident. Let me just take you a trip down memory lane for a second, right? From a fan's point of view. I remember in 1996, you probably remember this game, Joe. You deal with this stuff.
Yeah, the Niners game.
Ty Detmer was our starting quarterback. Yeah. We had Ray Rose as our coach, man. You know what I mean? We was going up against Steve Young and
Jerry Rice. Yeah,
and was Ricky Waters on that team at that time?
Ricky was the best player, and the Eagles got shut out 14-0 in that playoff game.
It was on my birthday, Joe.
And the Eagles moved down the field the first two possessions, and they went for a 4th and 1
That's
and didn't get it.
John Gruden as the offensive coordinator.
That was Gruden. Yep,
we had no chance of winning, but I didn't care because we were in the playoffs. I'll take you another game, 2000, going to New York. Yeah. Andy Reid's first year making the playoffs. We got shut out, or we lost. I think we lost.
20 to 6. 20 to 6.
Yeah. But I didn't Jason Sehorn game. Yep. I didn't care though, because as a fan, it just was exciting to be in this moment. Now that we win and we got these championships, it's like it's not the same. It don't feel the same, man. This is just a great moment right now that I want to endure. I can't say how everybody else should feel, but I'm just saying we got a chance to get back and repeat. Years ago we was watching Dallas repeat and San Fran in the 80s repeat, and now we're that team, man, and the Patriots repeat. Now we're that team in that position.
I know.
Teams that don't even make the playoffs after going to the Super Bowl.
An unbelievable advantage, and the fact that we were able to make it back to the playoffs after winning the Super Bowl, that is an achievement in itself. But 4 games to me. Last year, those 4 games didn't feel so arduous. Last year, those 4 games didn't feel like a marathon.
The Rams game was.
As I project this out now, like when I think about this team going out and endeavoring to play 4 more games against, the 49ers and then likely the Bears and then likely the Seahawks. That feels like quite a trip. And then, to make it.
It doesn't to me.
It does.
No.
The NFC is, man, they're tough.
I think there's a lot of B-plus teams. I don't think there's an A team.
We are not an A team ourselves.
No, but I don't think the others are either. Hey, Chuck, give me a great answer, my man. And by the way, outstanding call today, Chuck. Who or what, because it's a good trip down memory lane with some of those games, who or what's been a wild card, Chuck?
Let me say this for Rhea, real quick.
Yes.
I want to hear your opinion when I get off the air. Tell me, how do you feel about this game and about the Eagles' chances of getting to the Super Bowl? I never really hear you speak. I want to hear your opinion. And I'm going to say Devin Hester. He was a great X factor as far as the way he played. He wasn't crazy, but the way he played.
He could help, and he obviously had a good call, Chuck. He set the record. He broke Deion's record.
He was wild to watch.
He was never as good, though, after the first year.
No.
First year, I think he had 6 returns for touchdowns.
No.
And then was still certainly very good, but not quite to the same standard as year one. Rhea, your thoughts on the game?
Well, I guess Chuck wasn't listening at the beginning of the show when I clearly surprised you by saying I feel pretty confident, and I'm feeling good about the offense heading into this game just because of all the injuries. And I know they've faced defenses earlier this season when they clearly had the advantage. The Bears game was one of them. I just think the defense played as poorly in that game as the offense did. I don't expect that in this game, but I like the offense. I like if they use Tank and Saquon, I think AJ can take advantage of a secondary that is much smaller than he is. He's a large man, and I feel good about the offense.
So, looking at the Niners' injuries and putting it in Eagles terms, what it would represent, no Fred Warner and no Bosa would be like not having Jalen Carter and Quinyon Mitchell.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like
huge.
That's a huge.
It's massive.
Right?
It's massive, and I keep going back to that Seattle game. Defensively, San Francisco, I know they held Seattle to 13 points, but they missed like over 20 tackles in that game. They were dreadful in that game. So I feel for the first time, because I think Jalen's going to use his legs.
So we're doing a lot today on what encourages you about the game and what concerns you about the game. And I think it's fair to say there's a lot on both sides of the ledger. Seltzer, give me something on the other side, something specific that worries you about this matchup.
The Niners' talent on offense. I think when you look at Kittle and you look at McCaffrey, I think Purdy's really good. They do move the ball. Like, they're not I think that, I think when we go into this playoffs, we've talked about how great we feel about the defense, and I do. I think they're the best part of this team. And normally in this game, you'd be like, the offense struggling, and I think we're all generally worried about that. But this is a great matchup for the offense. It's a much tougher matchup for the defense. So the amount of I expect Eagles defense to handle business, but I'm certainly not. It's obvious they have a lot of talent on the offensive side of the ball and can move the ball. And Purdy's good.
Question.
Purdy's good.
Purdy's very solid. Devin, what about on the other
side? Field.
Devin, what about on the positive side?
Our defense. I think it's incredible that we have a defense that you can have so much confidence in. I think even if the offense puts up, I want to say 17 or more points. They'll be fine because this defense just isn't letting anything up. I know Christian McCaffrey's good. I know Brock Purdy's good. I don't think that they're anything that's going to worry me when it comes to this Eagles defense.
I'm going to do a little exercise here. I did this last night at the Flyers game talking to somebody. I give you 20 points, John, for the Eagles offense. The Eagles scored 20 points on Sunday. That's door number one. Or door number two is you don't know and you play it out. John, would you take the 20 points and take your chances?
I think that's pretty ambitious. I haven't seen.
So you would take
I
it?
haven't seen them score like that.
So you would take the
against
20
a good
points.
team. So I guess I would take the 20 and bet on our defense. I think we need to score in the 20s, and it doesn't feel familiar.
Well, they haven't been good offensively.
Look at the scores against the good teams, all in the teens.
Seltzer, would you take the 20? I give you 20 points, and that's the number the Eagles have at the end.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
Okay,
I think it would be. I probably would. I don't think the Niners get to 20 against this Eagles defense, so I would take it. But at the same time, I do think, to John's point, they haven't played well against good teams for the most part, but this is not a good defense they're facing. I know Buffalo wasn't either, but that was a disgusting game. I'm not
it was
excusing
like playing football in a shower.
Dude, I'm telling you, a sleet shower. It was a sleet shower. It was
shower.
really disgusting out. I'm willing to not overreact to that second half. This is a good football team overall, but it's a bad defense. Like, the Eagles theoretically should be able to move the ball better against this defense than they have against others.
All right, 215-592-9494 as we gear up for the Eagles and the Niners, the NFL playoffs, which, of course, start tomorrow, but the Eagles and the Niners Sunday at 4:30. Game you can hear right here on WIP. Merrill, Mike, and Devin on the call. Coming up, Elliot, 7:30. Beat the Hammer, 7:45. Our ticket giveaway. Eagles-Niners tickets at 8 o'clock, plus Dick Vermeil at that time, and your phone calls, and more of what Jason Kelce said to us yesterday about the game, about the matchup, about the Birds. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. They keep your home comfortable and safe all winter long because they've got highly trained specialists always ready to help. Are you tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is in on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades, so you don't need to worry about your wallet while you're making sure that your home is taken care of. Don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizon, they have highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. When you need it most, Horizon Services is there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
February glory awaits out west, and the Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man, it's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia officials condemned the ICE shooting in Minneapolis and pledged to prevent such incidents in the city. SEPTA says it's closer to normal service and expects all express service to be back by Monday morning. The African American Museum in Philly is gearing up for MLK weekend.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well with their excellence in complex dental treatment. Unfortunately for me, I've never needed that, meaning for me it's year-to-year maintenance, so I haven't needed the whole big old repair. But if you're in good shape, good for you, and get yourself to PI Dental Center to stay in good shape. But if you have a major problem, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, know that they can really fix you up, and they can do it fast. They're the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, I strongly recommend you get to PI Dental Center in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Bud Light. Jalen Hurts will play in his 10th playoff game Sunday for the Eagles at the Link as the Birds start their march towards what they hope is a repeat. Lane Johnson's second straight day of practice, albeit in a limited capacity, and that goes the same for the 49ers. Trent Williams. Phillies apparently going to try and woo Bo Bichette first by Zoom. The Athletics' Matt Gelb reports Phillies have a video meeting set up with Bichette soon, adding the interest is legit. Flyers lost to the Leafs 2-1 in overtime. They also lost Travis Konechny to an upper body injury. Kickoff Wildcard weekend tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington for the Bud Light Eagles pep rally with Ava Graham. Win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy, rain later. A high of 57. It's currently 38. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you from Borgata. Gearing up for the Eagles and those stinking Niners. They're an irritating team. They're good, but the rivalry's been pretty fierce. We talked to Jason Kelce about that yesterday. We'll get his thoughts. See if you missed it yesterday. Kelce on the on the rivalry of these two squads. Also, James and I were both down at the Flyers last night, so let me say it was wonderful meeting, I mean, a lot of people as I was signing my book in the atrium last night, and it was a lot of fun. Met a lot of good people. And James, you met someone, I believe, for the first time last night, correct?
I did, yeah. I met John Runyon for the first time last night. I've never met him before. It was awesome. Obviously, you've talked about it. He listens to the show. Yeah. So nice. And he was talking to the cotton candy guy. They knew each other. They were going back. He's just a very gregarious guy. Mm-hmm. But I did not realize quite how big he is.
Oh my God, James!
He's huge. I mean, I've been around big guys.
Yeah.
He is so much bigger than I thought he was.
It's 6'9", right?
Yes.
6'7",
I was
6'8".
I felt like a child looking up at him. I'm like, hello, sir. It was wild.
He is a massive.
He is gigantic.
Man.
Yes, I was blown away by it. I really was.
And I really, truly enjoyed it. About 10 years ago at the Maxwell Awards, I had a friend around 3 a.m. who made the tremendous mistake of asking Runyon to describe matchups in the interior offensive line or in the offensive line, how it goes between a tackle and a edge rusher.
Yeah.
And Runyon's like, let me show you. My buddy's like, fairly big for a random guy. But
he's like, this will be a cool story.
It didn't go well for him that.
Oh, no, I'm sure. This is how cool Runyon is. The first time he would come into our show occasionally, this was back when we were on Willow Street.
Yep.
First time he came in, he shows up with a dozen donuts.
That's great.
It's it's a random thing that I always remember.
Yeah,
very cool.
John's a good dude.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592.
Really great guy. Was super nice. Yeah.
215-592-9494. So the matchup, great matchup. It's been said that the Niners are a great team. I don't think they are a great team with their defense being what it is. I think they're a very good team. They might be great if they had Fred Warner and Bosa, but they don't. By the way, they don't have Ayuk either.
Yeah.
So, that's a lot of firepower out of there.
It is. It is. And we don't know if Ricky Pearsall's going to play
he
either.
Hasn't practiced yet, right?
Yeah, I don't even know, honestly, off the top of my head, who their number one receiver would be going into Sunday.
I think Juwan Jennings, right?
Juwan Jennings. So,
And
he got kind of shaken up in the Seahawks game, too. But I just think when you put these two teams on paper, the Eagles have the advantage in, 90% of the categories. So I personally am not I'm fine with the 4.5 point spread.
Yeah.
That is totally acceptable.
All right, so the Eagles and Niners, what encourages you? What concerns you? Obviously, there's a decent amount on both sides of the ledger. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. And, of course, at 8 o'clock today, we finally give away those tickets to the Eagles and the Niners.
Thank you to NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Be tuned, 8 o'clock. Also, Dick Vermeil at that time. Elliot prior to that. Beat the Hammer in there as well at 7:45. Billy in Gibbsboro right now. Good morning, Billy.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Doing well, Billy.
That's good. Listen, just a quick currency history. I just want to let you know there's over 300,000 $10,000 bills.
Really?
And you could pay anywhere from $30,000 to $50,000 for one of them if they're in good condition.
Wow.
Depending on their condition. Yeah.
Who's on it? Who's
Why
on
would
the
you do
10,000?
That's a good question. I don't know who's on it, but there was...
Is that Al Hamilton?
I
it's
don't know.
not.
I'm
Al
sorry.
He's already on something.
It's someone that I'd never heard of. And why would you spend $50,000 for a $10,000 bill?
Yeah, collectors.
But here's the weird. But here's my.
It's Salmon P. Chase.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was in
Lincoln's Secretary of the Treasury.
Yeah.
That guy.
Well, Kate Chase was his daughter, and she married Roscoe Conklin, and it was the whole problem.
I can't get enough of that story.
I'm just showing off my history knowledge.
Oh, you are totally.
Actually, was it Conklin?
Roscoe Conklin seemed like a jerk.
He was a New York guy.
Lightning.
Yeah.
Whatever, the Garfield.
Oh, yeah, that. I'm like, that name sounds familiar. That's how.
Yeah, I think Kate Chase married him.
Loosely related to Joe Conklin.
All right, Billy, what do you got either on the positive or negative side of this game which stands out to you?
Well, I got two, and John, Lord knows you've been bashed, so I'm not bashing. I'm only explaining. I'm not complaining. But when you talk about the scores that we lost or that we only gained 13 points or whatever, we were penalized over 1,000 yards. Just imagine, the callbacks on the catches or the run that Saquon.
Well, Billy, they got to clean that up.
We were 23rd in the NFL in terms of penalties. This 49ers team was second.
That in terms of least penalties called against them. They're disciplined. They make less mistakes than we do. And when games are tight, like this one should be, that stuff matters.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I got to tell you, Billy, that there's a lot I'm pumped up about, but the discipline's not one of them. After 17 games of being undisciplined, for most of them, I'm not exactly robust with confidence that suddenly the Eagles come out and figured that issue out. I mean, look, I guess AJ hasn't jumped off sides for a few weeks, so that's good. But, man, they had a lot of the unnecessary penalties. They really did. Even a guy like Adoree Jackson, who I would have thought would have maybe had a lot of penalties, he did not. But it was like other guys. It was stupid stuff. It was encroachments and all that nonsense. All right, Billy, give me who or what has been a wild card.
Yeah, I just want to say also, Graham's going to kick it off with a sack. So I just want to let you know, once he starts, it's what's going to happen. Somebody mentioned the guy I was going to pick for sports, but I'm going to go with actors. I'm going to say Robert Downey Jr.
Well, that's a pretty good answer. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, certainly. Let's talk to Nick right now. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are we?
Doing well, Nick.
Oh, well, probably one of the younger fans call in, but I'm looking excited. I'm excited for this week. Not gonna
You
lie.
should be.
I think the matchup ends well. I think we all think. I mean, the national media sees it. I mean, we have the matchup. Their defense is very depleted. I mean, I didn't realize how bad their linebackers are down, but
really bad.
I would love to see these two things from the offense. I would love to see Tank Bigsby and Saquon on the side of Jalen and have like a dual running back formation. I think maybe
Pony.
with those two, and then
They call that pony
yeah,
personnel with two tailbacks in at the same time.
I think
love
doing
that.
I think that, and then you add.
Well, I would, Nick. Let me just drop this in. I think there's. Well, I don't expect much of that. An increased chance if Calcaterra doesn't play, because if Calcaterra's not out there, something for the roughly 30 to 50% of plays that he typically plays, someone else has to play.
Cam Latu.
Like they're not going to do four wide receivers, I don't think, because they're not going to put Darius Cooper out there.
Cam Latu can
Can be
move tight
Latu.
end.
Yeah, it could be. Look, it could be Latu, it could be Granson, or it could be a second running back. I mean, those are pretty much your options.
Yeah, I watched. Every time we run behind Latu, it seems like that dude cleans up a lot of space. I think if we utilize
He's
him
tough.
more, and then do not let Krantz block at all. I think if we do that, and the defense is, Super Bowl defense, the way I'm looking at it, they're performing better than they did last year, and I think that I feel confident.
All right, Nick, give me an answer, dude, for who or what through the years has been a wild card.
I'm going to go toward the music category. I'm going to go to lead singer of Guns N' Roses, Axl Rose.
That's
Rose.
a great answer.
That is a good answer.
I just thought of a positive for this team. This Nakobe coming back from the hamstring. Mm-hmm. I can't wait to see what he does to Kyle Juszczyk in a pass, in an A-gap blitz situation. When Nakobe Dean decides to pierce the A-gap, similarly, this is what Trot used to do. Like, Trot used to have a green light to just go mess around with the guards and the quarterbacks and the centers, like just get in the A-gap, mess around, and then every once in a while he would shoot that thing. When Nakobe Dean does it, he blows people up. And Kyle Juszczyk, pretty good blocking fullback. Yeah. Not the greatest blocking fullback. He will get blown up by Nakobe Dean. I can't wait to see that collision.
Love it. All right, let's talk to Elliot Shore Parks, who, of course, is on the beat and getting ready for this game. Actually, before we do that, let me tell you the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you start the new year off right in a new Armin 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. First poll question, who wins on Sunday? Eagles or the Niners? Second poll question, who would you rather have on Sunday? Saquon Barkley or Christian McCaffrey? Our guy Elliot on the beat. Elliot, good morning, pal.
What up? How you guys doing?
Elliot, what's the answer to that one? Who would you rather have on Sunday? Saquon or McCaffrey?
So I think McCaffrey, he is a better receiving running back than Saquon is. Now, you could certainly get into on each team, right? I mean, the Eagles don't really throw it to their running back, so I don't know how much value that would bring on the Eagles. But McCaffrey, although the Niners have not run it as well this year, I mean, he catches the ball, and that's really not something Saquon has done since he's gotten here.
He was 75 yards short receiving of going 1,000 rushing and 1,000 receiving for the second time in his career. And Saquon was actually rooting for him to get that. Saquon's a huge
fan of the backs.
McCaffrey fan.
Yeah, and I respected Saquon. He was part of that group a few years ago, like, hey, let's get backs paid. And by the way, they are starting to get paid more. McCaffrey's an example. Saquon's an example. But it's a great running back matchup there. All right, Elliot, so let's start with some injury stuff. Lane Johnson, I know you got a peek into him yesterday. Looked like he was moving around pretty good. Tell us what you observed.
Yeah, so Lane was at practice yesterday, second day in a row, which is always a good sign. Whenever a player's off for a while, they have that first day of practice back. How they recover the next morning, how they feel is always huge. So the fact that he was out there is a really good sign. We got to see him do some individual work. And he looked like normal Lane to me. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but he looked like he was moving well out there. He didn't have a brace on or anything like that. So he looked good. Nakobe was out there. Grant Calcaterra was out there. Brett Toth, who's still working his way through the concussion protocol, he was on the side, but I would guess he'll probably be ready for Sunday. So they seem like they'll be perfectly healthy. Landon Dickerson didn't practice, but that's pretty much like the schedule for him now. He's not been practicing on Thursday the past few weeks. So outside of Makuba, they're going to be going into this game with basically all 22 starters at this point.
And Azeez Ojulari is a name that we haven't heard for a long time, but he is now going to be back. And do you think he'll be up for this game?
No, so his IR time had come to an end. I think they're just having him practice. So in an event like, all the edges get hurt, and that really might what it might take to get him on the field. But if like 3 or 4 of the edges got hurt this weekend, they at least have had him practicing so that he could come up potentially later in the playoffs. Obviously, they need to advance, but I think it's more about just having him practice as an emergency plan just in case they need him.
Jalen Carter being on the injury report with a hip was a little bit of a surprise for me. Is that anything to be worried about?
No, I mean, I wouldn't say it's anything to be worried about. Easy for me to say his hip bothering him is nothing to worry about. But he'll play. He's fine. I don't think it's anything fans need to worry about.
Elliot, with us
what
right
about
now.
the 49ers injury situation? We know that Trent Williams practiced yesterday in a limited capacity. Yeah. What about Pearsall? What about the other guys who were banged up?
Yeah, so Trent Williams, as you mentioned, was back out on the practice field. They had a padded practice yesterday. He had the pads on, so it seems like he'll be good to go. Ricky Pearsall definitely seems more up in the air. He's dealing with a PCL injury that I believe he re-aggravated last week, so I think he's way more up in the air, and that's a big deal because the Niners don't have receivers as is. Like, they just don't have a great group of receivers. They really get guys open through scheming. They pass the ball well, right? So they're still a good passing offense, but the talent in that receiving core is not great. So whether or not Ricky plays will be big.
When was the last time the Eagles practiced with pads on? Is that unusual for a team this late in the year to be doing that like the 49ers did?
I can't. The last time the Eagles practiced with pads, I'd have to think about that one. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. I know later in the season, the Eagles definitely prioritize making sure they get to Sunday healthy, but we've seen that by the fact that they're going to have pretty much all 22 starters on Sunday. I know in the past, I think the 2017 team did it late in the year, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's not. I don't believe it's something the Eagles have done recently.
So Elliot, and again, Elliot Shore Parks with us right now. 7:45 Beat the Hammer. 8 o'clock the ticket giveaway. Also 8 o'clock Dick Vermeil. So we got a lot coming up here. Elliot, here's my theory on Jalen and the running, because we all know the Eagles are their best. Well, they haven't been near their best in anything offensively in a while, but they're better as an offense when he runs. My theory is he will still be pretty judicious. He'll run more, but not nearly as much as some people might hope for. Do you agree with that?
I think the difference between the regular season and the postseason with Jalen running will be there will be more called designed runs for Jalen. Like I still think he will scramble, when the play breaks down. I still think he should be this. Like, he has always been very smart about not taking big hits. That doesn't mean he never does, but he, for the most part, for how much he's run in his career, I think it's over 600 times at this point. Like, he doesn't take many big hits. So I think he will still be, smart in how he does it, but I believe the difference will be there will be more called runs for him on Sunday than we've seen throughout this season.
Ellie, we had a poll yesterday, and it was really split, 51-49 poll result. Who people expect to step up more and be better in the playoffs between AJ and Saquon, two players this year who haven't been as good as they had been in the past. Who would you put your money on more likely to shine in the playoffs between those two stars?
I would put it on AJ. The running game has not really gotten going all year, and I had hoped that against Buffalo, a bad run defense, that they would be able to get something going there, and they really didn't. So, look, you can paint an argument for Saquon. He is going up against a really bad defensive line. He has a completely healthy offensive line. It looks like Lane's going to be back. But I'm at a point with the running game where I'll believe it when I see it. So I think AJ, meanwhile, they've passed the ball, I think, better this year than they've run it. We have seen Jalen step up in the playoffs and play at a higher level than he does in the regular season, and AJ can be a beneficiary of that. Now, the Niners do have a decent pass defense, but I think individually their talent is not great. I think AJ can win there. So, it should be Saquon, but I would probably go with AJ.
Is the wind going to be enough of a factor that it'll affect the passing game like we saw earlier in the season for the Eagles?
Yeah, so last time I checked the weather, it looked like it was going to be a perfect day actually out there at the link. It looks like it'll be sunny. It'll be clear. I do think it'll be a little windy, but I don't think any type of wind that, they've dealt with this year. So in terms of weather, as of now at least, it seems like they've lucked out.
So, Elliot, let me put you in a spot here where I want to find out your sense of Sirianni's trust in Jake Elliott. There are moments where it's obvious whether to kick the field goal, or go for it. You go for it, 4th and 1 or whatever. But let's say there's those in between where you really got to make a call. Do you think Sirianni would opt to fully trust Jake Elliott, or be more likely to go for a 4th down when it's in that gray area?
So it's so tough to say because to your point, it really is so situationally dependent. But I do think he still trusts Jake Elliott. I still think if, we're watching the game and there's a situation that's kind of on the fence, you probably lean field goal, I think he would still send Jake out there. One thing they definitely believe in that building is that come playoff time, Jake Elliott, becomes like a clutch kicker. And they have reason to believe that. He has been that throughout his career. He's probably the most decorated kicker in the history of the Eagles when it comes to postseason kicks. So I think that they would lean still on having Jake Elliott kick.
Elliott, who wins the game?
I think it's going to be the Eagles. Now, on paper, there is not much that worries me about the Niners, and there is one thing that I think is a big beneficiary to the Eagles, which is one thing that has really struggled all year for the Eagles is their 1st and 2nd down offense. It's killed them. That puts them in 1st and longs, 2nd and longs. It stalls drives. Well, the Niners have one of the worst 1st and 2nd down defenses in the NFL, and they're particularly bad against the run on early down. So the Eagles should come out and be able to move the ball quick. They should be able to get in a hurry up. They should be able to run it. I don't think they'll actually do all those things, so it'll be close. So I think they win the game 24-20, but I do feel good about them winning it.
It's funny, when you said the 1st and long thing, at first I was like, what the heck is a long 1st and long? But then I remembered if you jump all sides at 1st and 10, it is a long 1st and 1st and 15 now, and it feels like they've done that a lot. Elliot, enjoy it, pal. We'll obviously talk to you early next week, and thanks for the coverage, dude.
Sounds good. Yep, talk to you guys later.
All right, good stuff. All right, so getting the ledger here on what gives you confidence and what concerns you. Obviously, for me, what concerns me is the offense. I mean, we can break it down a million ways, whether it's O-line, whether it's Saquon not being as good, whether it's Jalen struggling in the passing game. I mean, whether it's Patullo and Sirianni, all of that stuff is to be considered and to be, have concern with. But I'll tell you what to be encouraged by and confident about. I think Jalen Carter potentially reemerging as their best defensive player, and he's got to do it for me to say he did it, meaning, right now, to me, to this point this year, it's clearly been Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. But if Jalen Carter, coming off the procedure, can get back to where he was last year, and I think there's a great chance that he can and will, that'd be awesome. I mean, that'd be unbelievable. Because last year, he wrecked games. And this year, I feel like John, how many times did you say he wrecked the game? Twice, maybe?
He didn't.
Wasn't many.
It was night and day compared to last season. Yeah. But this last game, after he had the procedures on both shoulders, he looked like a new man.
Yeah, he did.
He looked like last season's Jalen Carter. So that's a huge advantage. If we get last year's version of Jalen Carter, the 49ers are going to have to game plan, double him, triple him on every play, which makes the entire defense even that much more potent.
Yeah. And by the way, speaking of D-line stuff to the other team, I mean, I got to tell you, of all the stats I've heard this week that references these two teams in this game, in this matchup, the thing that maybe blew me away the most, San Francisco in a 17-game season only had 20 sacks?
Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it?
And by the way, that means Jalen Hurts can hold the ball and hold the ball and hold the ball.
Oh, yeah, he's got plenty of time to throw.
I mean, 20 sacks, that's horrendous. All right, 215-592-9494.
In the Super Bowl era, there have been only 3 teams with less sacks. Wow.
And they probably didn't make the playoffs.
None of them won a playoff game. It was the 70 Dolphins had 18, the 2020 Titans had 19, 1979 Broncos had 19, and then 2025 49ers. None of those
and
teams
2 of
won a
those they
playoff
barely
game.
passed the ball comparatively, at least,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
Right, exactly, James. Let's talk to Mike right now. Beat the Hammer soon. Good morning, Mike. That's how you do, Mike. Go Birds!
Go Birds!
Hey, Mike, I need you to hang on one sec, pal. I don't want to slow you down too much, but I want to get a contest line going here for a contestant for Beat the Hammer. We'll take the 5th caller in Beat the Hammer at 215-988-1258. Caller number 5, 215-988-1258. You'll be competing in Beat the Hammer coming up in just a couple minutes. All right, go ahead, Mike.
Thank you. I actually needed that breather because I just stopped a little jog to do that. So, perfect timing, brother. All right, listen. Birds are winning this game by double digits, and I'm gonna tell you why. This isn't fandom. I looked at this thing upside down. All right, John, you're saying would I take the Birds the points? I'm doing an alternate spread. That's how confident I am in this team. This Niners team is beaten up. Okay, they're coming across the country. They're gonna limp it to the link. A hostile environment with a fresh team, a team that's going to be rabid. I don't see any way the Niners are going to give us that much of a fight. I actually don't even think we're going to see Jalen run a lot this week because I don't think we're going to. You just said a great stat. What was it? How many sacks they have throughout
20.
the season?
Yeah, but Mike, I got to look. I'm not trying to throw cold water on you, but let's remember this: the Eagles' offense doesn't exactly hum. Like I think there's a much greater. Well, hold on, Mike. Let me just say this: I think there's a much greater chance that it's a close game than a comfortable game for the Eagles. I mean, I'll be surprised if the Eagles run away with it.
I'd be surprised if it's close. I'm in Rhea's corner. Rhea, guess what? You have some listeners out there that do listen to you in the morning. So I'll
Very nice.
Good line, Mike. All right, Mike, I got a lot to move to. Give me an answer for who or what was the wild card.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, that's a good answer right there. Good answer. All right, speaking of answers, let's get an answer from Jason Kelce and then to Beat the Hammer. So we had Jason on the show yesterday, and we talked about the rivalry as really cranked up in 2022, 2023. These two teams going at it in some very fierce game. One, the more important one, the Eagles won. 23, less important, but it began to slide. So it wasn't insignificant that the 49ers won, and it pretty much began the death knell of the Eagles season. Kelce, I had asked him, was there hatred? And, of course, by extension, is there still? Here's something Jason said.
I think definitely from the Niners standpoint, I think that became hatred from our standpoint probably after that following regular season game. I think, we beat them up in Philadelphia, obviously Philadelphia. Most of the people that I hear from now are fans that we beat in the link when they thought they were going to win the game, right? So, like, the 49ers came in, they thought that they were going to take us down, and they're mad that the game's going well, or not going well for them.
It's time to
and
go
then they're
back
also mad that, like,
in the
Philadelphia is
tub
giving
with
them a hard
the
time.
hammer.
Like, what did you expect? You're coming in here confident in our house, trying to throw it in our face, and now you're mad that people are upset with you? Like, you're out of your mind. I got into a discussion with a Minnesota Vikings fan in Dublin, and they're still resentful about this. Like, you guys put a jersey on Rocky, and you're doing the skull chant on the airplane. What the hell did you think you were going to walk into?
Right.
And you're mad at us?
So
We probably shouldn't have thrown rocks at the buses.
No,
But-
well.
we could go a little far, too, if I'm being honest. I will say.
That was great from Jason right there. Hey, of course, James stepped
That was
on it a
my
little
bad.
bit.
Yeah, I was setting up for Beat the Hammer and hit a button and fat fingered it.
James, would that be what was asked to Doug Peterson a few years ago about a premature explosion?
Yeah, that's great.
John, you remember his reaction to premature explosion? It might have been the COVID year. 'Cause
It
I
was
think
a non-reaction.
I think it was a
one of
Zoom.
those.
He popped his head back like, wait a minute, did I hear that right?
He starts giggling, yeah.
Oh, it's great. All right, so Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock, and right before Coach Vermeil, we give away, coming up in about 15 minutes, the Eagles 49ers tickets. You got to listen for the name that we're going to give you at 8 o'clock, along with the other 3 names we've given as part of the contest this week, and you can win the tickets to the Eagles and the Niners.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so a lot to be tuned to here and wait for as we get to 15 minutes from now, but also, of course, Beat the Hammer. Seltzer, I guess you're now ready. Let's crank it up.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, and our contestant in Beat the Hammer has the chance to win Flyers tickets. Flyers in Tampa Bay, the game coming up on Monday at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Flyers. For tickets, get yourself to PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Our contestant, he goes by the moniker Avalon Brian.
Oh.
Good morning, Avalon Brian.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
You and I have done this before, right? We've danced this dance, right?
I believe we are now one. I believe I'm 1-3 versus you. So yes.
Would you?
But
Would you beat? Would you beat
Two
me?
overtimes, though.
Wow.
Wow.
So you're not to be taken lightly. What did you beat me in?
I think it was Eagles trivia.
Oh, well, it's
It was a while
probably
ago.
that or something with the playoffs is probably what we got here. All right, Brian, I'm stepping away, my man. I certainly wish you good luck. Sounds like you don't need it as much as others, but let's be real. I'm the Hammer. You're not. You're probably going to lose.
All right, scram. Get out of here. Had enough.
Is he doing the Ed Grimley walk?
Yeah, how's the walk looking, guys? Ooh, wasn't expecting that.
He's not limping.
His pants are down to,
Yeah, it looks like
No
he got
floods.
new pants that might
Did he
not
get
be
Wow.
capris.
Oh, that's
I
probably
think
a
Amy heard
Christmas
us
thing.
ripping him enough on air and was like, you know what, enough.
So that means he's probably not comfortable. You know how he likes his same. So you got a shot here, bro. I like this.
I do wonder if that was the outfit he wore last night too.
Oh, there's no doubt.
No doubt.
No, just to
I
let you-
guarantee they're the same socks.
Just to let you know, Kenna had to buy him a toothbrush this morning.
Oh, my God.
Before the show.
Oh my
Yes.
God! All right, is he safely
Kenna
ensconced?
had to do that for him.
Yes.
All right. We ready to play?
Yes. he
All
is.
right. Avalon Brian, are you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. You'll have 55 seconds. The clock will start as soon as the first question to ask. Our category for the week, a little predictable. We're doing Eagles and Niners trivia. You ready to roll, my friend?
Let's go.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Since 2000, only one quarterback has started a game for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name him.
Jeff Garcia.
There are 2 active players who have played in a Super Bowl for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name one of them.
Pat.
2 players have rushed for over 2,000 yards for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name one.
Ricky Waters.
What player did the Eagles trade to the Niners in exchange for Terrell Owens?
Brandon Whiting.
Only one former Eagles head coach won a Super Bowl as the Niners defensive coordinator. Name him.
Ray Rhodes.
2 active players who have played in the Super Bowl for both the Eagles and the Niners.
It's a defensive tackle, and I can't think of his name. Shoot. Oh, man.
Is the time still going?
Time.
There we go.
I
Felt
can't-
long
yeah.
there. It was
did
Javon
feel long.
Hargrave was the name you were trying to
That's it,
pull.
that's it.
Yeah.
I couldn't think.
Yeah, that was really good though, Brian. A 4 spot is strong work. We're gonna put you
He's
on hold.
running back.
Let's.
He is jogging.
Can't touch
That's awful.
That I don't know what that was.
He just just tried to hop on one foot. I don't know if that was.
I don't think that was a smart idea. Knowing how Joe's body
That
could
was
just break down.
It was healing. The ankles, So I finally got this week on the treadmill. Authorized for treadmill, not anti-gravity. And, got to start gearing up for that Fritz fella, who's just going to get freaking killed. But that's all right.
That was really bold of you, though, to just hop on one. Given how your body has
it's been half a year.
I will say I haven't been told that I'm supposed to hop on one foot like a kangaroo.
Yeah,
So
like if you just re-injured
so
yourself there. It'd be unfortunate. It would be hilarious, but it would be unfortunate.
All right, Avalon Brian, how did he do?
You ready to roll here?
Dude, let me tell you
Been
something.
ready. Hammer.
Correct.
All right, let's roll. You have 55 seconds. Our category for the week. Well, Eagles and Niners trivia. You ready to roll?
Wow. Eagles, Niners. Okay. Maybe Izell Jenkins in that ridiculous game in '89 taunting Jerry Rice. Go
All
ahead.
right. The clock will start as soon as the first question is
by the
asked.
way, the Eagles got screwed that one time when
Clock is
they
starting.
when the first down. Ray, you remember in '92 the first down that they play the game. All right, play the game. Go
All right,
ahead.
here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1.
Let's do it.
Since 2000, only one quarterback has started a game for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name him.
I'll come back to it.
There are 2 active players who have played in the Super Bowl for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name one of them.
Say it again.
There are 2 active players who have played in a Super Bowl for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name one of them.
I'll say Hargrave.
2 players have rushed for over 2,000 yards for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name one.
2 players have rushed for 2,000 career yards.
Correct.
Ricky Wooders.
What player did the Eagles trade to the Niners in exchange for Terrell Owens?
Brandon Whiting.
Only one former Eagles head coach won a Super Bowl as the Niners defensive coordinator. Name him.
Ray Rhodes.
Since 2000, only one quarterback has started a game for both the Eagles and the Niners. Name him.
I'll say Mark Sanchez. I don't know.
Wow. Jeff Garcia is upset with that answer.
I was thinking it was in the 90s for some reason.
I said since 2000.
Yeah, okay. My fault.
We have a 4-4 tie.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow,
Okay.
indeed. Another overtime with Avalon Bryan. How about
No,
it?
and I'm actually saying, like, even worse for me. Like, I, for some reason, was thinking Garcia was in the 90s. I totally screwed that
so
up.
that's really tough.
Yeah, I screwed that up. All right, Brian's still alive because I bungled that one.
You did bungle it. You should have won.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Oh,
Now, to
boy.
be fair, Brian
sat
couldn't
for
think
about
of
30 seconds on
Brian
Javon
was like
Hargrave.
the defensive tackle, and he couldn't pull Hargraves. You both had a shot there.
Hargrave out.
Oh, boy. All right, we got a good hammer here, Brian. I mean, I got a better hammer, but that's a given.
All right, all right.
So, Brian, what happens here, James? I step
so
away
what
again?
happens is you're going to step away. Each of you will have 15 seconds separately. I will give you a category based on the topic, and you will name as many people or things that fit that category in the 15 seconds that you can.
You good to go, Brian? You know the rules?
He's done it twice.
Wait, say it again.
Yeah, that's why, James, that's why I asked the contestant. I don't care if he's done it twice. Brian Seltzer's going to give you a question. You want to rattle off in 15 seconds as many answers as quickly as you can, and it's you or me who's going to get more. You go first while I step away, then I go. All right?
Okay.
All right,
You know
pal.
what?
Good luck,
we did
bud.
closest to the pin before for double.
No,
overtime.
that's for
right.
double over. Yes, exactly. You got to get the double.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Forgot about the regular overtime, Brian.
Yep.
All right, let's get the hammer safely ensconced. Let me know when we are good to go.
He sort of ran. He's
sort of ran.
maybe he's tired out now.
I think
'cause
so
it
after
seems
that
like
hop.
The walk has slowed past where we've ever seen it before. He's kind of far.
Yeah, he's pretty far away.
All right, here we go then. So what I will do is, like Joe said, I will give you a category of something, Brian, and you will, when I say the word go, you will name as many people who fit that category as you can within 15 seconds. Richie, do you have the 15 seconds ready?
Yeah.
All right, clock will start as soon as I say the word go. Brian,
Okay.
the category is name a player who had a tackle in the NFC Championship game against the Niners in 2023. Go.
Tackle Trotter Jr. Jalen Carter. Dude. Cooper DeJean. Damn. Slay. Cooper
Time.
DeJean.
Tough. Did you get Slay in there? Was that Slay?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we
it's
got
Slay.
one. We got one. Yeah, you're thinking of the wrong team. You're thinking of the wrong team.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. The hammer has been known to fumble it here and there. Let's wave the hammer back in.
tried to jog again.
All righty.
All right.
By
You
the
ready to
way,
roll?
reminder, in 5 minutes, we give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles and Niners, so do not change the channel. All right. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. I'll give you the category.
How did Brian do, by the way?
I will say the word go. The clock will start as soon as I say the word go. You'll have 15 seconds. You ready?
No, 'cause I'm nerve-wracked. Go ahead.
All right. Name as many players as you can who had a tackle in the NFC Championship game against the Niners in 2023. Go.
Cox, Reddick, Blankenship, Gardner
You won already.
Johnson.
You won.
Bang! Hammer in 3! Creed said he'd be in 3, but Rock knocked him out! Hammer knocks out Brian like the Eagles will take out the Niners and frickin' Shanahan! That loser! Brian, what do you have to say for yourself as you are loser 304? Hammer! 304, Brian. And Brian, we know from last year, when the Hammer wins, the Eagles win! In the playoffs, that is.
I hope that remains.
You loser.
You get by the skin of those buck tooths.
Let me tell you something. Not really when apparently you could. What, you didn't even get past 3 seconds? Wait, you couldn't come up with a 2022 Eagle?
No, he came up with a lot of 2024
And you call
Eagles.
yourself call yourself an Eagle fan.
All right,
You done?
Brian's like, all right, bro, rein it in. All right, big dog.
And Brian, I am not giving you
just went 4 for 5
and I'm
took you to
not giving you
overtime
the
on
Flyers
Eagles
tickets.
Niners
We're
trivia,
going to
but-
the contest line for the Flyers tickets. You don't deserve them as a 4-time loser.
Hey, Brian,
Although Shanahan,
great job, buddy, man.
Shanahan.
That was an awesome job by Brian. But Brian, what seriously? Was it the format of the overtime that
it
really
can
threw
freak
you?
out.
Because it seemed
just-
like
it
you
just-
just couldn't get there.
I don't know. I stuttered in
Yeah.
the first one, and it just got locked up. Man.
It's happened to me, Brian. It's happened to me too, man. It's rough. All right, Brian.
That is rough.
Good work, pal. Good being a loser, and root on the Birds on Sunday.
All right, go Birds.
All right,
Thank
go
you.
Birds! All right,
work,
let's give
Brian.
someone else in the contest line the chance to win those Flyers tickets. How about this? Within 3 minutes, we give away Flyers tickets and Eagles tickets. Flyers tickets on the contest line. Caller number one. Caller number one is going to win the Flyers tickets. 215-988-1258. And as I now rise to victory 304, with that, we shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got to say, that was highly gratifying for me. It's going to fuss. Uncle Drew right now. We got the Eagles tickets and Coach Vermeil in a moment. Good morning, Drew.
What's going on, fellas?
Quite a bit, dude.
And ladies, hey, so listen, I'm going to just say this. John, I appreciate you because you are a realist. I'm sick and tired of everybody. It seems like all the shows, for the most part, are hating on Jalen Hurts, especially like the afternoon show. I don't care what Spike says. Spike is the biggest hater. He's the biggest hater of Jalen Hurts. Like, this man, all he does is win. And I just think that, like, once we win the Super Bowl this year, like, I'm not a swearer, but Jalen Hurts need to be on an FU tour. And I'm basically saying, like, forget you, basically. He needs to be on an FU. I ain't going to say the other word, FU tour. Because all this dude is win, and I just feel as though, like, if we had other quarterbacks that may have the skill set, better skill set, that they may not be able to fit within this city. And if Batum, I just think that regardless, win or lose or whatever, he needs to be gone regardless. Like, we've too much of a sample size, and he just needs to be gone. And
That's
I
an
agree with you,
interesting
John.
point. We've been asking several times this week, is Kevin Patullo coaching for his job? I don't know. Maybe even if they do have success this postseason, they should consider finding someone
That's
better.
possible.
Because there are better play callers out there.
All right, we
that's
got
for
it.
sure.
True, we got a lot to move to, so I need to move along here. Give me who or what's been a wild card.
Okay, this should be the winning answer. It's the obvious. The coaching staff. Listen, the coaching staff.
All right, Eagle, I got you.
Wow.
Eagles coaching staff. Eagles
Wow.
coach, not Vic Fangio. I'll tell you that. That guy's rock solid.
offensive
All right,
staff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio, we are at the beautiful Borgata. Of course, Coach Vermeil is going to join us in just a moment, but let's round out the contest that we've been doing all week. Eagles and 49ers tickets. We've given you 3 names as part of the contest. We're going to give you a 4th right now, and it's going to be an active Eagles player. Seltzer, let's crank up the contest.
And the name is...
The name is, and I told you earlier this week, it was going to be a player that starred in the wild card round for the Eagles. And the prior 3 starred, and so did this current Eagle, who last year starred with a beastly touchdown, a tremendous stiff arm. Let's hear it as called by Maryland Mike when this guy scored a TD.
Nice catch by Goddard, who breaks the tackle across the 5. Touchdown! Goddard.
Beast. He beasted him. He catches a simple flare pattern out into the flat, Merrill. And the cornerback is there, and he just beast modes him, pushes him in the face, not once, twice, and into the end zone.
It was so good. All right, so with this contest, we give away Eagles, 49ers tickets. We need the first caller right now that accurately says the 4 names that were part of this contest this week. First caller at 215-988-1258. Once again, for Eagles-Niners tickets, 215-988-1258. Say the 4 current or former Eagles players that were part of this contest this week, and you will win the tickets.
And thank you, as always, to NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right. Hopefully we're giving away more tickets next week, which would mean the Eagles would have a home playoff game. All right, let's talk to Coach Dick Vermeil. He certainly coached in some playoff games for the Eagles, both at home and on the road. He knows what it's like for sure. And Dick, of course, is always brought to us by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals. Means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. The legendary coach, Coach Dick Vermeil. Good morning, Coach.
Good morning.
So, Dick, we are really getting fired up here. Now, we got to save a little bit in the holster because we still got 2 more days. But as you look toward this game, and we'll get your prediction at the end, but what encourages you that the Eagles will get this done?
Well, I think we match up real well. Our defense matches up extremely well against their offense. And as good as their offense is, our defense, statistically, even when you take just the 14 playoff teams and compare them and match them up, we match up very well on defense. Of course, we've got to keep playing like we're playing, and we have to prevent the 49ers from playing better than they have been playing. But if you just took the numbers, that's even. What we have to do is be a little better on offense. 49ers defense is not great. They're last in the league in putting pressure on the quarterback. So we should be able to throw the ball efficiently. But I think it's just a real even matchup where our strengths match against their strengths, and their so-called weakness on defense isn't as weak as people give it credit for or poor credit for. But due to the injuries, they aren't as good as they expected to be or are now. But they're still adequate. And I think our offense is stronger than their defense. And with potential to be much stronger.
Okay, so, Coach, we know that the big matchup here is the Shanahan offense, the Fangio defense. Schematically, who has the advantage there?
Well, I think we do. I think, the 49ers are going to run the ball even when they don't make yards. They'll keep running. They run the ball 29 times a ball game regardless. But when you take what they do, rushes and pass completions, they're number 1 in the league. Because those are the only 2 ways you move the ball. Run the ball and throw a completed pass. They average 53 snaps a game in which they move the ball. Our defense is very good at preventing. Our defense is the best pass defense in football. Yeah. You can move the ball, you can't score. Yeah, they just do it. Now, we're number 1 ranked in variations of stats that people don't normally look at. Percent complete. They only allow 56% percent complete, including sacks, 52%. Opponents' TDs per pass attempt, 2.3, number 1 in the league. They do a real good job. So I think it's going to be the kind of game where, of course, we have the emotional edge playing at home. Yeah. Home crowd is going to help us. And I think we're physically a better team on offense than they are on defense. And it's going to come down to the next theory all year. Don't turn the ball over and don't get 2 or 3 bad calls from the officials.
How do we best take advantage of their ultra banged up linebacking core with their top 3 backers out for this game?
I say this, just keep doing what you do real well. We know we can run the ball. We know we can run the ball better than we have been running the ball. We're going into the game, I think, a little healthier in the offensive line. We know our backfield is healthy. I think Nick and staff, Patullo will do a good job of putting a blended run-pass ratio into the ball game, and I think that's what's going to win the football game for us because the defense will keep it close enough to win.
You talk about that run-pass ratio. What about the run-pass option, something that we've sort of, veered away from this season a little bit more than I thought? Do you expect to see a return to more RPOs by the Eagles offense?
I don't. Very seldom do you change your profile of what you've been doing once you get in the playoffs. Sometimes you do and you make a mistake doing it. Now, you might run a few things you haven't run the last few weeks because you've been watching the 49ers play all 17 games, okay, and you've watched them against when you've played them in the past. And so there'll be some things that we do that maybe we haven't done in the last 4 or 5 weeks or haven't done all year, but we'll do because of the game planning.
So, Dick, let's talk about that. That's interesting. You mentioned profile, regular season profile to playoff profile. So if you're the head coach of the Eagles and Saquon Barkley, when healthy, which he's been the whole time, gets 20 carries and Tank Bigsby gets 3, but Tank Bigsby's been better in many instances this year, entering the playoffs, would you say I'm changing that ratio? Even though Saquon is Saquon, it's not going to be 20-3. It's going to be, 16-8 or whatever it would be. I mean, would you give the ball to Bigsby more, even though Saquon's a much, much bigger star?
No. How's that for an answer?
Yeah.
Give the ball to Barkley. We know what he is capable of. And the only reason you would get him fewer reps would be if he ended up getting a little tired, which he won't. He has great stamina.
Well, how do you explain Coach? How do you explain Bigsby looking better? I mean, to our eyes, on individual runs,
fresh legs.
Fresh legs is part of it, but that could be to me, he's looked better when he runs. I think he breaks more tackles and looks more elusive. I'd give the guy the ball
fresh
more.
Legs.
Yeah, you might be reflecting back to the last game when he broke a couple little runs down, wiggled outside and all that kind of. Listen, he's a fine running back. He is not Barkley, okay? He is not Barkley. Yeah.
I agree. So, Coach, what is your honest evaluation of the job Kevin Patullo has done as a play caller?
Everybody's mad at him. I just think we have to say this. The schedule was totally different than it was last year, okay? Mm-hmm. The offensive line stability through the season was totally different than it was last year.
True.
And I think every team that faced us this year faced a Super Bowl winning team that was just maybe one of the finest football teams that ever played in the league to win a Super Bowl. And so I think that was all a real tough act to follow in handling that. And I think you grow in that position. You grow in that position and calling the plays and putting the game plan together and deciding what you do. But remember, we have the same line coach. Our line coach is a Hall of Fame line coach, right? He hasn't lost his ability to coach.
Yeah.
So and he's involved in the game plans and running and everything. I just think it just was just tougher than hell for him. And I second guess some of the decisions they make during the ball game. But hell, I second guess my wife. Okay. I'm not critical of him because I've been there and done it, and I know how tough it is, especially today.
Yeah. Is it a good thing for the Eagles or a bad thing for the Eagles that the 49ers offense was just held to 3 points by the Seahawks last Saturday night? When I say a bad thing, is it going to come back and bite them because the 49ers are going to work that much harder to prevent that from happening again? Or is it just the fact that their offense can be gotten to by a good defense?
I think their offense can be gotten to, as you said, by a great defense. And our defense is a very fine defense, very fine defense, as is the Seahawks. I haven't seen the Seahawks much this year, so I don't have a strong opinion on them. That game last week changed my opinion of them. Believe me. They've done a wonderful job both offensively and defensively. Hell, they take a quarterback, but nobody wanted. And he's done a wonderful job. So it's a combination of great coaching and getting the most, and a good offseason acquisitions, a good draft, all those kind. And then regaining momentum, and confidence through the entire team. But the 49ers, are a fine, fine football team. They're not as good as they would be if they hadn't lost players. Our offensive line is not as good as it would have been if it had been healthy all year.
Yeah.
So all those factors enter into it.
So, Coach,
But
it sounds like – I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We're a better football team there, okay? As we play Sunday, we are a better football team than the 49ers.
Well, it sounds like
And I
with your
really
prediction,
believe-
let's crank that prediction up. It sounds like the prediction is going to be an Eagles win. Coach
Well, the
Vermeil's
computer-
official prediction.
The computer says Philadelphia win by 6. Okay.
Holy cow.
And they've been the computer picking the winner's been 70% complete all year.
Nice.
Not the pace, not the point spread and all that kind of stuff, but
Sure.
It's pretty accurate. And as I look at the variations of stats and how they match up, see now 49ers are a fine football team, just like the Eagles. I think we're a better football team, especially playing at home and being healthier than we have been.
And, Coach, one more here, because there's a game on Saturday that's got big implications for the Eagles, because the Birds can host at home in the second round if the Bears lose. Saturday, Packers at Bears. Who wins that one?
I think the Bears win. The computer says by 1.5, so it's tight. But I just think Chicago's on a roll. When a team does something like they've done for the first time, and you're going into the playoffs for the first time, the emotional charge a team has going into that collectively, offensively, defensively, special team, that's hard to overcome. I think the Bears will beat them.
And it helps when you have the most efficient running game in the NFL like the Bears do.
Yeah, which we saw here in Philly when they clobbered the Eagles with that. Hey, Coach, one more if I could sneak it in. I'm just curious. Fans get more nervous when it's the playoffs, clearly.
Right.
Does a head coach during the game, and I know you got to be dialed in and focused, but when it's the third and fourth quarter and the game hangs in the balance, do you feel more nerves than a regular season game?
I think once you're into it, you don't recognize the difference. You can't all of a sudden say in the third quarter, this is different than 2 weeks ago. We're playing a playoff game. I think mentally, and you can talk to Nick about it. I've been in a lot of playoff games, and I think once you're into them, you forget what it is. It's the game you're playing today, and you don't rank it a playoff game or the 15th game of the season. It's a football game, and your mind is it, and you don't think about toward the end. You think about the ramifications of losing. Okay.
Yeah.
But,
it just feels like a game against an awesome team.
Yeah.
Really
Good
highly
against the
competitive
good.
game.
Well, I can certainly say fans experience it differently. I mean, that's a given.
Oh, no question. Yeah. The fan interest, the media interest today in football is amazing. All created by the great league, a great product, and great players doing more spectacular things today on the field than we ever saw when I was coaching. Okay.
Yeah.
There isn't a receiver that can't make a one-handed catch anymore.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's amazing all the different things that happen. And the offenses, for the most part, are a little more wide open. Now, the 49ers play a lot of constricted formations where they're not spread all over the field, but that presents a lot of problems for the defense, too, because now there's more field on each side of the formation, okay? And it's easier to go from one side of the field to the other side from that formation. So they do a great job of game planning. They will move the ball some, but I don't think they'll score enough points to beat our defense.
Hey, great news for everyone listening right now. If you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can get the phenomenal, delicious Vermeil wine shipped directly to your home. Of course, VermeilWines.com is the website. Once again, that's VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. Coach, we wish you the very best this weekend. Enjoy all the games, and let's hope that Sunday to 4:30 to 7:31 in particular goes the way we want. Enjoy it, Coach. Thanks so much, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thank you.
Thanks, Coach.
You got it. The best. Dick Vermeil. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something interesting. Jason Kelce said to us yesterday about Jalen Hurts in the playoffs. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
If you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on and finding out like how shockingly expensive it is this time of year, then you'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them? Well, January is a great time of the year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. Window Nation installed windows in all 3 of my kids' rooms, and the windows, they're gorgeous. The house stays warmer now, and my energy bills are absolutely lower this winter.
And right now, just like John, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Do not wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 sale going on right now. This offer ends soon, though, so schedule your fast free estimate right now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
A strong lineup can make a good football team great. The stuff of champions. At Deborah Heart and Lung Center, our lineup is deep. Cardiologists to cardiothoracic surgeons, electrophysiology to heart failure specialists, and everywhere in between. Offense, defense, and special teams. That's why Deborah is one of the premier heart hospitals in the country, right here in South Jersey. Remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old No. 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Miami Hurricanes, for the first time in 2 decades, after dormancy, are going to the national championship game. And as for Ole Miss, the Lane Kiffin era, the whole saga, is officially over as the season ends in Oxford. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aeromexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles 49ers Sunday at the Link wildcard matchup. Christian McCaffrey, a workhorse for the Niners in the run and pass game. Niners just 3 losses in their last 10. In the Houston loss, McCaffrey 8 carries for 24 yards. Rams loss, that was a blowout, 12 carries for 30, 8 for 23 in last week's Seattle loss. Explosive runs have not been there this season for McCaffrey. Just 3 this season, 20-plus or more. 31 players had more. Flyers fell in overtime to the Leafs, 2-1. Now Aeromexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly cloudy, rain later. High of 57. It's currently 39. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Axl Rose was a great answer for a wild card. I mean, part of a wild card in music with some of the musicians, you don't know when there's a concert if the musician will show up. I mean,
With Axl, yeah, that's for sure.
That's a wild.
Definitely a wild.
That's a wild card.
Usually they show up.
Yeah, usually, but.
Oh, no, I did. Very, very, very long time ago. I worked at the country station. I was a producer on the morning show.
Yep.
There was a big time, at the time, Alan Jackson was pretty big.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he had a moment, Alan Jackson.
Oh, yeah, and I just remember that Gina, our morning show person, had to go out and tell a packed audience that he was too sick to perform. Oh, it was bad. It was really bad.
Yeah,
I was scared for her.
That's no fun.
All right, we're getting ready for the Eagles and Niners. Let's hope it's fun. I mean, it's certainly fun in the preview. It's a little nerve-wracking. You know, season could be over in 2 days. I don't think it will be, but it could be. Niners certainly present a challenge, particularly with their offense. A lot of conversation today about what gives you confidence in the game, but also what concerns you. I think there's, to be fair, a lot on both sides of the ledger. By the way, last night Flyers game, as I mentioned earlier, wonderful meeting a ton of people as I was signing my book, The Best of Philly Sports, and it was great interacting with people. And someone that I interacted with played a role in the me versus Jack competition. Now, Seltzer, do you have that audio of "Let's Play a Game"?
I do.
Yeah, let's crank up that audio. Let's play.
Let's play a game called.
Because the game is called "Who from the Joe vs. Jack competition did I randomly run into last night?" Now, if you'll remember last year, we can now say last year, there were like 7 to 10, maybe 15 ancillary characters in the me versus Jack competition, beyond just me and Jack and Spike and Ike being mommy and daddy. And this guy played a pivotal role. Any guesses of
one of your coaches?
Coach Harris was my first thought. Yeah,
It is not Coach Harris.
Oh, okay.
Is it your baseball?
It is not the tennis officials that
What
I
about your
cursed out.
baseball hitting coach?
It is not him.
He was great.
Can't be your running coach because I'm pretty sure you didn't have one.
This person played a more
You're like physical therapist or something.
Well, I see her all the
third
time.
baseman from the baseball matchup.
No, that's a good
guess,
James.
though, right? That guy played a role.
That guy played a real role. No, it's not that guy. This guy probably, of all the ancillary characters, probably played the biggest role.
Oh, it's the golf pro.
Nope.
Wow.
Bigger than the golf pro.
Wow.
No idea.
I am like flummoxed right now.
The guy whose foot I landed on when I turned my ankle.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Really played the biggest role.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
That guy.
Wow.
That guy.
Did he say sorry?
Yeah.
I mean, how
No,
dare he, right?
he wasn't. He wasn't Bruce Bowen. You remember Bruce Bowen would stick his foot under guys when they would take jump shots? No, he didn't. No, it was inadvertent. He's a good dude too. He's a really, really. And he said to me last night, he's like, "I knew right away you were in deep trouble." He's like, "It was." Anyway, he's a good guy. We'll crank that up after the Eagles season, somewhere in March or April. We'll get the me and Jack thing going to finish it up as I clown his ass in basketball. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. By the way, that Eagles 49ers tickets we were giving away, congratulations, and thanks again to NovaCare for providing those tickets. Congratulations to the winner, Joe, from Philadelphia. Let's hope we have another pair of tickets to give away next week. That would require an Eagles win and a Bears loss, and that is certainly possible. To the phones we go. 215-592-9494. By the way, yesterday Trent Williams practiced. Lane Johnson practiced. So, pretty clear Lane's going to play. And, yesterday was a step in the right direction for Trent Williams and the Niners, much to our chagrin. Let's go to John and Manayunk right now. Good morning, Johnny.
What's up, Joe? Hey, listen, just before I even get to the Birds, because I know we're going to win this game, there was so much hotness about Bichette yesterday. Let me just please say this. We have a billionaire owner. Just sign JT and Bichette already. Just sign them both. Stop with this crap that we need to sign one or the other and they're playing games. Just sign them both. We have a billionaire owner. I'm sick of this. Sign them both and get it done, okay?
Amen.
Now,
I'm not as amen on John here. I'll just say this. When my team's in the top 5 of payroll, it's hard to complain much, man. I mean,
I feel
Joe, you gotta compete with the Dodgers.
Well,
but the Dodgers have like hundreds of billions.
I
get it. I'm
understand
with you, Rhea. I get it. But like the Dodgers have way. They have the Guggenheim Group. Like they have more money than Cohen. Like
so, you shouldn't try.
No, Rhea, they're fourth in payroll. Come on, man. Like I think you're being a little unfair with that.
No, I don't think I'm being unfair at all because they didn't spend money last year.
Yeah,
well, but they do on Trey and Schwarber and Harper. Nolan. I mean,
but I agree with Rhea in that like it's ridiculous that we act as if there is a salary cap. Like, well, if you sign Bo Bichette, you can't sign JT. Like, why do we have to choose?
Well, I know this. Middleton, for instance, doesn't have Josh Harris money. I mean, he's got a lot of money.
There are punitive damages the higher and higher you go over the luxury tax. Like that's why it's a soft cap. Like it's not like capped, but it's from draft picks to money to all these different things. I agree with you for the most part. Like I think owners should go over the luxury tax. I think I think it's worth it. But I do think there are tangible things that you can point to for why they don't as much.
John,
and
go
they
ahead,
are
man.
over the luxury tax for what's worth.
All I'm saying is they just signed Luzardo, Bohm, and Stott yesterday for around a combined $25 million. That's the money for Bichette. So you had it, and you signed a bunch of bags.
Well, they could trade those contracts. They could still trade Bowman. So that's just arbitration. Those guys are getting those contracts no matter what from someone.
And John, let's not act like Luzardo's a bum. The guy's a pretty freaking good pitcher.
Bichette just won the batting title. This shouldn't even be up for debate. Then sign a Japanese player and get more revenue from the Dodgers. It does. I don't want to hear any excuses. Make it happen. Here's the thing. It's going to be a beatdown. We all clawed at each other and thought about, should they sit the starters? Should they sit? It doesn't matter. They're going to beat this team so bad because that's what we do to this team. Did you hear their radio host talking about our fans and our this and that? They are so obsessed with us. They're the girl that can't stop talking about you when you've moved on 4 years ago. They're pathetic. We're going to crush them. And as a wild card, I'm just going to tell you right now, it was Ranger Suarez for the last bunch of years, and I'm nervous he's going too. Stein Bichette, great show.
All right, John,
just to
appreciate
clarify for people so they understand out there, he didn't win a batting title. He led the league in hits a couple times, but he's never won a batting title.
Gotcha. And I actually think Ranger's a bad answer. I mean, to me, wild card means it could go either way. Ranger was pretty lock it in. I mean, to me, Mitch, you didn't know if you were going to get
You didn't know what you were
three
getting.
straight strikeouts, or 17 hit batters and 15 wild pitches. I mean, that to me is more of a wild card. CJ GJ was probably the best answer we got from a sports standpoint because of the combination of his pretty damn good play on the field, but explosive personality, which obviously irritated people. So
and it could go either way, right? Like it could work in the team's favor, and it could also very much work against the team.
Like when he got kicked out of the Washington game last year. Devin, the playoffs. You excited here?
I'm excited. I am excited. I don't want to say I'm nervous because I'm not nervous. Like personally, for me, we kind of talked about this Wednesday. I'm just there's always this moment going into a playoff game where you realize, like, oh my gosh, this could be it. This could be it for the season, and that's scary. So I try not to dwell on that a lot. I do have a lot of confidence with this matchup.
John, were you really, because I know you were a pretty lock-it-in guy, but like third and fourth quarter of a close playoff game, could you really block out oh, man, our season might be over in 15 minutes?
It feels like a game. It is a game like any other
Even like
game.
when the tuck roll play was ruled that way, you didn't think, I know that was the very, very end. But
I figured we'd still win. I figured we'd figure out a way. Every player has an assignment every play, and it really amounts to just go try to beat the guy up that you're matched up against. But then so I felt confident that I could do that play after play after play. I was prepared to do that play after play, and I actually felt so much more explosive. I felt so much faster, quicker. I remember these playoff games. I think my teams were in like 12. And these games were so much more rewarding. These games were so much more competitive. These games, the fight was so much more obvious. And it matters. It just matters so much more. It is the best of the best playing the best game in the world. And when you grew up watching these games and loving them, now you get to play in them.
Great.
There's just nothing that compares. I felt the best I've ever felt when I was playing in postseason games, and that's after a whole season. That's after whatever it was, 20 games back then, because we'd play in the preseason. I felt like I could do anything.
That's great.
And it just elevates you.
Well,
Now you have to be careful
Yeah.
that you don't let that extra emotion exhaust you, because that can strip you of your ability to even lift your legs high in the second
for
half.
those that don't remember, that was a couple of Patriots from 2004 came out years later and said they thought one of the reasons the Patriots beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl in 2004 is that the Eagles players had exerted too much energy in the half an hour on the field before the game, jumping around, going wild with excitement.
Yeah.
And
You gotta be careful.
they struggled in the third and fourth quarter because 3 hours before that they had
But you are in prime football shape at this point. Beginning of the season, you're in great shape. You're not in football shape. Now you can play all day. I don't care how bad it hurts. You feel like $1 million because you know what's at stake. And, they can get you right with the technology that they have in the training room, too, by the way. They go extra hard this time of year also, the doctors and the medical staff.
By the way, I'll say this. The last playoff game in Philadelphia sports, totally independent of how it ended, for about 3.5 or 4 hours, was about as nail-biting as anything I think we've experienced. I mean, that 1-1 Phillies game. James, what did it get to? Like the 12th inning, the 11th inning?
11th inning, it went in.
I mean, that was... oh, my...
In a way, I'm almost grateful that I was, working the Eagles game while that Phillies game was on.
Oh, so...
Because, it was on in the booth because it started before
So I don't remember that. The Eagles played at the same moment?
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about the Dodgers game, right? In
Game
LA.
4, whatever
Yeah.
Game 4 was.
Yeah.
So, I've blocked that
It was the
concept
same
out.
night as the game, the
Eagles
terrible,
Giants.
terrible
Yes,
Giants
yes,
game.
Yes, yes.
So
first quarter.
It just goes to show you how not into the Eagles Giants game I was that
Right.
I did not even remember that.
which is probably for the best because that was also a terrible game to watch. But I couldn't, watch. I had like the score updates, but I couldn't watch the game. And in a way, I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what? It's probably for the
I mean,
best.
it was a great baseball game, but the ending was brutal. But it was excruciating the whole time because you knew season hung in the balance the whole time. All right, season hung in the balance last year, and Jalen Hurts played phenomenal at the very end of the season in those 2 games. Prior to, not as good. But the final 2, he cranked it up. Let's listen to Jason Kelce yesterday. Jason was in studio with us talking about Jalen in the playoffs through the years, and here's something Jason said.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's quarterbacks that perform well in the playoffs and guys that routinely do well in 2-minute drills and things like that. And I think, again, I love Jalen Hurts, and I think that's one of his really good attributes. I think a lot of people get frustrated sometimes with the lack of emotion and the lack of I guess, boisterousness when things are not going well. But I mean, I think that this is one of the things that you get on the other side of that. When you're in pivotal moments, it never gets too high for him. He is always so composed in those situations, and he has ability to think very clearly and make good decisions. And he's, routinely operated really well in meaningful moments of games.
How calming is that in the huddle?
It is. It's very calming. And I think it brings everybody else's temperature down too. Right? There's nothing worse than going to a huddle and you can hear anxiety in a freaking signal caller's voice. That's not good, right? And you don't sense that with this guy ever, especially in these kind of moments. Like he lives for kind of this kind of stuff.
Jalen and Purdy on Sunday. It's a really, really intriguing matchup. By the way, I think the quarterback ranking stuff that, of course, is a dominant topic in the offseason, it's going to be fascinating in part based on these playoffs because I think there's a lot of guys that will shuffle up or down based on these playoffs. I mean, I'm talking about Hurts, who's generally been up, but, if they flop, that'll hurt him. Purdy, Lawrence, Herbert. I feel like a lot of these guys are kind of clumped together. Now, James, you might disagree with that because I know you got all love for Jalen.
I think they're all I have Jalen above them, but I think it's pretty close between all these guys.
Yeah, I mean it's intriguing from that standpoint.
These are the guys who are showing that they can get it done, and you've got some young guys who are really proving themselves, like the kid from New England.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know, you don't get this far without being worth some salt.
And Caleb Williams is another example. I mean, I don't think he's their main reason.
Unbelievable coaching really helps.
And
his
it feels
cause,
like they
but
finally
his
have
skill set is unique. He can do everything you'd want your quarterback to do in terms of make all the throws, but then he also has the wheels to burn you.
Yeah, no,
if he wants
he's
to.
impressive. By the way, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. By the
Drake
way,
May is going to be a monster.
yeah, I got to watch that guy play more.
I'm monster.
I'm looking forward to that. Speaking of Armin Chevy, tremendous lunch yesterday with Todd. Absolutely amazing guy, and it was wonderful getting to know Armin Chevy and their whole awesome stuff. Poll questions: who wins Sunday? Eagles or Niners? Second poll question: who would you rather have on Sunday? All right, let's really do it. Let's keep it real. Who would you rather have on Sunday? It doesn't represent the past, doesn't represent next year. It represents Sunday. Would you rather have Saquon or Christian McCaffrey, John Ritchie?
Do I have their offensive line performance coupled with that?
Well, it is
I don't
interesting.
know.
Elliot made a good point earlier. It's like if you have Purdy, who gets the third, fourth, and fifth receivers better, you'd probably rather have McCaffrey. And if you have Hurts, who specializes in handing the ball off, you'd probably rather have Saquon.
And watch it.
Is that a shot, James? Is that?
Yes.
I love Saquon.
I
and
think
I don't
Jalen
think his
hands it
skills,
off better.
I don't think his skills are diminished at all. I think if his O-line did a better job this year, he'd be right back where he was last year in terms of production. But you can't argue with, my gosh, the receiving yards. McCaffrey's got twice the receiving yards in his career, and he's got 100 and whatever he's got this year.
Well, he's got a better shot at
Tons
the
of
Hall
catches.
of Fame. The Giants' years are going to hurt Saquon's Hall of Fame candidacy. James, independent of who the quarterback is, because it actually does play a part of these two, but independent of that, who do you think is a better football player, James?
I think Christian McCaffrey's a better football player, but I will say, I do think, and someone brought this up earlier, I do think there's an argument that Saquon is way more rested and in better shape.
Yeah.
That was you, Rhea. I thought that's a great point because, I've watched the last few Niners games and, McCaffrey was great against the Bears, but he's had so many touches this year and he looks tired. He'll be great on Sunday. I'd rather McCaffrey. I'm just saying, I do think it's interesting, the idea that I do think Saquon is fresher and healthier than McCaffrey.
And I'll give you those numbers. It's interesting you put that out. First 10 games, McCaffrey, this is as a pass catcher, 69 catches for 692 yards. He was insane. Last 7, 33 for 232. And they've been running him a lot, too. They were running out of players, so I think they had to rely on him. Yeah. And I think they may have worn him down a little bit.
Yeah, go back to the Carolina years. He was always leaned on.
It's unreal.
He's all Carolina had.
Yeah,
these two are one game apart in terms of games started in their career. 106 games for Saquon, 105 games for Christian McCaffrey. Saquon has a lot more rushing attempts, about 170 more rushing attempts for his career, so he does have more yards. But they both average 4.6 per attempt. Christian McCaffrey has 7 more rushing touchdowns than Saquon does, and that number would be different if Jalen weren't pushing his way to all those.
By the way, that's another interesting aspect for this game. Is the tush push on the table as something the Eagles lean on?
They haven't recently.
Or move away from. We really don't know when listen, if it's 4th and an inch, it's probably a tush push. But if it's 4th and a full yard,
probably not.
That'll be
Especially with the health of the
that'll be
offensive
really
line.
important to say.
Christian McCaffrey has twice the receiving yardage.
He's one of the great,
way better than
one of the great
more
receiving
yards per
backs
reception.
ever. Yeah.
He's got 36 receiving touchdowns to 16 for Saquon.
Yeah.
That's really where the big difference.
All right, let's go to Drew.
And that's why I take Christian, but I love Saquon.
As we broadcast from Borgata today, getting closer to kickoff on Sunday. Drew in Westchester right now. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning, folks. I'm saying it twice because the goal over the next month is to repeat.
I like that. I see what you did.
I'm ready, man. Let's go. Let me give you one reason why I'm really optimistic. It's the ability of this team to win close games. Over the Niners' last 12 games, only one of them has been a one-possession game. I think during their little winning streak, they got super into beating up on bad teams, blowing them out. They're not going to be able to do that on Sunday. And you can call me naive, but I just trust this Eagles team in a close game, and it's probably going to be a close game to do what they need to do to win the game. And there's things that make me nervous. I can touch on a negative, but I fully expect that we are going to be playing football next week. And
what about the game where they beat up the Bears for 42 points?
Well, that was the one exception, Ritchie, and that's obviously
that was 2 weeks ago.
So that's the one outlier. So that's the one outlier in the stat, and that's obviously a fair point. But I think
they came close to losing it. Caleb Williams had a real shot at the end to put it in the end zone. It was a close ending.
And some of what that tells me is that we have a chance, that our offense has a chance to put up points. You get me to 24 on Sunday, I feel really good.
Look, I watched that game, and I do think it proves that our offense has a chance to score points on this defense, because the Bears also, they ran up and down the field. It was 42-38 when it was all said and done. Watching that level of potency and that level of design, it really leaves me wanting about our own offensive scheme, though. That's the thing. Watching that game, that was the contrast. Watching both of those offenses and then thinking about the way we run things, it just feels so stagnant comparatively.
I could also say with confidence, Ritchie, they are not coming close to 40 on Vic Fangio and this defense. There's just no shot that happens.
I agree with that. Drew, give me a big-time answer, my man, for someone or something through the years that's been a wild card.
You got it. He's my guy. I love him. Nick Sirianni's sideline emotions are a wild card. You don't know if you're going to get stoic Nick or if he's just going to be going off on something.
It's a very good answer.
I like that.
He has certainly varied. It's one of those things where I think he tries to rein it in, and then there's times he just can't.
He just can't help himself.
Just cannot.
And I respect that.
So you think that's a good thing? That he can't help himself?
Well, I think it's what it is. I mean, independent of whether it's good or bad, I think it's a good answer because that's what it is.
There are plenty of great coaches who can't control themselves on the sidelines.
Yeah.
I also think, though, James, I think you made the point this week. Like, I know it can be frustrating for us as fans sometimes, but if that's who he is, it's not good for someone to necessarily be all restrained at times.
You want to be authentic.
I'll say this. Let's take Draymond Green as an example. Now, I get really frustrated as a sports fan that he gets so aggravated out there.
He loses his mind.
Yes, but here's the but. That edge that he plays on and goes over at times, I think, is part of what has made him a great player.
100%.
Great career.
Rasheed Wallace probably has a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah, I mean, think of it this way. If Jahlil Okafor got here, there was no edge.
No.
You know, like when Mick's talking to Rock about you got to snarl when you punch, and and in Rocky 3 when Apollo's saying you got to have the eye of the tiger, it's saying you're not a mouse in the corner.
Did you ever see Coach K on the sidelines?
Yes.
I mean, there's a great coach. Lunatic at times.
Listen,
Bobby Knight.
Well, let me tell you something. Jay was, I mean, I thought he was very good at doing it when, like, maybe the
cameras were on a little more.
No, I actually thought the opposite. I thought he would work the rest when he sensed the camera was not on him. I mean, who knows? You're on the sideline. You don't quite know when the camera's on you. But, like, Jay Wright would work a ref.
Oh, yeah.
And the other thing, too, is we've heard players come out and say that they like that from Nick, that they want Nick to be himself. So, like, who are we to say, like, don't do that if the players enjoy it?
Yeah, now I will say this, though. Something that really annoyed me with year one Nick, and every once in a while it surfaces, when he complains to the ref about an Eagles pick play that's clearly a pick play, and he acts like they didn't commit a penalty. And it's like, dude.
They were committing it all the time one season.
It was
2021.
Teaching it wrong.
It was 2021, and he kept saying it wasn't a penalty. It's like, yeah, Nick.
Yeah, it is.
That's a penalty. All right, let's go to the phones. Talk to Lisa right now in Summerdale. Good morning, Lisa.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well, Lisa.
So I have a great story for you.
Let's hear it.
So I went to Antarctica over Christmas break.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And,
No way.
And
How
every
long did it
day
take to get there?
I went from Philly to Miami, Miami to Buenos Aires, Buenos Aires to Ushuaia, which is the southernmost tip of the earth. Got on the National Geographic Endurance ship.
Wow.
Was on the ship for 10 days.
This is awesome.
And
wow.
I wore Eagles. I wore Eagles every single day on the ship.
Great
work, Lisa.
Love it.
I went with Michael, my fiance. We are season ticket holders. We took the Super Bowl banner from Minnesota and we stood on the ice and took a picture.
That's amazing.
I also yelled "Go Birds" before I jumped in 30-degree polar plunge water.
No!
Oh my gosh.
That had to be really tough to stay in
Amazing.
there. Wow. So what a wonderful experience that must have been. How cold was the coldest temperature you experienced?
Actually, it's summer there. It's 24/7 daylight.
Yeah, that must have been
And
weird.
when
That's
you guys
neat.
when you guys had your snowstorm and your ice storm here, it was actually colder here than it was there.
Wow.
Whoa.
Well, Lisa.
So there's snow on the ground still, and it's pretty warm? There's
icebergs.
permafrost,
It's like
right?
icebergs.
Yeah.
Icebergs. We would wake up at 1:30 in the morning and look out on our deck, and we'd see. It was like an iceberg cemetery. It was the most amazing thing.
Well, Lisa,
Penguins,
here's what I'm
seals,
thinking.
whales.
Since we know Neil Armstrong did not take any Eagles anything to the moon, I think we can say that Lisa in Summerdale has represented the Eagles, our beloved Philadelphia Eagles, in the most unique place in the universe.
Absolutely.
And we applaud you for that.
You rule, Lisa.
Thank you very much. What?
I said you rule.
All right, Lisa, give me who or what's a wild card? What do you got here? Let's
know
get you
what?
Flyers tickets.
Han Solo.
Han Solo was
Sure.
he
Definitely was a wild card, sure.
Yeah, you didn't quite know. You know, he was a rascal.
He would shoot first,
smuggler.
as they say.
He would shoot first. That's exactly right. Seth, the media. Seth, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm taking Drew's advice. Repeat.
All right, you got to tell me, Seth, is the name Billy 2 times?
You talking about from Goodfellas?
No. It was.
I think it was Jimmy two times. I thought it was Jimmy 2 times. I could be wrong.
it wasn't
I gotta
Billy.
Go get the papers. Get the papers.
Get the papers. Get the
So
papers.
what is it, Seth? Is it Jimmy 2 times?
I thought it was Jimmy 2 times.
Yeah, I think you're right. I believe that's correct.
Yeah, I think it's Jimmy. I'm looking it up.
By the way, he's
It's
the man.
Jimmy 2 times.
He's the
yeah.
man walking in there with Lorraine Bracco as everyone's, saying hi to him, and the maitre d's getting a table ready for him up front. That's
very cool.
That's being a baller.
Oh, you're talking about the back of the Copacabana?
All right, Seth, what do you got in our birds?
The word for today, ladies and gentlemen, is violence with a capital V. Let's freaking go!
That's Jalen Carter. Let's
You're
remember
darn
the
straight
last
it is.
time Jalen Carter played in a playoff game for the Eagles, he basically had a Mike Tyson roundhound right to
Didn't he punch it? Yeah,
to
he-
the face of the opposing quarterback.
And they didn't call it.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you're the opponent, you're very upset about it. I found it highly
I got to
amusing.
say, of all the players through the years in Philly sports, Jalen Carter is what I'd call one of the more violent Philadelphia sports players.
I think Seth would have loved to have played with him.
I agree.
Could you imagine him in the House of Pain game? Holy smokes.
Unbelievable. I'm actually surprised, quite honestly, when that happened in the Super Bowl. I was looking for a flag for hands to the face.
It didn't even matter because the game was over, but it was just gratifying.
Did he even get talk about fined for icing it? On the cake.
I don't know. I mean, it was.
I mean,
incredible.
worth every penny. Worth every. I would have paid that fine. You kidding
Well,
me?
I'll say that, Seth. I'll say this as we move off him. I'm looking forward to watching Jalen Phillips.
First playoff game, right?
Yeah.
No, I think he's played in one.
One with
before.
Miami, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
got it.
I mean,
Might have
and
been
listen,
that freezing cold one in Kansas City.
prop.
Oh,
I thought that was Buffalo. Was that KC?
Remember
No,
they
that game
played
was in
the
Kansas City.
it was in KC against Miami and KC.
Got it.
I feel like for what it's worth, when we picked him up, he seems to be like one of those guys that I've referenced the 08 Phils a lot, but like the Jason Worth, like a guy that just like he definitely gave us a shot of energy. When
He's excellent. He's
Carter
a
was
good.
down.
He's a good player. There's no doubt.
Yeah, almost like a rebirth, like the same way Zegras has had with the Flyers this
Look
year.
at
It's just
that.
like he showed up here and just he started wrecking house immediately his first game.
Well, the first 2 games were his 2 best, I think. Seth, give me a great answer for who or what's been a wild card.
The Philadelphia Eagles fans.
Just because of the up and down thing, or
just
being
think-
wild.
just
No, I'm
being
curious. Are you saying
absolutely
because?
wild.
Okay,
I
all
like
right.
that.
Well, so he's going more wild than wild card. I thought like he was saying the swing of emotions.
I think we're pretty consistent in the wildness, which makes us less of a wild card. You can count on consistent, boisterous,
Well, that's the thing.
over the top,
Yeah.
crazy support.
Are we judging wild or X Factor wild card? Like you don't know, James. Which is it? Is it you don't know what you're going to get? Or you're
So
just,
I came in with the X factor thing. Like I think a wild card is you have no idea what you're going to get from them.
I
More
agree
than
with
being wild, I think.
So who would be a wild card in Philly sports?
Currently?
Yeah, current or recent.
Well, I mean, Nails was
Well,
a
I
wild card
said-
back in the day.
Yeah, CJ Gardner-Johnson.
CJ's great.
Currently?
Well, Joel, is he going to be amazing or horrendous?
absolutely.
Yeah.
He's a wild card.
By the way, he's like picking up a bit.
And Joel's a wild card too, and like the mood. I think he's done a lot better recently with the like body language and just looking kind of mopey out there. But you never know what version.
I
of
mean,
Joel
Nick
you're gonna get.
Castellanos was a wild
Well, I'll
card.
say
Yes,
this. Well, he
that's a good
was.
one.
Devin, maybe he believes in himself more now
Yeah.
because, like, it felt like early in the year he couldn't answer the bell, and that probably bummed him out.
Yeah.
And maybe he's got more pep as
And
he feels more physically capable.
I feel like this team in particular, with the addition of VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey playing the way it just feels a lot more cohesive than it has in past seasons.
Well, there's
And I
also
think
less
that
burden
helps.
on Joel.
And there's less. He's carrying a lot less weight,
Yeah.
literally.
It will be amazing. Not amazing, wrong term. Fascinating if they make the playoffs, and they probably will. Like, what can he do when it's, a game almost every other day, and you need him? Like, I mean, eventually you're going to get to the point where if he doesn't play exceptional, you're going to lose because you can't beat the truly great teams with just Edgecombe and Maxey. So, well, it'll be, he probably won't be able to answer the bell consistently, but I think the last couple weeks have been encouraging. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the aforementioned wild card round. We'll get to our picks from a pro football standpoint. Also, something else Jason Kelce said about playing in the playoffs and the mentality. That and more. Phone calls and all this from Board Got It today on 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Huddle up with BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this college football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of college football offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. When it comes to college football, never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then, the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details.
Tired of looking at your ugly, old, slippery bathtub? You don't have to any longer. Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922. Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Tonight is the night for the Indiana Hoosiers to prove they can actually be a national championship caliber team. Well, they've proven it. They just haven't gotten there yet. The Oregon Ducks, Indiana Hoosiers, college football playoffs. Give me Kurt Signetti and the boys to finish off a year of glory. Another win happens tonight. I'm Drake Toll.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Bud Light. We will know the game status later today for Eagles players after their final practice leading up to Sunday's wildcard matchup with the 49ers at the Link. That game time, of course, 4:30 and live here on 94 WIP. Lane Johnson practiced a second straight day, albeit in a limited capacity, as did the 49ers' Trent Williams. The Athletics' Matt Gell reporting the Phillies have a video meeting set up with Bo Bichette soon, adding the interest is legit and would most likely result in moving on from JT Realmuto and Alec Bohm. Flyers battle the Leafs 2-1 in overtime. Kickoff wildcard weekend tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington for the Bud Light Eagles pep rally with Ava Graham. Win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game. Weather brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Partly cloudy, rain later, a high of 57. It is currently 40. It's the playoffs. Be the MVP of your tailgate or party with meats, artisan cheeses, and the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Listen to every Eagles game on your streaming device or go to 94WIP.com.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
We're getting closer to Sunday. It's a good slate of games across the weekend. And then obviously from our standpoint, the big one, 4:30 Sunday. By the way, congrats to the U.
That was a wild game.
They're in the national championship game.
6 lead changes.
Yeah. And
Scored with 18 seconds left.
And tonight, Indiana, hopefully, will make the national championship game. Indiana and Miami, what a weird national title game that sounds
That would
like.
be 2 different crowds.
Indiana's, man, there's something. You know, what was I reading? Mark Cuban
Yeah,
was a Hoosier.
He's pumping money into the program.
Huge part of the NIL, which is huge part of why they are where they are. But
Yeah,
Frank Signetti is certainly
Kurt,
the biggest
Kurt.
part. Kurt,
yeah.
Frank's his dad. Frank and Kurt. Frank was at IUP for what, 30 years? The Signetti, I don't know how they do it. They know how to win. Signetti's dominate while coaching.
No, that's impressive. So that's tonight. And then, I mean, it's really, if you're really
What a
taking
weekend.
on down the line, from last night college football to tonight college football to tomorrow with 2 pro football games, Sunday with 3, Monday with 1. I mean, it's unbelievable. All right, we'll get to our NFL picks for the wild card round coming up in a moment. No drop of the week this week. There probably weren't too many great drops, and we just want to keep the focus primarily on the football thing because, Eagles play a playoff game on Sunday. Let's go to the phones. And I guess we can just crown me the winner for my Beat the Hammer reaction. I mean, okay, there it is. Beat the Hammer
okay, sure.
reaction, drop of the week.
Yeah, that's it.
That contestant did sound annoyed by the end with my ridicule of his loserdom.
Yeah,
he was just like, overtime, Joe. It wasn't like he was a complete loser.
You got 4 to 5. Like, that's like a very high score for a normal Beat the Hammer contestant.
You know what they say? Good, but not good enough.
I wanted the 5-5 tie so bad where you go, yeah! And then I'm like, ha-ha, tied. It was so close.
I was praying for it, James.
I can't believe how thrown off our contestant was by the question in overtime.
So you guys said it was the Javon
He just kept saying
that
just kept saying 2024 Eagles. He was like Jalen Carter and Cooper DeJean and all these people that weren't on that team.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, having been in that moment probably about 10 times where you get that question, you can get mystified in your brain.
You could tell he
you get locked up.
He blanked.
Yeah.
Like whatever he's looking at in his mind's eye, there was nothing.
Well, and then panic sets in. I'm telling you, I've had it.
Sure.
Panic
you
sets
could
in
tell.
and you're in trouble. No, I don't have it often because, I'm the Hammer.
Although it seemed like that happened to you the first time we did that format.
It's
when
happened
we did
to
the
me.
15-second format.
I think it's happened to me twice. It's no fun.
Yeah.
But it never happened to anyone. James, do you have the audio of when Drew from Westchester?
Let me look for it. It's the all-time. Hold
All
on.
right, let's go to a call, and then we're going to play this audio of Drew from Westchester
that's
getting
terrible.
locked up a couple years ago. It was astounding. All right, Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Congratulations on another victory, Hammer.
Thank you, sir.
Having been on the receiving end, I think you went Caesar on my ass last year for a 5-0 victory, and I think it made drop of the year final. So there's a silver lining in everything, right? So,
There you go.
So this game, and I think it's been really hard, kind of with all like the coach or like coordinators, play calling internally, and then all the turnover going on outside to really kind of just stay grounded and in the moment with this team. I'm going to be cautiously confident for this game. I think if we do put up 20 points, we win the game. There's no way they're going to score any more than that amount. I'm that confident in this.
Oh,
defense.
there's a way. Listen, Ed, there's a way.
Yeah, they were really rolling there for a while.
I mean, Ed, just
and that's without their quarterback.
Yeah, Ed,
just
for what it's worth, Purdy, prior to the last game, had thrown 5 touchdown passes in 3 straight games. That's unbelievable.
They've gone. I don't even know how many games without punting.
I mean, they were on an incredible roll until the last one. So, Ed, 20 might not get it done, just to be clear.
Yeah, well,
and the key to their success is very clearly they know how to move the sticks. They stay ahead of the down and distance for the most part, and they just keep it churning. They keep it rolling, and that forces defenses on the field to stay on the field a lot longer than they'd want to.
Yeah, and I think with all like the sort of the cross and action that they run in their pass routes, it's going to be really important for our secondary and linebackers to remain disciplined with their hands and not get a cheap illegal contact penalty because they're pretty good at drawing those, and we don't need that to help.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't need any help anyway, but we don't need to be giving them free yards. So,
well, it feels like we might get a real break if Ricky Pearsall's not able to play, because then it's Juwan Jennings, their tight end George Kittle,
and it's like guys like
Christian
DeMarcus
McCaffrey
Robinson
you can
and
really focus on.
Do you know a crazy stat about Ricky Pearsall? Even if he plays Brock Purdy has 0 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, 66 passer rating when targeting Ricky Pearsall.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, pretty wild.
All right, Ed, I need an answer from you. Who or what has been a wild card?
Call him funny at your own risk, but you better not tell him to go get his shine box. Tommy DeVito from Goodfellas.
Well, you think the first hole like Doug?
For sure. I'll give you an actor who, and I think he's died. Sizemore was a wild card.
He did pass away, yeah. He was definitely a wild card.
Because am I remembering it right? Didn't it, was it Spielberg, I think. Didn't he make him, was it like a drug test daily or something for,
for
Saving
Saving
Private Ryan?
That's exactly correct, yeah.
Yeah, he had issues.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Him and Michael Madsen, always like similar type of around the same time.
And
I
I'll
felt
put Busey into that too,
yeah,
right?
Busey was always a little more, off the
Busey
deep
was-
end. so to speak.
Busey went a little farther with
Wow.
it, I think.
Busey was something. All right, pick time. Oh, actually, before the picks, let's get to when Drew from Westchester got locked up in an overtime one time. So if you've never heard this audio, it's funny. It beat the hammer when we go into overtime. The format is James will ask a question, and you got 15 seconds to rattle off as many names as you can. So you got to move fast. But if you struggle initially, it can get in your head quickly. And it's happened to me, but it's never happened to anyone more than Drew from Westchester, who had this astounding moment on our show a couple years ago.
Here is the category. Name as many players drafted in the first round last night as you can. Go.
Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith. Jalen Carter.
Poor guy.
Drew is too nice of a guy for you to keep playing that.
Sorry, Drew gets good radio. He's fine with it.
So bad.
So it's amazing like that didn't win drop of the year. 2023 must have been, because that was
just haymakers left and right.
I mean, that was unbelievable. All right, let's do our picks as we do every Friday at this time, or at least when we're here. We had a couple weeks we took off, but bottom line is John smoked me this year. I said earlier in this week, if you don't know, John has already clinched the championship this year, so congrats to him with his 23 and 16.
So we're just playing out the string is what you're saying here.
Yeah, maybe I should rest my starters to prepare for next year, but 23 and 16 for John, which is an outstanding record, and astoundingly bad 10 and 29 for me. Put another way, if you're smart, listen to what I say and bet the other way. With that said, let's crank it up. Our picks for the wild card round.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
I'll be honest, looking at the 6 games, I don't love any of them from a betting standpoint, but you got to pick 3. John, what are you looking at?
The Panthers are getting 10.5 points at home. They're at home. They're not I don't think they're as good as the Rams, but they just beat the Rams by 3 points in Week 13. So 10.5 points seems massive for a playoff game. I'll take the Panthers bet-wise, but I do think the Rams will win.
So I have the same game for the same reasons, but I'm going to add one more reason. And I wonder if this is the highest point spread ever for a team.
I think it is.
On the road to be favored.
In the playoffs.
The fact is, and you guys know I've been saying for years, this is a game that should be played, in the Rams. If you have a better record, it should be at the home. It should be the team with the better record. But here's a wild fact: when there's been a 4-game difference, like Denver when they were 8-8 and Pittsburgh was 12-4, 4-game difference of the bad team being the home team. The bad team as the home team has won much more than the much better team on the road. Happened to the Saints one time. They were 11-5. They faced a 7-9 Seahawks team.
Oh my God, that was unbelievable! Yeah. Unbelievable.
And I really, I'll just say this: I applaud the NFL for sticking by division winners matter and should make the playoffs. I'm okay with a 7-9 team, whatever, making the playoffs. I don't like it, but I'm okay with it. I don't think they should
get a.
I don't think they should get a home game.
If you can't get over 500, you shouldn't get a home game.
Yeah, that's another rule. They could go with that one also. If you're not 9-8, no home game. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, all right. So I got same game. John, your second pick.
The Bears, I think, will win at home against the Packers. As I mentioned earlier, they've got the most efficient running game in the league, and the weather's going to be bad in Chicago, supposedly. So make it hard to throw. They run it best anyway. The Bears getting 1.5 points at home, I will take that.
So I got the same game, but the other way. I don't love it, but I do think the rest will help Green Bay. It'll be interesting observing the rest factor for that game on Saturday as we, as a fan base, prepare for Sunday with a similar scenario where one team played last week, their starters, and one team did not. I'll take the Packers minus the 1.5.
I'm going to take another team that's getting points at home. All three of my picks are at home underdogs. The Jags getting 1.5 at home against the Bills. I think the Jags can win this game. They've been spectacular this year with this new head coach who is finally bringing the best out of Trevor Lawrence. And as I mentioned, it felt like they had the first pick in the draft, or a single-digit pick in the draft for the last 10 years. And now you're finally starting to see some of the talent come through. Man, both sides of the ball are solid. And we know that the Bills, they're hit and miss. If Josh Allen decides to start getting a little loose with the ball, this thing could get crazy. So I think the Jags have a good chance to win. I'll definitely take 1.5 points.
All right, I'm going to go to the Patriots. They're one of only two teams that's home this week that's favored, which is really incredible when there's 6 games and it's the playoffs and 4 road dogs. Or excuse me, 4 road favorites, I should say.
4 home dogs, yeah.
4 home dogs, right. I'm going to take one of the home favorites, and that's New England. Minus 3.5, home versus the Chargers. And those are our picks. It will be interesting to see some of these teams that I'm candidly not as familiar with as I normally am with playoff teams. How many people this year sought out seeing the Jags play? I mean, really, So it'll be interesting.
They're really good.
See what some of these teams have.
Liam Cohen was throwing the ball to Victor Cruz at the University of Massachusetts when I was doing games for CN8, and Chip Kelly was the offensive coordinator at New Hampshire.
That's wild.
And Casey Keeler was the head coach at Delaware, and Joe Flacco was playing for Delaware. Victor Cruz, Liam Cohen, he was really precise and really smart as a player. And I had no idea he was going to be this great a head coach, but he has turned it around in a hurry.
He has.
Down there.
Makes Doug not look great, and I love Doug, but, it went south big time with Doug down there. And James, how long until we get Doug to be a contributor to WIP? Like, if Ruben can be hired. And
what a great call.
Billy King.
The moment he wants. I don't know if Doug needs to or not, but we would love to take him.
The Doug once a week thing would be bonkers.
It would be awesome.
He'd be good.
If he really
yeah, baby,
would just kind of let loose, I think it could be outstanding.
Somebody that knows Doug, please tell him we'd like to have him as part of the morning show.
We'll give him ice cream every week.
We'll give
I
him ice
actually know
cream.
someone who knows Doug pretty well. I'm sure you guys do too. But we
Get
can
word.
Put that out there.
Get the word out. I don't think he lives here, and I think that would be
That'd be a problem.
one of the hurdles. To
Florida.
clear. Yeah.
You think he'll be coaching next year?
Only a coordinator job, if ever again. It wouldn't surprise me if he's done. He's made money.
Made a lot of money.
I mean, he also
What
played.
does that matter?
For a lot of people, it's time
man.
it doesn't.
I don't understand.
The question is, do you want to be a coordinator if no one hires you to be a head coach? If you have that money, that's the point. So, you guys know my
I would
theory.
say, yeah.
Have the cash and sit on that big old pile. I would have a big pile of cash, and I would physically sit on it.
Yes, it sounds amazing. And just not do anything. It sounds so great.
Not do anything. Listen, let's be honest. We love hosting the show. Not going to lie. Last 2 weeks, we were off for Christmas and New Year's, a little better.
It was a good time. It was a good time.
You didn't miss us?
All right, I'm joking. I'm not really. No. Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Doing well, Violet. You sound like you're
I'm so excited. I'm
really
so
up
excited.
for
I can't wait
this.
till
Yeah, you got
Friday.
extra perky going right now.
Well, I had a really good workout this morning.
Okay.
Joe tried to work
yeah.
out today.
I'm sorry?
Joe was running today.
Yeah, I'm in the running phase now.
Yeah.
Yay. How's your ankle doing?
It's pretty good. I mean, it's still a little tender at times, but it's coming along.
Good. good.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad to hear it.
Thank you very much.
I wish I could
How
come up
is it
there and
still
work out with y'all
tender?
sometime.
You heard it in August.
Yeah, but I can't get
That's messed up.
I can't get
man.
to PT
Come
the
on.
way an athlete would. I mean, I just have too much going on in my life.
Twisted your ankle in August.
No, well, I didn't. John, more than a twist. I completely, tore a ligament and affected 2 others. It was a pretty real injury, but it's coming along.
Have you ever tried spinning?
No. What I
Is
do?
that what you're? Yeah.
I do that.
You
Violet,
should
here's
do
what
that.
I do, Violet. I do that thing called lie on a couch. That's my exercise. It's called lie on a couch.
Spinning is a good workout, and it doesn't for people like you who aren't, put together the right way.
Spinning really hurts your
I
butt,
love
though.
spinning. I'm a spinning
You get used
instructor,
to it.
too, so.
I'm thinking about that. What's
issue
that
of tuberosity.
flexibility thing? I should do that. Pilates.
Oh,
Yoga.
oh.
I
Pilates
think-
is hard. It's harder than
Dude,
harder
it
than
takes it
looks.
out of you, that
Oh,
stuff.
Yeah.
it will. You literally need to learn how to stretch.
Because I think if one thing I am not is limber.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
very, very not limber. So I could use that.
Stiff.
Oh, it's great for that.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. You could do a little bit of yoga and some Pilates.
Yeah, I tried yoga once. I didn't like that. That downward dog thing was boring.
Why?
All right,
You thought Pilates is gonna be a lot more fun.
I'll try it at least, and maybe I'll be one and done. But like the 49ers will be here. All right, Violet, what do you got in the game?
Again, I'm going to stay positive. I mean, yeah, sure, McCaffrey's great, Kittle's is great, but you know what? They have not faced the Eagles' defense and a healthy defense, so I am really looking forward to it. I still think it's going to be a close game. I think they're going to fight. They're going to, because let's face it, everybody wants it. I think we forget and we lose focus. We are still the Super Bowl champions, and everybody wants to knock us off. But you know what? They're not going to. We're going to go in there and we're going to take care of business.
All right, Violet, I love it. Give me a great answer for who or what's been a wild card.
Okay, I thought about this. I'm going to go with Britney Spears.
Well, yeah, lately. I mean, that's sad because I think that's very mental, obviously, and maybe was even years ago when we didn't know that was kind of in play.
There was probably a reason.
Yeah,
that
it's
the
a really-
family was, keeping her.
It's a tough
under conservation.
It's a tough situation.
Yeah.
Why
Really
aren't
is.
you picking the Eagles game?
I think the line's got a little high, 4.5, a little high.
When did it? When
so
did
you're
it
not
turn?
confident that the Eagles will win now?
I lean toward the Eagles. I'm picking the Eagles to win, but I mean, I wouldn't tell you the Eagles have more than a 60% chance to win. I think San Fran's legit. The Eagles' offense concerns me. I mean, I lean the Eagles' direction, but from a point spread standpoint,
So you think it's crazy that it's got
Eagles win a lot. Yeah, it's got a little high. Eagles have won a lot
It
of
has.
close games, and rarely. I mean, look, it's hard to remember them all right now, off the top of the head. But I'll say this: I can't imagine there's been more than like 2 or 3 games this year that are comfortable.
Yeah, it was-
I mean, Rhea, when are we ever comfortable when the fourth quarter begins? as a
No, it was
fan
the
base?
Giants, the Raiders,
And the
even
Washington,
that Minnesota.
that was it.
Yeah, and Washington. Even that Minnesota game.
And
where
those
I think
teams
they-
stink, by the way. Think
Yeah.
what you just said. You said Washington,
the three worst
the
teams on the
Raiders,
schedule.
and the Giants.
Yeah. The
So
and
we
the
don't count
Minnesota
that
game
against
was.
our team.
I do. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
I'm saying,
John, you keep
does
bringing
everyone?
up San Francisco. Look at some of the teams they played in the last couple of weeks. Were not great. The
and
Browns.
let me be clear. I'm not. This is no guarantee the Eagles are going to win. Like the 49ers,
Yeah, and that competition wasn't great either.
49ers might win the game, but I lean the Eagles' way.
Do you guys know Kyle Shanahan's offense has never put up more than 15 points on a Vic Fangio defense?
Yeah.
I do, but some of that stuff's a long time.
Yeah, so it was 2011,
I mean,
2013.
You look at the Eagles defense and how many points that they're giving up, especially since the bye.
I know. I'm just saying he was the coach of who back then? I mean, who were the players? I mean, was that with the Falcons?
Well, if he's this revered coach that we all offensive mind that everyone seems to think is like the greatest thing ever, I think it's pretty impressive.
That everyone would be this Ritchie guy.
Yeah.
Richie, Shanahan and McVay,
It's so
you
funny
have
how
a special affinity.
Well, because they're great coaches.
No, they are very good. They are very good. I agree. They're
and everyone wants to pretend they're not.
No,
No,
John, we want to
one's
point out
saying
that
that.
he has choked in the Super Bowl, which you keep conveniently
care.
forgetting. You
Different team.
What?
What does that matter now?
don't care.
No.
That the
What-
greatest, your great quarterback, your great
The
coach who's
Falcons,
so better,
10
who's
years
so much
ago?
better than Nick Sirianni, has choked away the 3 biggest leads in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You don't care about that.
I would drop everything for a head coach like
What?
Shanahan.
That's
Or McVay.
insane, John. It's
Or Mike
absolutely
Montgomery.
insane.
Or Liam Cohen, for that matter.
John, why don't you just say you don't like Nick Sirianni? Because it's very clear you don't. I mean, what does he have to do
I like
for you to
Nick
say that you would
Sirianni.
take him
I don't
over the
think he's
guys
as
he
good a coach as
routinely
those 4
beats?
other guys.
He routinely beats them all the time.
And Liam Cohen's done it for 1 year, dude.
Nick Sirianni beats them.
What?
All right,
The
look.
roster, the team
Okay,
wins,
John,
or
you're
does the
right.
team win?
Yeah, he has
in
nothing. The
spite?
head coach has nothing to do with it. They win in
For
spite of him.
goodness.
That's nonsense.
You just don't like the guy.
Well, I will say
mean,
this.
that's all.
I've
No,
made a
don't
similar.
put words in my mouth.
I've
Well,
made a,
there's no
I
other.
like
there's,
Nick
I've made a-
There's no other
I think
logic
other
to it, John.
coaches are
There's
better.
no other logic to it.
I've made
He
similar.
The
routinely
logic
beats
is there
them.
are other
He
coaches
beat-
better than Nick
He beats
Sirianni.
them, and you just told me that blowing leads in the Super Bowl doesn't matter.
I've made similar
With
comments
a
about
different
Jalen.
team 10 years ago? Does it
Was
matter
it 10
now?
years ago? 2 Super Bowls as the head coach of San Francisco.
Yeah. All right. Time's yours up ahead. More calls as well as we broadcast from Borgata today. Getting ready for the Eagles and the Niners. Sirianni and Shanahan on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you made the decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. The team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because here's something you might not know. Attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already know and trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique joint replacement needs. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Defense is the name of the game, and Duval! Jacksonville is arguably the strongest run D in the league. Not a single RB has cracked the 70-yard mark on the ground against them this season. Against the slightly favored Bills, the Jags locked down. Give me the under! 81.5 James Cook rush yards at -115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation, choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at fun. Well, we are just 2 days away from the Eagles' wild card matchup with the San Francisco 49ers at the Link. Lane Johnson on Thursday was listed as limited, but said to be moving well at practice, according to reporters. 49ers Trent Williams also listed as limited. Receiver Ricky Pearsall did not practice for San Francisco. The Athletics' Matt Gelb reports the Phillies have a video meeting set up with Bo Bichette in the coming days, adding the interest is legitimate, would likely result in moving on from JT Realmuto and Alec Boehm. And the Flyers fell to the Leafs 2-1 in overtime. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy, rain later. High of 57. It's currently 40. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Ritchie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, gearing up for the playoffs. James, what is this? The CBS music?
This is the NFL Network music.
Oh, that's right. This one never really did it for me.
Oh, see, I think this is the second best.
I always liked it.
Yeah, I think NBC is clearly the best. The one I played earlier in the show is the best by far.
By far.
But I think this is the second best.
Well, we get pumped up for the playoffs, and obviously they start tomorrow. But from our standpoint in Philly, Sunday at 4:30, Eagles and Niners. So Jason Kelce played in an awful lot of playoff games, and won some, lost some. Most notably, of course, won Super Bowl 52. Then gave what they call a speech afterwards. So we had Jason in studio yesterday, and we had right before I had asked him this, we had played some audio, the Golden Tate touchdown in 2018. When the Eagles won that game. Now, that moment won them the game, but you didn't know until a few minutes later when the field goal was missed, which was incredible. That was like amazing. My God, for 10 minutes, it felt like my heart hung in the freaking balance of living or dying. They pulled that one out. It can get nerve-wracking, but it also can be incredibly exciting. When we had Jason with us yesterday, I had asked him about if he misses play, and it's been 2 years for him now, misses playing even more when it comes playoff time. Here's that exchange.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, and I think you hearing sound bites, you get flash back into that, and you get goosebumps. And whenever you're put back into that moment, and audio does a great job of it. It's just it puts you in that mindset that you're out there with your guys again. You're competing, and there's few things that bring you as much joy as accomplishing a playoff victory with a bunch of guys that you've been battling with for months and years and an entire career. So for sure, yeah, the playoffs, there's just an air about it. I'm sure at the stadium this week it's going to have it, and it has a way of overtaking you and bringing you back to when you played, I think. Similar to the way kind of element games do. That's one of the reasons I love snow games, because immediately you get put back into that type of weather and that type of adversity. And similar in the playoffs, it's one and done. The stakes are high. Everybody's, backs to their necks, the hair is standing up.
Well, indeed. And it can stand up in a way that is invigorating because you pull it out, or beyond depressing because you clunk it up and lose. John, you played in the first playoff game ever in the Link, and it was one of those games where it felt like it was going to be a loss and turned into a win. What are your memories?
The
fourth and 26. What are your memories of pulling that out? Now, of course, the next week.
I was on the sideline because it was zebra personnel.
Yep.
4th and 26. You do not have a play to gain 26 yards. It's just, unless it's
four guys go forward.
Unless it's a hook and lateral. Seriously, you don't design stuff for that. So I'm over there thinking, just like it felt to me, just like the Hail Mary games that I had lost in college when I was at Michigan. The big one to Westbrook. Yeah. The next year we lost on homecoming on a Hail Mary. When you're an offensive player, you're standing on the sideline helpless. Well, now our offense is out there. It's the wrong personnel for me, so I feel helpless. And I did not expect Freddie to get open.
And by the way,
I didn't know that he got the first down at the time.
He got 25 and a half.
I swear, from where I was
25.
standing, he absolutely did not get the first down. But somehow they moved the sticks.
Well, what was really significant? I don't know if you guys remember this. Something happened right after the ball was played. When I say right after, 20 seconds after the ball was placed down, because the Eagles had to keep moving.
Yeah.
Green Bay encroached, and so there was no challenge possibility because there was there was a 5-yard, and then that.
Well, there was something going on because it felt
Isn't
like
that
it was
amazing?
a little wonky.
Yeah.
So in the
and I don't know if that
review-
was like up in the booth back then, or like coaches challenge inside of 2. I don't remember the rules.
What's the verdict on whether he really?
He got 25 and a
there?
half yards. He did not get 26.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he definitely did not get 26.
All right.
But and by the way,
We'll
he was
take it.
given close to 27. I mean, he was given like a whole.
It was
felt
insane.
a little off, but we were glad.
Unbelievable. All right, let's get to the Got It During window to the weekend as we get you ready. I mean, it's pretty obvious, of course, with the playoff game up ahead. But Got It During window, take advantage of Got It During windows. Big winter sale through the month of January. Make sure of course, you can receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GOT-IT or visit GUI.com da.com. Well, look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out the window to the weekend is the NFL playoffs and the Eagles. But I will add, Sixers and Flyers, of course, both play. And there's a, interesting college football semifinal game tonight. I'm rooting for Indiana. I think most people are rooting for Indiana. The other big thing is the Bo Bichette watch and the whole Phillies watch. I mean, at some point here, there's got to be resolution. And it probably won't happen this weekend on Bo Bichette, JT Realmuto, Ranger Suarez, Harrison Bader. By the way, Castellanos, Devin, do you think there's any chance if no one takes him, they'd rather keep him than pay $20 million for him to go?
No, I think
they will cut him.
I think they will pay for him to go. Yeah, I do not. He's
gone.
Yeah, I do think
so.
he's
I tend to think you're right. I just wonder at a certain point, if no one takes him, do you just keep him? Because I'll say this: he's probably better than like a fifth outfielder in baseball.
Yeah,
guy.
but at this point, you'd have to imagine, just given the way the public discussion, from the team and outside the team, is gone. I don't think that that's a relationship that could be mended for him to be able to come back.
They haven't fully broken up with him, but they've certainly ghosted him.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, for sure.
If we get 2 out of 3 of Bichette, Bader, and JT Realmuto, is it feasible?
Well, and that's the thing. We've kind of forgotten about Bader, that he is still a free agent, and I think that they're waiting to see. Once again, it comes down to what are we doing here? There's no salary cap. They're kind of waiting to see how much they have to spend on a JT, on a Bo Bichette, and see if they can afford a Harrison Bader.
All right, James, let me ask you this. I give you Bo Bichette or Bader and JT.
Ooh, that's actually really hard.
Joe, that's a phenomenal question.
Twitter poll next week.
Yeah, no,
Damn
it is.
right it is.
So
I'm writing it down.
I would still go with Bo Bichette. You get another catcher, will be part of it. You're not going to have no one playing catcher. So I just think Bo Bichette's 28, or going to be 28 to start the year. He turns 28 in March. He's just younger. He's better. He's a much better hitter than Bader is. Bader, I really like Harrison Bader and what he brought, especially defensively. But let's not forget, he had the best 2 months of his life here. Heading into a contract. He has been nowhere close
Can
to the player
Bichette
we
bring
saw
that
here.
swagger that Bader brought? Can
what's his
Bichette
personality,
bring a
James?
similar swagger?
He's like a baseball guy. He's not he's Dante Bichette's kid. He's been around the game his whole life. He's a baseball guy.
Wow, that's right.
Yeah,
You didn't know that, Ray?
I forgot.
Oh, you think there's a random Bichette?
No,
Who walks around with the last name of Bichette?
No, you're right, but I literally totally forgot that was his kid.
So I don't think he's not like the swagger, but he's he's a ball player. He's like a close to career 300 hitter. I mean, he's a great hitter. And again, the age thing matters so much. Even Bader was turning 32 this year or something like that. This guy's turning 28. He's 4 years younger than these guys, and he's 8 years younger than JT. Bichette's the guy for me.
So Eagles and 49ers. We'll figure out that Bichette poll next week. That's a spicy poll.
Hopefully we won't have to do that till Wednesday.
Oh, that's right. All right, Dan in Ridley right now. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning. How's everybody?
Good, buddy.
Hi, Dan.
John.
Dan.
You got to have faith. I know it's tough when you're looking at everything the way you're looking at it and digging in. Dude, we've done it before. I know we haven't done it this year. I've watched the games, but and when you heard Jason talk about Jalen and how he is and how he performs, and he does tend to, win the games he needs to win, without a doubt. So that's the way I'm looking at it. And they are devastated by injuries. And I can't believe, as bad as the play calling or whomever's at fault for how bad we've looked all year, can't see that. I mean,
so Dan, let me tell you
that really got problems.
Dan, let me tell you the thing within the game I think I'm most interested in finding out, because people talk about play calling, rightfully so. I think people over-talk about it, though. The thing that I wish we knew right now, and we'll know after the game or during the game on Sunday, has Dickerson and Juergens' body with 14 days off made them more effective or not? The nature of whatever is going on, back, knee, whatever.
Is Lane lame, or is Lane well enough to be Lane?
I feel like I have more confidence in Lane than Dickerson and Jurgens.
You can't fix the back in 2 weeks.
Oh, I don't know about
that.
A major injury.
I'm telling you, James.
The Lane injury is a real injury.
I'm not saying it's not.
My
but
point is, I think Lane is less likely to finish a game than Jurgens and Dickerson are.
I would
I'm
agree
worried
with
about
that. I would agree with that. Yeah, I mean, Dickerson and Jurgens just keep playing through it, but they keep playing bad. I mean, guys, they have not been good.
But Lane's also taken a step back in his play.
No, I know.
From the body being beaten up so much,
Yeah.
but it still hasn't been as good.
Tyler Steen has not helped anything.
No, he won't be the starting guard next year.
You lost your right guard. I mean, he was a monster last year.
Yeah, Becton did a nice job. Dan, give me a big-time answer. Who or what's been a wild card?
All right, this is a lady that we all love to hate, Mother Nature, the weather.
Great answer.
That is a great answer.
Phenomenal answer.
That is amazing.
I think that
like
could win.
that.
I think that will win.
I love that answer.
I mean, I had Mitch Williams written down. And
I think that's the winner right there.
Sirianni's antics on the sidelines, but weather, to me, right now, is the front runner. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you start the year off right in a new Armin 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com together. Let's drive to arminchevy.com. All right, let's start with the Saquon and McCaffrey poll question, which was who would you rather have on Sunday? John, how do you think people voted on this one?
This is tough because Saquon is an unbelievable player and an unbelievable guy. We love that he's an Eagle. Man, it's going to be close to 50-50 on this. I think Saquon wins, so 55% Saquon.
So 2/3 Saquon, 66% say Saquon. It's a good poll. It could cut either way. They're different types of players, and they've both have had exceptional moments in this. They've both been an offensive player of the year, right? Wasn't I mean, McCaffrey 23 was unbelievable, and Saquon, of course, in a different way was last year. All right, so 66% say Saquon. Second poll question: who wins on Sunday? John, how do you think this one came out?
70% Eagles.
87%.
Wow.
87% for the Birds. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Well, what I want to say is we're the dummies that play our voicemails. I mean, imagine that. Imagine just opening up your voice. Hey, let's play it for the pub. That's what we do. Now, listen, nothing's more that's what we do than the Hammer got another victory today. But we know this from last year in the playoffs. When the Hammer wins, the Eagles win.
Oh, yeah. Didn't somebody say they took a dive last year?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, before the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
Right. All right, with that said, let's hit it with time's yours.
All right, so I've been listening all week. Your show, John's opinion, Joe's opinion. Listened even to a few other shows, and there's one thing that John said that just smacked me right in the face. The main thing the Eagles have to do this weekend, they got to grow some right whale testes and go out there and kick some Niner ass. Go Birds!
There you go.
Right whale testes weigh 1,000 pounds apiece.
How about it?
That 304th Hammer victory was one of the sweetest victories ever, especially with that long timekeeper, John Ritchie, so desperately wanting you to lose. What a sweet victory to head into the weekend where the Eagles are going to crush the Niners. Go Birds!
Go Birds, that's how you do!
I just got accused of manipulating.
You were. That was outrageous.
I mean, it did seem
It felt long. I think it's because he answered him so quick.
The contestant answered him fast, and then he really did have like 30 seconds.
It really did seem like a long time, but it was fine.
Well, this will be let me say this.
Yeah.
Because I won 4-4 in the overtime victory. This is one of those ones I guarantee on my drive back from Borgata, I'll be listening to it. I got to hear it. And then later in the weekend, another time.
Do you seriously will be listening to it on the way
I
home?
would say about half the times I go back and listen to the Hammer because it's just so gratifying.
I can't wait for this game. I'm just so worried about Saquon, and I'm so worried about...
Shut up! It's game time, baby! We're going to whoop these powder puffs so bad, they're never going to want to come back! This is Philly, baby! E-I-G-L-E-S!
All right. So I love the passion, and I like 98% of the call, but he had one major mistake there. I mean, talk about being inaccurate. He said it's game time. Sir, it's 9:48 a.m. on Friday morning.
Yeah, but Joe, for some people it is. Do you know some of those people will be out there? So the game's at 4:30.
Yeah.
Devin will know this. Devin, if you pull in an hour, there'll be people there at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 100%.
Well,
they will be
especially
out
with
there.
the weather.
Probably going to be people like sleeping out Saturday
Well,
night.
Devin, with this one being like a 50-degree, that'll be even more people.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Because, I mean, the cold ones are where that gets limited, but this will be...
So, even when it's cold and snowing, I mean, Eagles fans are a different breed, Joe.
There you go.
They're out there.
The Eagles' quest for Super Bowl begins on Sunday. The Niners coming to the link, mining for a win. They will feel the wrath of Fangio's defense as Purdy and company are plundered. Jalen will guide Eagles to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly.
That's a beautiful thing.
Great job,
Did he add the music? Okay, Lewis added the music.
Oh, no.
I'm like, did the caller just have background music?
No, that was Lewis.
And with that, Lewis, nice job, buddy. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
By the way, I want to give a shout out. You know, Lewis works behind the scenes with us here at WIP, does a great job. So too has Vonnie. And Vonnie, who, you know, most people listening to have probably never heard of, but Vonnie has been working behind the scenes and unbelievable job. She's headed back to college for one more semester. So earlier this week was her last day with us for about 5 months or something. She will be back when that is over, but we want to thank Vonnie.
She's a great kid.
She is
Vonnie is
really
awesome.
Very
Smart.
talented. Yeah. And one of the few people that's of that age range, early 20s, whose main focus is the Flyers.
Her and Lewis, both of
her
them.
and Lewis.
Like there might be no one on the planet who loves the Flyers more than those two. It's
You know what
unbelievable.
I love about those two?
What?
They're in there at 3:30.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's another thing. You say, oh, young kids these days don't want to get out of bed. They're there.
No, those two were.
They're buttoned up.
There's no doubt. All right, let's go to Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Hammer, perfect weekend for your patented workout routine. Couch potatoing.
Well, Gary, I'll tell you what. I'm actually really excited because this is the weekend every year. I go to my mom's, and for 3 days, I just sit there, and she's part of it for most of it, and we just watch football and spend time
That
together.
is awesome.
It's very special for me.
That's really cool.
I love that.
Every year. And then sometimes the division round, it gets a little complicated when the Eagles play. And
She making food the whole time?
no, well, we go to all of our favorite haunts.
Oh, I like
We
that.
bring it all.
Bring it all home?
Bring it all home.
Nice.
You know, like the
It's
chili and the pizza.
No,
and
that's very
the
cool.
hoagies. Yeah.
Is she like does she yell and scream at the TV, or is she more of like a quiet fan?
More quiet, but
Okay.
the occasional yelp of some sort. But no, I'm looking forward to it for
That's
sure.
so
And-
fun.
But I'll also sit there and do I won't be doing a puzzle during the Eagles game, but like when the
Puzzle
Patriots are
time.
playing.
Yeah,
What do
yeah.
I really care?
You're
The
going to be
Patriots.
doing a puzzle.
Head down for 30 seconds for the puzzle. I hear the announcer say a play's coming. I pick my head up. I watch the play, and I go back down.
Puzzles
the puzzle.
I did them during the pandemic. I was doing puzzles because I was really bored.
Puzzles are great. All right, Gary, we got to move
I will-
fast. So give me a quick point, pal.
I will not be watching the game because I will be at my daughter's St. Joe's dance team send-off for the championships down in Florida.
Good luck to them.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you listen to it like on your phone?
Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's gonna happen.
There you go. All right, Gary, you got the last
Reality
shot at
is
winning
I'm
these
not gonna
Flyers
watch
tickets
it.
with something that who or what's been a wild card.
So it's literally in a deck of cards, the Joker.
The
actual
Joker's a
wild
good
That's
answer.
so great. If it weren't for Mother Nature, I think that could win.
All right, so the Joker versus the weather. It's weather, right?
It's weather. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Joker's a good answer, though. All right, congrats to 2 callers ago, Dan, who wins the Flyers tickets. Been fun giving away Flyers tickets this week. Fun giving away the Eagles tickets. Again, congrats to our caller, Joe, who won the Eagles 49ers tickets earlier in the show.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy, and I hope we will be giving them away next week.
I sure do. All right, everyone, have a spectacular, let's hope it's a spectacular weekend. And one thing only, will probably make that a yes or a no. Let me say these words as we sign off from Borgata and tell you, of course, Joe and Hugh, they're up next. The words are, Go Birds!
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the energy is unreal. The best women's players are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss Natasha Cloud, Kalea Cooper, Paige Beckerts, Nafisa Collier, and more take the court and redefine the game. If you love high-intensity hoops, this is the league you've been waiting for. More action, more highlights, more star power. A new, faster basketball format. Unrivaled uses an innovative 3-on-3 style that keeps the game moving with constant action and highlight plays. Unrivaled gives athletes a high-quality, U.S.-based off-season league with better visibility and support. A totally different basketball experience. Games air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Every matchup, every highlight, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat. It's all back and bigger than ever. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled. Games air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Super easy to watch no matter where you are. Where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines. When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through January 31st. See store for details.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos. In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Call 811 if you have some groundwork to do. Utilities are under you, and it's all good until they spew. Oops, now all on your lawn. It smells like a porta-john. Should've just called 811. It's a real human stinky bomb.
Call 811 before you dig and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For more info, visit pa1call.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday, the Miami Dolphins fired head coach Mike McDaniel. And a lot of people think that that's because the Dolphins are going to make a serious run at former Ravens head coach John Harbaugh. My response to that, why would John Harbaugh want to coach the Miami Dolphins? Not going to be able to win in 2026. No quarterback on the roster. He's going to have his pick of whatever job he wants. Maybe he's got his eye on a playoff team this weekend. Why would Harbaugh go to Miami? I'm Nick Cosmos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There it is. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 on the biggest football Friday of the year. The Eagles.
Football Friday.
The Niners for Sunday at 4:30 when that music hits. You know it is real. Let's get into it. We got a big day, big football Friday. Lot to discuss here on the show. We'll get to Saquon, what he said yesterday.
Sean Barkley.
We'll guess the takes, you people, NFL picks for Wildcard. We get some X Factor. Sirianni will talk around a little before noon today. And Hugh, as we get this thing started, good morning. It's Football Friday.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Let's get ready for some football. But first, I want to give a shout out to the lady that I was driving in this morning. She was she was in front of me, and it was funny because she leaned out the car and she was like, "Yo,
go Birds!"
Hugh Douglas." Like she was like, "I'm getting ready to go to work and listen to you guys like right now."
That's
and she
awesome.
was waving and stuff. But I just wanted to tell her slow down because she was driving like a maniac, though.
Well, she's pumped up.
No, she was dipping in and out of traffic, and I saw the back of her license plate had the Champions logo, like the border around her license.
Yeah.
But I just want to give her a shout out, man. Tell her thank you for listening. And I appreciate that, and just slow down a little bit.
I thought you were going to say she did what Gannon did before
What's
the
that?
Eagles-Niners playoff game.
What's that?
Well,
So we're going to bleep and gut these guys.
Oh, no.
That would have been awesome if she just
no,
quoted
she
him.
was just yelling. But it was weird because, you're driving, and I didn't, I had my glasses on, and I'm listening to the music, and she leaned her head out the window, and I thought she was cursing me out at first.
Why?
But I mean,
You're Hugh Douglas.
we're in traffic.
You're an Eagles Hall of Famer.
No, but we're in traffic and we're dipping in and out of traffic.
Yeah.
And I thought I did something. I was like, dang, what did I do? I thought I offended her.
Oh.
But no, she was just waving, and I just wanted to say hi to her. She seemed like she was
So
nice.
in essence, she was saying go Birds.
Yeah, basically.
in essence.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's what we're saying all day today. All right, 215-592-9494. Look, it's a Friday before a playoff game. You wake up on these days and you feel one or two ways. You feel more confident than you have the whole week. It kind of builds to a point where
or you have bunghole-itis.
Or you got those nerves. And I'll tell you, Hugh, as the week has gone on, and you never know how it's going to go depending on just the feel around each team and the injury report and all that kind of stuff. And just the more you think about a game, Hugh, as we've gotten closer and closer to Sunday afternoon at 4:30. I'm getting more and more confident in the Philadelphia Eagles. They're at home. They are rested. They're facing a team that, although it's good and it's very easy to respect the Niners and what they've done for a long time now out there, they just don't have the players right now that they maybe had at the beginning of the season, that they had 6 weeks ago. It is as banged up of a defense I've ever seen coming into the playoffs. I mean, it's unbelievable. We were looking at the depth chart this morning. I'm like, I don't even know who these guys are. And it's set up for the Eagles at home to win. And we've spoken a lot this year about why the Eagles are, maybe not exactly what they were last year. But you know what they are? They are defending champions.
And they're proven. They're battle-tested.
They are defending champions. And you never underestimate the heart of a champion. They're here in Philadelphia. Hugh, I'm getting more confident as we get closer and closer to the game. Hugh, more confident, more nervous. What are you feeling?
I feel good, man. I'm not nervous. I'm not overconfident. The Eagles should go out there and do exactly what they're tasked to do this weekend, and that's kick the Niners' butt.
There we go.
Yeah, they need to kick the Niners' butt this weekend. Go Birds. Go Birds.
Was that?
There's your analysis on the game?
Yeah, go Birds.
Just go Birds.
You know what, man. And another thing about the lady,
we have callers to do that. Wait, now we're back to the lady.
Because
we have a playoff game.
This is the beautiful thing about being in Philadelphia.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like everybody's getting ready to go to work this morning. We're going to traffic, and she just happened to recognize me and just spoke. It was like, excited about the game coming up this weekend. It was an Eagles fan.
That's great. Didn't we already?
No, I'm just saying it was just pretty cool. It was just I'm reflective.
Okay.
As much as not her.
We have a game Sunday.
But as much as these fans get on my nerves sometimes with their asinine takes and stuff like that, I mean, I love being here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we love that you're here.
And sometimes
I love that
y'all get on my nerves every day.
Yeah.
And with the foolishness that y'all do.
Go Birds.
But we love you guys. Yeah, go Birds.
4 hours of Go Birds.
Good job.
All right, 215-592-9400. Let me throw one more reason why I feel confident in the Eagles other than Go Birds. So, if I were to look at the game and say, what scares me on the other side? What is a potential factor why
38 points.
You mean
25. Well, I mean, on average, they're averaging like 30-something.
Oh yeah,
that's scary.
You read my mind. It's their offense is the one thing that you'd say, all right, that obviously
they might present a problem.
Kyle Shanahan's excellent, and Brock Purdy's a good quarterback, right? And they're battle tested. They've been to a Super Bowl together. That's all true. But the reason I'm good with it is we have Vic Fangio. The Eagles have a part of their team that is awesome. Last year was the best Eagles defense I've ever seen. And I didn't expect this year it to be close to as good. And it is close to as good. I don't know if they're better than last year, but my goodness gracious, when you look at the way they've played since the bye, it reminds me of last year. They're going to get this pass rush revved up. They're healthy. They have stars on every level of the defense. So as much as I think Purdy's good, and as much as I think Shanahan is great, and Kittle's a player, and McCaffrey's going to be in the Hall of Fame one day, we have the antidote for it, and that is Vic Fangio. It is a pass rush. It is a secondary. It's Quinyon. It's Cooper. I'm getting revved up here. 215-592-9494. Kyle, what are you feeling as we get closer and closer to the game? A little more confident, a little more nervous.
So I have not been... Hugh, allow me, please.
My bad. The floor is yours, sir.
I have not moved off of where I was on Monday. The Niners season has
Friday,
been...
though. I apologize. The floor is yours.
Let me cook, Hugh, please. The Niners had a very impressive season.
Mm-hmm.
It was cute. It was fun. But it's Adult Swim time.
You mean like the cartoon station?
No. Like this is when the kids all get out of the pool and they let the adults have their time.
This is the deep end stuff.
This is the grown-up portion of the NFL season. The Eagles are grown-ups.
Big
the Niners,
portion.
the Niners were just a fun little story. It all ends here. I mean, we have the experience. We've been there, done that. We're at home. We are just the more talented team. And you know what? I'm sticking with what I said Monday. I'm guaranteeing an Eagles victory.
Whoa!
I thought.
Guarantee.
Yeah,
Come on, Douglas.
I thought you was going some other way. Oh, I'm with you, man. I'm
Walk
with you.
me, Hugh.
I'm walking with you. I'm with that. Yes.
Guarantee.
Hey, we win it. Guarantee you win this weekend. Why not? Why not? The more you look at this 49ers team, man, they're decimated with injuries.
Yep.
They got like what, 25 sacks across the whole front line. Well, the whole team. That's not that great. Bryce Huff is leading the squad with like 4 sacks, 4.5 sacks.
And we know he stinks.
I mean, yeah.
Some of us. Who is we? You and I.
I like how
us. Yeah.
Carter Stray.
Let's make it a trifecta.
Carter
Joe Giglio. Let's guarantee a win.
Come on, Joe.
A guarantee?
Yeah.
You hear the
You
music?
stuttering, Joe.
I know. I like the music.
Oh yeah, we got the extended version.
A guarantee?
Yeah.
I can't get there yet. Listen, I told you I'm more confident. The Eagles are going to win the game. I feel strongly they're going to win. They're the better team.
But you wouldn't be surprised if they lost. That's what you're kind of saying.
Well, no. What I was saying is the Eagles have to go out there and play a good game against a playoff team.
Oh,
Guarantees?
no, they do. They do.
Guarantee feels strong. Can I have some time to think through this? I mean, you just sprung.
You got 4 hours.
Okay, you sprung the guarantee stuff on
I'd
me.
prefer you to make the decision soon.
Well, I know, but
it would be nice.
I came on here saying I'm more confident. Guarantee is a very strong spot to go
I
to.
one-upped you.
You did. You one-upped me. I'm not prepared at this point at 10:08 to go there, but I'm open to this. All right, maybe by the end of the show, I'll join you guys.
Hold on. You heard Hugh. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
I mean, with
that's my analogy.
With that analysis,
For the lady that was in front,
we
go
can't
Birds.
go bad.
Go
I mean,
Birds.
that's it. All right, maybe this will help me. Afternoon show yesterday brought on a guest, Ethan Strauss from out in San Francisco. He sounds like even he thinks the Niners are kind of cooked.
Yeah, when they beat the Browns in that bad weather, and it looked like if they did that, they were locked into the playoffs, and there was a path. There was a sense of, oh, it's starting to happen. It's coming together. Shanahan teams do this thing in the good years where down the stretch of a season, they really coalesce as other teams fall off, and they take that momentum into the playoffs. And so there was a sense it was building to something. This actually might unexpectedly be the year, despite everything else. And then you had that Seahawks matchup where it almost felt as though they could steal a Super Bowl without being all that good, because they are frauds. Let's be clear about it. The Niners are frauds, but this is a season where everybody's kind of a fraud. So if everybody's a fraud, then maybe nobody's a fraud. That's how it felt, where if they could get home field advantage, if they could get a bye week, it was plausible. And then that, of course, went all away last Saturday. And we're where we're at, where everybody is just braced for the gallows.
He really workshopped that.
He did.
He said if they're not a fraud, but everybody's a fraud.
He thinks they're frauds. I mean, that's what I took out of it. He knows they're frauds.
Well, I'm trying to follow his logic, and I might be wrong, but it feels like he feels that this year, when you talk about Carolina, what they were able to do, the San Francisco 49ers being in probably the toughest division in football, the Seattle Seahawks, and we've kind of we didn't frame it like that. We didn't frame it like that, like Fugazi. But when we look at this playoff scenario, outside of the Rams and the Eagles, that's about it, right? As far as familiar faces?
Oh, well, the Niners are pretty familiar.
Okay, the Niners familiar face. I'm talking about from a year ago, like a year ago, right?
And the Bills.
Okay, well, I'm talking about the NFC.
Yes.
NFC side.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah,
It's a lot of new teams.
I kind of follow him in that sense because this is what the NFL has always strived for. Like anybody has an opportunity to win, and it feels like this year in particular, it really feels like
more
that.
than
more than normal.
I mean, let's be real. We've gone into the last 5 years thinking maybe it's someone new. It's really just been the Chiefs, right? It's been, could someone beat the Chiefs? The Eagles did it. Could someone lose to the Chiefs? The Eagles, the Niners, blah blah blah. I mean, that's been the last 5 years of football. The Chiefs are gone, which makes it as wide open as it's been in a very long time.
Yeah, totally it just kind of feels like the Niners are happy to be there, though.
Well, I mean, that guy came on and was like, they're total frauds.
I mean, could be dangerous, the house money thing.
Yeah.
But I just
happy to be there is
I
kind
don't
of
think
strong.
they have the horses.
They don't have on defense. They don't have the horses. I said on Monday.
I think
the
they
Eagles
are
going
happy to be there. They overachieved this season.
I don't know, Kyle, because they've been relevant in the playoff picture for a few years now, and even though I get your point when you talk about they're decimated with injuries. But to me, that feels more like resilience than, happy to be here.
But I think they know they have no chance.
Yeah,
to win
that
the
can
Super
only
Bowl.
take you so far.
Yeah.
Well,
no chance.
We've seen strategically, when you talk about the quarterback being hurt and all this other stuff, they're a pretty resilient squad,
Of course
man.
they are. Yeah.
So that's why I mean I hear you, and I don't think they have a chance, but I think it's more resilient.
Well, it was an impressive
than,
season.
Yeah.
Like I said, it was cute. It's adult swim time.
Cute stories end. I mean, that's what happens. Cute stories don't win Super Bowls.
Cinderella.
The Niners are not. I mean, we know that. I mean, and I think to the point of the guest yesterday with the afternoon show and Kyle, the Niners know deep down they've got no shot to win the Super Bowl. None. Now, is it a guarantee that we win Sunday?
Yes.
I like that. I like that you both guys. I hope.
I like it.
I hope I'm there by 2:00. Where I'm at right now is I'm more confident than I was a couple days ago.
I got my eye on you, by the way.
Well, I know. We all
What'd I do?
We all do. Well, your analysis today was Go Birds.
No, I'm saying it was Go Birds because I'm feeling the Go Birds.
Yeah, we all are.
I'm not feeling your guarantee.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know what? I figured out what you two guys just can't win. Yesterday, I got accused of wearing 49ers colors.
Oh, you were.
I consciously came in here
Wasn't an
today.
accusation. I mean,
and wore my Eagles gear.
Yeah, I like that. That's the salute to service.
And then I put the hat on too because I put the hat.
Sergeant Douglas.
It was
he's
Falcons
overcompensating
colors.
today.
Of course he is. We all know.
Yeah, I'm so
we got to go Birds.
I'm so overcompensated. I wore some draws today too, so I wouldn't have
Why
any
do you
leaks.
do that to the audience?
What are you talking about?
Why do you have to talk about your draws to the
No, I'm just saying because you talking about overcompensating. I just thought it'd be relevant to the conversation since we're being facetious.
The opposite of relevant.
No,
to
I'm
the
just saying we're being
conversation.
facetious. I feel good about this team. I woke up this morning. I told you about the lady. Shout out to the lady
You
that I
told
met
us
at the thing.
3 times.
Yeah,
215.
3 times.
Yep, that's 3.
She was with the Go Birds.
And he's wearing
Go Birds.
215.
You know that's a hill. That hill's going to stay there. Did not fart.
215-592-9494.
Were you wearing underwear that day?
Nah.
Oh, God.
God, no. And I didn't fart, by the way.
Well, obviously that's a lie.
So this is what we're doing on Friday. That's what we about. This is what we about to do.
Well, no, I mean, we're trying to talk about the game, and we're getting excited for the game.
I am excited.
Let's go.
Can I just say one more thing?
I don't know if we should let you, but go ahead.
Michael Irvin need to sit his ass down somewhere, man.
All right.
Like seriously.
Let's talk about Eagles.
Michael Irvin need to sit his ass down, man. Okay, I'll leave it right there. But Michael Irvin need to sit his ass down.
All right, 215-592-9494. It is a football Friday.
When you opened your old guy pill case today, did you take the Friday one?
Wait a minute. What's my old guy pill case?
What's the ones that are labeled Monday through Friday?
No, the brain medication.
All I'm saying is, when was the last time the Hurricanes been relevant, dog?
20 years. But that's not
fair. Let them kids have it. Let them kids have it.
Let's go to Matt in Germantown.
That's all I'm saying. I'm done with it. I'm done. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Matt in Germantown. We only have 3 hours and 45 minutes left. Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
What's up, Die Hard Joe? Kyle, my favorite barber, and Uncle Hughie with the doobie.
What's going
Matt,
on,
what's up, man?
Nothing much. It's a Friday. I just want to give good energy and positivity, but I just want to offer my young naivete for just a second. Uncle Hugh.
Yes.
Do you remember Star Wars?
How can I forget it? That was in my wheelhouse of my childhood.
Okay. So you remember how Darth Vader had the mouthpiece, but you couldn't see him talk?
Yes.
But you knew he was talking?
Yes.
I need to see that movie Magic this weekend. I don't want Kevin Patullo calling it. He plays. I just want him to look like he calling plays. You understand me?
Yeah.
Because I don't want is for us to have such a glorious opportunity to go back to back, to be thrown away each brick because a play caller doesn't know how to call a game. Like we know who he is. I think it's time he just needs to sit down and enjoy the ride again. What you think?
I think we're too far gone as far as that's concerned, Matt. I think that he's going to be involved, but let's hope that he's learned from his mistakes of the weekend and he does better. Let's just do that because you're not going to put him back. You're not going to put the genie back in the box, man. You're not. That's not going to happen. He's going to be involved in this play calling, and we're gonna. Let me tell you what else going to happen, Matt. Why? Since I'm getting you ready, we're winning Sunday, right? But there's going to be a stretch. There's going to be a stretch.
Why are you dropping reality on everyone?
Listen, because I love you guys.
How long is it in real time for the offense? An hour and 15?
I put it like this, dog. Are you going to the game?
No. I'm going to be at home watching with my broccoli.
With your broccoli. Okay, that's cool. But there's going to be a moment where you probably hear some boos in the stadium.
Why are you doing that?
What do you mean?
Why are you doing that?
What am I saying that you think is a lie?
When the Niners run out of the tunnel, I'm sure you mean.
I didn't say when. I said there's going to be.
But you're implying it's because the offense is going to stall. I mean,
said
don't
there's
lie.
going to be a moment in the game where it's going to be some smattering of boos.
Yeah,
it will be.
When Bryce Huff takes the field,
boo! Hopefully that's the only time.
You guarantee to win, and you're bringing me down.
Yes, I'm going to bring you down.
But I mean, from recent reports, we've seen that one of our captains have been leading the charge in the locker room. So do you think that could also maybe help the shift to where we might be able to
vibes? The vibes are back, Matt. They're feeling good again.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The vibe captain is available.
That's right.
And everybody's following suit. Uncle Hugh, do you not see that and think that maybe they might slap him across the lips a couple times and throw him in the locker?
Matt, 21 points, dog. We're gonna win, Matt. But 21 points is our ceiling.
21. It's 21. You can't guarantee a win with 21 points.
Yes, I can.
No,
I just did
you can't do that. You can't do it.
What did they win by? What was it? 17 or what? When a week or something ago? What am I thinking about?
Yeah, against the Bills.
I think yeah.
Yeah, but that game came down to Allen missing a throw.
And listen, that is
I guarantee means you got to feel they're going to beat him up.
I don't think they're going to beat him up.
Well, you see, this guy's guarantee is out the window already.
It's weird. You didn't guarantee it, But I'm feeling better about what you're saying.
Well, you know what? Someone's got to feel good about it around here.
See, listen,
because this guy, you're bringing too much reality to a guarantee.
Okay, but it's a guarantee, but it's reality is involved with it.
Nope.
This
not guaranteed. What do you think a Friday is around here? during playoff season?
Just blind optimism. I'm with you. I said I guarantee we're winning.
With 21 points?
Yes.
How do you guarantee a win with 21 points?
You know, I got to tell you, you're not getting the music anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
You're on suspension.
Hey, man, the win is a win, and I'm taking it.
Yes,
go Birds!
All
Go
right,
Birds!
All right. Just end everything with Go Birds. Johnny and Voorhees is up. What's up, Johnny?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, Johnny. What are you feeling, man?
Not like you guys. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. And hear me out. And then I do have a question after, but hear me out. Listen, I think, last year I had this feeling it's like the Detroit Lions versus the Redskins game or the Commanders game last year. I have this feeling like if you want to go to the college football playoffs, it's, the Georgia Bulldogs, all these teams that had a bye. I just don't have a great feeling with the way the game ended last weekend because I feel like, obviously Sirianni and them resting the guys is I'd much rather be playing the Packers, I'll tell you that much. This 49ers team, and I think, Hugh, you said it, is a quarter away, and they had a bad offensive performance, is a quarter away from being the number one seed in the playoffs, in the toughest division in football. So I hope I'm wrong, guys, but, if we don't win on Sunday, my question is this. Here's my question, and then I'll let you guys answer it. And like I said, I'll try to get your optimism, but I'm nervous. But my question is this. Obviously, Jeffrey and Howie have shown that they can move on from Super Bowl winning coaches. If we don't win on Sunday, and Harbaugh obviously is available, and we know he has a relationship with the Eagles, what are the chances that they move on from Sirianni?
Johnny, it's a fair question. And as much as some people out there are probably shaking their heads, Johnny, good phone call,
darn
man.
it, Johnny, we're not trying to have these conversations today, man. We getting ready for the playoffs. Darn it.
It is not an insane question.
Today it is.
No, well, it's not. Is he not right about the Eagles and the way they operate? They'll move off anyone.
Yeah.
So I think it is unlikely. That's all. I don't think it's a crazy question. I'd be surprised if the Eagles did do that, if they moved off. I don't think it's going to happen. But the concept of the Eagles moving off of anyone that's had success for someone they think is better, they do this all the time. So yeah. I don't think conceptually it's crazy. Hugh, I'd be surprised, even though there's obviously a relationship. I think Sirianni is the coach no matter what happens in this postseason.
Yeah, I believe that. They just re-upped him. He got re-signed. So I don't think they're moving over. They're happy with him. They're happy with him. The Harbaugh thing is intriguing, but that's things that we don't think about.
Well, we do think about it.
Well, they're hypotheticals. Yeah. We do that all the time.
Yeah.
I know, but not today. It just seems a little disrespectful.
Well, he's nervous, so he's thinking about the worst. Yeah.
Listen, it's okay to be nervous because this team.
I thought you were guaranteeing a win.
I did guarantee a win, but it's still going to be nervous. This team is going to give you agita during the course of this game. What makes you think that all? Because see, this is where the reality goes out the door for me.
Yeah.
And this is where I need to help. I'm trying to help y'all out. What has this team done all season long to make you feel comfortable about anything that they're doing? We've complained, like they've won. They've won their games, and that's at the end of the day, that's the only thing that matters. But they've won with stretches of inept football that was played.
I know.
And now all of a sudden, y'all feel, and I know because it's different in the playoffs, but y'all feel that the ineptitude is going to go away all of a sudden overnight.
They're coming off a rest. They're coming off a rest. They're playing a team that is decimated. When they've played defenses that are as poor as the Niners, they have scored more points. They have. When they've played defenses as poor as the Niners.
I forgot.
As poor as the Niners.
What are the Niners ranked? Like what?
In terms of what?
The total defense.
Oh, they're not good.
Okay, I got to look it up because I remember this conversation eerily.
When they've played defenses as poor as the Niners, they have scored points.
I remember a caller called in on a Sunday, and he said something to the effect at the time, we're playing the 27th ranked defense.
That was the Bears game.
Yeah.
That didn't work out.
And we played the 20. What was it? Dallas Cowboys was like the 29th or something like that.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, but those count, but the Commanders games don't count. The Giants games, the Raiders.
You took advantage of the Commanders when we were out there. But my point is this: that does not matter.
It sure does.
Not in the new season.
My point is, if you add up all the games they've played against bottom 10 defenses, Dallas, the Giants, the Commanders, the Raiders, the Bears, they scored points in those games comparatively to when they played the good defense.
Don't matter in the playoffs.
Everything matters. They're going to 24. The number is 24. All right, 215-592-9494. Where you at? Confident, nervous? What's
They're
the
still going to win. It's just not going to be comfortable.
You have the worst guarantee I've ever heard in my life. I guarantee it, but it might not happen.
I'm just keeping it real. No, I'm guaranteeing a win, but it's going to be
ugly.
ugly.
How do you guarantee a close win?
It's going to be ugly.
Those two things go. They go opposite each other.
It's going to be ugly.
Then you can't guarantee it.
You're
taking away his guarantee.
You just don't like the way that I guaranteed it. I guaranteed it.
You can't guarantee a coin flip. You can't do it.
Why not?
You guaranteed it as much as you took the pledge for the Phillies.
I know.
Excuse me, sir. Sir?
BS.
I did take the pledge.
There's one person so far on this show that is actually guaranteed a victory. That's Kyle. I'm not there yet, though I might beat you to the punch on this one.
Guaranteed a victory.
215-592-9494. Are you more confident or nervous as we head towards Sunday versus the Niners? We got at least one legitimate guarantee in here. I'm not quite there yet. Your phone call is coming up. Plus, we'll let you hear from a couple of Niners players on Playing at the Link. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. Just want to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason. It's the playoffs. It's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Except no substitute. FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. That means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So, visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. JNS Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. Protection you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. JNS Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia officials condemned the ICE shooting in Minneapolis and pledged to prevent such incidents in the city. SEPTA says it's closer to normal service and expects all express service to be back by Monday morning. The African American Museum in Philly is gearing up for MLK weekend.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is your college football postseason update, presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. The quarterfinals delivered high drama this past weekend as championship contenders survived bowl game battles to punch their tickets to the semifinals. Razor-thin margins decided who keeps their title hopes alive and who heads home. Now the stakes rise even higher with the semifinals set for this week. Just like the athletes powering through their biggest moments of the year, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door. Ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By the day, the Niners are they're too banged up. Kyle's guaranteeing a victory. Now, Hugh also
I guaranteed a victory.
Well, you guaranteed a nail biter, which that's not a. I mean, what is that?
That's a victory.
No, I know, but do you see how it like kind of flies in the face of a guarantee? Like usually a guarantee is something you're sure of. How could you be sure of a close game?
It's the playoffs.
I know.
I honestly expect no blowouts this weekend in the playoffs.
Oh, I disagree.
I don't think it's going to be any. I don't think anybody's getting blown out this weekend.
There probably one or two.
I mean,
blowouts.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I think there'll be
2 plus touchdowns. To me, that's a blowout.
One or two.
One? No, not one. One is not a blowout.
No. 1 or 2 blowouts of the
one or two this weekend.
6 games. Yeah.
Nah, I don't see that.
You know, the Rams are playing the Panthers.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you something on you on that one.
Jeez.
No, I don't think it's going to be any blowouts this week.
Okay.
Even though the Rams look real anemic against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't think it's going to be no blowouts.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that'd be great. That'd be fun football. I hope the blowout is here, obviously. So we're feeling good by 7 o'clock when the Eagles are up 10 points or 14 points or 20 points, whatever, in the fourth quarter. That'd be wonderful.
3 points.
I think Hugh's the least confident one here.
I know.
I told you before the show that I'm honest.
You felt it.
Right before we got in,
You
I
did.
said something tells me Hugh's gonna be a little waffly.
What are you talking about? I'm not waffling. I'm telling you how I live it.
I nailed this.
I live in reality.
On a Friday?
I live in reality. And I tell you, going back to the fourth time, to the lady at the thing when she had the NFC championship.
Too many times.
She had the NFC champions thing on the back of her car, and she waved.
Yeah, did you make a deal with this lady that you would mention her 5 times?
No, I'm just saying. I don't even know the lady's name. She was just waving. I just know the lady.
Well, now she's famous. So, I mean,
has there been some sort of handshake agreement?
No. But the point that I'm making is you guys are expecting this team to go out there and drop 30. Like that's what they do every
24.
weekend.
This defense they're playing, guys. The defense they're playing on Sunday. I think if we lined up their 11 starters and said,
Bryce Huff,
who are these? And I give you their names. Do they play in the NFL? You'd say, I don't know. I never heard of these guys.
You're right about that. But I feel like this team is going to come to play. This offense has looked anemic against some pretty bad defenses, man.
I don't think you're confident.
I am.
I don't think.
I like how you. No, I am. Go Birds. There it is, right there.
Okay.
Go Birds. We're winning this weekend.
Okay.
It's not going to be, it's probably going to be, I can see 21-17 speaking to me right now.
And you know what? I think that is a legitimate score. I'm in a similar vein as you, but that's not a guaranteed score.
That is a guaranteed score.
No, that's a bite your nails score.
Wait a minute, Joe. If they win 21-17, that's a win. And that's all that matters.
Well, it depends how they get there.
If we go up 21-0 and then they go silent.
How about we flip it? How about we score nothing in the first quarter, first half?
Hold on.
And then we go on a tear.
If we don't score in the entire first half, well, one, your prediction about booze, is going to be.
Yeah, that's why. Listen,
it will be disgusting.
Let me tell you, man. Unlike what y'all think about me, I put a lot of thought into these takes on a day-to-day basis.
You came out with Go Birds today.
I do put a lot of thought, and a lot of times these visions come to me when I'm asleep. And I'm dreaming about this team.
Those are called dreams.
Yeah, and I'm dreaming about, well, in this case, because for y'all, because I'm vibrating on a little high level, it's vision. And a lot of times, thank you, Kyle, for allowing me to have the floor.
You got it.
But a lot of times in these visions that I have, they're based in reality.
Visions, or you mean hallucinations?
The visions, dreams, visions, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah,
they're based in reality.
I think dreams are the opposite of this.
Visions, dream, whatever.
Maybe you should tell a doctor.
But the point that I'm making is this: this team is going to win the game, and we are going to advance. They haven't fixed all their woes just yet. They haven't.
I agree with you on that part.
Is Lane playing?
Yeah, he better play. He was practicing 2 days in a row.
He was limited in practice.
Well, what do you expect? A full practice after?
I'm just saying. A limited practice to me sounds like he's going to be somewhat limited.
He's coming off a major injury.
Without help
exactly
from
what
chemistry.
All right, 215-592-9494.
I got another guarantee.
What do you got?
Who's going to have a miserable guest that takes performance today?
You know what? That's damn near a promise.
The guest that takes thing is in your head. You did this fine for 2 seasons.
Who's got the guest to take yips?
It's unbelievable. The guy is in.
No, it's got to the point now when I throw my takes out. You're like, dude, do you know what this is?
Well, because never mind. I don't want to take too much behind the scenes with guest takes.
We'll get to it.
All right, let's hear from a couple of 49ers. Let's rev this thing up for Sunday. Let's hear what these guys are saying out in their locker room before the game. Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback, who's been with Shanahan for a long time. Here's what he said about going on the road and playing here.
Oh, for sure. It's more difficult, but then the payoff is better. It really does. There's nothing like that feeling of going into hostile territory and getting a win. So, it's a little bit more difficult, but it'll be worth it in the end.
Be worth it in the end. Is that Juszczyk out there kind of guaranteeing a victory? What's that all about?
No, he's just talking about how he feels about coming to Philly.
Yeah, I know, but he said it'll be worth it in the end. I mean, that sounds to me like
he's feeling. Well,
he's calling his shot.
Well, you got to feel confident.
Who's more confident?
Stronger guarantee than you.
No, he's definitely not stronger than me.
All right, we also had George Kittle, who's a character, talking about his first time playing here in Philadelphia years back.
We're pulling in. It's my first time playing in the link. And there were like 4 10-year-old kids holding a 7-foot-tall paper mache middle finger that had like a rotating thing on it, and it made the middle finger come up. And I was like, that was the coolest thing. I'll never forget it. It was my rookie year. I was like, oh, this is excellent.
Good. He's going to see more of those real ones.
The Eagles fans are different, man. They're going to see. You say going to see some real middle fingers.
That's right.
We don't do paper middle fingers around these parts.
Not in the playoffs, George.
We do real ones.
No, George. This is the real deal. This is the playoffs, George. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Oh, God. Come on, Kyle. You set me up, baby.
What do you mean he set you up? We're just having a conversation here, trying to help you out.
Oh, Okay, baby. You know I'm ready. I'm always ready, man. Listen, man. What I want to say is I want to see us attack in full attack mode, like I've been saying, man. Like, I know the middle of the field, we can expose that, man. They safety is suspect. You know, they got injured players. So we want to expose the middle of the field, right? You know, I want to say also, we want to put a little bit of that 3-4 blitz in, man. You know, disguise that blitz. Keep Purdy uncomfortable, man. And that's where he's going to make the mistakes at. We cannot let him sit back in that pocket and pick us apart. We got to be fully ready, fully loaded, and we got to have the game plan in effect, man.
Yep.
And like I'm saying, man, the only team that could beat us is us, man. There's nobody really standing in our way, man. And we already see it. From here on out, man, this is what we need to do. We need to have great game planning, and we need to just go ahead and get this thing started. And, you know, get it started, Kyle. Let's do it, baby.
Oh, Lord, y'all got that thing timed up today. You got it timed up today.
I left my paper at home when I wrote down, but Kyle said do it from the heart.
All from the heart,
and that's what I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it from the heart, baby, because guess what? Will is always ready. Just like the Eagles is always ready, baby. Everybody is doubting us all season long. They said we're not the champions.
Go Birds.
I mean, that set the city on fire this morning. 10:05, go Birds.
I'm just saying.
I saw
they
people
are riding in the streets.
They got out of their car just honking the horns. You say go Birds!
No, technically they're at their cubicles, probably at their cubicles.
People on Market
Oh yeah, I
Street
got to shout out to somebody.
nuts.
I got to shout out to my Uber driver.
How many shout outs are we doing?
No, because let me tell you, the Uber driver picked me up right after work, listening to the station because he was listening to Ike and Spike, and he was like, "Hold up."
Yeah.
He was like, "Didn't I just hear you on the station?" I said,
cool.
"Yes, you did."
Yeah.
A fellow Uber driver.
Yeah, fellow Uber driver. You know, we got to stick together. We got to stick together, dog.
This is 3 or 4 shout outs in the first hour.
Matter of fact, I'm going to probably go do me some Ubering tonight.
There you go.
Go hang out with the Eagle fan.
You got a free night?
Give me some. Yeah, I just want to Uber and get the feel for the city, man. I'm going to go Uber around in the city and see how the people doing tonight.
You going to get out or just Uber?
Just Uber.
I would love for you to do that. See how many people recognize
Just the Uber?
you.
Yeah. That would be something fun.
It would.
Just to go Uber,
We
ride
could
around.
get like a hidden cam back there,
to see how they react to me driving an Uber.
which we would edit, not play live.
Yeah, because it'll probably get a little.
We might have to count out how many shout outs Hugh gives in this show today. We're up to 4.
No, that's it. I got
10:40.
it's on technically 2, but I shouted the lady out because it was the absolute weirdest thing. I've never experienced that before.
I'm sensing there's more.
I know.
I've never experienced that before.
Hold on, but now today's a day for everyone here to get revved up together, right? And we're revved up. I anticipate most people out there are getting more confident as the week goes on. There might be some people with nerves. That's okay. We'll talk you off the ledge. But we got to get this in and out now before we move on. Is this Fillmore Mike from San Francisco? Do we have ourselves a Niners fan on the line? Mike,
Yes,
what's up,
we
buddy?
forgot about this guy.
Yeah, me
What's up,
too.
man? How
Mike,
y'all been?
what's up, dog?
What's going on?
And I'm reporting live from San Francisco, man. I think we got y'all, man.
Stop.
I really do.
Damn, Mike, you up kind of early, dog, ain't you?
I really think we
Mike,
got
I mean,
y'all,
you've
dude.
seen this defense you guys are bringing here. You guys are cooked. Come on.
We cooked?
Mm-hmm.
How we cooked? How we cooked and y'all can't even run the ball?
Well, we can't run the ball against good defenses. Your defense. I mean,
Can you stop the run?
Yeah, this defense you guys are bringing in here. I mean, you guys are signing guys off the street. Kaiser White, he was here years ago. He stinks.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all still can't run the ball. And I think if we get a 10-0 lead in Philadelphia, y'all fans are gonna go, get crazy, and it's gonna be a problem, man. And then when Brock Purdy get the cooking, what you gonna do? George Kittle get the cooking, then what you gonna do? Panic season, all in Philly.
You don't sound confident, Mike. I mean, you're saying
that was so contrived.
I don't feel it. I think your team.
Now,
is
you know what it was?
It's a cute
you know
story.
what it was? I was in the passport office. I'm trying to get my passport. I'm going to Colombia.
We can tell you're busy.
So that's why. But y'all weak as hell, man. Y'all not that good.
See,
you
this is
guys
the
are
real-
very fugazi, and your coach sucks.
See,
Your coach sucks.
now
Now
it's coming out. All right. When are you going to Colombia?
Yeah, and what are you doing in Colombia?
I'm going to Colombia next month. Hopefully, Trump don't do nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? And bomb over Colombia, bombs over Baghdad. So I could be out there chilling. It's my friend's bachelor party. So we're gonna have a lot of fun, man.
Oh, all right.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to relax after the Niners season ends on
hey,
Sunday.
Mike, I've had friends that go to Colombia. I know what y'all going to do.
I'm looking at the free.
I know what's going on in Colombia.
Man, I'm just going to have fun.
Yeah,
There's no
of course
beaches
you are.
Where I'm at, so I can't say I'm going to the beach, so I ain't gonna say that. But I'm just gonna have fun.
All right.
You feel me? Hopefully, the Niners had just won because I'm leaving
Super
right after the
Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Mike, you could leave tomorrow. There's no Super Bowl this year. Mike, we love you, man. Safe trip. Hopefully the passport
Yeah,
works
man, have
out.
a good one, man.
Yeah, I mean, leaving after the Super Bowl as if the Niners are going to be there. Have you seen that defense? There's no shot that team's winning the Super Bowl. Come on. I mean, Mike, I appreciate what you call in, but you saw right through that Colombia trip too, by the way.
Oh, no, man, listen. I've had friends of mine that have invited me to go, and I'm like, dude, I'm good. I'm not there yet. Thailand, Colombia, I'm cool.
What do you mean yet? Like, as if you're going to get there next year?
No, because, I mean, since we're here, like, I'm not saying Mike's doing that, but the cats that go over there, most of the cats, that mean they can't get no women over here.
Oh, I thought he was going for the coffee.
They gotta go. They go to other places. No, I mean it is. Not saying Mike's like that, but yeah.
Is you going to pull a Cliff Kingsbury?
You knew where I was going when I said that. As soon as you get fired, you go to Thailand. What you going to Thailand for, dog? What you doing?
Well, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everyone knows.
I'm go home and sit at the house for a little while.
Yeah, let's go to
do that anyway.
Yeah, regardless.
That's what Hugh does. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy playoff football Friday, man.
Chris, good morning.
Let's start with something, Hugh, first. Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Hugh, are you serious?
What?
Listen, Hugh.
What?
You're trying to audition for the Atlanta head football coach, and the best you could muster is like a pregame is "Go Birds." Like, come on, Hugh. Before the end of the show, I need the pregame locker speech from Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Like, not the Jacksonville Hugh, the Philadelphia Eagle Hugh. That's what I need.
Can't get that over there. Boss, sorry, because when we were talking this
No,
morning,
you can.
Well, the boss was asking me if I was going to tell a story, and he said, "Can you tell it over there?" That was telling from the boss, knowing that most of the stories I probably tell you.
You have broken trust before.
But no,
you have what we call a history.
Yeah, I've noticed that over the past couple of days because it's like certain things that we talk about now. He makes sure that he tells me not to mention it.
Well, he tried that once, and you ran right to the air with it.
Yeah,
so.
he did.
You know what though, Hugh?
I'm a work in progress.
I know.
Hugh,
yeah.
You can't steal my thunder. You can't take my energy from me. Your wet blanket isn't going to work because the Philadelphia nation is ready to rock and roll, and we're not going to let you slow us down because it's time.
for Hugh and got through the whole thing?
I don't know if he did this on purpose. Yeah. But he said they're going to answer the bell as the final bells are going.
I think it was done on purpose.
Yeah,
I think we give him a little extra credit for that one. I think that one was done on purpose. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Man, that lady's got Hugh all twisted up.
I know. I was going to ask what she looked like because I got a feeling.
Jeff. It was she was driving a little aggressive, right? And then when she, I thought. No, because I thought
this is the fifth time.
No, because I thought that I did something to offend her, right? And no, she just pulled out and she just waved, and I was like, oh, that was nice, because normally driving to work and everybody's trying to get to work, stuff like that normally doesn't happen.
To me, it's pretty. Well, I think a Friday before a playoff game is pretty normal to roll down your window and just scream "Go Birds" at someone.
But no,
that's normal.
But that's probably normal. But the fact that she recognized me, because I was behind her for the most of the trip.
Yeah.
And for her to recognize me, and I had my hat on and my shades.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was kind of cool.
You're right.
That's all.
She's in his head, Jeff. I mean, obviously.
See, y'all are a mess.
See, we all love you, even though you're misguided with your half-assed guarantee.
It was a half-assed guarantee.
It's not. Okay, Jeff. Realistically.
No, you can't be realistic with a guarantee.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Really,
I can't be.
There's
Okay.
going to be booing. You can't say there's going to be booing towards our Eagles team and guarantee a win. That doesn't.
Well,
that's like an oxymoron,
okay, Jeff.
Isn't it?
It is an absolute oxymoron.
It was the vision that I had last night. It wasn't me. It was the vision. Because I was vibrating on a higher level.
I'm starting to realize half of Hugh's takes are he's just telling us about his dreams. I mean,
it's not a dream, but I'm saying I was dreaming about the game and how I thought it was going to play out. A lot of times when I give my reckless speculation or I give my take on the game,
same thing.
It's
and Joe,
it's from a position I want to do where it's going.
How about you just get a diary?
Go ahead, Joe.
You won't give a guarantee, but you're killing Hugh for giving one.
Well, because if you're going to give one, you got to be strong. Now, listen, Jeff, I'm contemplating one, and I might have to do it. I might have to do it just to help the audience out because Hugh won't give a real one. I might have to get there for everyone else.
We'll get you there by 2:00. Look, I think it's going to be. I honestly think it's going to be like a 24-10, 24-13 win for the Eagles. I think they can get to that level of or score enough points, but I can't see the 49ers doing anything with our defense.
Well, last week really was a tell on that, Jeff. I mean, I respect Purdy and Shanahan's great, and Purdy's good, Shanahan's great, but they faced a good defense. They faced a defense comparable to ours last week, to your point, right? The Seahawks, and they got just totally shut down in that game.
Look, the 49ers had a harder fight to get to where they are to the end of the season because their division is so strong. So maybe they expended a lot of energy to get where they are right now. And the Eagles have a little bit more rest. I just can't see 49ers coming in here and doing anything, really.
I'm with you, man. Jeff, good phone call. Go. Now we can end it with Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Say Go Birds. All right, 215-592-9490. Are you confident, nervous, and are you willing to guarantee an Eagles win on Sunday? Where are you on this playoff football Friday? All right, on the other side, all your phone calls. And I think the Eagles have an interesting decision to make on the offensive side of the football on Sunday in terms of how they divvy out the carries. Tank Bigsby, Saquon Barkley. Let's have the discussion next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, it's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes get a whole lot higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits location. Try out the new Tennessee Honey or Fire or Apple or the new blackberry flavor. And don't forget the classic old number 7 black label. Celebrate responsibly, people.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
.365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Philly, it's go time. Kick off Wildcard weekend at the Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders and win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Go Birds!
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
In Miami's 31-27 Fiesta Bowl win over Ole Miss to advance to the national championship game, Hurricanes quarterback Carson Beck completed the biggest babyface turn since Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania 13. Beck had been labeled by many an Instagram quarterback in his time at Georgia, scored the game-winning touchdown, overwhelmed by emotion, played a good game. I love that.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. If it's actually orange, why do they call it the Golden Gate Bridge? Are they stupid? Eagles, 49ers, the Wildcard round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ain't no shortcut home, Joe.
Never is, Hugh. Never is.
Never is no shortcut home, Joe.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, you guys been us. 215-592-9400. Back to all your phone calls here in just a second. Where are you at on this Football Friday? Getting more confident? Getting a little more nervous? And are you willing to guarantee a victory? So far in the show, an hour down, Kyle is 10 toes down, guaranteeing a victory. Hugh Douglas is kind of guaranteeing a victory.
I'm guaranteeing a victory.
You might as well guarantee a loss with the way you're acting.
No, I'm good.
And I feel more confident as the week has gone on. Now, the guarantee part, I'm not there. That's a very strong one.
It's time for the grown-ups to play football.
Well, that would not be the San Francisco 49ers defense. No, they got a grown-up offense. They don't have a grown-up defense.
Purdy, that baby face? Come on.
He does look young.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to age as he goes on. Is he going to look like 35 looking the way he looks now? He looks like he's 22. He's just a baby face. You're right, he is. And last time he played here in the playoffs did not work out well for Brock Purdy. They basically carted him off the field.
Yeah, he got elbow, right? It was an elbow.
Snapped his arm.
Yeah, they crushed him. All right. Now, look, the Eagles have a lot of ways they're going to try to attack the Niners on Sunday. They could do it through the air. That hasn't been great this season. They could do it through the ground. Hasn't been great this season. But they're facing a bottom-tier defense. This is a game they should be able to get going. And maybe it's going to happen on the ground. All right. So, Hugh, all season long, it has been Saquon. And it hasn't been as dominant as it was last year. And we could pick out a bunch of reasons. Maybe the scheme, maybe the O-line, maybe Saquon himself, whatever. We know it hasn't been as great. And, Hugh, every time his backup, who's become Tank Bigsby, has come in the game, it's looked better. Now, it hasn't really mattered seemingly to the Eagles coaching staff, right? They keep going with Saquon. They've given, I think the last time that Tank got more than 5 carries the only time has been blowouts, right? The Raiders game last week when they played the backups, Giants in October. They don't typically give Tank carries in games against good teams that are close. Hugh, should that change this week? Should we roll the Tank out with more Bigsby?
Roll him out, man. I look at it like this. If Tank has the hot hand, I know Saquon's the go-to guy, but this is playoffs. Tank has the hot hand, man. Roll with the hot hand. I know Saquon is going to be your focal point. But there's been a lot of times in this season where Tank's ran the ball a couple times and he looks like he's, doing a little bit more, where he's more productive. And we always go back to Saquon. We need to do whatever we have to do to win this playoff game. Because the reality is this. There's a lot of folks that did their exit interviews last week and are going on vacation this week.
18 of those teams.
Yeah. And you are one of, 14 teams left or something like that, that are the only game in town this weekend. The reality is this. Everybody and their mama is going to be tuning into football. I don't care if you're a fan of the Dallas Cowboys or the Cincinnati Bengals. Everybody and their mama watching this weekend. You've earned the right and the privilege of being one of a few teams that's allowed to play on this weekend because everybody else had to go home because they didn't make the cut. So you need to do everything within your power to make sure that you can sustain that and play next week. Because that's what it's about. Ain't no easy way outs. And ain't no shortcuts home.
No, there's not. And look, the Eagles have an opportunity here.
Go Birds. And a Go Birds.
If you missed it, rewind in the Odyssey app 1 hour ago for hard-hitting open.
You know what? Don't.
I can't stand neither one of y'all, man. Y'all just so childish
All
at times. I don't understand.
Let's hear from a guy who blocked for some great backs, blocked for multiple running backs. I mean, back when Jason Kelce was the center of this football team in 2017, they had 3 backs that they rolled through the postseason to help them win a Super Bowl. Jason Kelce on the morning show a couple days ago talking about Saquon, Tank, how they should use each back this weekend.
Their defensive line, like if you can't set an edge on the perimeter, and we dealt with this a little bit, last year with Bryce Huff, right? Like I think they're thin inside. It's really going to come down to, I think, does the slanting and angling, because they're going to watch the tape, they're going to move those guys. Does the slanting and angling and the miscommunications cost us? Because that's really the only way I see us not running the ball well, especially with Saquon Barkley. I hope to see a pretty decent usage of Tank at this point. I mean, how many times does a guy have to flash to be like, why are we not giving this guy more? That's the reality of it. And it pairs up so well with what Saquon does. If you want to be, Saquon is so good at reading these zone plays and hitting them front side, hitting them backside. Tank isn't reading anything, I'm convinced. I think he just gets the ball and he just shoom right up. And when you're a linebacker, unless you fill that hole now on a guy like that, he's going to get 4 or 5 yards. You got to come downhill and fill your gap now. And then you go back to Saquon. That guy gets used to that tempo.
I agree with him in the way he described the way Tank runs. He runs like he's angry at the person in front of him and he wants to run through him. I've been saying all year I want to see more Tank Bigsby. Now, Hugh, this is the part that I am trying to figure out how they're going to do it and if they're going to do it. They haven't really given him an opportunity in real games. So what I mean by real games is against good teams, and the game is close, right? He only gets to play in blowouts. How do you think they're going to do it? Like you said, if he has the hot hand, but how do you get the hot hand unless you get a couple carries to show you have the hot hand?
Well, I feel like when you're in the playoffs, you pull out all stops because you're trying to win the game.
Right. So, all right. So they're going to start the game first drives. It's Saquon, right? He's going to be out there.
Yeah, and if he's not productive in his first couple carries, then I'll give Tank a run. Right. Or look at it like this, Joe. I'm going to throw everything at you. I'm going to throw multiple formations, multiple backfield sets. Hell, I might even throw them both on the field at the same time. It's the playoffs. I'm showing you fronts and looks that you haven't seen. I might go tan backs. I might have them both in the backfield or split backs and just that you wonder who's getting the ball.
Yeah, I'd like that. I also would like to see, and I've said this all season, last year, this was during Saquon's outstanding season, they used to give maybe 1 or 2 series a game. It was Gainwell. Gainwell was the back in the game. Saquon got a few, plays on a drive off to keep him fresher for when he had to be out there. And those were the Kenny Gainwell drives. I wouldn't mind on Sunday if there is a Tank Bigsby drive. Like it's still going to end up being Saquon getting 20 carries.
Yeah.
But if you give Tank a drive, that could be 3 or 4 on that drive. They're all his. He gets in a rhythm, and away we go. Can we hear from Saquon? Because he was talking yesterday. Maybe he's got a little chip on his shoulder in this one because he's going up against another back that's certainly very accomplished like him.
I said not for a guy like Christian. You definitely do. That's just kind of. We shot a commercial together this offseason, and it always starts off cool, and then somehow, some way, we were competing. One time in the Pro Bowl, it was Connect Four. I remember after commercial, I'm on my phone, we're texting, and we're going against each other in chess. I won, by the way. So anytime you go against a guy who's such a great back, future Hall of Famer, in my opinion, you definitely want to go out there and perform at a high level. But it always comes down to, like you said, I can't stop him, he can't stop me. But I'll be lying to you if I didn't say that you want to go out there and win, especially against a guy like that.
I like the end there. It does sound to me, Hugh, hearing that he's got a little extra juice for this game because he's going up against probably the other. I mean, if there's 3 running backs in this generation that are definitely Hall of Famers, these 2 and Derrick Henry, like he's going up against another guy on his level.
Another running back on his level, man. Yeah, Christian hit the league, man. He's not as big as Saquon, but he hit the league when he was in Carolina on fire. He was on fire.
He's a great player.
Yeah, and he means a lot in that offense. And when you're playing at a game like this, the playoffs, and the whole world is watching, you want to shine the brightest. I'm not saying that Saquon is going to have a bad game. He might go out there and light it up, but let Tank run the rock too. That gives other teams something to think about. Your biggest strength in the playoffs, in my opinion, is being able to run the ball and control the clock.
Yeah.
You rarely see teams go out in playoff series in the NFL trying to throw the ball all over the schoolyard. You're trying to protect the football. You're trying to play keep away. You're trying to eat up as much clock as you can the game changes. It's almost like the saying in basketball, it becomes a half-court game, and your big man becomes a big part of your success. It's the same thing in football. Your running game is your biggest asset. Everybody's hurt. We always talk about guys being hurt, and everybody's hurt. But some guys are more functional than others. That's the difference. When you talk about Trent Williams and Lane Johnson and guys like that, they're not as functional as you would like them to be, but everybody's hurt. Suck it up. Let's go play some football.
Yeah,
go Birds.
Look, I is that the same?
You make it hard to argue.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good. That did not make you feel better.
Well, I don't agree.
Don't agree with what?
What
Go Birds?
part?
No. The Go Birds thing I agree with.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, that's
my
that's,
bad.
Yeah.
That's for everyone.
I think it would be a mistake to take Saquon off the field.
All?
You mean what?
Dude, you can give Tank a handoff or something, or
So
I don't know.
basically you want to keep the usage the way it's been primarily for the season.
I know the way it's going with Saquon in the run game this season, and I do like Tank. I think he's a fun player. I like the way he runs, but a little part of me thinks Saquon's going to be motivated in this one. And I'm remembering Saquon against the Giants last season when he was, that dude was running like a man possessed.
Yep. Yeah.
He's a home run hitter. And Devontae tells a story about like him snarling when he really gets into a rhythm. Something tells me we get that version of Saquon.
I wouldn't be surprised. When he spoke there about McCaffrey and kind of being up for this game, it just sounds to me like he has more juice for this one. And against the defense that we're facing, would it surprise anyone if he has 120 yards on Sunday? Wouldn't surprise me.
And for an offense that struggles to put up points, one Saquon breakaway is 7.
Oh, man.
That would be nice.
Remember how the game started last year in the championship game against the Commanders when he broke it and it was touchdown? Imagine that feeling on Sunday. First play, boom, gone.
Who on the Eagles gives you the best chance of taking one of the house?
Well, it's him.
It's Saquon.
Yeah, because it doesn't. Yeah, right. I mean, obviously the receivers could, but it involves the pass.
We're talking about 24 points being the bar.
Well,
the flip side of that,
I need Saquon getting the ball.
Let's go.
The flip side of that, though, is you got the unknown in Tank Bigsby that can come out there, and he could probably make some things happen.
So I like Tank a lot, and the way I would do it is it's 85, 90% Saquon. I would give Tank a series just to give him 3 or 4, get in a rhythm. Maybe he breaks one or just gets a couple first downs. But does anyone really believe they're going to give Tank Bigsby a lot of carries on Sunday? I don't buy it. They haven't done it the entire and there's been no meaningful game, and we've all been calling for it where they actually put him on the field.
Well, now you're in my wheelhouse, and that's why I said what I said about this team and the 21 points today. Because as optimistic as we are, this team has been arrogant in the way that they've handled things all year long. We've seen in spurts where Tank Bigsby looks like he's the fresher back.
Of course.
We've had conversations where we recklessly speculated whether or not he was the better back. And they have not used him enough, in my opinion. So that's where I'm not worried about them winning the game. I think they're going to win the game. But I think back to conversations that we've had in the past where we talk about, why Tank isn't playing more. He looks like the fresher back, and, Saquon's been doing this and that, and he still looks good, but we don't know, and, why are we using – so that's why I'm worried. I think they're going to win, but it's not going to be the way that we think they should win.
If Hugh Douglas ever paid off his bet and I had that big jar of pennies.
I got the pennies, Kyle. I'm looking for a mason jar.
I would wager all of it that Jalen Hurts has more planned runs in this game than Tank.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
Yeah. Kyle, I do have your money. I just don't have – I can give it to you in a plastic bag.
It's a likely story.
Okay, I'm going to bring it to you next week. I got your pennies, though.
Here's the breakdown.
I needed a mason jar.
I'm going to guess the breakdown of runs.
They have a big enough mason jar.
Breakdown of runs on Sunday. If they have 30 rushes, is that a fair number, 30 rushes?
Yeah.
They probably have 60 plays.
I think ideally.
Okay, 30 rushes. 20 go to Saquon.
I was thinking 13-8. 13-8. No, 13.
Hold on, who's the 13?
Saquon.
You think it's going to be 13-8? I think it goes 20
Saquon. I'm in my perfect world.
Yeah. There's no way they're
perfect world. Saquon's only getting it 13 times.
They're going to split the carries between Saquon and Tank after this whole season of not.
All right, then fine, guys. 7. And what's the math on that? I got how many carries I got left?
15 and 7 is 22.
Okay, 22. I got 8 carries left, and then you're gonna split the carry between what's his name? Shipley.
Shipley better not touch the football. This is a real game, guys. This is a playoff game.
All right, dude.
The hell is Shipley touching the ball?
22, like it's week 18 again.
22 carries. How about that?
Here's
is that better?
Give me what you think. You're allowed to.
No, because every time I do, y'all just before I get it out of my mouth, y'all just beat me up.
Yeah, but that's gonna happen no matter what.
28 and 2. 20 for Saquon, 8 Hurts, 2 Bigsby. That's how it's going to go. 28 and 2.
If Tank Bigsby only get 2 carries in a playoff game, that's ridiculous.
I would like to see more.
I would say 7 to 8 carries at least. Let that man cook.
That means Saquon's only getting how many?
20. When I said it the first time, y'all jumped all over me like a bunch of crickets. 15.
Well,
12,
that means
15.
That's a pretty close. That's a split.
We got a lot of football left to play in the playoffs. I don't have a problem if it skews that way in this game. Because to me, I look at it like this: if you allow Tank to go out there and carry the rock and have a good game, the next opponent has something else that they have to game plan for.
Listen, I want to roll the Tank out. I don't buy it. I just don't buy they're going to do it. Let's go to the phone lines here. Glenn in Holland. What's up, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm with Hugh. I think we need to see more. I think we need to see more Tank on this one, and and it also depends on what the line is doing, because everyone knows, right? It's no secret the line is not run blocking like they were last year, right? And if you look at the situations where someone's getting hit 1 yard deep, Saquon's not doing much with that, and Tank is doing better with that. And so if you have downs where you're going to run on an obvious rundown and you're going to run up the middle, let Tank take that. Don't put the wear and tear on Saquon. And I'd actually rather see Saquon more involved in the short passing game.
Mm-hmm.
If you can scheme him open, out in the flat, or if you can scheme him open in the, on some screens and give him space, right? Because he's, you give him space, right? Good things are going to happen, right? You hit him 1 yard deep in the background. We've seen what we've gotten out of that.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, Glenn, and especially against these. I mean, the Niners have a mash unit at linebacker. I mean, they just don't have players. I mean, they're signing guys off the street. So if we can get Saquon in space, on a let's say a throw to the flat or something over the middle against these linebackers, he can make plays. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's what we need to see. There were actually 2 plays in the I don't know, it was that stupid Raiders game where it was one to Saquon and one to Tank, where like they were out in the flat, and there was like nobody there. But the problem was Hurts threw the ball behind them.
I know,
opportunities for a big play, didn't really materialize. But when I saw those 2, like if he had hit either one of them in stride, those are going to be huge plays.
I remember the Saquon one you're talking about. I think it was they had 1 3 and out in that game. Obviously, they played good. Yeah, they played well that day. But I think they had 1 3 and out, and part of that drive was what you're talking about. And I thought the same thing. I was like, if Jalen put that on him, he's running for a while.
Right. Yeah, and that's I'd like to see more of that for Saquon, because running up the middle for him this year. Like last year, you could run up the middle, and everyone knew it was coming. And one of the things about the whole Patullo thing, we weren't all that unpredictable last year either.
Right.
How many times did everyone on the planet know that we were just running it right at them?
And they just did, and they did it for 3,000 yards.
And nobody could stop it, right? And I know nobody's been talking a whole lot about Mekhi Becton, and I know the Chargers. Nobody in Chargers land is kind of happy with what they got there. But I'll bet Saquon misses him, because he was an absolute beast in the run blocking.
Yeah, it's not so much like him. It's just that they don't have that good of play at right guard. And Glenn, good phone call. Yeah, I mean, he didn't have a great year with the Chargers, but the Eagles' offensive line as a whole wasn't as good as it was last year. That's just the truth about it. All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Yeah, they're going through something.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
What a great time of year January is. It's a time for new beginnings, for fresh starts, and most importantly, Philadelphia Eagles freaking playoff football.
Are you okay, Aaron?
What did he say?
Listen to me.
Okay. Oh, listen.
While the rest of the NFC is limping too and licking their wounds at the playoff starting line, our reigning Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles, they have all the parts to their well-oiled machine. They're well-rested, they're focused, they're hungry to continue that journey as a repeat Super Bowl champions, Levi Stadium, Super Bowl 60. And Philadelphia Eagle fans across the globe know that it doesn't matter if it's the 49ers, the Packers, the Bears, the Seahawks, the Panthers. It doesn't matter because it doesn't matter who's standing in our way. Nobody can go toe-to-toe with the reigning Super Bowl champions if we play our game and leave the mental mistakes in the locker room, i.e. penalties, turnovers, all the above. There's not another team that is as good as we are. And whether you love him or hate him, sometimes it's magic, sometimes it's tragic. But the chosen one, Jalen Hurts, the one thing that he is best at come playoff time, the best stat, the only one that matters, all he does is win.
There
No matter
it
what.
is. The Sky Marshal.
No matter
the Sky
what.
Is he going to be the Sky Marshal on Sunday? That's the question people are asking.
49ers, what are you going to do when the field general, Quadzilla, the monsters of Broad Street, the young gun, gangrene defense, run wild over you? Let's go. E-A-C-L-E-S.
All right, Aaron.
I got to tell you.
Appreciate it.
Hanging out with Aaron seems like it would be agony.
Well, we did once. I mean, that happened.
I don't think he's that bad in person.
I don't
know because he would have came out in.
You sat in the corner.
Yeah.
I was a little busy.
Yeah, that's why you got no credit for your fantasy team.
Yeah, I did. We did pretty good at this. Shout out
There's
to
no
JoJo.
wheeze. There's no wheeze.
JoJo did a good job. Shout out my coach.
Oh, that's another shout out.
Yeah.
This is
Shout out to JoJo. He did a good job.
Any more shout outs?
No, that's it.
Okay. 215-592-9494. That is a helper. All right. We got a lot to do coming up. We'll take your phone calls on the Eagles. Or how are you getting more confident, more nervous? Where are you at? Like, what's the gut? Fridays before a playoff game, it's gut feel Friday. Like, what are you feeling in your gut this morning? I'm getting more confident in the team. That Niners defense, they just don't have the pieces. The Eagles are going to get to 24. Vic Fangio's going to do the rest. The Eagles are going to win this football game. Hugh Douglas has, I guess, guaranteed a victory?
Guaranteed.
I guess.
Hearts on fire.
Kyle's 10 toes
No
down
easy
with the
way out.
guarantee.
No
Hughes,
shortcut home.
A toe or two down with
An
the
I
guarantee.
guess guarantee is a great way to put it.
That's not what I did. That's not what I did.
It felt like it.
Go Birds. It was not the play. That was not
All
what I
right,
did.
coming up. Nick Sirianni will speak before the end of the hour. We'll bring that to you. And we have to throw a huge Phillies rumor in from yesterday. Something we brought up earlier in the week. It sounds like it might actually be happening.
Stall them out a little bit because I forgot to record this thing. So we got to do
This is great radio. Yes, I will. Usually you tell
do
me.
you have the read?
You tell me.
I do.
You tell me off the air or quietly to stall out.
We're in this. We're in this now.
He was
We're in
doing that every single break when we were at Radio Row in Army Navy.
We're in this now. We're in this
Every
now.
break.
I'm about to recklessly speculate.
Are you ready?
Wait, no,
No,
we still talk with
of
me.
course not. Yes.
Just
I
keep
don't think
stalling
that's
out.
what the read
Live
requires.
radio, yep.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Are you ready now?
Yes.
Here's Hugh Douglas with the read he was supposed to do recorded.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Only game we care about this weekend is the game we've been talking about all day. Lane Johnson, is he going to play? My partner Joe Giglio says that looks like that's a highly likely ability. Sound like a word I just made up, but that's okay. Yeah. And Trent Williams. He's going to be out there because this is a playoff game. This is all that matters. It's the playoff weekend. For all the marbles, everybody in the neighborhood is going to be watching. And y'all know who I'm going with this one. The team from Philadelphia, because I can't actually say what I want to say, but go Philadelphia. Winning hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook when everything is on the line in the playoffs. So they wait for that what-if moment and switch to the sportsbook that protects all pro player props across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half playoff injury. That's right. In the playoff, if betting player props in your playbook, whether it's the quarterback, running backs, receivers, or any eligible prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play Insurance gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. That means your player gets injured in the first half. Boom, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listens throughout the playoffs for weekly injury updates. Presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, Certainty siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Hey, everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Mostly cloudy with some showers later this afternoon. High 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We'll know the 4 teams left in the NFC. That trip to Santa Clara, Blue Jeans was just in here. I didn't ask them if they booked the flights, but
No,
I'm going to start bringing this up on Monday. Get those flights, get those hotels ready, Hugh.
You know what, man? Allow me to just be reflective for a moment.
Boy.
I've been reflective all day.
Another
But
shout out.
No, but this is a beautiful thing, man. As much agita and trepidation that we've had about this team, as much as we complained about this team, as much as we've talked about the quarterback, as much as we've, vilified him and all this other stuff, we're in the playoffs. Like, we are in the playoffs. My first few years in the league. No, I'm just thinking how great this time is.
It's special.
Because cats are going home. I remember my first couple years, Joe, I was packing up, and I was in Ohio by now. I was in Ohio watching the playoffs, trying to figure out buying my Super Bowl tickets because that was the only way that I was going, or selling them at this time because, you made a little profit off of it. We are spoiled here. It's a beautiful thing, man. The fact that the NFL season is over, and as much as we've talked about this team and how bad or good they were and how bad the coach or good the coach is, we are one of 14 teams that are being represented. That is a beautiful thing. Like, that is a blessing. And it's something that should never be overlooked. It's an exciting time, man. Enjoy this. Regardless of what happens, and we know what's going to happen this week, we're going to kick their ass.
That's it.
But what I'm saying is,
there we go.
No, when I say kick their ass, 21 points.
No.
That's what we're going to score.
That's not kicking anyone's
But
ass.
the bottom line is this.
Now I'm down again.
We are in the twilight era of Eagles football. It really is. When you talk about the run that we're on, the team that we have, and the talent that we've amassed, enjoy it. We enjoy it. That's all I want to say. Just to enjoy it, because everybody doesn't get to do this as much as we do.
Yeah, you're right.
Everybody doesn't have a shot. I know we haven't won a whole lot. We got 2, but everybody doesn't get a shot to do this.
We've entered the postseason before as defending Super Bowl champions, but I don't know if we've ever gone in legitimately thinking repeat like this.
Well, they went into the postseason twice now,
and
as defending Super Bowl champions.
And the second,
right?
it was in 2018. They had their backup in again, which granted was the backup that just won the Super Bowl the year before.
And there were good vibes, oddly, with that 18 team, even though they didn't play well all year.
They started trending upwards, but they were 9-17.
No, they were. They needed a gift to get in the playoffs just that last year. Just we could be real about it. This is obviously their best. This is a better chance to repeat than the 18 team. The 18 team Nick was a great big game quarterback, but they were a flawed team in 18. This team is flawed too, but I think the top of the NFC this year is weaker than it was back in then. Their Eagles are 3 wins away from going to the Super Bowl in back-to-back years. That in itself, they've never done.
Impressive, man.
That's awesome. It is an awesome time. I'm telling you, once that clock hits 0 on Sunday and it's a victory, I will start thinking about that because the path.
Are you gonna cry?
Cry over a wild card?
Well, I'm just saying, just about
cry.
what I just said and the fact that we're.
Are you gonna cry?
Nah.
Okay.
No, but I just was thinking about it this morning, and it's nice to be in the playoffs. It's real nice.
Well, of course it is. And the Eagles have the 4th best odds to go win the Super Bowl. All right. You know what else would be nice, Hugh?
What's that?
If the Phillies go get another star player. So we brought it up a couple days ago that the Phillies and Bo Bichette, it felt like there could be a connection there because he's still available.
Mm-hmm.
The Phillies really haven't done much this offseason. Don Mattingly, his former bench coach, and they had a good relationship when he was in Toronto, is now the Phillies bench coach. There's some connections there. Well, Hugh, those connections went into overdrive yesterday. So let me take you through what has been put out there over the past, less than 24 hours here. So it started with Jon Heyman, who's always one of the most plugged-in people around baseball. Yesterday, he put out his rankings, like he kind of ranked the favorites to sign Bo Bichette.
Mm-hmm.
And he put the Phillies at number 1, the favorite, according to Jon Heyman, to sign Bo Bichette. He wrote that Bichette has a great relationship from Toronto with new Phillies bench coach Don Mattingly. And how about this? According to Jon Heyman, Phillies players were texting Bichette about the possibility last weekend when Bichette was celebrating his wedding. So that was yesterday afternoon. Within, I'd say, an hour, Matt Gelb, who covers the Phillies here locally, said the Phillies have changed course and they have set up a meeting with Bo Bichette scheduled for early next week. So the ball is now rolling a little bit here. And then I saw this one just about an hour ago. Bob Kaplis, who covers New York baseball and has been connected covering the Yankees for a long time, wrote that the Yankees don't appear to have a plan B to Cody Bellinger. Kyle Tucker's too expensive, and this is from Bob Kaplis's column just an hour ago. Infielder Bo Bichette is almost certainly headed to the Phillies.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
This thing is moving fast, Hugh
Wow.
Douglas. I am starting to just...
Almost certainly.
This is from Bob Kaplis just an hour ago. Outfielder Kyle Tucker's too expensive, and infielder Bo Bichette is almost certainly headed to the Phillies, where Don Mattingly, his former bench coach at Toronto, will assume that same role at the other end of the turnpike. This thing, Hugh Douglas, is moving fast. I am starting to envision Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber. Boom, 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 boom. You ready?
I'm so ready. But, okay, can I ask a question?
No.
Not to be a Debbie Downer.
Oh.
What does this mean? I'm just asking, what are we going to do with JT?
We're going to say thanks for the service.
see ya.
Yeah,
But we don't. So we're going with who we going with the catcher? Vibes, Chief Vibes officer?
No, they're going to have to trade for a catcher.
You would like that,
The
wouldn't
breast
you?
milk drinker? That's what we're doing?
We brought up Ryan Jeffers' name from the Twins a couple days ago. They could trade for him. They're going to have to piecemeal catcher together. So Bob Nightingale also chimed in. This has become the biggest story in baseball the last 24 hours. And he, kind of like Hugh Douglas over here, started to ask like logistical questions. And it seems like, to your point, Hugh, to make the Bichette thing work, the Phillies are going to have to say goodbye to JT, use some of the JT money for Bichette, trade Alec Boehm to dump his $10 million that he got in arbitration yesterday, and probably find someone to take some portion of the Nick Castellanos $20 million he's owed. So
so you got to do some finagling.
There's some ducks in a row, but what I'm sensing is Bichette wants to be a Philly.
Yeah.
That's the part that has me the most excited.
I'm surprised that stories about, players calling you and things like that got out like that. That's interesting. You hear guys doing, I know guys do it when they go to the Pro Bowl and everything. But to this level, yeah, that sounds like that's almost a done deal. What was that?
He's sweating.
You got me sweating over here. You got me talking dirty to me right now.
God, that's creepy.
With this
in so many ways.
But to be fair to Kyle, Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber. Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber.
But it was just like
Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber.
He was like, I'm like, what is that?
I'll never cut that. Don't worry, you'll never have to hear
Yeah,
that
I know.
again.
Yeah,
It's over. One and done. Yeah, it happens.
He's like,
But here's the problem. Because now, especially with the last thing you just read me, now I'm like expecting it to happen.
Yeah,
and I'm going to be devastated if it doesn't.
Yeah, because I've started to create the lineup with
want to be in
Bichette.
this spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be very
well,
bad.
I'll say this.
You heard that noise I just made.
I know. We don't need to hear it again.
down
But
like that.
Yeah.
I will say this now. It is now on Dombrowski and Middleton to make this happen.
Oh, yeah.
The reporting out there is that he wants to be a Philly. The Phillies players are texting him. He doesn't seem to have an alternative. People in baseball think he's coming here. This is now on Dombrowski to seal the deal on this one. And if that means fine, I don't care if they get a bag of pennies for Alec Boehm. If that's what it takes to create room with their payroll for this year to bring in Bichette, then do it.
Don't twist my arm. Trading Alec Boehm and saying goodbye.
Hugh,
to
are you
JT.
okay moving off of Boehm for Bichette?
Yeah.
Good.
They were trying to do that anyway, so yeah, that sounds like that's gonna happen. We just go finish your thought there, brother.
Well, you see what they do to me, man. Now I'm going to be angry if they don't sign Bichette.
No, this is on Dombrowski and
I'm
Middleton
gonna be angry.
if they don't get him. It's
especially when you talk about the team talking about bringing him on board.
Yes,
they will feel my wrath if they don't sign him.
Dombrowski's gotten off scot-free for some of these off-seasons.
My wrath, you.
Dave.
I am not mad at you for that,
Get him
brother.
here. Dave, make this happen. If he wants to be here, and he's obviously still available, and other teams think he's coming here, they better not let this guy walk away. This is an all-star player. He's gotten MVP votes in 4 different seasons. He's a career almost 300 hitter. Get him to the Phillies. Move off of Boehm. And JT's been an awesome Philly. He's a Wall of Famer. But if it's a matter of Bichette or Real Muto for the next 3 years, come on. I would offer the guy $6,150 and try to get this thing done. Let's go to Ian in West Philly. What's up, Ian?
Fellas.
What's up, man?
Ian, what's up, buddy?
I'm here, man. So I'm out here delivering these packages in the 4 3s and the 3 9s, and I had to take a little lunch break early because Hugh inspired me with his rousing speech. We're all go birds up, but I realize it's been dawning on me, fellas, that we're really on the precipice of something great. And we got a new era coming in here. It's a new era that really started a few off seasons ago when our savant of a GM took a risk on a controversial defensive tackle, a bulldog, one would say, and then he followed it up a few off seasons later. Maybe it was the next off season with bucking the trend and going with two corners, okay, and two defensive backs that have really changed not just the fortunes of this team, but the identity of this team that makes its way into the offense as well. And it represents this city. And we had a surprise Super Bowl last year, right? Some would say it's not a surprise, but a lot would say it was a surprise, right? So we had this Super Bowl, but this is the next step to the new era, okay, that we got going on. This is real greatness. This is the dynasty, the chance of the dynasty that we all talk about. And I'm
Nine two 949. We'll get to everyone's phone calls and Nick Sirianni coming up on the other side. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win. On February 11th, the Chamber of Commerce of Greater Philadelphia will host a mayoral luncheon. Mayor Parker will address our regional business community and lay out her vision to make One Philly a united city. Register now at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
The Wildcard round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the Wildcard round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups that you believe in. I'm going with Sunday slate. How about this parlay? I'm going to build a 3-game parlay with all the home teams. I'll take Jacksonville at home over Buffalo. Give me Philadelphia at home over San Francisco. And I'll take New England at home over Los Angeles. Take your shot on an upset or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day.
Must be 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. You know, when you're making your New Year's resolutions, be sure to think about your car and your wallet, and then head on over to United Tire and Service. Taking care of your car and saving money is a resolution you can actually keep thanks to United Tire. From new tires to full inspections, oil changes, and more, United Tire and Service will keep your car in shape without breaking the bank. Stop by your locally owned United Tire and Service or go to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports Minute. If you're a sports fan of a certain age, and I'm talking like 10 or older, you know that Indiana football has never been good and has always been an afterthought. Indiana's a favorite tonight against Oregon, and if Indiana wins, the Hoosiers will be a favorite in the national championship game against Miami. And if Indiana wins the next 2 games and wins the championship, it will complete the greatest turnarounds in the history.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Rice-A-Roni sucks. Eagles, 49ers, the Wildcard round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2. On your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Nick Sirianni's press conference coming up in just a couple minutes here. We'll get to some X factors that we have for the game on Sunday. We'll guess the takes, Hugh Douglas's favorite segment on a Football Friday. Coming up later in the show, you people, game parlay for the Eagles and the Niners, and all our picks for Wildcard Weekend. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We asked today, as we get closer to Sunday, are you getting more confident or more nervous? Hugh, where do you think people are coming down on this one?
Confident, 75%.
You've had a good week guessing these Twitter poll results. It's one of your best ones in a while.
Which means he's due for a stinker.
Yeah, I know. 68%. We're getting more confident. Yeah. You think that the percentages changed when they heard Hugh at 10:05?
Yes.
They go Birds?
The wrong way.
Yes. I think they heard me talk about how special this time is.
The
man.
lady in the car.
Well, yeah, that kind of set it off. But this is a special time.
It is
a special time.
It is.
Well, my question is, now we're almost 2 hours in.
Yep.
Have you gone further or closer to guaranteeing an Eagles win?
I'm getting closer.
Okay.
I do. I feel more confident as the day goes. I think it's all our callers, actually, with all the pump-up speeches. Yeah. We had a new one. Ian doesn't usually do that. Ian, I
don't know if he was ready, but
you know what?
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to step up in life. We're not all ready for things. You just got to step up. Like Hugh wasn't ready for the lady who, was rolling her window down this morning.
And she was waving, and I just wasn't ready.
Like he wasn't ready for the show today.
Yeah. Wasn't ready.
Well, you did guarantee a victory, though.
I did.
Yeah.
I believe that in my spirit.
See, at one point about 20 minutes ago, you said they're going to kick the Niners' ass, and that got us all to feel like, and then you're like, 21 points.
Well, if you win by 3 or win by 23, an ass whooping is an ass whooping.
That's not an ass whooping.
Well, it's different between getting dragged.
That's what I want to drag the Niners.
No, they ain't going to drag the Niners.
Why?
They
could.
They
could.
I just don't think that's going to be – I just don't envision that happening. Not being dragged. They're going to win. They're not going to drag them.
If our offense wakes up, it could be they could drag the Niners.
It's a big old if.
Well, sure. I mean, if they listen to you, more Tank Bigsby, run that football.
Joe, again, we just watched a game where you played against one of the worst run defenses.
I don't count the Commanders.
Okay, I'm just saying, but okay, when you talk about the strategy, if you're talking about strategizing, you played one of the worst run teams in the NFL.
Yep.
And you threw the ball 40 times.
The more the week goes on, the more I believe the Eagles did not want to win the football game on Sunday.
Yeah.
I don't think they wanted to beat the Commanders. I'm dead serious.
And if that's the case, Joe, then somebody definitely needs to get slapped.
Well, maybe they wanted to play the Niners.
You got to go into games.
Maybe this was strategic. Maybe they wanted to play the Niners and then wanted to play the Bears.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
So then, in that case, you got to throw it out.
Okay, well, if that's what you got, what you wanted, now you have to go out there and prove me wrong about the way that you've been running this offense the whole time.
Well, I mean that's
anemic.
Yeah. But it hasn't. Yeah, sure. The players also have to step up and play. Well, we've spent a lot of time on the coaches this week, and it's a big coaching game, right? I mean, let's be real about it. It's Kyle Shanahan, it's Vic Fangio. We'll get to the other side, which is an interesting matchup as well, with Patullo against Robert Saleh. It's a major coaching matchup. I understand that. Players got to step up. I mean, you always talk about this man for man, right? Like
man whoop a man.
Well, our men are better than their men when our offense are on the field, aren't they?
Ass man. Yes, yeah. I do believe that.
I mean, our combination of 11, even if you say Jalen hasn't been great this season, whatever, he's certainly been good enough. Our combination of 11 should be so much better than their 11 on defense.
I give you that.
Okay.
I give you that.
I like our men.
I like our men. I don't like their men.
Raining men.
Raining men. Hallelujah. But this offense has proven to be inept at times. So, yeah, that has me a little worried.
While we wait for Nick Sirianni, I want to argue with Ty. Ty is up on WIP. Hey, Ty.
Ty arguing about.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Ty, what's up?
I'm going to keep it real. I'm a Niners fan.
Oh, jeez.
And if it's any team I wanted to play, it's the Eagles.
Don't lie. Ty, you want to play the Eagles over the Panthers?
Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to tell you why.
Ty, you wanted to play the Eagles. You wanted to play the Eagles over the Panthers. Why do you lie to everyone listening?
I mean, the Panthers, but I wanted the 1 seed. If not the 1 seed, I want the Eagles. I want the Eagles.
Why?
They're going to 3-0. They won't beat us in time and possession. They're not going to stay on the field. Teams that beat the Eagles this season, they beat us on time and possession. They stayed on the field. I don't think the Eagles can do that. And I don't think they had a personnel to beat us with 2 high safeties all game. And once they drop that safety, Glock Purdy start throwing bullets.
Bullets? What were the bullets last week against the Seahawks?
But listen, Seahawks, we played 2 times. Y'all didn't even beat Dallas 2 times. It's hard to beat someone 2 times. We beat them already. We split.
So it's excuses. It's excuses. Yeah, I get it. You made excuses.
It's not an excuse.
Right,
we was down Trent Williams, and he practiced yesterday, and so was Ricky Pearsall. So we won't be without them. And I just don't, unless y'all offense just magically just start run blocking great, I don't think y'all beat us. I just wanted to be a close game. I just wanted to be on Nick Sirianni, the coach. When he wins, he blows people out. When it's a close game in the playoffs, he loses. When he wins in the playoffs, it's a blowout. he don't win close games in the playoffs.
Well, the Rams game was a close win last year. You are right. Yeah, you are right.
He won.
Yeah, primarily they have won by blowouts.
Yeah. Hold on, Shanahan's not a great game manager in close games. I mean, that dude's like the king of blowing leads.
I mean, we don't have to. We either can't go blowing leads because we're passing. He won't pass versus the Eagles. He's going to watch that Ben Johnson tape. He's going to set a million people in motion. And we're going to do the same thing the Bears did.
Are you going to call in Monday after you lose?
Yes.
Okay. Look, I'm looking forward to it, Ty. All right, Ty. Appreciate the phone call. That's enough.
I don't think he heard that I guaranteed.
The cat got
No, he didn't.
The cat got Douglas's tongue there. I was afraid you were agreeing with some of that.
Oh no, I was listening to what he had to say, and he didn't really have any meat on the bone.
Well, I mean, obviously not.
Well, it was just weird to me that anybody would have that take after I guarantee.
I know you did. What? All 10 toes down.
That should have been
10 of them.
Not a single toe down like you. I got to say, it's been a tough performance by the two Niners fans that have called in. One was halfway to Columbia with his passport.
He's trying to get that.
Yeah, I mean, he knew what he was saying was a joke. And then our last caller here tried to tell me he'd rather play the Eagles than the Panthers, which is, we know that's not true. Everyone wanted to play the Panthers. I mean, they're it's a bye week for the Rams.
I wouldn't blame him if he just forgot the Panthers existed.
I think most except Hugh have forgotten the Panthers are in the dance.
When you brought them up, it sounded like he was like, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah. Besides that,
We'll get there. We get there eventually.
Your Panthers?
Yeah. No, not my Panthers. My Eagles playing this weekend. We're gonna handle our business.
Guaranteed?
Yeah, guaranteed.
More. All right, let's hear from Nick's here.
What you've accomplished over the years, but do you still get nerves heading into big time games like this? And if not nerves, what is just the general feelings as big games, do or die games approach?
Yeah, I always get nerves. That doesn't matter what every game we play. You have butterflies going into the game. I think that's normal. That's good. I like it. And it doesn't matter how many big games you've coached in, played in. I think you always. I mean, me personally, yeah, you always have butterflies going into the games. There's so much that you put into it, and once the game starts, those go away. But yeah, you always have that feeling going into the game.
Having a team with as much playoff experience as you have, how does that show up?
Yeah, every team's different. This is this team's first playoff game. This is the 2025 Eagles' first playoff game. So, every team's different, but you have had a lot of guys that have played in big time games, and that's always important. I think that shows up through just the little things, the fundamentals, the details, and everything like that. The moment not being too big, all those different things.
Nick, you had said last time we talked, you feel the offense has found an identity. I was wondering if you could expand a little more on what you view the identity of this offense.
Yeah, I won't get into that with scheme stuff or anything like that, but identity are things and themes that you want to be able to do, and you want to be able to do them well. And you're still working on that. You're still trying to play your best game by the end of the year, and you're still growing every day.
If I could follow up on Dave's question from Monday on the health of the team. Is that part of a?
You think I remember Dave's question from Monday?
I did.
Did I tell you a good question?
You actually did.
Yeah. Oh, good. There you go.
Is that part of the scope of a head coach is like his job in terms of injury prevention, the maintenance of the players, things of that nature?
Yeah, most definitely. Everything that's on that field and I look at everything as my responsibility. Every single thing that shows up. And so, definitely that's a big part of it. Again, at the end of the day, the head coach has to make the decisions on how much you practice, when you take some time off, when you do this. That doesn't mean that you don't go through and get good information and good insight from every different party, but every different party has their own, things that they're looking at. And so at the end of the day, as a head coach, you have to make sure you're doing the things to make sure your guys are fresh while also making sure they're ready, for that football game, and making sure that their skills are being sharpened and ironed out every single day of the week. So there's always a balance with that. And so, but again, you have every department that you seek information from. But that you got to also understand that every department is seeing it in a different lens, and I have to see it through the big picture of it. So, every part of that in my mind is my responsibility. But I have great people to help me out. But that's the mode you always have to be in as a head football coach and I think that's the only way to really look at it and get better on, continuously when you're, putting yourself through the grinder on every different thing, because everything out there, my Howie's responsibility.
What have you seen from Lane in practice this week, and what's it been like having him back?
Yeah, obviously Lane's a phenomenal football player, so anytime he's on the field, you're pumped about that. He's been, he's continuing to grind through, and he's a warrior. He does everything he can possibly do to be out there with us, it's always good to have him back on the field.
How much do you study to be a really good scheme and culture fit for you guys since he's got here? What is it about him that has worked so well with what you guys do?
You love guys that have high attention to detail, that are tough, that are obviously very talented football players, that love the game of football. He checks all those boxes. Everything you look for when you're looking for guys in a draft, or you go through all those different things, you're always looking for that. Like, because I always say that to you guys, like guys that love football, that are tough, that have high football IQ, that love this game, God willing, find the way to reach their ceiling. And I think he checks all those boxes.
How much in your game management preparation or fourth down decision making do you study the opposing coach, and does that ever influence how you approach that game?
Yeah, that's a good question, Jeff. Always look at their decision making and go through that process. If we're just talking fourth down, you go through all the fourth downs you sharpen your skills by going through all the fourth downs that were called that week, or maybe not called that you may have went for, and you watch those. You put yourself through it as you look at it. Hey, what would I do right here? Good, boom, bam. And then at the end of that process, you go through their decisions, or at least I do. That's what I do, and go through their decisions. Because you have to be able to help coach the defense out on that, of when they like to go for it, when they don't. All those different things, make the players aware of it. So that's always part of my process. Do I change based off of? I think your second part of that question was, do I change based off of what they do? No.
Couple more. Last one?
This week, Kyle Shanahan has been discussed as a real advantage for the Niners in terms of his offensive scheme. I was wondering, when you're going up a head coach like that, does it motivate you at all in terms of just one-on-one and how he's talked versus sometimes how you're discussed?
No, this isn't a one-on-one game. Never has been, never will be. I think that you see some things too. It's like this quarterback versus this quarterback, or this whatever it may be. It's not a one-on-one game. It's the most ultimate team game. And it always will be. And I think that those are fun things to discuss. There's no doubt. But yeah, this takes the entire building against their building. That's why it's so much fun of a game.
All right.
All right, there was Nick Sirianni with the press conference.
Short and to the point.
That's right, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Nick Sirianni, short and sweet to the point. He, I guess the most interesting there, a couple things. One, about the injury stuff. He's not going to give much away, but Lane was limited yesterday. We'll see what he is today in their walkthrough. The other thing that stood out was, I guess on Monday, he expressed optimism they had found an identity, and then they tried to kind of dig deeper on, well, what's the identity?
Yeah, that was weird.
He didn't want to talk about the identity.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. But, that's Coach Sirianni in a nutshell. I mean, he could be weird. But I'm excited. Sounds like he's ready to get back to the game plan, figure out what they're going to do this weekend.
Do you think they found an identity?
No.
Okay.
I don't. But that's because we've had a whole season of trying to figure it out. And you haven't figured it out yet. I think they're going to play well this weekend, but I think it's going to be disjointed like it's always been.
So I think when we talk about identities, I think everyone's thinking about offense. Their identity is their defense. Yeah. Isn't this their identity? Yeah. And we know it. The way, if they're going to win the Super Bowl again, they're going to do it a specific way. They're going to play great defense, and they're going to do everything they can to get to 24 points in a game. I mean, and I think it's going to be more running than passing, but I don't think it has to be either way.
Their offensive identity is just don't make mistakes.
Yeah, that is it.
And maybe that's what he was talking about, and he didn't want you to know that. because I
just told everybody.
Well, yeah, you cat's out the bag. Now Kyle told everybody.
Sorry, Nick.
It's hard to change this offense this late in the game. And I was calling for that. Not when I say change, I mean not so much change what you're doing, but at this point to execute what you're trying to execute.
Of course.
I don't think that's the case. So you try to marry as much as you possibly marry the successful plays to other plays as much as you possibly can and go out there and win.
Yep.
The formula, I've been saying this for weeks. Score 21 points. Try to figure out a way to help your defense out as much as you possibly can. Yeah, they're going to keep you in the game.
21 feels a little bit low for my
liking.
It
is, Joe, but it is what it is.
Yeah, a little bit low. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, where are you at? More confident, more nervous than you were as the week started on this football front. And what's the gut feeling today? I know you're willing to guarantee a win. I mean, Kyle guaranteed a win on our first segment. Hugh joined him, in
solidarity.
Well, in some ways.
Solidarity.
Did you feel it was a strong guarantee?
Yes, I did. I felt it was
going to be
strong guarantee.
Tight, and there was going to be boosts.
It was a strong guarantee, and it was truthful. It was said with a lot of heart and truth. It was heartfelt.
It really hits home when Joe reminds that he said there will be boos.
Yeah.
They're going to boo him, but I guarantee they're going to win it
again.
No, it's going to be some booing. It's the playoffs. It's going to be a little bit.
That's a good point. I mean, it's a pretty safe bet.
It's going to be some booing.
That we will boo.
It's going to be some.
Yeah, I would say 2 out of the 3 home playoff games last year, I didn't think there was any boos. They forced the fumble in the opening kickoff last year against Green Bay. Right? They scored in the first possession. Jalen threw a touchdown. When he had a million years to throw with great blocking. And then they never went down in that game.
All that tells me is that we're due.
Yeah, we're due.
I'm just saying, there doesn't have to be boos, guys.
Well, there's been a lot more boos at the Link this year than there were last year.
Well, whose fault is that?
That's why I feel like I am not out of order by saying that there might be some.
No, it's not out of order.
But that's It's
just not. It's not guaranteed energy.
It is guaranteed energy because we can still boo. How many times have we booed as fans and still left the stadium feeling good?
Oh, almost every week. Yeah.
We booed them on banner night.
Yeah.
And
deservingly so.
Listen, we are a unique city, no question about that, and we fan hard. We fan super hard, and a lot of times it's misunderstood by people outside. I hear people all the time. It's like, oh, Eagle fans aren't appreciative. Yes, they are. You just don't know what it's like to be here.
High standards.
You know, it is that, so much so that we eat our own. We will talk bad. Like if you say something bad about the team, we gonna talk bad about you because you talking bad about the team.
Well,
that's the energy that we ooze. We exude that. So it is what it is.
I tried to get this whole city to boo the Phillies.
It was a good day.
And was made out to be a clown.
Yeah, you were. They memed you with the clown.
But we still love you. How many? Listen.
And wait, they played well after that. I mean, sometimes I think
they did. Topper mentioned it after the game.
Credit maybe
19 runs.
Maybe the midday show.
Yeah, he did say something about you with that ridiculous thing that you was trying to get people.
Well, he was right.
Well, it wasn't ridiculous.
He was right about that.
And
it resonated.
They earned it.
And it's funny, like me being reflective, is that as much as people are upset with us, they call and talk bad about us every day. And you people, they say mean and hurtful things to us every day.
They're in your head again?
Oh, no, I'm just saying. I appreciate that.
I know.
It's reflective. I'm being reflective.
Again, I appreciated your guarantee, Hugh. And I'm interested.
I don't think you did.
No, I didn't.
Well,
I don't think you did.
I appreciate the spirit of it, but when you tell me it's going to be tight to where we're booing, yet it's a guarantee, it hurts.
It's going to be tight.
It's going to be tight.
21-17.
No, well, I'm with you, but that's why I haven't gotten to the level of guarantee.
Wait a minute, didn't Miami win last night by the skin of the teeth?
Yes, but guarantee.
And wait a minute. The point that I'm trying to make is this.
I think the spirit of it is the problem.
But
the game went down to the final play.
Yeah, but they're still alive. And Michael Irvin is acting like he was playing.
More than still alive, man.
Yeah, they're going for the net.
Yeah, right.
Going for the net.
But at no point was it felt guaranteed. That's never mind. Mario, let's go to the phone lines here. Mario in Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
One second. Oh, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm in here chopping up heads today.
That's right.
You've been getting them haircuts.
Yeah, we know.
Them haircuts. Hey, I'm feeling real confident today, especially with Kyle dropping that Rocky beat on cue.
There we go. There we go. So what do you feel? We got this, Mario?
Yo, yeah, we got it. The only way this is going to stop is if Vegas drop that call in. That's the only way we're going to lose.
Yeah, we can't do that. No, that better not happen.
Hey, but y'all might laugh at me. I hear y'all clowning and stuff, but y'all better watch out for them Panthers. I got a bad feeling, especially if we don't do good and we end up losing. I just got something real sneaky with them Panthers. I don't know. I don't know, but we'll see.
Well, Mario, listen, no, I'm rooting for them. If they could take out the Rams, how about
All
this?
I got to say, Mario, you're not alone, bro.
Yeah, but they're not. I mean, hold on. I'm going to guarantee a Rams win, too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it, Mario, but I will be rooting like heck for them. Mario, good phone call, man. Good hearing from you. Yeah, look, if the Panthers somehow pull it off, and let's say the Packers also win, you know what we get next week, right? We get Hughes Panthers here in Philadelphia.
Carolina?
Could you imagine that?
Yeah.
What is Hugh going to do?
What you mean?
Well, we know what happened last year with the Panthers.
You mentioned the fact that the teams that the Eagles have played throughout this 8-game win streak have been tomato cans.
You went Benedict Douglas on us last year.
I mean, but I do feel like the Panthers could be somewhat of a dark horse. I feel like that.
They're 8-9.
And they snuck into the playoffs.
Well, because they play in the worst division.
That's the definition of a dark horse.
A dark horse to do what?
To win it all.
Oh, stop it.
No, okay, I'll pull that back a little bit. That was a lot.
All right, you know what? Now I don't want you to guarantee an Eagles.
Oh, my God.
That was a lot.
You're off.
But they are a dark horse.
Here's the guarantee. 10 toes down. The Panthers are not winning the Super Bowl.
No, I mean, I was okay.
No shot.
Okay, that was a little facetious. That was a lot.
10.5-point home underdogs.
They're gonna be. I feel like they could be a dark horse.
I didn't like how seriously you said.
Yeah, you did. That bothered you, huh?
Yeah, if somehow Packers and Panthers win and we get the Panthers here next week, we're starting the conversation on the Panthers next week with the clip of you saying they can win it all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get ridiculed. Yeah, you talk about eating your young and you're eating your people. They're gonna kill me.
Now the question
and
is,
I will include zero context.
Oh yeah. Will Hugh?
You know what? That's always the best when there's no context whatsoever.
Yeah. Will Hugh go on Carolina radio again and rip the Eagles before the matchup?
Man, I ain't going on radio with nobody in the playoffs.
You did that last year.
Not during the playoffs.
I know.
It was during the regular season.
Just saying.
In the playoffs, the energy is a little different. Because some folks, they called me in Cal. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to talk to y'all.
No, you should take the calls and then talk trash.
I ain't trying to talk
you
to
big time San Fran radio.
Yes, I did.
I know.
Wow.
Yes, I did.
All
I ain't
right,
got time.
you know
Hey, listen, man, I ain't trying to talk to y'all.
Good. That's gross.
We ain't cool.
No, I think it'd be funny if you went on and talked trash to the opposing city. Now that'd be fun. Like you guys suck.
I ain't even returning phone. I'm that cat. You know how you look at people look at their phone and be like, man.
Well, that's the next step. First was airing us out to the enemy station.
Well,
this
one
is
not
even picking up the phone. I love y'all, y'all family.
It is gross, but you did air us out to the station.
How'd I air you out?
I mean,
that was a
y'all
joke.
Y'all air me out every day.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
We do it in front of you.
Yeah, right to your face.
Yeah, it was not behind your back.
right to your face.
You thought we couldn't hear
look
it.
you in the eyes.
I didn't think that. I knew.
Did.
You snuck behind our backs.
Every time I open my mouth, I know there's a good chance that I'm gonna get it in trouble for something.
Yeah.
And I had you got to be okay with that.
Like Coach Mangini yesterday.
Man, yeah. I ain't heard from him, but if he called,
who was
it? What's his? I can't think of his name, but we used to sit there in the meetings.
You drowning?
Was it Mangini? Nick Mangina. No, when Kyle said you're drowning for what it's worth, Kyle. I know how to tread water. It's as bad as this sounds to you.
No, you don't.
Hey, listen.
You drowned and then called him mangina.
No, listen.
That's
bad as this sounds to you.
Water.
It sounds great. It's all right to me.
No. Hold on. You sunk like a rock to the bottom of that pool. That was the opposite.
I was so comfortable.
Wow, too comfortable.
No, I forgot what I was thinking. I was,
that's clear.
Yeah, it was a joke. You know how you say somebody, like it's like middies. When you say a man,
No.
it's like middies.
Stop.
It was kind of the same thing.
I often say that we're going to submit different portions of the show for the Marconi Award.
Ooh.
Next year, I think just to make them laugh, we just send in the Eric Mangini nonsense and just see what
I'm
the
gonna
response
probably
is.
see. I'm gonna see
This
Mangini
one's gonna
this
get
summer
submitted
too.
to the FBI or something.
I'm gonna see Mangini this summer too.
Oh, you probably should apologize. Let's go to
I'm
John.
not apologizing.
You should. You called him on the air in Philadelphia. I mean, thousands of people heard you say that. I mean, we've replayed it 5 times. So, all right, let's talk to John in Philadelphia. What's up, John? John?
Yo, Joe Carl, what's up, man?
John, what's up, buddy?
What's up? Hey, look, man, I'm not scared of the 49ers. Our identity is this defense. So if the offense can put up anywhere between 24 to 30 points, that's a plus.
How much?
The identity is the defense, bro. Like that's
how many points? Wait a minute, I missed that, John. How many points you say?
anywhere between 24 to 30. But we can still win without that.
Okay.
We can still win without that.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah, the offense putting that up is a plus. We gonna ride the defense, bro. The defense is the defense.
Ride the D.
Ride the D all the way. I mean, that's John. That's it. I mean, that's what they have to do here. Between 24 and 30 points, John. I mean, you heard it, John. Good phone call. 24 and 30. That's what he said with the points.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't believe that's gonna happen though.
You don't think they're gonna get to 24 points on Sunday?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
How are you the one guaranteeing a victory?
You can't be trusted, man.
I think they're going to win, but they're not getting to 20. They're not getting to 20.
We're going to kill them.
Against this defense, they're not getting to 24 points.
No.
Then I'll say this. It's a disappointing offensive day, even if they win the game.
Well,
if they're under 24.
Style points.
Well, I mean.
We're not doing Joe, listen, this is where I have to stop you.
No, I'm not going to stop.
No. We are not doing style points in the playoffs, Joe. We ain't doing style points. Listen, I let you have your style points. Like I let you have that all season long.
Yep.
We ain't doing style points in the playoffs.
Specifically on the offense, it is a success. Is it? I'll ask you the question then.
Joe,
if you don't want to say it,
put your foot down.
Stand up, Joe.
Is it a successful offensive day if they're under 24 against this team?
No, it's a successful offensive
stop.
day.
They win.
That's it, Joe. We are not Joe.
Brick by brick.
Darn it, Joe. I'm standing up. We are not doing style points, Joe. We ain't doing style points in the playoffs. We're not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for standing up.
I thought that would be a lot more threatening.
But we are not doing style points. We're not doing that.
You know what's funny? Hugh has admitted that he gets a little startled when I stand up. I'm laughing when he stood up. Like, all right.
I just lost all credibility.
Sit back down.
I don't think you got that fire in your eyes anymore.
Sit back down.
My mic came out. It's broke. Wait a minute. Okay, now
you broke your mic?
I think I did. When I stood up, you move my hand stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're not. Man, listen, we're not doing style points in the playoffs. I'm serious about that. We cannot do that in the playoffs.
It's
we can't do
not
that.
a good offensive day against this defense if we don't get to 24.
It's a good offensive day if we score more points than the team that we're playing against.
Now I got to ask you a question.
What?
If we win the game 7-6, you're going to come in here Monday and say the offense had a good day?
I'm going to say we are going to the next round of the playoffs.
Well, that's fine. But did the offense have a good day scoring 7?
We're going to, Joe, we're going to talk about that regardless. If they go out there and score 30 points, let's be honest. We're going to complain about that.
No.
Yes, we are.
30's
yeah, we are, because we're going to complain about something that happened in the game.
30's good.
Oh, well, Jalen didn't make that last throw, or Tank didn't get in his own. We're going to complain. That's what we do. We are spoiled as a fan base. That's a fact.
400 yards and 30 points. I will say nothing but nice things about the offense.
No, you're not.
I promise.
No, you're not, Joe. No, you're not.
400 yards and 30 points. I will say nothing
you'll be like,
but nice things.
And then we'll find something else to say. Joe, the bottom line is this. We win this game. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if Jalen fumbles and gives the ball back to the 49ers and we go out on the field and the defense scoops it up in the waning moments of the game and take it to the house and we win the game. As long as we win, that's all I care about. That's it.
Starts with San Francisco.
With San Francisco.
Is it in the notebook?
It's in the notebook.
Okay. Well,
Joe,
it's all that matters.
There are no easy ways out.
Never.
And there are no shortcuts home. Just remember that. Just remember that as we go through this. Right. A win is a win.
You're winning me back.
That's it.
That was his best performance. You standing up was the best thing that's happened all day.
That was Sam.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
We did laugh at it, but it's good. Drayton's up in Charlotte. What's up, Drayton?
Right in his face.
Yo, what's up, gentlemen? How we feeling?
Hey, Drayton,
what's going on,
man? Hey, how are we going to get upset about at Hugh for his back comments, and Joe's talking about what he just said? I think Kyle caught it. I definitely caught it, but
I'm just talking ball here, Drayton. That's all. We're trying to get ready for a football game.
I hear you.
We're talking ball.
Just fellas talking ball.
Yep.
Now, unlike Hugh, I live in non-reality. All right, and I'm going to recklessly.
That's very much
like. Go ahead and
here.
get your reckless speculation on, dog. Go ahead and go for it.
All right. This is it. This is the time of year where nothing matters. All right. Everybody wants to talk about what we aren't, and I'm here to tell you about what we are. Especially that defense. We're battle-tested, built for the trenches, and we have the quarterback to take it down the line. I heard yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, we were going on about how Jalen's a B- in the playoffs because of a Bucs game his rookie year and then the 2023 game. That man has ice in his veins especially in the biggest games of the year. These are the biggest games of the year until you get to the big one. You don't survive in this league without a few scars, and that's what we have, with the offensive line. They've got a few scars. They're not feeling real good. Lane Johnson, maybe or maybe not is there. Trent Williams, maybe or maybe not is there. It doesn't matter. We have earned toughness on this defense. When Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, Brandon Graham, Cooper DeJean, and the rest of the defense gets after the quarterback, games tilt. Routes speed up, throws get forced, momentum flips, and once that crowd gets rolling in the link,
you call for it one more time.
Over. Nobody wants to play in Philadelphia in January. Nobody. I don't care what those bummy friggin' 49ers fans call and have to say. They're a bunch of losers. We want our lick back from 2023, and damn it, we're going to get it. I'm guaranteeing a win.
Oh,
go Eagles.
There we go, Drayton.
Let's go.
Ended with a guarantee.
Oh, Hugh, that's how it's done.
That's a big-time phone call by Drayton.
It was a little feeble.
What do you mean feeble? He guaranteed. That was more than your guarantee earlier.
My guarantee was on point.
Wow.
Your reasoning was go Birds. Let's go to Juan in Honeybrook.
But, fair.
It is. Yeah, go Birds. What's up, Juan?
Go Birds, baby.
Go Birds, Juan. What are you feeling?
Man, listen, man, that 12th man is going to play a big role on Sunday, man. You know what I mean? Like, I believe that, we've been playing mediocre, but our 12th man is no other like Philadelphia, man. Like, last time we played them, it was a horrible time for them. It was not a good experience for them, but we need to, Hugh has no clue. We have to call that new show because he is just like lost in the sauce. He worried about going to Atlanta. Like, come on, man, please.
That's true.
Priorities
I don't know if his head's
Juan.
in this right now.
Juan, what are you talking about, Juan? What are you
I'm
talking about?
You. I'm talking about you taking Ike Reese with you to go to Atlanta, bum-ass Atlanta.
Stealing from our city.
Wait a minute. So why are you mad at me because we trying to be head coaches and get this bread?
You're a hater, man. You need some haterade.
How? Because we trying to get this bread. I'm trying to get my people
taking
paid.
away some of Juan's favorite people in Philadelphia for your own selfish pursuits.
But we trying to get this bread, though.
Nah, we don't care.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
You know what, Juan? I don't know what to say.
I never hated on nobody on this station, but man, you.
But now,
wow.
But you've done it now.
On a playoff week, looking for a job somewhere else.
I feel bad.
You hurt Juan. Apologize to Juan.
I almost apologized, but I'm not gonna do it.
I like Juan. You're right. He should apologize to the whole city. You're right about this.
Yeah, I mean, we need to throw eggs at his house like we did Petula.
Well, no eggs at people's house.
You know what, Juan? If you throw eggs in my house, you got bread because eggs ain't cheap.
Eggs
like,
are not
for real.
cheap. Yeah, we can't be wasting eggs.
Hey, and if you do that, let me know when you're gonna do it because I'm gonna be outside trying to catch you.
I'm only kidding, man. I'm only kidding, man.
Oh no, it's cool, man. But if you want to throw eggs, I'll let you know I stay because I'm gonna catch those. Eggs ain't cheap.
Nah, but that's how vicious fans we are, man. We don't play no games. You know that.
Yeah, it's
especially on a playoff week.
This is a unique
Exactly.
place, man. There's no question about that. This is a unique place.
I mean, listen, check this out real quick before you guys hang up on me. How many quarterbacks that are in the playoffs have won the Super Bowl right now? The quarterbacks that are in the playoffs.
Sam Darnold? No. Matt Stafford. I'm sorry.
Stafford, Hurts, Aaron Rodgers. Is that it? I think those are the only three.
That is it.
Yeah.
Who has the most experience in the last 5 years going to the playoffs? Out of those three.
Well,
Matt Stafford.
Well, but Hurts has made it every year. Stafford has missed one of the years. So it's Hurts is the answer.
Hurts is the answer, exactly. And when the lights is bright, who shows up?
Jalen, you can't deny. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen's played the 2 Super Bowls he's played incredible football.
Phenomenal. Like, we lost by his fumble. That's the only reason we lost that game because he would have had 2.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was the best game really he's ever played. Juan, you guaranteeing a win on Sunday?
Let's go Birds, baby.
Let's
All
go,
right.
One.
That was a non-answer.
I know, but it's okay.
He said that's- I mean, it
he
is
cooked
an answer.
you. I think it's an A+ call.
It is an answer because it's Go Birds. Who would you? If you're saying Go Birds, that means you think the Birds are going to win,
Well,
right?
yeah.
Maybe guaranteed it.
Everyone says
yes,
Go
he didn't
Birds
say no.
every week here. I mean, that's not a guarantee.
I mean, yeah.
It's not.
Can't argue
He
that.
did come after you. I mean, he's got a point. On a week that
I'm
we're trying to get
leaving.
ready to win a playoff game,
That I'm leaving.
You're taking people love in Philadelphia, like Ike Reese, out of the city for your own selfish pursuits.
Can I? We're going to come back. We're going to probably get fired. No, ain't no probably to it. We're going to get fired.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
We're going to get fired. But our bank accounts are going to be a little nice.
But
They're going to be nice.
Juan doesn't care about your bank
Yeah, he
account.
doesn't.
He wants the
I
Birds to win.
understand.
All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones. Are you confident in an Eagles win? Nervous? Confident? Where are you feeling? What's the gut feeling on this Friday? And are you willing to guarantee a victory? Plus, let's throw out some X factors for this game on the other side. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February glory awaits out west, and the Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The computer says Philadelphia win by 6. The computer picking the winner's been 70% complete all year.
Nice.
Not the point spread and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty accurate. And as I look at the variations of stats and how they match up, 49ers are fine football team, just like the Eagles. I think we're a better football team, especially playing at home and being healthier than we have been.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs. Because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Gold is now now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
Did the holidays expose some gaps in your home setup? Like, where did everyone actually sit? Because this is what happened to me over the holidays. I clearly need more seating in my living room. If you're nodding your head with me right now, then you need to visit Bucks County Estate Traders. They're experts at helping you create spaces that are beautiful, functional, and built to last. Right now, during their New Year, new home sale, save 20 to 50% off store-wide through January 9th. Skip the chain stores, visit buckscountyestatetraders.com, and make sure you tell them Kathy sent you.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that's a beautiful sound right there, man.
You ready, Hugh? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. We are ready. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, you guys with us, 215-592-9494. All right. We've spent a lot of time this week talking about, a lot of things that are the biggest topics of the game, right? Jalen Hurts and Saquon and Shanahan and Fangio and obviously Nick Sirianni, all those things that are going to really probably decide the football game. Injuries, on Sunday. But once in a while, there's some X factors that maybe we don't spend much time on, but they do make a big difference in the game. So let's go through a few here of things I don't think that a lot of time has been spent on, but could swing this football game on Sunday. Number one, you're going to like this one. I'm curious from your perspective. You've been on teams as they enter the playoffs. Probably each year has got its own different kind of feel to it, right? When you guys enter the playoffs. Same thing with this Eagles team.
Yeah.
Elliot put this out yesterday, and I'm curious what you think about this, Hugh. So this is from Elliot yesterday. It's an extremely loose and loud Eagles locker room. Players hanging out at each other's locker. One of the loudest locker rooms I ever have been in. Just from players talking to each other. A.J. Brown is leading it. That certainly sounds like vibes up.
Yeah.
Hugh, what do you make of it?
I think it's a good thing, man.
Okay.
Everybody's getting ready for the playoffs. I know it can be taken one or two ways. You can take it like a little cocky or arrogant, but no, it's loose. You want to have your locker room loose. You don't want anybody worried about anything because as big as this game is, you never want to go in there with bunghole-itis. And that's what it sounds like. Even though you got some guys, some key guys that are working their way back from injury, they're going to be out there. So I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, I mean, it's certainly better than the alternative, right? I mean, I don't know how much it's going to change Sunday either way, but it's good. I mean, they've had a weird year this year where it's felt like at times there was divide, right? There's all the AJ stuff.
It's funny how the playoffs have shifted everything. You know, over the last couple of weeks, I think that this adversity has helped draw this team closer together. You know, we saw a couple games ago where AJ and Jalen looked like they're back on good graces. Yeah. So I mean, I'm okay with that. Even if it's not real, if it's for the cameras or whatever. I mean, man,
fine.
I've never been the one to pretend to like somebody, and I don't think that any of those guys are doing that. So I think this is genuine.
Well, I have a question. Leading what? What's AJ leading?
You mean the dozens?
Like the way Elliot said it, they're just hanging out and talking at the locker room.
Maybe it's like a town hall, and he's
what is he leading?
I don't know. Maybe he's just the loudest. I mean, inferring what Elliot means by his tweet, I don't know. No. Maybe he's just the loudest. He's leading all the talk and the camaraderie. I don't know. It's certainly better than the opposite, which was September and October when it's cryptic tweets and you know, what was the streamer's name?
Janky Rondo.
Janky Rondo. I mean, all that nonsense. We've come a long way. All right,
that's a low bar.
It is. At least we're clearing a low bar. All right, so vibes look like they're up on the upswing. That's X factor number one. X factor number two, one we definitely don't spend much time on, but it always affects these games, is the special teams. Now, heading into the game, Hugh, the better special teams this year statistically has been the Niners. They have been a better kicking team. They have been better at coverage. Their kicker, who is now Eddie Pinheiro, they switched kickers around week 2 or 3. He's been very good. We know Jake Elliott hasn't. Now, here's the question. Which Jake shows up? Because
playoff Jake.
There's playoff Jake Elliott is a different animal than regular season Jake Elliott. I need playoff Jake to show up. One thing to throw into this conversation is the wind is supposed to pick up Sunday. By the time they kick this thing off, it's going to be pretty windy at Lincoln Financial Field. So I'm interested to see how both coaches handle it. You know, how Shanahan, I mean, he's more conservative than not. He'll kick field goals, but we'll see how the wind is swirling on Sunday. And then I need Jake to make his field goals. And when I say that, I mean like reasonable ones. If they give him one 50 and in, I need it to go in. Like 50 plus, I know I'm dealing with a kicker that just doesn't hit those very often, but 50 and in, Jake's got to be good on those.
Yeah, I'm with you, Joe. You gotta swing that in your favor somehow. You have to figure out a way to play good on special teams and give your defense as much help as they possibly can. You possibly can give them. I think that's how this game is going to go. These are the type of games in these playoffs when you have teams that, like, it's strength on strength, and then you have weakness on weakness. It's those other intangibles in the game that help sway it one way or another. Now you look at it when you talk about special teams, you know, coverage is going to be big. You know, protecting the football is going to be big. Field position is going to be huge. And knowing when to take the points is going to be impaired. It's going to be paramount.
And getting the points, right?
Yeah.
So, like, Sirianni can make the right decision. Like, he can make the decision that we all agree with, take the points, like whatever that is.
Take the points,
but Jake's got to make the kick. Otherwise, it doesn't matter what he chooses. All right, then there's one other matchup that I feel has gone under the radar this week. Donovan McNabb actually the other day said this is the matchup to watch because I could just tell you right now, heading into the game, like when you turn your TV on, they're going to be talking about Fangio and Shanahan, right? Those are the two, like, all-time good at what they do guys.
Yeah, good. You're good on good.
Good on good. But the other side is also interesting because each team, personnel-wise or production-wise, doesn't feel good about who they are. So how does that matchup go, right? Robert Saleh, Kevin Patullo, Donovan McNabb was talking about that the other day.
I would say Saleh and Patullo. I would say Kyle because Kyle's going to come up with creative opportunities for Brock to be successful. Yeah. And if Vic decides to play that zone defense, it works. It kind of almost works in that favor. I've been in that offense where Kyle's running, and he. I mean, if you're just going to sit and play zone, he's just going to dink and dunk you to death to be able to create over the top. It's more Robert Saleh versus Kevin Patullo because we got to find ways to motion and shift to get guys in creative mismatches so that now we can attack them.
Kevin Patullo's crazy though. Patullo.
That's how a lot of our callers say.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what's funny when you talk about Kyle Shanahan's offense. That's exactly what I recall about the offense. It's you take what the defense gives you. If they want to play to not get beat deep, then you take everything underneath.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I don't know how you're going to answer it. And I don't even know if it's enough sample to even make a conclusion from. Jalen Hurts has faced a Robert Saleh defense once. That was October of 2023. Eagles lost to the Jets.
I would tell you no, probably not. Because you don't, not to cut you, I'm going to let you finish your point.
Does it matter? My question was, does it matter? Does that result matter?
No, because I think that when you faced them, who was with the Jets?
That was the Jets.
And they had Quentin Williams. Yes. They had the linebacker with. They had that Jets defense was pretty good.
Yes,
yeah, they were pretty good.
They had talent. Yeah.
This team is a little banged up. They don't have the talent that Jets team had when they played Jalen. They don't have that. But he's going to try to implement some of that stuff that he did. Like, he's probably going to try to get Jalen to hold on to the ball. He's probably going to try to get Jalen confused a little bit. So that's where you kind of are concerned. How is he going to disguise certain things and get after the quarterback?
Jalen's 0-1 against Zach Wilson.
That was the quarterback on the other side that day.
Everybody's better than Zach Wilson until it's time to be better than Zach Wilson.
Didn't he also beat Mahomes or came close to beat? I think they almost beat them that season.
It was a weird one.
Yeah, it was a weird year. It's a small sample. It's one game. I agree with you. He had real players in that defense. He doesn't have many real players on this defense. I will be thinking about it when the game starts. Like, if it struggles, I'm like, maybe Saleh's got something, but I expect the Eagles to move the football.
Yeah, it's kind of like complete opposites because you have a proven good coordinator with a track record, but with terrible personnel versus kind of a chump with no track record.
Oh, poor Kev.
And what we think is really good personnel.
Yeah, you're right. But if Fangio and Shanahan kind of cancel each other out, this is the matchup, right? This is the one that the Eagles should have an advantage. Their offense should move the football on this defense. I think Saleh's good, but they don't have personnel.
See, this is where, and I know you hate when I do that.
I do. I don't even know what you're going to say, but I hate it.
It's when coaching becomes paramount in the NFL. You know, when you talk about two teams that are strength on strength, and which what we're going to have this weekend against our defense and everything, you're going to have to be smart in some of the calls that you make and some of the moments that you're in this game. That has me a little concerned. But
the Saleh thing?
Yeah, that has me a little concerned. But like I said, 21 points. We put 21 points on the board. We're gonna win that game, guaranteed. 21 points. That's all we need.
Is that a lot to ask of the Vic Fangio's defense against Shanahan to hold them to 20? Because that's what you're asking, right? Or is that fair?
I in my mind, I'm thinking 17. I'm thinking salty. First time out the gate. You've been rested. Get after him. 17 points.
At home, it's more than fair.
Yeah.
I think 20 is fair. If the Eagles only score 18 points, they are cruising to get upset. I mean, guys, come on. 18?
21 points. Joe.
Well, 21 would win the game if the Eagles only allow 17. My point is, it's a lot to ask the defense to only allow 17 points.
Joe, we've been asking this defense to do a lot all season long.
And how many times against Shanahan? That's a lot.
But that's what this team is right now, Joe. We have been trying, and we've been talking about the last couple of weeks. Hey, we're going to get it together next week. Well, the weeks are over. The season is gone. It's gone. This offense is what it is. 21 points, Joe. If you give me 21 points at any point in the game, we should win that game, in my opinion.
Yeah, they should.
If the defense is on top of their game.
They should.
Yeah.
They should. 24, I feel good. 21,
21, we win.
I think it works.
24, you can go to the refrigerator and get you an adult beverage and relax a little bit.
17, what happens? What happens?
17, 17, you better hope that defense or somebody. It all depends on when we get to 17.
17's getting hairy.
Yeah, I think we're asking for trouble if we only score 17 points. Come on, guys.
I'm not denying that.
Yeah, that's not enough points. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Eric in California. Hey, Eric.
Hey, guys. All right. I'm not just going to guarantee a game. I'm going to guarantee a goose egg, and I can prove it.
A shutout.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. How many points did the Niners put up against Seahawks?
What was that? They got kind of shut out in that one. Three. Yeah, they got,
All right. And was that with the Niners at home or on the road?
It was at home.
All right. And this week they're going to play a better defense, right?
Well, some would argue that the Seattle Seahawks defense is pretty salty. And some would argue that the conference the division that they played in was pretty good this year.
I think where it's interesting is that the Eagles haven't been the same defense all season.
They have been better since the bye. Yes,
I think the version now might be the best.
Yeah, I mean, Eric, in terms of points per game allowed, Seattle was the best. They were number 1 in the NFL. Eagles were 5, but I think they're pretty even, pretty close.
And the Niners are going to be on the road this week. So if they put up only 3 at home, I think comparable defense can shut them out on the road.
Well, I mean, I think that's awesome, but do you think an offense led by Shanahan's going to get shut down that much twice in a row? That's hard to imagine.
Well, I'm calling it right here.
I don't know if you heard him, Joe, but he guaranteed
you know what,
so.
Eric, it's my bad.
I don't think you know how this works.
I can't challenge guarantees. You're right. I'm wrong. 0. I like it.
Can I ask Hall of Fame Hugh just a few quick questions about his coaching prospects?
Go ahead,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, Hall of Fame Hugh.
Yes.
When you interview for that job, what is going to be your policy on maintaining rhythmic ball play for the Falcons?
Well, I'm not going to really get into rhythmic ball play. I'm going to try to keep it short and sweet. My PR person, Rhea Hughes, I'm going to have her there assisting me in the meeting. No, they probably won't let me have her in the meeting, but I'm not going to get too much into my offensive philosophy at that point.
What is your offensive philosophy?
I'm going to probably focus on more so on the defensive side. I'm going to play guys. I'm going to play salty defense. If I get this job in Atlanta, I'm going to play salty defense.
Are you going to have an accountability bunny in the locker room?
No accountability bunnies. I'm not going to do that.
Positivity here.
Accountability.
Positivity.
No accountability bunny. But I am thinking about maybe I need to figure out how to get these guys motivated. So maybe I'll probably adopt some Dan Quinn stuff. I'll probably have some Navy SEALs help train with the squad or whatever.
Dan Quinn stuff.
Yeah.
What's he ever won?
Well, it's embraced. He went to the Super Bowl his first couple seasons.
There's been almost 60 Super Bowls. Lots of coaches have been in Super Bowl.
Yeah, you're right about that. I haven't really figured it out yet. I'm still waiting for that phone call. Mr. Blank hasn't called me back yet.
Well,
probably not going to.
All right, man. Good luck with the interview. Go
Thank
Birds.
you.
Good stuff,
Go
Eric.
Birds.
Appreciate it. Are you starting to worry that phone call's not coming in?
I mean, I'm not worried. I mean,
Okay.
I'm sleeping good at night, but it's as these days we go past these days,
Your chances are waning.
No, I understand that there's a lot in play before I actually get my interview. The longer I wait, the better it bodes for me, Joe.
Really?
Yeah, because the first domino to fall, let's be real, is John Harbaugh. That's the first domino. And the second domino is probably going to be a playoff coach, maybe some of the playoff. And then the third or fourth domino is going to be some of the Super Bowl contenders, the Super Bowl participants, I should say.
Yeah.
So then, I'm as long as I haven't gotten that interview, if I hadn't gotten that token interview yet, I'm good. I got a shot.
Okay.
Once I get into if I'm interviewing in the meat of the interviews, I'm good.
Have you prepped for your interview?
Not yet.
Okay, well,
still waiting.
That's how the
still waiting. I
best
know
do it.
Ria's listening, and not to put no pressure on your PR person, but might want to get on those notes for the meeting.
I don't think the PR person does your notes for your interview.
Well, yeah.
She's just going to help you when you stumble in the media.
What do you think a PR person does?
I'm going to pay Rhea handsomely to. She's probably going to have to go above and beyond. She's going to probably be my what is that? My speech writer. She's going to be my.
I even advise against giving speeches.
My bullet point writer. Okay. I'm not going to give it.
At this point, what do you do? What do you do as the coach?
I'm going to be the motivator. Got to figure out how we're going to get. We're going to do push-ups every day.
Okay.
We're not going to tweet at people. We just going to let it go. We
put a PowerPoint up. We are not going to tweet at people.
It's us against everybody.
Everyone's like, you're the only one that does this, bro.
You're like, bro, what are you talking about?
Could you rival Sirianni's introductory press conference?
I'll be better than that. I ain't gonna talk about no trees and plants and flowers.
Well, he didn't do that in the first one.
No.
That was October.
Yeah, that was a little more seasoned. Nick Sirianni.
I ain't about to do that.
No, the first one was tough.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'll never forget listening to that, and I was like, "Oh God, what
are we doing?"
That whole first season was insane. What was the one? It's like the players right now are attacking rest.
No, I remember he used to say some crazy stuff. I mean, but
he needed time to grow. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, I like Coach Sirianni.
And look how far he's come now. I mean,
he's on his way.
Oh, dude, he's changed so much in those press conferences.
I haven't had a glass of milk in probably 20 years.
All right, let's go to Tyler, who's in Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
Tyler.
Yo, what's going on, gentlemen? Happy Football Friday, gents!
Tyler, what's up, buddy? You ready?
Oh, man, Hugh?
Yes.
I don't know how many gummies you took before the show, but, man, you starting to come around now, brother.
I don't get high before the show.
They finally starting to wear off. I'm so happy we ain't
that might be more worrisome that you're not getting
back. Come on.
I don't get
Goodness,
high
I
doing the
was
show.
talking about you in the You People chat. I said, what they do with you?
Listen,
Goodness gracious.
I ignore the You People chat.
Well,
I have
yeah.
not. I'm not high at work. I don't
You
get high
have
at
been
work.
the star of the YouTube chat.
What are you talking about?
That first segment.
I don't get high at work. I'm combating those allegations first. I'm not high.
I am not high.
I promise you, I'm not high. I'm a professional. What are you talking about?
All right, go ahead, Tyler. He said he's not high, so we'll leave him alone.
You might be the only person in Philadelphia to question and guarantee 21 points and still not feel good about it. I don't know what you want.
It was
no, I'm not questioning.
It was an incredible all-time guarantee.
See, you know what I
guarantee they're going to win. No way to score more than 21.
They're going to be booing.
Because how long, Tyler? Seriously,
they're going to be booed.
Yeah.
Seriously, how long have I been saying that this team ceiling is 21 points?
Yeah, that doesn't usually go with the guarantee, though. That's
No,
the
but
problem.
and they've won
Since the
games.
end of November.
They've been winning games though.
Since the end of November.
Yeah, and they've been winning games.
Oh, yes, but it's
There you go. I like that.
postseason time, baby.
It's
postseason time. It's
It
time
is.
to turn up. In honor of Will in the Northeast, because Will got me fired up, I'm going no script, no notes. This is unfiltered talk.
Boom, Tyler.
It's the ending for me.
Wow. I think he got everything he possibly could out of that phone.
Yeah, and his voice. Both might be cooked. Was that his phone or his voice?
Don't know.
He turned into Bane halfway through that thing. That was wild. But he finished strong. I mean, I always wonder if Tyler's going to make it through, and he always finds a way to muster up the energy to get through. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. Confident, nervous, and I guess I have an hour left to make my final decision.
Make your decision, man.
Whether I'm willing to guarantee this thing. I tell you, I have felt more confident as the week has gone on. I felt more confident as the show has gone on, especially with callers like Tyler. Hughes guarantee, not so much. That didn't move the needle for me. But I have gotten more confident All that coming up. We're going to get, and now we have to get to as well the segment where Hugh Douglas really shines. We're going to guess the takes for next week in the NFL. That's next. Your calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's playoff season, everybody. You know what that means. The hits are harder, the nights will get colder, a lot colder, and the stakes are a whole lot higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits location. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the classic old No. 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly, people.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a long season, but one thing is sure. Birds football is sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-pro team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, Team Green is sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org. Go Birds.
Hey, it's Kim with Dixieland Energy. We're scoring touchdowns in the energy game. We go the extra yard for you with the best prices on motor oil, HVAC services, heating oil, propane, and diesel fuel delivery to the tri-state area. Quality fuels at the best prices. We are also lowering our customers' carbon footprint by offering biofuels as an alternative to electric and crushing the competition. Saving you money with an American-owned company. Join a winning team at DixielandEnergy.com.
As the Birds start their drive to the big game, start your year with a new drive from Patriot Dealerships. Right now, Patriot is scoring big with low-rate financing and huge cashback offers on a full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Patriot Dealerships makes it easy to win with great prices, flexible financing, and deals worth cheering for. Don't wait for the final whistle. Start your winning drive today at Patriot Dealerships, where the crown comes standard. Or visit patriotdealerships.com.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Member Week is here for pros at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items from tools and paint to kitchen and bath and more. Just in time to stock up for this year's jobs. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th through the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Miami beat Ole Miss last night in the Fiesta Bowl 31-27 to advance to the national championship game. Mario Cristobal is in his 3rd stop as a head coach. He's taken a couple years to turn around the Hurricanes. But now they've finally rejoined the elite class at the top of the college football world. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Gold made people rush to San Francisco.
There's gold in them hills.
10 grand a month for a studio apartment made them rush to leave. Eagles, 49ers, the Wildcard round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to guess the takes.
Hugh Douglas's favorite segment of the week, where we try to guess what everyone is talking about Monday, or I guess this could be Tuesday, after a full weekend of the NFL postseason. All right, Hugh Douglas, what do you got for us?
The Carolina Panthers are going to be this year's dark horse team. Going to win the Super Bowl.
You're the worst, dude. You're the worst.
What? What'd I do?
I mean,
I messed it up.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I mean, it's a
in
take.
the spirit of the segment.
Yeah,
that was
I
mean, it was crazy.
And if they win, I guess someone would say it because they'd have beaten the Rams, who are the second favorite to win the Super Bowl.
At that point, they'd probably beaten the best or second best team in the NFC.
Yeah. Well, yeah. On the odds, they would have literally have done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with that. That's what I'm going with.
Okay.
Man, why y'all laughing?
It's
I
just
got quiet.
Well, I don't know.
Because you don't believe it. Because they creeped into the they backed into the playoffs.
I don't believe it, but it's you're guessing it. You're guessing someone else's take. I don't have to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, he's guessing his take.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Are you rooting for Packers, Panthers, so we get Eagles, Panthers next week? I mean, I that would be great for the Eagles. So I think we all should root for that.
I'm rooting to put some more money in my pocket.
You bet on the Panthers? With real money?
I got bet.
Yeah.
American dollars?
Yes.
On the spread or the money line?
You know what I did last night? I let you talk me out of it.
Well,
I should have bet last night, but I didn't. On that Miami game.
I didn't talk you out of it.
Well,
I just said
I
I
asked you a
liked
question.
Ole Miss
You
plus
did.
3.5.
And you talked me out of it.
And I was wrong by a half point.
Yeah, and plus I don't like the one leg parlays. I want to hit a couple. I want to get like 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So guess the take,
7,
Hugh
8.
Douglas, is the Panthers are the dark horse.
Yes. You said forget all the other stuff you talking about.
I'm just trying to keep us locked in
We
here.
should start guessing Hugh's takes.
What do you mean?
For next week? You know what we should do? I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to write an envelope down, right? Or like a piece of paper, put it in an envelope.
Oh,
5 days.
I like this.
I'm going to guess Hugh Douglas's take a week in advance every day of the week.
Yeah, because it's probably going to be bad.
I didn't even mean it like that.
I mean, no, because it's like Guess the Take has been kicking my ass this year.
Why?
I do not know. But every day.
You have the yips with Guess the
No,
Takes.
you know what it is?
It's been an awful year for you in Guess the Takes.
It's because immediately when I screw it up, Kyle's like, no, that's not the game. It's not how it works.
Do you remember the names? Do you remember the names Chuck Knobloch or Rick Ankiel? You guys know about that?
Wait, was that the pitcher of the pitchers?
So Rick Ankiel was a pitcher, top prospect, and he just couldn't throw strikes anymore. He would throw the ball to the back, like to the crowd.
Yeah.
He lost it. And Chuck Knobloch was, a borderline Hall of Fame infielder, Hugh, that just stopped being able to throw the ball from second to first base. He threw the ball into the crowd. They had to move him to the outfield. His career basically ended. That's become you would guess the takes.
Yeah.
You were fine for 2 years.
Yeah, it's got me all flustered.
Little yips. All right, here's my guess the take that someone's going to have on early next week. The Patriots were frauds the whole time. It was right in front of us. They had the easiest schedule in the NFL. And I know it doesn't matter now, but I got to tell you, there's something I've been holding against the Patriots the whole year. They lost week 1 to the Raiders. I can't get out of my head.
As bad as the Raiders are?
Yeah,
That is tough.
How am I supposed to take them seriously?
That's a bad look.
I know, and I know it's so
Something
long
you
ago.
can't recover from.
But I can't.
He said something I can't recover.
You can't. Yeah, no. You know what? You're right. You can't win the Super Bowl and lose to the Raiders in the same season.
I just think it's impossible. So
That's a good point.
I think the Chargers might beat them. I certainly would like the Chargers to keep the game close. All right, so Pats, frauds. They've been the frauds the whole time. We just haven't paid attention. Kyle, what's your guess to take?
Yeah, well, so if we don't already get news about this by the time these takes are flying out there, it's time for the Packers to move on from Matt LaFraud.
That's
this
a good
guy
one.
is an Aaron Rodgers merchant.
Ooh.
And is basically lucky to even have been in the playoffs the last few seasons. Gifted 7 seeds year after year. I mean, what are we doing with this guy?
What are we doing?
I mean, at one point late November, they look like they could be the 1 seed. They fall into the 7.
They always go into a season, and I think maybe I shouldn't say always, but recently they've been hyped up by a lot of people, and they just never meet expectations.
Does he get an excuse this year with Parsons and Tucker Kraft down? It's probably their best player on each side of the ball.
It's a wrap for him
Not for
this
me.
year.
Well, not for you.
I called him Matt LaFraud.
They might fire him. They might fire him if they lose to the Bears on Saturday night. All right, so that was a good round of Guess the Takes, led by Hugh. I think yours was fine this week. Don't be so down on yourself.
Yeah, it's a little intimidating. Guess the takes have been a little intimidating for me.
Well, you would know. I would yell at you if you didn't do it.
It almost took me a while to get there though this morning, but it's a little intimidating. Guess the takes has been a little intimidating.
No one needs to know how much of our meeting is dedicated to Guess the Take. No one needs to know that.
That's not fair.
Yeah, it's just for us. Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
All right. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing on this outstanding Friday?
Awesome.
Bruce, what's up, buddy? You ready?
Man, I'm ready, man. Look. Let me tell you something. Joe, I just appreciate you doing that. You did an entire take on Tank Bigsby.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, he wanted to get the question out of me. I said I'm confident with a caveat.
Okay.
And you satisfied my freaking caveat. Okay. Look, let me tell you something. I definitely believe they're going to win, but here's I still want to see if the offense can have a coherent game plan for the entire game. That's what I'm looking for. And one of the keys to that is Tank Bigsby. If they come with this 1-2, give them 8 to 10 touches, there's no doubt about it. They can run an outstanding offense from end to end. It doesn't matter what the O-line is. Tank has proven, even with the deficient O-line, he is still productive. So if they come with something different like this, or throw the fullback in there, they have a really good running game. We're gonna blow these guys out the water.
Now we're talking, Bruce. That sounds confident. Blow them out of the water. How many points we scoring, Bruce? 24, 27?
So look, I'm gonna tell you, if they stick to my game plan,
right.
Hey, look, they scoring 31.
31. Listen to him, Hugh. 31.
Is this the Bruce 5-point system?
That's crazy.
6, 7.
Yeah, and look, I got another. I got my 5-year-old grandson, the next generation. Eagles fans, he got something to say to y'all.
Oh.
Say go Birds.
Go Birds.
Oh, he's ready. That's awesome, Bruce.
There you go. You go. Yeah, there you go. So we're gonna have a good weekend, then we'll be on to the next and see what happens. Looking for evolution on the offensive side of the ball, man. We can do this.
No question, Bruce.
Matter of fact, I'll say one more thing.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with this, right? If we go into Chicago and we win that game, man, we going to Super Bowl.
Now we're talking, Bruce. Go Birds!
You heard him.
Bruce. I love it, man. Appreciate
that's how it's done.
That's the next generation. Bruce, we appreciate
Next
calling
generation
in.
of
And
Eagle
your
fans.
grandson.
Yeah, that's not a
Up in the Go Birds. He said it was
5?
5?
Yeah.
That took some courage to get. I mean, now he may have not known he was on the radio, but he got on there. He said it clearly.
Did he say that was his grandson?
I think that's what he said.
Yeah,
right?
I heard grandson.
Okay. Yeah.
I heard grandson.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought you just dated him.
No, I'm pretty sure he said it was his grandson. I think I've heard him talk about his grandkids
Okay.
before. All right. Neil is in the Northeast. Hey, Neil.
Hey. you have more personalities than Sybil, so I guess are you Mr. Positivity and show me the money too today?
Kind of, yeah, I feel
Neil,
that.
first of all, you have to come with somebody that people actually remember. I remember Sybil, but most people don't know who Sybil is, so you have to give. She had multiple. She was one of the first people diagnosed with multiple personality disorder.
Okay, well that does apply.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sally Field was in the movie too.
So what were you saying again, Neil?
Sally Field hasn't come up on the show recently.
No,
I don't know who that is.
He's
You know who
bound
Sally
down.
Field is?
She was in Burt Reynolds' love interest for a
You
while.
know who Sally Field is. I mean, you do. I mean, you've seen.
She had body when she was younger. Like,
I mean, I'll look her up. I can recognize her,
Yeah.
but I don't.
You're right, Hugh. Young Sally Field.
Well, she was fine, man.
Knockout, yeah.
Young Sally Field was fine.
79 now. Go ahead, Neil.
Yeah, well, if you remember Norma Ray and even Sister Bertrill and the Flying Nun, so she was in a lot of.
So Neil, what
Smokey and the
do you
Bandit.
mean? I'm being bipolar. How am I being bipolar, Neil?
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, but you said okay. Well, Sybil is bipolar, right?
No,
or
I
multiple
said
or multiple personality. I'm sorry,
personalities.
multiple. So what are my personalities?
So I said positive that you're going to see the Eagles win, and I'm positive that the Eagles will win by more than
Guarantee?
a touchdown against San Francisco.
Guarantee,
and also
Neil?
show me the money with Arthur Blank in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to
so.
listen. I am trying to improve my financial portfolio every chance I get.
And that's why you're betting on the Panthers, too.
Yeah, that's why I'm betting on the Panthers.
Yeah, and I like it because I think they'll let Galen run the ball, like he should. Finally, let him run the ball.
Yep.
Give it to Bigsby. Give it to Barkley. Have them both, like Barkley go over 100 yards and Bigsby maybe 75. And, really, San Francisco's defense, with Solomon or not, is banged up. No Warner, no Bosa. So the Eagles could be able to score at least 21. And like you said, Vic Fangio and the defense are going to carry them.
You know what,
like
Neil? When you were talking about the run game, I was thinking run him out of the building. 100 for Saquon, 75 for Tank. Let's throw 40 in for Jalen. Run him out of the building, Neil.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted, because even Galen in his press conference, he said, that Patullo didn't really want him like that, but now it's either win or go home,
right,
or win or play golf. So now is the time to get Galen, with the RPOs, run the ball, and he had 15 touchdowns last year running. So let's do it in the playoffs.
Let's do it, Neil. Appreciate the phone call. Neil brought it today. Neil, you could feel the Football Friday energy.
Yeah,
from Neil.
he had a lot of energy.
Let's go to Drexel Hill Jake.
He cooked you, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I think Jake might as well. What's up, Jake?
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, Jake? What are you thinking?
Oh man, I was riding high in the beginning with Kyle one up and you with the guarantee. I was feeling good, but Coach Hugh. I mean, it is a little bit of mixed messaging.
How's it? Wait a minute, Jake. I mean,
I agree.
He's right.
How is it mixed messaging though?
It's almost just it's very black and white. It's very simple. It's just mixed messaging.
Okay, could you explain it to me?
You're expecting the point total to be so low, but then at the same time you're guaranteeing a victory.
Okay,
Right.
well, Jake, let's workshop this, shall we, Jake? So what bothers you is the fact that I said the point total was low, correct?
No, it doesn't bother me at all.
Okay,
It's getting too serious.
Well, in conjunction with the guarantee, it doesn't work.
Jake, I'm not trying to be serious, but I'm trying to understand where are you? Where am I being mixed messaging?
Don't back down, Jake.
Yeah. All right, I won't. It's just when I think guaranteed victory, the other side of my brain doesn't think 21 points.
Right.
And booze from the home.
Yeah, that's Jake's exactly right.
But Jake, this is the thing, Jake, and this is why we have to workshop these things. This would you agree right now? When I know the playoffs is a different season, but during the regular season, did you feel in your spirit that the Eagles' offense underachieved for the most part?
Yes.
Did you feel that this Eagles' offense left a lot of meat on the bone when it came to scoring points this year?
Yes, I feel like you're about to you're trying to checkmate me here.
No, but I
feel uncomfortable.
Jay, because this is the truth, and this is where I live in the reality bubble. Because Jake, the bottom line is this: we as Eagle fans all season long have we sat out here every Friday, and I've sat here in this chair every Friday, and we talk about what we think the point differential is going to be in the game. And I hear like 31-7 and 28 to Jake, we haven't eclipsed that in a while. We haven't been close to that in a lot of games this year. So
Hugh,
no, you got it. What you about to say? So
no,
what?
No. So really, by rights, what you're guaranteeing is that our defense is going to slap them across the lips with rings on every finger.
Yes.
Well, you should have said that at 10:05.
Wait a minute, but I said I guaranteed to win.
No, but you started off with some lady.
Shout out to the lady too.
Yeah, it was
no more shout outs to the lady. Lady's got more airtime than Jalen Hurts today.
But no, it's not. Listen, it's not like I'm trying to burst anybody's bubble, and I know you hear it that way. I'm just keeping it real with you.
But that's not guarantees aren't really
no, it is
reality.
No, Joe. At the end of the day, Joe and Jake, I'm gonna get both of y'all. At the end of the day, isn't the only thing that matters winning the football game?
Yes.
It ain't no matter how you get to it.
No, we agree with that. Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah,
Hugh,
that's
one thing. God forbid, heaven forbid, the Eagles lose. We need a moratorium for at least a week on all the Coach Hugh talk, just out of respect.
Oh yeah, no, we won't.
No, we ain't gonna. Hey, Jake, we ain't gonna do that.
No,
because I don't think if that happens, I don't think we can leave.
What do you mean leave?
I'm saying if I get the head coaches, I can't take it.
Yeah, I think he just means talking about it.
I'm saying I can't take it. I can't even talk about it. I can't take it.
No, you can't.
Yeah, there's a moratorium on a few things next week. Yeah, if it goes bad, right?
I can't say I told you so.
You cannot wear red here in next week.
No more the lady.
No more lady. The lady you met on the street today. You can't talk about the Atlanta job, and I don't want to hear a peep about Bryce Huff if he has a sack or two.
I tell you what, man.
Don't want to hear peep.
You ain't got to worry about that.
Well, I do have to worry.
No, because I know how
we know you. We know you.
I don't want to get my truck egged.
Jake, we appreciate. You know what? You're right. You won't come out and say it, but you'll say, "Find it really interesting." You'll do one of those on Monday.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Yep.
I won't do any of that. I promise.
You know what? I can see it now.
I won't.
Middle of the game, Bryce Huff gets a huge game-changing sack. The camera pans up to the WIP booth, and Hugh Douglas is.
You know what's funny?
His fist in the air.
If that happens, I don't have to do any of that because that lives rent-free in your head all day.
No, because you know why? We'll just imagine that that's what happened anyway.
Yeah, we'll just tell everyone.
And we'll act accordingly.
We win this game. There's no doubt in my mind we win this game.
There we go. Better.
But.
So that's not a guarantee.
No, it's a guarantee we win the game.
But there's a but.
You were supposed to stop.
You know what this is almost like? What do they do when they used to go on their little quest and they used to see the oracle, like in the Greek times?
Okay.
And the oracle would tell them the story and they would say, well, you will finish your quest, but something's going to happen, and they would say it in a rhyme. I was watching Percy Jackson this weekend.
How is that?
It's not bad, Joe.
Okay.
And what they would do before they went on their quest, before they picked the two people to go on the quest with them, they would go see the oracle. And the oracle would tell them how the quest would go, and it would be up to them to interpret what that actually means. So that's what I did this morning. I was you guys' oracle. And you didn't like what you wanted to hear. You ain't like it.
That spin is remarkable.
No, but I'm just saying it was the oracle. It was the oracle. Because what I did was this. I told you I had a vision.
A dream.
A vision, dream, whatever you want to call it.
Hallucination.
And I told you at some point, I said, we're going to win the game. And what drove y'all down that path y'all down now is when I said, there's going to be some booing. Yeah. And y'all got a little bit nervous when I said that. It's going to be some booing.
Hold on.
But we're still going to win.
Checkmate is I guaranteed this win Monday.
You did.
Yeah, but I
Okay,
told
I
you
am
how it
your
was going to look. No, I told you how it was going to look.
I got 45 minutes to join you. All right. Can I give you an analogy just quickly on what I think you've done here with this guarantee?
What are you talking about?
So, like, I'm about 45 minutes away from here for home, right? From home. I'm the one that gets the kids off the bus, right?
Okay.
They get off the bus like 3:50. I leave here around 2. They know I'm going to be there every day because I leave here at 2. It's only like 45 minutes away. Even if there's a little traffic,
Bump in the road.
which is like
yeah.
booze, right?
Yeah.
I'll make it. Your guarantee is as if, like, I live 45 minutes away, I have an hour, not 2 hours, and there's a lot of traffic. I can't. That's not a guarantee. It's a
no,
hope.
it's not. No,
it's a.
no,
I'll probably
that's
be
not,
there.
No,
but I'm not sure.
No, that's not what it is.
But it is. But you're
gonna get
21
there.
points.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
21 points in booze is we're probably
How
gonna
about
win,
this?
but I'm not really confident.
How about this? To help you out. Okay, you got an hour to get there. You're gonna get there, But you're going to get there at 3:49.
Yeah, but I have 2 hours to get there. That's why I
No, but I'm saying.
I can guarantee
a 3:49 arrival?
No, you're going to get there. You're going to get there. You're going to get there at 3:49, and the kids will be pulling up, and you'll be pulling up at the same time. But the bottom line is you're there.
No, it's not a
That sounds
guarantee.
like it's in doubt.
It's in major
It's not in doubt. It's never in
3:49
doubt.
to 3:50 is
It's
major
never in
doubt.
doubt.
Never
It's
in
never
doubt.
in
You're
doubt.
only 1 minute.
I mean, man, listen. 1 minute, you made it. You still made it before 3:50. Is that am I lying? If it's 3:49, 3:49 ain't 3:50.
A win's a win, is what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
A win.
Now you
is a win.
feel me. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
it's not a guarantee, but it's a win. It's a win. I get it.
No, it is a guarantee. You're gonna win. It's gonna be by the skin of your teeth, but you're gonna win.
Andy in Westchester, maybe he could settle this debate. What's up, Andy? Andy?
Nice.
What is the standard of this show? Like, what is our standard?
Oh, we have none.
Wait, what are you talking about?
No, I'm saying.
The standard is the standard. It only rises, you.
Because we got Andy, Kyle's frustrated. I tried to break it down to y'all. Y'all still don't get it. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I think really what you're asking is, what do I do back here?
Andy, where are you? What you doing?
Yeah, if you yell more, he'll probably.
What are you doing?
I did put him back on hold, so he could be yelling into the void. Lamar in North Philly. Hey, Lamar.
Hey, what's going on? How you guys doing?
What's up, Lamar?
We're trying to figure it out, Lamar. What are you feeling?
That's we go.
Well, I know if we play our style of brand of football, I know I did predict that we would go 11-6 when I called earlier in the year.
You nailed that,
Training
Lamar.
camp.
Nailed
Yeah,
it.
I did. But if we play our style of brand of football, like getting Dallas Goedert, of course, involved as we did, and all those games that we did have were very productive in him leaking out, I believe that we'll be able to drive it home. And I believe we'll be able to take this thing all the way. But we still got to remember, take one game at a time. Take one game at a time.
One at a time. Get this win, and then we move on to next week.
It starts with San Fran.
Always.
That's right. Because we got to take care of who's in front of us. Worry about the next one tomorrow. Even tomorrow, not promised. Today is what's going
Ain't
to
no
matter.
easy way out, man.
Now, Lamar, are you guaranteeing a victory?
Absolutely. I give you us 24-10, man. 24-10.
Now that's a guarantee.
That's a guarantee.
He said it with his chest. 14-point win. That's a guarantee, Hugh.
Yeah,
It's gonna be. It's not 21-17 a win.
It's not. That's not a guaranteed
That's
score.
a win.
That's a win. It's a guaranteed win.
We don't even cover the number, and then we're getting out by the skin
So
of
now
our
we're
teeth.
talking about our bets. and stuff.
No. Yeah, well, yeah.
We're talking about our bets.
I mean, in a sense, yeah. Lamar, good
That's
phone
why you
call.
need to start betting on the money line.
No, you don't make as much money.
Yeah, you're right. But I like the money line. That's my wheelhouse.
I know, but also the money line on big underdogs is not a smart long-term play.
Yeah, it's not a long-term
play.
play.
Just saying.
Matter of fact, let me go on here.
Yeah, you hop on there. Who do you got in the college game tonight? I know you're going to ask at some inopportune
You said
time.
I had some inopportune moment.
I like Oregon.
You know what, Joe? It's Oregon and
Indiana.
I'm going Indiana. I'm gonna take the points with Indiana.
Did you see Mendoza, the quarterback, what he says his pregame meal is?
What is it?
Dino Nuggets.
My son loves those.
I thought that would sing to you.
But it all depends on what brand they
I don't
are.
know if they would cut into that.
No, I mean, because like all Dino Nuggets don't taste the same.
Really?
Yeah, and I anybody that has kids know exactly what I'm talking about. I tried to pull a fast one on Harper one
But
day.
wait,
right?
do you eat them?
Nah, I don't. But I tried to pull a fast
You
one.
give
on
him
him.
fraud Dino Nuggets?
I gave
on,
him
Hugh.
a different brand, right?
Oh, no, that's...
And I was, because, I'm dad. And dad, like, oh, this is
And
good
he
as
called you to the carpet.
No, I didn't let him see the box, but I made him. And I'm like, yeah, we got the Dino Nuggets. And he ate one and spit it out.
Yeah, I'll
He's
tell
like,
you.
I'm good.
I was all over that stuff as a kid.
Oh, you knew
You
it?
couldn't sneak a different brand by me.
Yeah, my daughter's like that. She knows.
He was like, I'm good. And I'm like, wait a minute, they're Dino Nuggets. Nah, not these.
Now, you better go out and get the real ones.
Yeah, I had to go get the real ones.
Okay, 215-592-9494. We got a segment to go to talk about the game with you. Your phone calls. Confident, nervous. What's the gut feeling on this Football Friday? And I will make a final decision before we hand it over to the afternoon show whether or not I feel confident enough to guarantee a victory. We know Kyle did. Hugh kind of did. I'm still trying to figure out what he's saying there. And we'll get you some picks. Our picks on the money line. Who wins each NFL playoff game? Plus the same game parlay that we probably won't hit, but it's fun to put together anyway. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan go-to. They're pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready at about 35 minutes, so it's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse to Tuscan herb or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better port.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Lucky One Sports. The defending Super Bowl champion Eagles host the Niners on Sunday, and I think the market is overreacting to practice status for San Francisco. We talking about practice. Specifically, I'm talking about all-rolled left tackle Trent Williams. He's the X factor in this contest. If he plays, the Niners offense will move the ball effectively. I don't care how elite Vic Fangio's defense has been. The spread is over 5 now. I'll buy in and take the points with the 49ers. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Cloverskate, where the tradition continues. Wing pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Cloverskate, Philly. Cloverskate.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com. Oh.
Hey, y'all, do your thing. DIY's the American dream. Doing some construction, y'all. Don't be dumb. Make sure you call 811. Yeah. Call 811. Yeah. Mark the lines, know what's below. Don't cause a neighborhood power to blow. Flags and lines put on your grass, or oh no, now you smell gas. 811, yeah. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig. Find out more at pa1call.org.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, as we get set for Wildcard weekend in the NFL. All right, Hugh, before we check back in with our callers here, and I will make a final determination if I'm ready to go all in with the guarantee. I mean, I've been impressed with the callers today. Have really brought it in terms of their confidence level. You tried to explain where you're at.
I'm confident. I'm just confident everybody else. I'm confident. Super confident.
Yeah, super confident. Very close, tight win that there'll be boos. Yeah. But anyway, we'll get back to that. And, of course, you people, and we'll put together a same-game parlay for the game. But first, Hugh, why don't we go through the games, Wildcard weekend, and give a pick. Now, a lot of times we do this. We do it with the spreads. We don't have to do that. It's the playoffs, right? Yeah, a win is a win. It's the playoffs. It matters who wins, who advances.
So we don't have to do the Rams-Panthers game, right?
Yeah, because I got the...
Well, we do, I guess.
Got the Panthers.
To win the game.
Yeah, they're going to win.
I'm picking the Rams. Kyle?
Yeah. Picking the Rams.
He's like, yeah.
The Panthers are going to win?
Yeah, they're going to
outright.
Win. Yeah, flat out.
Against the Los Angeles Rams?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, now, I say this facetiously. They did beat them. I mean, literally in the same place in Carolina about 6 weeks ago. I don't think they could do it again, but Hugh's got the Panthers. Kyle and I have the Rams. Okay. Saturday night in snowy Chicago. The Packers and the Bears.
The Bears. I got the Bears.
I got the Bears, too.
Me too. Bear down.
Clean sweep, bear down.
Bear down.
Sunday at 1 o'clock, leading into the Eagles game. A fun one. The Buffalo Bills in Jacksonville against the Jaguars. Ooh. Hugh Douglas, your pick.
I'm going Buffalo. I like Jacksonville, but I'm going Buffalo. Josh Allen's his whole legacy changes if he doesn't win this game.
Fair or not, you're right.
I feel it is. It's to your point. Fair or not.
You can't.
I just feel it changes.
You can't blow your best opportunity.
Yeah, you can't.
To Trevor Lawrence and the Jets.
Yeah,
I mean, I know they played well this season, but that's one you look back on.
Yeah, and the conversation changes this weekend if you lose to Jacksonville.
I'm with you guys. I think it's the Bills. I think now Jacksonville's impressive. I don't trust Trevor Lawrence. I know it's been 8 weeks he's been hot, but I always feel like he's one quarter away from just imploding.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Buffalo, even though Jacksonville's had probably been more impressive for a few months now. All right, so we're all on the Bills. Obviously, we know where we're at with the Eagles. Let's go to Sunday Night Football. The Chargers at the Patriots. Hugh?
I'm kind of with you on the Drake May thing. I just feel like the Chargers are going to get this one. So, yeah, I'm going Chargers in this game.
So I think Drake May's awesome. I just think the Patriots are overrated. And look, sometimes a quarterback in his first playoff game doesn't play well. Drake May's never been in the spot. Herbert's had a lot of playoff struggles. I think if you're talking about what do we do for? I don't know. Maybe May has some struggles in his first playoff game. Justin Herbert's also probably due to play well in the playoffs. He's obviously a good player, and he's had 2 rough playoff games in his career. I'm feeling an upset, at least a close game, but I think the Chargers are going to win this game.
You know, this one is one of the tougher ones for me. I go back and forth on it a little bit. I do feel like this is a game where the Pats D-line can just take over.
Should.
And the Chargers O-line stinks right now. It's injured.
It's kind of weird that they're only a 3.5-point favorite. 2 seed over a 7.
It is weird.
Same thing in the NFC.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Pats.
Okay. And then we have Monday Night Football to finish out Wildcard Weekend.
Monday.
The Houston Texans on the road against Aaron Rodgers, Mike Tomlin, and the Steelers. Hugh, what do you got?
I got the Texans. I like their defense. If I'm not mistaken, they're probably, if not the best, well, obviously one of the best because we got some pretty good defense.
Oh, they're really good.
Yeah, they're good defense, so I'm going with the Texans.
I know they're on the road, and I know it's Mike Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers and all that. I think the Texans are going to rock them. I don't think this is going to be close. I can't believe the spread is only 3. I love the Texans to win the game. I think they're going to win.
Yeah, I think the Steelers keep it close, but I'm going Texans.
It could be an ugly game. 2016, low score, and the total in the game's 38.5. All right. So depending on who's right here, it sets up next week. You know, if Hugh's right, you pick the Bears and the Panthers, right?
The Bears.
That would send us to Chicago and the Panthers to Seattle.
Sweet home Chicago.
That's a cupcake.
Oh, I know. They'd be like a 14-point favorite in that game. And then if Kyle and I are right, it would send us to Chicago and the Rams to Seattle, which would be certainly a fun wild card divisional round weekend in the NFL. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, John Morosi reporting the Phillies meeting with Bichette is the second meeting? What's that about?
Oh, okay.
So hard.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
This thing has moved fast. I mean, we went from just like talking through it, all right, our feeling on it and hope on Monday to, according to John Morosi, that means they've already had one meeting.
Second meeting is crazy.
Second meeting. Well, maybe that's why maybe now we could connect
You
some
feel
dots,
better,
right?
though?
Well, I was wondering why the reporting got so strong so fast. Well, according to John Morosi, they've already had a meeting here. Now I could see why reporters are saying he's probably going to be a Philly. According to John Morosi, there's already been one meeting. Now we get meeting number 2.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, you know what we got to do? We got to seal the deal. He better not get out of that second meeting without a contract. Let's wrap this thing up.
Do we need to send that guy that was there from Machado?
Oh, the electrician. I love that guy. Tell Manny to sign here. And then do you remember what happened right after that? Manny got to the door and the door was locked. And that's when I knew Manny Machado would not be a Philly.
That's McPhail Clinton.
Yeah, and Clinton opened the door and said, "Hey, Manny." And I was like, yeah, there's no way this guy's signing here. And he did not. All right. Andy in Westchester's up. Hey, Andy.
Maybe.
We getting Boba Fett?
I would love him here in Philadelphia. Yes.
Well, sorry about that earlier. I actually was on mute, so that answers your question, Hugh, what the level of caller is. I'm sitting there listening to you guys like, why can't they hear me?
So it's a buttoned-up operation here, you're saying we have?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All show,
tops
really.
On my end. So yesterday, I didn't get to put my suggestions in for Hugh's coaching staff.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a given that it's got to be your offensive coordinator is Herb from the Northeast.
Herb.
I mean, yeah, man, he knows north, south, east, west.
He does, yeah. I formation.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's right.
You know what? I like
Triple
Herb, man,
I.
but Herb doesn't know when to be quiet when other folks are talking, though. You know, it's like Herb tends to over-talk people, and we can't have that.
and
We can't have that. So, I mean, I like Herb a lot, but you know, we'll be down there doing the show, and Herb will come in, and we're on the air, and Herb talking.
Doing what show? What show?
At the Players Lounge.
Oh, I thought you meant like in Atlanta doing a show.
No.
You're
But Herb likes to over-talk a little bit.
Yeah, that happens.
Man.
He can be your combo, security guard and offensive coordinator. I think that's your guy. I think
different.
Rhea's a good pick, but since you're not planning to last long anyway, why do you want good PR?
Well, because
have her double down on everything.
That's true.
A good PR person will help extend that time. You know,
he also doesn't want to get fired for cause, so he can collect the check when they get him out of the building.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, she could tell me what I can and cannot do. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he called him Nick Mangina. What's wrong with that?
Yeah. She'll have me covered. Yeah.
Anyway, that's all that aside. I feel good about this game. I don't see why we wouldn't. I think they've got the upper hand in every aspect going into it. I mean, where are we worried?
So I guess if you're asking me the best part of the Niners, I would say Shanahan, but we have Fangio, right? So it should work out in the Eagles' favor. I mean, could Shanahan scheme a couple plays up where they score on? It'll probably happen like that. But for the most part, you're right, Andy. Like their biggest strength, our biggest strength, the defense and Fangio should counteract it.
Yeah, and I just think talent for talent, we're in a better position. And I need to see what's his name? God, I'm blanking now.
Forget it.
I need to see Purdy get hit.
Brock Purdy. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jalen Carter, that's what I'm saying. I want to see him do a Mahomes on him, slap him across the head.
That'd be great. I thought he got hurt last week at the end. I mean, he had a bloody thumb. He got rocked on that one play. Andy, we appreciate the phone call. Sometimes I'd wonder, and he has had injuries, how he survives seasons. He's small. I mean, he's one of the smaller quarterbacks in the NFL. Herb in the Northeast is up on WIP. Hey, Herb.
What's up, JoJo?
Herb!
Hey, what is this?
No, I'm saying Herb, you do. I'm saying Herb. Hey, Herb, I love you, but dog, we're doing a show.
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, we're doing a show, and you're yelling at us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love you, though.
I get fired up. When
I get
see
it.
You, and I see Ike, and I see this one, I get fired up.
No, I get it. I respect that, but we're gonna try to run a tight ship, man. We can't have that.
Look, I got my man up there at your sinus. He knows everything. You want to take that job down in Atlanta? It's me, you, Ike, and Steve Devlin. We're coming down.
Steve Devlin coaches your sinus college.
Okay, so what are we going to do?
He's a coach. He could put him on the staff.
So we're going to be on the staff.
Well, I think he's trying to get his guy a job.
Yeah, Pitts. You know Pitts from down Atlanta. He coached him 2 years.
Oh, Kyle Pitts. Yeah, Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts, yeah.
Archbishop Wood, man.
Of course, yeah.
That guy
He knows ball.
won two state championships
Ball don't
back to
lie.
back.
So are you giving Devlin a job?
Let's talk to Eagles now, JoJo. Gilio.
Herb.
Let's talk to Bird.
Let's do it. What are you feeling?
I haven't talked to you guys. There's certain reasons why. And then I got Spike Eskin, not talking to me for the last 2 days. Then I was holding for an hour and a half yesterday.
Unbelievable. God forbid. Unbelievable, those guys.
I ain't doing that no more. You can tell him he gotta see me face to face.
Oh, I'll tell him. As soon as he walks in here at 155.
Yeah, he'll be here in a minute.
I'll tell him. You said, yep.
Oh, you say ready to put his hands up.
Yeah, I'm going to hit him like a football player. Like, you know what I'm talking about, you.
Spike ain't
Little Oklahoma drill?
So listen, the Eagles, they've been waiting for this moment. We are the champs. We are the champions, okay? They're going to come out now, and they're going to open it up. Run, pass, run. We're going to do it all. And the defense, okay? We're getting about 5 sacks this week. You understand?
Yes.
You got that?
Got it. Wrote it down.
Yes.
Hugh, you taking notes in the notebook?
I'm bringing the blitz. I'm bringing the blitz. We're going to have about 3 interceptions and 2 fumbles in this game. A lot of turnovers. The weather's going to be nice, okay? They're going to try to throw the ball, and boom, we're going to hit them hard, baby. 33. I just got the best. They just shipped it from California. I got 33 on the back, 33 on the front. Cooper DeJean, he's the man. You understand?
You understand it, Hugh?
I'm listening.
Okay.
You understand that, Hugh, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Here we come. This is the first leg of 4. You understand?
Yep.
The first leg of 4. The next one, then the championship,
then the Super Bowl.
Then the Super Bowl.
Right, yeah.
That's what it is, brother. We played 4 last year, so we can win 4 more this year. That's all.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We had to play 4 games. It doesn't matter. This team knows how to win on the road. Whatever happens, happens. If we get some luck in our favor and we wind up, these teams get knocked off 1 and 2, and we're back here at the link, man.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
So are you guaranteeing a win, Herb? Is this a guarantee?
25th of January, we're back at the link,
So are we guaranteeing a win or not?
What's up?
Are you guaranteeing a win?
I'm guaranteeing 43-20 right now. 43 Eagles, 20 San Francisco.
Write it down. Herb,
That would be
appreciate
impressive.
you, buddy. Good phone call.
That would be impressive.
No,
3.
No shot. 43.
That would be impressive. That would be
All
impressive.
right, can we quickly grab? Let's grab Seamus in Brysburg. He wants to let Hugh know what a real guarantee sounds like. Seamus, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
Seamus, how we doing?
What's going on? I'm going to say one thing real quick before I get on Hugh. I had Brock Purdy as my backup quarterback in fantasy. I dropped him before week 2 because he stinks.
There you go. Tell him.
Listen, Hugh, I'm going to show you what a real guarantee is. You ready?
I'm listening.
Birds by a million. We're the chance. Birds by a million.
Okay.
Now, you had a chance. You had a chance at 10 o'clock to say the same thing, and you passed it up.
And you just said, go
Dude, you're
Birds.
slacking
We're
this
going to
week.
get
You're
booed.
slacking.
I agree.
I'm sorry, Seamus. I'll do
No,
better.
I love you, big guys. But you're slacking this week, man.
I love you too, Seamus. I'll do better, man. I'll do better.
All right, fellas. Go Birds.
All right,
Go Birds.
Seamus, appreciate. You know what?
I hit y'all with the Go Birds, though.
He did. You did, and he did it there. Now that's a guarantee, you right? Like he came on, he said Birds, the Eagles by a million, not 20, not 25. That's a guarantee. Kyle came in.
No, I get it.
and
And
started
Seamus, thank you for showing me the error of my way.
That's leaving no doubt.
That's
no
leaving
Nobody's
doubt
getting booed.
whatsoever.
They're winning by a million. Come on.
No.
All right, Hugh. I thought about this for the entire show, and you started us off with a guarantee. Kyle really started us off Monday with a guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
You tried to join the party. We're still not sure 4 hours in if you were actually there. But I'm ready to go there. Eagles are winning this football game. It's a guarantee Sunday. Guarantee it. Eagles win on Sunday. We're going to Chicago next week.
We are going to Chicago.
Get ready. That's next week because I think the Bears are going to win and the Eagles are going to win. It's a guarantee.
Bear down.
No booing.
Bear down.
Well, this week.
That's not our thing.
Yeah,
No, I'm
that's
saying
theirs.
for them.
We're back on the Eagles-Niners thing.
Okay, yeah, we're
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
Go Birds.
There was no feeling to that.
Go Birds.
There we go. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
It's a guaranteed win. There's going to be no booing. They're going to score 24 points, and they're going to win this football game.
That's good. I'm sure the people are glad to have you on this side.
A little bit.
They're probably upset, actually. They probably wish I picked against
It's going to be a little bit of booing.
You called division 3 years.
I know.
3
They
consecutive
should be happy I'm on this side. Plus, we can't have Hugh half guaranteeing and me not confident.
No.
And that'd be a bad.
No, I'm saying this is going to be some booing.
Somebody needed. Yeah, come on.
I don't know why. I don't know. I can't. My vision didn't tell me why they're booing, but I saw some booing.
Somebody needed to pick up your slack today.
Again, your dreams don't have to be
I'm just
shared
saying,
on the air.
Okay, fine. But I'm just going to be some. It's going to be some booing. It's going to be a little bit of booing. I'm not saying it's going to be like a rain down.
You mean like the first drive if they go 3 and out?
I
can't do
my,
third quarter
My
booze.
vision did not tell me all that, but my vision told me there's going to be some booing.
Again, diary.
A segment of Hugh's diary would be wild. All right, can we check in with you people, sir?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
See that bounce back from yesterday, by the way? Right on it.
Boom.
Right on the open.
Yep.
So every now and then we get an AI overview of the YouTube chat.
You know I have an issue with AI this week.
I know.
Okay.
Today's is a doozy. I'll get to that a little bit later. Glad to see you guys are firing on all cylinders today.
That must be from the first segment.
I was.
It could have been at any point.
Well, you're right. Callers.
This has been a dumpster fire. And simultaneously one of the most fun shows.
No,
It
I'm
was a
saying
very fun show.
it's a Friday.
But what
It's usually like
it's
that
a
on a Friday.
Football Friday.
You know what's funny?
Lock in.
You know what's funny about this Friday though? We didn't get the curse words like we usually get on Friday. We didn't. We usually get like 3 or 4 dumps on a Friday.
Yeah.
We don't think we had any
Especially
today.
when the hype speeches are going.
Yeah.
No,
we
you
didn't
just-
have any. We didn't have any. We didn't have any.
Nobody
that
can control themselves.
We got 7 minutes left. Give us time.
That's true.
Give it time.
I mean,
Give it
look,
time.
I'm worried. I got my eye on Hugh over there.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I've had my moment.
I mean, holy crap with today, fellas.
Is that it? Just holy crap with today?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You act like it's different than any other day that we crack these mics.
Today was extra moronic, though.
What does extra moronic look like?
Just go back and listen to the whole show.
Yeah.
Just go back to the Odyssey
this,
app.
Available on Odyssey app, wherever you get your podcasts. That's what.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, I actually get paid for this. Like, for real. I'll be like, for real.
It's kind of a joke. Well, turns out you guys look like just as big of morons as you sound.
What does that mean?
I'm assuming they're usually radio listeners.
Oh, okay.
And then they're like,
well, welcome to YouTube.
Oh, there they go.
Yeah.
Not impressed.
Like, oh.
I get that with me. I'm surprised when people don't know what Hugh looks like. Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Really?
Those are always my favorites. Like, whoa, that's you, Douglas.
Like when there's a stray, Gilio is a face for radio. Like, I get it. That's funny.
Like,
But,
damn.
we all know what Hugh looks like.
I wonder why, because it seemed like I've gotten grayer as we've meandered through this.
Are you blaming us?
Sure. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Y'all worried me to death.
Worry you?
To death.
Listen, Guess It Takes is not that serious. Please don't age yourself over Guess It Takes.
Worried me to death.
Kyle's guarantee is worth about as much as a Hugh Douglas Jacksonville football card.
That's probably about what, $3-4?
I am surprised Jacksonville great Hugh Douglas picked against the Jaguars this weekend.
Duval, yeah, I don't think they're gonna win.
You think there's
because we know
rooting against them?
Well, we know Josh Allen's story is gonna change. Like his whole, it's not fair at the quarterback spot, but that's how they're measured. The conversation gonna change if Josh Allen going home next week.
Yeah, you know it'd be funny.
And while you playing, it might be another job opening.
Oh, McDermott.
Yeah,
Ouch.
it might be another job opening.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line for that team.
Yeah.
Another one for you not to get.
Yeah, I'm
He's
not going to Buffalo.
It's too cold for him.
No, I'm not doing that.
Guy doesn't have a coat.
All right, I'm done with Kyle's mustache. It's not up to you.
But he's done with it.
Not up to you. I'm not.
That's really ultimately what matters. But he could be done with it. So what are you going to do?
What are they going to do?
Nothing.
Okay. As usual, Gilio can pick a side.
That's always what happens on this show.
That's you.
That's me. Just right down the middle.
Typical Joe
No
Gilio
opinion, especially
on
about the
fence.
quarterback.
Yeah.
No opinions.
Real tough guys you are, guaranteeing a win over the corpse of the Niners. That is true. I mean,
Yeah, well, guys, you got to pick and choose your guarantee spots.
Yeah, you can't do it all.
Yeah, it's one thing to do it against the Niners in the first round rather than the Rams or something.
I mean, you can call it tough, but guaranteeing a win against the Rams is crazy talk.
Also,
and it's just not sincere.
Why don't you guarantee a win? Tough guy.
I guess they feel like they're above that.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
Are we sure Hugh is built for another deep postseason run?
I'm not.
Yeah, I am.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, man, we're gonna go but here's the best part about it. Going to California.
Well, tell us why.
Well, there's a number of reasons why we can get some wine, some nice little wine.
Yep.
They got some pretty decent broccoli out there. We can get. We ain't got to bring it with us.
Anything else?
We're gonna go to the museum. We're gonna visit some historical sites.
Which one?
The historical ones.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep it PC because we at the end,
it only took you all week.
There's gonna be a historical site.
You left one out.
Where?
We get to go to dinner again and have Elliot pick it out and Spike hate the place we go.
Oh, that was the absolute best time, Kyle.
It was it was hilarious.
When Elliot, he picked the restaurant.
And he really tried. Like he
really, really tried. And the restaurant had no vegan options.
Well,
Spike had a full meltdown at dinner. And I laughed. Like Spike was sitting next to me. Spike was not my friend that night because I laughed. I was high and I kind of was in and out of being high, and I was laughing at him all night.
Yeah, can't see that for some reason.
He left out the part that after the anger, wore off and we ordered food, you fell asleep during his dinner.
Oh.
Hey.
It was 6:30 Central Time.
No, Kyle. I was in and out of sleep laughing at him because he was hot. He ordered some French fries and he was like, I'm listening to the whole conversation, right? And he's like, are they fried in the same oil as you fry everything else? He didn't want to take any chances. And the more I think about this story, if he's listening to it, I know he's probably mad at me, but he was hot.
It was a tough scene.
Man, Douglas pulled his foot off the gas instantly on that guarantee.
I did not.
People
I
heard
just
it. Can't get one by these people.
I did not. I just told you how it was gonna go.
It was the least strong guarantee
I just told you how it was gonna go.
If Joe Namath is the gold standard of sports guarantees, this is the opposite.
I just told you how it was gonna go.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 Jets greats. So that's it, Hugh. Go Birds. You played in the NFL.
Boy, I tell you, y'all killing me.
They were
today.
disappointed in you.
No, I'm just trying to tell you how it's gonna play out. Don't be disappointed in me. be disappointed in this underachieving offense all year.
Don't worry. We got the wait till the AI overview, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Careful standing up that fast there. You're going to need some ice when you get home today.
Yeah, I thought about that. No, you know what
that
hurt?
was my favorite part of the show
the
today.
other
When you stood
day,
up.
when I tried to pull that shoe up, then I almost pulled my damn hamstring. That ain't.
You're not going to make it through the postseason at this rate.
Are we sure that lady from this morning wasn't a dream?
I'm not.
No.
No, because she hit me up. She said that was, and she told me who she was. She's
More
on-
visions?
yeah,
Have you
she
gone
was-
to a doctor?
No, she was cool. Hi.
Okay, Hugh's time with us is clearly almost up. Oh man,
Y'all
Tough.
are
All right.
brutal.
Time for my favorite AI overview in this YouTube chat history. Viewers in the chat are reacting to someone named Hugh, with some finding his behavior strange and annoying.
That might be
Oh,
the
they
new
were killing
tagline
me
for
in the
show.
chat.
Well, every day.
Oh, dude.
If you ain't got haters, you ain't pops.
There you go.
Strange and annoying is like exactly how I would describe.
You remember?
I mean, I can't. You know what, Kyle? Honestly, I can't even be mad at that.
You remember what Reggie
It's so
Jackson once
true.
said? Here, what did Reggie Jackson say? They don't
What?
boo nobody.
They don't boo nobody. Strange and annoying. That is crazy. But that's Philly, though. I love each and every one of you.
That's just a robot's read on this whole
Yeah.
thing.
Strange and annoying.
One
That's
last time. We'll talk to you at 1 with countdown to kickoff on Sunday, 2 o'clock for the pregame show live from the link. Hugh, guaranteeing a victory?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
going to be some boom, though.
No, stop. Don't ruin it.
Leave that last part out.
No, we got it. That's it.
Cut his mic. Afternoon show next. Sports Radio 94 and WIP.
Peace.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown. Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentleman's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit Delilahs.com.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today. New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Replace your wiper blades and save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Beam blade technology improves windshield contact for maximum visibility. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free. Stop by your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robin Hood, your money, your move. Oregon and Indiana face off tonight in the second game of the college football playoff semifinal. One thing I'm watching for is the quarterback matchup between Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore. Both quarterbacks expected to be the top two picks in the NFL draft this spring. How they play tonight could go a long way in who becomes the number one pick overall. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back. It's a Football Friday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we are 50 hours from kickoff. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Feeling pretty good, brother Spike. It is game day Friday. Fritz, I don't even have time to mess around today. I'm just saying, strap on your seatbelt. We got a big game coming up Sunday. Woosah. Holla at your boy.
Bo Bichette.
Get out of here. Give a
damn about no Bo Bichette.
Give a little 6 minutes to Bo Bichette later. 6 minutes. Maybe 7.
7?
Yeah, depending on how much we go back and forth when I tell you it's not going to happen. 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
You can only choose one.
What?
What?
No.
Winning Sunday.
Yeah,
or getting Bo
stop.
Bichette.
Bo Bichette. But like,
That's
it
a
is-
Fritz and Six.
Yeah, that is a
topic,
Fritz
yes.
and Six topic. So it's a big Football Friday show. Costos joins us around 2:40. Give you your picks for the weekend. Elliot will join us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast is back. That'll happen at 3:30. Jaws at 4. I'm sure Rios will join us later. Tommy down the shore. The Belt at 4:30. But Ike,
Yes,
it
sir.
is. We haven't done an On the Record Friday in a long time. But it is an on-the-record Football Friday. I'm also throwing in there, it's a Tell the Truth Friday. So you gotta go on the record, and you got to tell the truth. I got to go to you first. What I'm looking for, we'll give our predictions later. What I'm looking for On the Record Friday, Tell the Truth Friday, is your confidence level. Like Monday, you came out like a bat out of hell.
I did.
And you were like, Spike, I'm nervous about how confident I am. But we are 5 days into this week. We've talked about the 49ers a lot. We've talked to 49ers people. We've talked to our experts. So your confidence level here on the Record Friday and Tell the Truth Friday.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised to learn that nothing has changed.
Still
I'm
very
just
confident.
as confident as I was earlier in the week, if not even more confident, that this Eagles team is primed to go on a run. Now, listen, I'm not sitting here telling you this is going to be some sweep through the playoffs where they dominate every team. But what I am feeling is that we are the more seasoned, grizzled team. We are defending champions. And there's something to the idea of trying to get through the regular season for this moment, for the postseason, and the fact that they have an opportunity to add another Lombardi trophy to their resume and do something that not very many teams have done in the history of this game and be repeat champions. I think that's enough of a motivating factor in the juices from this city, because you know what? We're not sleepwalking through this thing.
No.
This weekend's about to start getting cranked up around here. The green lights will be on Boathouse Road at night. All the buildings will be lit with green, midnight green, getting ready for the game Sunday. Yeah, I'm pumped up for this one. And I got to even say for myself, as much as I enjoy football, and I enjoy every week, win, lose, or draw, I enjoy the anticipation of getting to game day and seeing what our squad is going to do. This is the moment that I've been waiting for. This is the moment since training camp started. It's like, I don't want to rush and fast forward through the regular season, but it's the postseason because that's what matters. Let's go get this Lombardi trophy again. Back to back. Back to back. Not since the Flyers did it have we had back-to-back champions in this
50
city.
years.
Yes.
215-592-9494. It's an On the Record Friday and also a Tell the Truth Friday. You have to tell us how confident you are. If I were to ask you on a scale 1 to 10 about Sunday's game, where is the confidence level?
I'd say 8.5.
8.5. That's very confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very confident. So I started off the week, I didn't sound this way, but I started off the week very confident. I looked at the 49ers, and I said, this is a team that seems like they're out of gas. They had a nice regular season. Wow, look at what they did, given all the injuries. But it sort of felt like the 49ers season collapsed when they lost to the Seahawks last Saturday night. But I'm sort of not opposite of you. As the week has gone on, I've gotten less confident. The 49ers look like they're going to have Trent Williams on Sunday, which is a help for them. And I started thinking more about the Eagles and how every single game this year, not every game, but almost every game has been close. And then here's what really got me, right? The Niners have a bad defense, right? And we think, well, we can score points on this defense. And then I look at that very Seahawks-Niners game. Seahawks scored 13 points on this Niners defense. And it doesn't make the Niners defense good, but Seattle scored 29 points a game this year. But what it does tell you is that you could go into this game and not dominate that defense, And I've just seen too many times where the Eagles go in there and we see a defense, the Bears game, the Buffalo game. We can run on this defense. We can run on this defense. We can throw the ball in the middle of the field on this defense, and we don't do it. So, I would say I am sort of confident. I'm going to end up picking the Eagles to win, but I am not the same confident I was at the beginning of the week. I'm 6.5. Maybe I'm 6.5 is sort of where I am if you're at 8.5.
Perfect.
Perfect, right. Well, don't you want me at like 3? Isn't this okay? 215-592-9494. Jack, where are you?
Tell the truth.
Friday, yeah, it is Tell the Truth Friday, so I'm being honest. Yeah, where are you?
We put our hand on the Bible, so I'll tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. We're entering these studios.
Yes.
So I'm pretty confident.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident. And it actually goes back to yesterday's topic about the Eagles. Like, I'm more worried about the Eagles. I'm worried about what they're gonna do. Like they're gonna muck this game up. It's gonna be 10-6 at halftime.
Yep.
People are gonna be like, oh my god, they're really gonna lose to the Niners, and then they're probably gonna win. The template is the 23 Chiefs. That is who they are. They don't have a great offense. They should have a better offense, but they have a great defense. And we're gonna have to accept that in the playoffs they're gonna most likely win ugly. And that's what I expect on Sunday.
Winning with defense is not winning ugly.
Sure, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah. And I like when you transition back into Ike defense.
Yeah.
Because for about 6 years there, it was all Ike-o, But I just don't think that they're like capable of a put it all together, let's go put on a show kind of team. So they're probably going to win. I think they're going to win, but I'm not saying, like, lock it in.
Well, and the thing about winning with defense is you're going to have more close games.
Yeah.
If you're winning based on an okay offense and a good defense, it means these games are going to be tight into the fourth quarter. So, and that's really what we had in the first 2 games of the playoffs last year when the offense was better, right? So we had a close game against Green Bay. Yep. It didn't feel close, but it was close.
Yeah.
And then the Rams, ended up going right down to the bottom. So, right down to the end of the game. So, it is an on-the-record Friday, 215-592-9494. We got to know your confidence level, but it is also a Tell the Truth Friday, so you cannot lie, and I will call you out if you do. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
I'm pretty confident. I wouldn't say very.
Wow.
I got my trepidations. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like y'all say y'all don't take a lot out of that last game. I take a lot out of that last game, and let me tell you why. Because I'm sitting back here and I'm like, oh, of course, Tanner McKee. Have to light up the Commanders' defense. We're going to come in here on Monday, got to defend our quarterback because people going to be wanting Tanner McKee to start. And then I'm watching the offense, and it's a lot of the same stuff. And I get it was backup players, but it's like, Tanner McKee rolling out, nobody really open, getting goofy penalties at the goal line. And it's like that falls on coaching. And it's like I know with different players, better players, it could have been different. But it's like I'm not seeing nothing like – I was told, not by you, I'm just saying in general, Dan Orlovsky, Chris Sims, all these guys telling me, all these reports that, oh, it's the quarterback, he wanted to run this way. But when I see Tanner McKee in there, he's doing the same stuff. And this isn't a Tanner McKee show. I'm just saying it's like the offense look very similar. So I'm like, well, maybe it's not the quarterback like they were saying. So I'm confident because I'm looking at the players, kind of like I said all week, like we got the better team. You know what I'm saying? Last year, with the NFC North, the Packers, the Lions, all that, they had a great season, but when they got to the postseason, they was playing good games every week. They went up against the Commanders. They were the Commanders and the Lions. The Lions was dealing with a lot of injuries. It finally showed up against, in the postseason, So maybe the 49ers, they could be facing that same kind of revelation, You're going up against a team that's healthy, a decent Super Bowl contender. You've been facing a lot of injuries, and they might just not have enough. So that's why I'm putting, my lies right there. I don't think we're going to blow them out. I think maybe a 24-13, 24-14 type of victory. I pray we get 24 points. I'll take a victory if it's 3-0. But, I'm hoping we put something together. It's game. It's Sunday.
Yes.
It's postseason. When my quarterback say, do you got it in you? Is it in you? Pause. What did he say?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Corey, can I offer a dose of optimism about this past Sunday, if we think about it a little differently? And I feel generally the same way you do. But then I thought to myself, we were on the 1-yard line and didn't score. And the offense did look better when Devontae was in there. And then we should have been on the 1-yard line again with the Cooper penalty. So
but that happened with the starters too. You see what I'm saying? There were times we got to the 1-yard line and there would be a penalty and it knocks us out.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm not putting it on the player. I get what you're saying, but it's like there was times this season where we're at the 1-yard line and we get a legal formation penalty. It's like, come on, guys. We the best team in the league on paper. Get your head out your ass and show why you the champs. You know what I'm saying? Like, please don't get knocked out on Sunday to the 49ers. Listen, I don't care what y'all got to do.
Not happening.
Do not lose to the 49ers on Sunday. Bust these dudes. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's take care of business. It's game day. On Sunday, let's go, baby. Like, you know, I don't care. If y'all listen out there at the NovaCare, listen. We about to go on a run. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Patullo, you want your house. You want your job. Cousin Chuck talking about they going to throw eggs at you and turn you into an omelet.
No.
If you don't want that happen, come on, man. Put something together. Make it the best game plan you ever came for. I don't care if you got to watch Disney movies and come up with them plays that they be coming up with. Remember the Titan plays. I don't care. Win the game, you know?
Yeah. All right, Corey. So you know what it sounds like to me from Corey is this is going to be an interesting Friday. Because Corey would normally come in, and even if he only felt pretty confident, he would say very confident. He would pound his chest.
Yeah.
He couldn't do it. And it sounds to me like people are a little, and you know, he said, we're going to go on a run at the end. That was, you know, trying to make up for the rest of the call.
He always gets there by the end.
Yeah. But there was a moment in there where I felt like Corey was more scared that they were going to lose than excited to go win.
Yeah.
And it seems like everyone is a little worried. And to your point about yesterday's show and Jack said, everybody's just a little worried about the Eagles. It's not about the 49ers. Yeah.
Let's be specific.
About the
It's
offense.
the Eagles' offense.
Yeah,
That's
about the Eagles'
everybody's
offense.
worried about, yes.
Yeah, so like...
They're worried about Jalen's play.
Yes.
They're worried about the offensive line being able to block. Will we be able to run the ball? And you wouldn't be as concerned about not being able to run the ball if we had total confidence in our passing game.
Right.
So that's also a reflection of what you feel about the passing game as well.
Yeah, it's a weird vibe, and I know we're all excited. It is game day on Sunday, but it does feel like it feels more like I don't want to have to come in and defend what the hell happened on Sunday if they lose. Like there's this
there'll
fear.
Be no defense.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yes,
of course.
There'll be no defense if this thing goes south Sunday.
Yeah, and that line's going up. I think it was 5.5 last night. I haven't looked today, but opened up at 3.5. Like all the wave of confidence seems like it's going toward the Eagles as this game goes closer.
So here's the other thing that I feel and why I feel confident. I do believe that Jalen will come out and quite possibly play. I mean, I don't think he's going to throw the ball like he did in Minnesota, where he had the perfect quarterback rating. You know, he may not put up the numbers that he put up against the Giants the next game, where I think he threw 4 touchdown passes in that game. But as far as I could see him accounting for, at a minimum, 3 touchdowns Sunday.
Yeah, 2 passing, 1 running.
Or 2 running, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I see it. I honestly believe this is what he looks forward to, because it's an opportunity to reestablish what he believes in himself and for everybody else to see this is what I do on these type of stages. I just don't see him not playing well Sunday.
Well, and I do see the running coming back on Sunday, and some of the best running performances of the year, some of the best offensive performances of the year. Not the Minnesota game, but the first Dallas game until the delay, the Oakland game, the first Washington game was Jalen running some scrambles in there actually. So 215-592-9494. It's on the record Friday. Also a Tell the Truth Friday. What is your confidence level for Sunday? Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday. What's poppin', fellas? Hey, Boo.
What's up, Boo?
What up, Yosh?
Man, look, man. I'm pretty confident.
Mm-hmm.
My only reserve is what the offensive coordinator do. Like I just said, I feel like I'm not worried about Jalen. I ain't worried about nobody on the offense. I ain't even worried about the line. I'm just worrying about what the OC gonna do. We just gotta come out here. We gotta control this line. We gotta stay clean with the ball. We gotta dictate the tempo. We should come out here and bully this team on Sunday. It's one and done now, man. And we know that this thing is ours. Like, we are playing for what we already have. We want to keep it in-house. So I'm pretty confident. They come out and they do those things I just named. I'm hedging on very confident after that. And for all us fans, what we need to do to calm our anxieties and our anxiousness on Saturday night, everybody get some. Everybody get some on Saturday night. Not tonight. I'm even going to hold back from, it's Frisky Friday.
It's Frisky Friday.
It's Frisky Friday. I'm chilling tonight. I'm chilling. I'm gonna eat some baked beans or something so my wife don't even want to come near me tonight because it's going to be sensational Saturday. Everybody get some tomorrow.
If I gave you my wife's number, would you text her? Just let her know.
Just let her know that tomorrow's let her know tomorrow's
tomorrow's the day.
I would to give you some.
It's a scheduled freaky Saturday.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. We're older now. We can schedule. There's no problem with that. Yeah.
See, man, you're supposed to schedule when you get older. You know, things happen in life. Women go through things. Men go through things.
Yep.
What's the name? Everybody working hard. You got to schedule. That's why Friday is mandatory. Saturday is a strong possibility. Sunday, anything in the week, boy, I'm happy as, a fat kid that just got out of fat kid. I'm talking about, and that just, man, I'm telling you, my anniversary week,
my God.
All right.
Going back to this.
Yeah.
It was great.
What'd you think of the
my
date?
wife was surprising me. I was drinking my sleepy time tea, thinking I was going to bed, drinking my warm water and my tea, and next she's like, "What's up?" Turn the TV on. I had the Avengers queued up, ready to go to sleep, thinking I'm Thor, but boy, I was still awake saying, "Hold on!" Focus out, baby. Hey, man, we gonna win this game. I'm pretty confident, but we gonna win this game, baby. Hey, E-L-E-S. Go first. Bam.
That was not right. Hold on. Run that back again.
Yeah, maybe it was the phone. Do that again.
No, I said E-A-G-L-E-S. Go Birds.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, man, I'll never mess it up.
Yeah,
And
the
Bam,
cadence is wrong. And you end with, you're supposed to end with Eagles. Okay, fine.
I do
All
what I
right.
want to do.
Okay.
And real quick, Bam, you don't put a burn cast on a bullet wound. Can't do it. Love y'all. I'll be back.
See you, Yosh.
I was trying not to go back to Bam's incident.
Well, that goes back to...
I think it was a firework.
I think so, yeah. I think it's possible. Isn't that possible?
Then they told him.
Sure.
Yeah.
On New Year's, people light off fireworks
Yep.
for sure.
Like... You know, the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, hey, don't tell him it was a gunshot.
He'll go on the radio and say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has.
Yep. Well, I mean, the legend now grows, so you might as well. Yeah, everyone does seem worried about the Eagles. And it's fair. I think they've earned it, the offense, to your point.
Yeah.
I think they've earned it this year. And Patullo, if the offense doesn't perform, it'll be Patullo that gets the brunt of it. But you can be assured that the offensive line deserves a good portion of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the team as a whole, in terms of how disciplined they are from pre-snap penalties and communication, they deserve it. Jalen deserves some of it as well. But you can be assured that Patullo will get most of it on Monday.
Yeah, but I'm going to hold off on that because I need to see how it plays out.
Yep,
I understand everybody wants him out, and I get that, and I'm not in that category. So I'm not so eager to jump and blame him for the loss, no matter how it unfolds. I don't believe we need to out-scheme the 49ers.
No, you just...
Like, this isn't a defense that we need to go out here and be complicated and try to make things difficult.
No.
Quite frankly. Go out there and execute.
The lowest pressure rate in the NFL, the fewest sacks in the NFL, all backup linebackers.
All backup players. We don't need a Sean McVay style offense to score points against the Niners.
This could be, and I feel like I'm jinxing it, but against this team in this situation, you could look a little bit like last year. Yeah. You could, if that week of rest was what you said it was, you could go out and push them around a little bit.
That's what I'm hanging my hat on.
Is the week off.
Well, that's what they told me. That's what was most important.
Yep.
So then I need to see you come out looking fresh, energized, and I'm not going to say blow the 49ers out, but let's go dominate this game.
Yeah.
How many games have they dominated this year? I mean, the Raiders and Giants games.
Like a couple.
Outside of those.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah.
A couple.
Would love to see it.
Well, and here's the thing with me, because, part of me felt like they dominated the Bills. From a defensive standpoint, they did.
Well, they did. Yeah, the defense has not been
until the end.
Yes, they did until the last two drives.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
We're not the greatest 2-minute defense.
No,
for some reason, it's Fangio's kryptonite.
Yeah,
but I think Vic Fangio relishes at this type of a challenge, going up against a bright offensive mind like Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah,
meaning they have to match wits. So. That makes me feel confident. And as good as a defensive coordinator Robert Saleh is, don't have the horses.
No. Yeah.
You don't have the horses.
How do we feel about Sirianni going back to many men today at practice?
Did
he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well.
He's getting in game mode. And the vibes were great in the locker room.
AJ was leading it.
Oh, AJ was leading it. The loudest locker room Elliot's ever heard.
I hope AJ's over last night.
Oh, I know.
That
It
was
was
a tough
one.
loss last night.
He was wearing Super Bowl 59 gear while watching it. We like that.
So he's ready.
Yes.
215-592-9494. What is your confidence level? It is On the Record Friday. It is also a Tell the Truth Friday. And coming up next, we haven't talked at all about Hard Knocks this week, but I heard something on Hard Knocks from one of the defensive players that made me even more confident in this guy's future. So we will play that for you, talk about that as well. Costos joins us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Marilyn might have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
It's a mild Friday, but AccuWeather's tracking late day showers, then chilly rain for your Saturday. The Eagle season is on the line at the link this Sunday as the Birds take on the 49ers in the Wildcard matchup. Philly's gearing up for MLK weekend with activities for everyone.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6 Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Glover Ski, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Glover Ski Philly. GloverSki.com.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The computer says Philadelphia win by 6. The computer picking the winner's been 70% complete all year.
Nice.
Not the point spread and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty accurate. And as I look at the variations of stats and how they match up, 49ers are a fine football team, just like the Eagles. I think we're a better football team, especially playing at home and being healthier than we have been.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench, thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If it were revealed George Kittle had a My Little Pony collection, would you really be surprised? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Enough. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. There is your 2:30 Tupac. You get 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. How confident are you that the Eagles will win Sunday? Very confident or pretty confident? What do you think the poll is at?
What the hell is the difference?
Oh, you're very confident? I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident.
I would say it's the difference between an 8.5 and a 6.5.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
I would say very confident. And let's go with 69.
How about pretty confident at 59?
Pretty confident.
Yeah, people don't know what to think. Now, I think, were they to beat the 49ers on Sunday, the wave will begin. We're going back to the Super Bowl, blah, blah, blah. They win Sunday's game. But I think people,
I'm surprised at this.
It's been a couple of weeks now. If you had asked them after the first Commanders game, maybe it would have been different. But it's been a while since they've seen the Eagles, you know.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Because I hear you, and I can buy that.
Yeah.
But I just wonder, where does all the pushback come from when you may be critical of the Eagles and everything else? Like, I don't get it.
Right, like what? Yeah.
Everybody jumps up and it's rage bait and all this other stuff, but it's okay for you all to be
kind of waffling on how confident you are in the team.
Yes, it's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I actually.
It's unbelievable.
Sometimes I'll say something, and they'll put out the clip, and I'll be like, well, I don't know, and they'll be like, well, you're not even from here, I guess. And I was like, oh, well, I don't know, but it does seem like generally people are, they think they'll win, but
I'm surprised at that going into the weekend of the first playoff game,
defending a Super
Bowl champion. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess there is a little sense of nervousness around the city.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. It is an on-the-record Friday.
I got y'all.
What's it? Yes, you certainly do.
Don't worry.
It's an on-the-record Friday. Give us your confidence level. It is also a Tell the Truth Friday, though, so you can't lie either. Mike in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Yo, what's up, family?
What's up, Mike?
What up, Mike?
Oh, man, I tell you, if I got to put a number on it, I'm talking 11.
There you go.
Okay,
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
And I'll give you one reason, and that's talent level, right?
Yep.
And if we want to follow it up, it's that rest. We gave the best roster in the league an extra week rest.
Yeah.
And I feel like we can't, I don't think we can underestimate that, because you're talking about Galen Carter coming off, the 2 procedures on the shoulders, and then coming back against them Bills and dominating the best offensive line in football, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then, it's not the LTBB, but we got to let these young bucks buck. And I'm talking about Jalen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're talking Jalix Hunt.
Yeah.
He looks like he's turning it right back on to last year.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that playoff run where he looked like he was going to come into this year and be one of the best pass rushers in the league, along with Nolan Smith.
Yeah.
Mike, I do think you mentioned the week off. I thought they should have gone for the 2 seed, but the way that it worked out with them playing the Niners instead of the Packers have also had the week off.
They've also been off, yeah.
And the Niners had to play that Seattle game to try to get that 1 seed, and they had hurt guys anyway. So I do think in this particular matchup, I think next round it could hurt us, but in this particular matchup, having that week off, I think really does benefit them.
Yeah, and you look at that. If you watch that San Francisco-Seattle game last week, that was a playoff game.
Yep.
Them boys.
Yeah.
Every play was crunch.
Yep.
Like that, and you look at our defense and you look at Seattle's defense. They seem to be. Mike McDonald seemed to be rooted in a kind of Fangio style, where if that front four can create that chaos, he can just, manipulate the offense to just, playing them like a puppet.
Mm-hmm.
And you just don't know what's going to happen. And we got the dogs, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean.
Mm-hmm.
They can shut down anybody in the league.
Well, even Adoree Jackson should look good in this game.
He should. I don't even. They can target him all they want. I don't know who they're targeting him with.
The ball to, yeah.
Exactly. And you look at Marcus Epps. I think Marcus Epps has had such an effect on Adoree Jackson's, right? Because you look at since Epps has been in, Adoree Jackson's play is, he looks like a different player.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I agree. Mostly,
we haven't played a good quarterback in we played Josh, but they didn't have any receivers on their team.
Right. So we had the Raiders game, the Commanders game, and the Buffalo game where there aren't wide receivers.
And even the Raiders, not the Raiders. The Bears didn't have great wide receivers.
No. Yeah. So look, you're from a talent level. Thank you for the call, Mike. You're right. The 49ers have a talented roster, but half of that talent isn't playing on Sunday. Yeah. So I was watching. I didn't watch Hard Knocks until Wednesday morning. It wasn't that eventful.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of Jordan Davis.
Okay.
And I thought he was on the sideline at practice talking to somebody, but I thought this from Jordan Davis, he's played great this year. We've talked about his body this year, but how he was talking, I thought it was great. Here's how it went.
I want to be who I am. I want to genuinely be the best person I can be. And that's why I'm so hard, going so hard in terms of how my body's changing and my weightlifting and my conditioning and stuff like that, because I want to do this for me. I want to look sexy. I want to be skinny. I want to, you know what I'm saying? Selfishly. But, at the same time, the more that I do that and the more that I see progress and I see results, I'm even more motivated And it's at the point where it's like consistent now, so it's not even like, it's like second nature. I don't have to like, what's it called? It doesn't take much. It took cutting out the sweets. I don't eat sweets. I eat like a couple cookies, but I don't see it on my face. I don't see it on my body. Like, even if I eat a lot, it's not like showing up anywhere. Like, and I like that. And it's just like I went out to a restaurant a couple days ago, and I took a picture with a waiter, and he showed me. He was like, "This is from 2023." He showed me. I was like, ugh. I was like, yo, I can't believe, like, bro, like, it was, I had my locks. I was just like, wow, like, bro, like, it's crazy what a difference in 2 years can do. Like, I look like a completely different person. And I tell everybody, I said the biggest difference from that player and this player is just saying no, bro. Learning how to say no.
You know what? That reminded, we were talking about the hope is that he notices the difference in how he feels, and you're motivated to do, you want to feel the way that you will feel. And that's why that was so, because he didn't say, man, it's tough. Because sometimes you see people lose weight, but even after they lose weight,
they'll put it back on.
Yeah, and you hear them talk about it, they're like, oh, it's tough. I see pizza, I see this, I see that. But when it really sticks is when how you feel the new way outweighs how it tastes the other way. Yeah. And that is what I hear with that guy. You know, he wants to look good. I want to be skinny. I don't know, man. I believe in that guy moving forward a lot.
No, there's no doubt. First of all, he has the right approach. And listen, his only guilty thing was he loved to eat.
Yeah.
You know, he loved to eat. And because he's been awarded throughout his life being big, I guess he never really took the whole health part of it and how he could be an even better football player into consideration until they asked him, like, this is what we need from you. This is what we need you to be able to do this upcoming season. He accepted that challenge, and I just love the fact he stuck. He stuck with it, because some guys can come in training camp and they've had the whole off season to sort of get in shape and get weight down. But then what happens when the season starts? Your routine is different. You have to consciously stay on top of it, and he's done that. And one thing he said in there, he talked about the results.
Yes.
Likes the results that he's putting out. And that's the thing that we had brought up that we thought would be a motivating factor for him, is that, dude, it's one thing to be known as a run stopper, but you only playing 15 snaps a game, 20 snaps a game. You're a former first-round pick. That had to bother him a little bit. And now to be out there the way that he was, should have been a Pro Bowler this year, in my opinion. Certainly in the discussion from a defensive standpoint as a defensive MVP of the Eagles this year. You know, along with the way Zach Bond played this year, the way Jalix Hunt played this year, Cooper played this year. And we know what Quinyon does every week, even though it may not show up in the stat sheet. Jordan Davis was in that group with those guys week in and week out making plays. So especially when Jalen Carter went down.
Yes.
I think that's when it really showed, because it's one thing to play next to Jalen Carter and benefit from the attention that he receives. But when he wasn't in there for 4 weeks, Jordan had to step up. Him and Moral Jomo had to step up, and both of them did a great job. I'm happy for him as well. And I'm sure with you've been in his shoes.
Yeah, I lost a lot of weight.
You've been in his shoes. So
people see me. I'm 5'11". I was 234 pounds. My waist was like 44 or something like that. So, but you mentioned he said how he feels. There's a quote. People hate this quote, but I love it. After I lost weight, you remember the model Kate Moss?
Yeah.
Kate Moss said, "Nothing tastes as good as being skinny feels." And like,
how about that?
And like, I always every time I'm tempted, I'm like, I kind of like the way my jeans fit this way,
right?
You know, if you could just get past that, and it seems like he's gotten past that, it's going to make a huge difference in his career.
And that bag gonna make a huge difference in that bank
account.
account.
Yeah, sure is.
That's pretty good motivation.
Yeah, 215. Yeah, no one ever offered me, $100 million to get skinny. 215-592-9494. Joey in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Joey?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Joey?
Not much, man. I'm pumped. I'll tell you that. I've been waiting all week, and just how everybody been down on us this year. You know, we haven't had the best year, but we had a winning record. We are the defending champs, and we're on the right track right now. We're getting healthy, at the right time. If we get past this week, it's going to be even better. Like you guys said, like a lot more people are going to jump back on and believe, And I feel like we definitely need the whole city behind us to make this run possible again.
Yeah, I think people need to see it with their own eyes.
Yeah, you know it's coming, man. Like Spike said, they win this game Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
The floodgates are open next week.
Well, and all these people that are doubting, like the people that are pretty sure, you will not be able to find one person be able to admit to it. They'll be, I told you the whole time, the doubters. So, yeah, it'll be fun. They win this game. That's when it starts to feel real, Especially we have the Rams coming here or something after that. The excitement for that. To have another, we luck out, get another home game or something. All right, Joey, I appreciate the call, brother.
Yeah, for sure. I got a buddy that's a Niners fan as well, so I just want to give him a shout out. I know he's listening. He's a truck driver right now, but I just texted him. I said, I'm getting on air and I'm going to shout you out. And
what's his name?
His name is Rich.
Rich, go to hell.
Rich. Go Birds.
Go Birds. All right, Joey.
Listen, Niner fans, and I got a buddy who's a Niner fan too, Big Mac. You just got to be proud of the season they had, based on the circumstances.
Cute story.
Yes, but it ends Sunday.
Yeah, there's a lot of Gen X Niners fans. If you're our age,
right?
Because they were really good when we were younger, so there were a lot of Niners fans around here.
Niner fans are around, man.
Joining us now, the great Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Catch You Better You Bet on the new Westwood One Sports Network. Weekdays 9 to noon. And You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11 to 1. What's up, Kostos?
What's going on, guys? Great to be on with you today. How we doing?
What's up, Nick?
How's the new schedule treating you? We're all creatures of habit, so I know adjusting to a little bit earlier must have been different for you. How are you doing with it?
So this is the second full week. I've done 7 shows so far with a couple days off for the holiday last week. I would say that I'm starting to like it, but I'm still exhausted at night, which is not a complaint, just it's a different schedule now. So last night, because you have to, I'm on at 9 a.m., so I'm waking up earlier now. And you stay up to watch the Ole Miss Miami game. I don't fall asleep until 1 a.m. because I'm wired, and then you're up early. So aside from that, it's great. I get to spend more time with my daughter and my wife, which is awesome. So no complaints thus far.
Great.
Dude, the hair is looking good, brother. It looks good, man. You look good today, Nick.
Listen, I got we're clanging and banging a little bit. Just saying.
Looks good,
not
man.
Bad. Not bad.
We just got a bicep flex if you're just listening and not watching. So, Kostos, last I saw, Eagles 5.5-point favorites. You've been on the Eagles all year. You were on the Eagles all last year. How you feeling about this one?
I think the Eagles will win and win big on Sunday. I think the point spread needs to be a little bigger. Maybe Trent Williams plays in the game. We don't have a Friday practice report yet from the Niners, but he had a limited practice yesterday. Even if he plays, he's not going to be 100%. And I think the way it's going to turn out is Nick Sirianni's decision to not play anyone last week, even though they lost to the Commanders, didn't get the 2 seed, I think is probably going to be a good thing to get everybody back healthy and get everybody to 100%. And San Francisco is kind of the walking wounded right now. Got stuffed into a locker last week by the Seahawks. Seattle's got a really good defense. I think the Eagles' defense is just as good, if not better. I think the Eagles win. I think they win by 7 or more coming up on Sunday and advance to the second round.
Wow. Yeah. When I saw when I saw the line at 3.5, it was what it opened at. That is what gave me pause because like you, I was like, this feels like a 6 or 6.5 game. And when it wasn't, that weirded me out a little bit. But it's built up to 5.5. Where do you think it ends at game time?
I think Kittle's going to play. We'll see about Pearsall. I think Trent Williams will probably play. I think we'll close at 5.5, really close to 6. 5 is what's called a dead number. Think about the math of the NFL. Games don't land 5 that often.
Yep.
6 games can land with the way the math of the NFL works. So I think we'll probably close 5.5. I do like the Eagles, and I think the Eagles are one of 2 teams that are most likely to win the Super Bowl. Both play in the NFC. The other is the Los Angeles Rams. And if and when the Eagles and Rams play each other, obviously, advantage Eagles. Game will be in Philadelphia. So the Eagles are my bet to win the Super Bowl. But if it's not Philly, I do think it will be the LA Rams.
Before we get to the other games, sort of prediction. I have a number in my head. Let's say next week it's Rams at Eagles. Let's say the games go, the Eagles win 23-10 and the Rams go in there and smoke the Panthers. What do you think the line is on a Rams-Eagles game in Philly next week?
Rams -1. The Rams will be favored.
Yep. I thought 1.5. That was
break out the underdog mask.
Yeah. So
the Rams, it'll basically be pick the winner of the game. Like, I'll bet the Eagles if that's what it is, but like that would be if I were an Eagles fan, which I'm not, but I am an Eagles bettor here.
Yep.
That's the team that concerns you. I wouldn't be concerned with any other team in the end. Maybe slightly having to go to Seattle, but it's Darnold against Jalen Hurts, and one guy has won in a big spot, the other hasn't. The Rams would be the only team that I would fear in the NFC.
So of the other games this weekend, what do you like the most?
I love the Steelers on Monday night as a home dog against the Texans. Now, that point spread was 3.5 a couple days ago. Now it looks like we're going to come down to 2.5. But I still think if you can get a piece of Steelers +3, I think that's a good bet. It's not that Houston shouldn't be a road favorite in the game. It's that Houston can't be a 3-point road favorite. Their offense stinks, and the Steelers are home. And not that this matters, but it's a way for me to pump up my pathetic football team. The Steelers haven't lost at home on Monday Night Football since they lost to the Giants in 1991, which has nothing to do with anything other than me getting to say something nice about the Giants. And it's nothing to do with anything. So I like the Steelers plus the 3.5. I do like Green Bay tomorrow night in Chicago. Now, there's a caveat associated with this. We don't know how bad the wind is going to be. It may be like 30 miles per hour. Obviously, outdoor game in Chicago in the Windy City in January at night makes sense, right? If the wind is really bad, we won't know till tomorrow. I think it's advantage Bears. But if it's not, and that's where we're trending, I think the Packers are better than Chicago. I think the Packers will win the game tomorrow night in Soldier Field.
You mentioned you're a Giants fan. Now, everyone expects John Harbaugh to go to the Giants, or at least that's the...
Not happening. Wow. I don't think so.
So you don't think it'll happen? Or what would your preference be?
Well, my preference is Kevin Stefanski.
Interesting. Why?
But with that, I think he's the right coach to work with Jackson Dart.
Okay.
Like, if you told me Harbaugh was coming with like Todd Monken, and even like I don't love Todd Monken, but I think he's a good offensive coordinator. Who is his offensive coordinator? And the other thing with Harbaugh is, he was kind of at the forefront a number of years ago. Like, think about the way coaches go for 2 now and go for it on 4th downs. Harbaugh was one of the first coaches that did that. And now as the years have gone on, it feels like everyone's kind of caught up. And now, like, what's he on the cutting edge of? Like, I would actually argue nothing. And that doesn't mean he's not a good coach, or I wouldn't want him to coach the Giants. He would be probably my 3rd choice, honestly. Stefanski would be my top choice. I'd love Brian Flores, but he's kind of suing the Giants, so I don't know if that will happen.
Yeah, it might be a weird vibe.
Yeah, probably not going to happen. Yeah. But I'd be okay with Harbaugh, but here's what I think is going to happen with Harbaugh. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
So, I promise this will all make sense. The Buffalo Bills are at a pick'em price on Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Packers are at basically a pick'em price tomorrow night against the Chicago Bears. Now, I said prior to last week's Sunday Night Football Ravens-Steelers that if the Ravens lose, they're going to fire John Harbaugh. And people are like, oh my God, how could you say that? There's no way. Well, it happened. Not that means I'm going to be right about this, but I think I'm going to be right about it. If the Buffalo Bills lose on Sunday to Jacksonville, we are at an identical timeline to the Ravens with John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson. They're in the same draft class. The coaches have been there the whole time. We will enter year 9 in 26 without even getting to a Super Bowl if the Bills don't get there. If the Bills lose on Sunday, they need to fire Sean McDermott. That needs to be it. And is John Harbaugh the next head coach of the Buffalo Bills? Like, why would John Harbaugh coach the Giants if you could coach Josh Allen and win easier next year?
Yeah. Right.
The other one to consider. And I think the Bills should fire McDermott if they lose. I don't think the Packers should fire Matt LaFleur if they lose, but there is a lot of smoke around Matt LaFleur's job security. And the Miami Dolphins just hired today the Green Bay Packers vice president of personnel to be their new general manager, and they have a head coaching vacancy. What if the Packers lose to the Bears and fire Matt LaFleur, and John Harbaugh can go coach Jordan Love and Micah Parsons? So my sense on Harbaugh, when it came out that he's waiting until next week to take interviews, there's no way that's by accident. I'm sure he's waiting to see what happens this weekend with some of these playoff teams that may end up firing their coaches.
Yeah. That's a good call. That's a good call. Yep. One last quick one. Just if you had a thought on the Rams minus 10 or 10.5 at the Panthers.
So I think the Rams are going to win.
Yeah.
Do I think they'll win by more than 10? Maybe. Betting wise, I'd put the Rams at, I like the Rams and Eagles as 2 legs of a money line parlay. I think they'll both win. Just, on November 30th, the Panthers beat the Rams in Carolina 31-28. So they played 5 weeks ago and Carolina won. Everything went right for the Panthers in that game.
Yeah.
Won the turnover battle 3-0, had a pick 6. Carolina went 7 of 15 on 3rd down and 3 for 3 on 4th down. Ran really hot on high leverage downs. So, that can happen again. It doesn't have to be that it doesn't. And if it happens, Carolina can definitely win. Just what's the chance that happens?
Right.
I think it's pretty slim. Devontae Adams is back. I think the Rams win. Do they win by more than 10? I'm not sure. I'm not going to bet the game. I think the Rams will win.
All right. Well, Costos, congratulations on the new show. That is 9 to noon on the Westwood One Sports Network. And good luck with the bets this weekend, my friend.
Yeah, I did an interview earlier today with Awful Announcing.
Okay.
And they asked me, Spike, about your comments on sports radio recently.
Oh, yeah.
And if I agree. And I got to say, I love Spike Eskin, and he's really smart, and I agree with him, and I love going on his show. So you got to plug in my interview. How about that?
Well, thank you, because I almost said a bad word there. Awful Announcing loves to get people to say something about me that isn't positive. I don't know why. Maybe the clicks are great. I don't know. So I appreciate you doing that. All that means is that it's not going to be a headline. That's all that means. Fine. If you had said Spike,
tell the truth.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Costa.
Scrawny, has bad tattoos, bad sports.
Hey!
Should have called him a Nepo baby.
Hey.
Listen, listen, like Spike's dad can be who he is. Spike is talented. So you can't say that a Nepo babies don't have talent. Spike has talent.
Well,
so,
thank you.
There we go.
Thank you, Costa.
Here we go.
All right. Get out of here, brother.
Got it. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck. And I will admit, in closing, I have considered placing a futures bet on the Philadelphia 76ers in the Eastern Conference.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
I don't think it's my Knicks, but
Nicky Philadelphia. Yep. All the Philly teams.
All right, Costos, take it easy, man.
All
there
right,
it is.
brother.
Phillies suck. Bye.
All right, there it is. Host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider Nick Costos.
They're
Insider
about
Calls.
to get Bo Bichette.
Insider Call is presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your betting and sports talk needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. There he is, the great Nick Costos. Actually, that is not right. It is not the BetMGM network. You hear it on the Westwood One Sports Network. So they sent the new copy. It's not exactly right. That's okay. 215-592-9494. Well, it's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got to do?
What can you do?
I should have looked at it first.
Yeah.
Elliot Shore Parks joins us next. We'll find out maybe some more information on how happy the Eagles locker room was yesterday as Thirsty Elliott goes into the first playoff game of the year. Also get an update on health, Lane Johnson, all that sort of stuff. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So Elliott will give us the update on the health of our players. You probably know the health of your windows, and it's probably not that healthy. And it's something you put off. You even put it off when I told you about Guida's big winter sale in December. You realize you made a mistake. The good news is the folks at Guida, they're like, you know what? We're going to extend the big winter sale all the way through January. So what does that mean? 40% off every window or door you buy. So the windows, 40% off every expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, and you get free high-performance low-E glass, which is a real thing that is really meaningful when you end up going to Guida and they show it to you. Man, it is cool. 40% off any door, garage door, insulated entry door, patio door, whatever it is. Start your project with no money down, not one penny, and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. Limited time offer goes through January. Act now. Call Guida. Set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The Chicago Bears host the Green Bay Packers on Saturday night. All eyes will be on Caleb Williams. He's shown improvement in year 2, but he still faces detractors who say he's not a franchise quarterback. A great performance on Saturday could support what many already know, including myself, that he's on way to becoming an elite quarterback in the NFL. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey. Sassy Elliot. Hey. Sassy Elliot.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Fritz. The hit that has taken over the nation, Sassy Elliott, joining us now as he does every Friday at 3 o'clock is Sassy Elliott Shore Parks. What's up, Elliott?
Man, I can't wait till the pregame show on Sunday when people just yell, girl, out from the crowd. It'll be fun.
Hey!
Yeah,
Now I want Elliott to do cameo and just people to pepper him with, I want you to do it sassy, though. Can you do the greeting sassy? So, Elliott,
Sure.
I'll ask you the same thing we started the show with. Confidence level, is it like for an Eagles win? I know you're completely objective, but very confident, pretty confident. Where are you?
I would say if, 10 is ultra confident, I'm probably at like a 6.5.
Wow.
I think they'll win the game. I think they're better than the 49ers, but it's been 18 weeks of this team constantly shooting themselves in the foot. So, I think they should be able to move the ball in the Niners. The Niners don't have a good defensive line. I also think the Niners are especially bad at the exact thing the Eagles need teams to be bad at, which is they have a bad first down defense and a bad second down defense. And if there's one thing that's really hurt the Eagles offense all year is getting behind the sticks, not getting a productive first down, and then it messes everything up. They can't get into a hurry up. They, can't run the ball. Not that they run it well, but they can't run it. So, it's all set up to do it, but I've waited all year for this team to put together a complete game on offense. They didn't do it in Buffalo, so I think they win the game, but I would be pretty surprised if on Monday we're sitting here and it's like that was the team we thought they would be all season long.
Yeah, it sort of seems like even if they go to the Super Bowl, I don't know that we'll ever I don't know that we'll have a game where we say that. It just sort of seems like the way that this team wins games. I will agree with you on this. Generally, I think you overrate turnovers. I think for this particular team this year, it could be like a turnover for them could be catastrophic because everything's a one-score game, right? And I do think that part of the offense is built for how bad they are otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think their postseason run to me is going to come down to three things: like first down offense, turnovers, and penalties. If they can be good at those three things, I think the offense is good enough, and I think the defense is definitely good enough for them to win any of the games they might face, whether that be in the Super Bowl. I think at Chicago is the toughest game they would face. But if they take care of the ball in Chicago, if they don't commit dumb penalties, they can beat the Bears. But it's just those three things outside of the turnovers have really hurt them this year. So the good news is that Kyle Shanahan is 1-38 and when it's 7 points or less going into the fourth quarter. So, if they can just keep it close, they have a really good chance of winning. And that's why I do think they will. But, I think people setting themselves up to think they're going to look like a whole new team on Sunday is probably thinking a bit too much.
Yeah, and even
doesn't sound like you're as confident or more confident than last year.
That is an excellent point, Ike.
No, I would say I'm more confident than
sure. Yeah, because you forgot. You forgot. Yep.
Yeah.
We don't forget. Yep.
More confident.
But what about the locker room yesterday and how happy they were?
That was encouraging to see. Now, the locker room today was a little more quiet. I don't know if they saw my tweet and decided not to show off again on how much they all get along. But no, it was definitely a more subdued locker room today. But yeah, yesterday was a great locker room.
So from a health standpoint, we know that Lane practiced yesterday. I guess the three that we would have questions about would be Lane Johnson, Nakobe Dean, and Drew Makuba. Where are they all at, respectively?
Yeah, so Andrew Makuba is not going to play again this season. I would be shocked if he took the field again. So I think he's, I would just consider Marcus Epps a starter. At this point. And then in terms of Lane and Nakobe's definitely going to play. And Lane, I also think is 98%. I think with his injury, returning from practice, you do want to see how he recovers from each day of work. But the injury report will come out in an hour or so, and I think he'll probably just be listed as no injury designation. I think the only questionable player they'll have is Brett Toth, and that'll just be because he's not fully through the concussion protocol yet. So they should enter this game with all 22 starters and pretty much every key backup healthy.
There you go. Yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah, I think I think we were talking to Costos or whoever it was. Maybe it was one of our callers. I think the decision to rest the starters, it ends up maybe it doesn't maybe it hurts them next week, but I do think it helps them this week, especially considering the opponent and how the 49ers had to play right down to the wire, and they end up playing the Niners instead of the Packers, and the Packers were rested last week. So I think it helps them this week. Might not help them next week, but it definitely helps them this week.
Yeah, so I agree. I think the Niners playing such a physical game last week and then also having to fly across country is a benefit. The kind of devil's advocate argument I would make for that is they are coming off playing a super intense game, and their level of play has been ratcheted up from that. The Eagles will have, had a week off, right? So I do think early on, like seeing how the Eagles respond to the start of the game, I'd assume the Niners, while they might be, banged up physically, I think that hurts them more later in the game. I could see a world where the Niners came out kind of firing on all cylinders coming off that game. So the Eagles early on, I do think, they'll have to, show up right away. Otherwise, they could find themselves behind.
Yeah, and I don't know why they wouldn't show up right away. They're at home.
Well,
they are rested. That's what they wanted. They should be pumped and ready to go Sunday. Getting off to a slow start and getting booed in the first quarter because you're going 3 and out again. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they want to do it, and I don't think that's the plan. But, I do think when you have a week off that there is elements of rust there, right? I mean, they didn't play last week. The offense in the second half against Buffalo wasn't great. So it's been a little bit
there's no rust.
Okay.
There's no rust.
You haven't played in a week. You see all the time in the playoffs, teams that have that bye come out slow out of the
They don't even look that good when they're not rusty.
Well, first of all, nobody gave the Eagles a pass for only scoring 10 points in Green Bay after the bye week. No one said they're rusty.
No, I agree. I'm not saying
you're not getting no rust. No rust. No rust. You got rest. You got rest. You didn't play last week. We don't have the 2 seed. You better go out and put boots to ass this Sunday. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, grow up, Elliot.
Well, I will say this, that I do think one advantage they'll have in terms of which head coach will have their team ready to play more. I do think Nick, just the toughness of this team to start the game, I do think will help because
there you go.
Again, coming into it. So I do think there's that, but rust is a real thing, and it wouldn't shock me if they came out rusty.
Last thing, Elliot, because we just assume it's a fair assumption with how well they've played that the defense is just going to do their job. Is there anything that the Niners do specifically that would give you any pause with the Eagles defense? Anything that they do that they can take advantage of with the Eagles?
So there would be 2 concerns, I think. One would be there's no real need for Quinyon in this game in the way that they don't have great receivers that line up on the outside. So I don't know if it's a huge advantage. Quinyon should shut down whoever it is, but you're kind of negating one of the Eagles' best players. So that would be one concern. But the real concern for me would be if they can get Nakobe isolated against McCaffrey. The Eagles do play zone, so it's not like he's going to be one-on-one. But there have been times this year where Nakobe has been caught going down the sideline with a running back. So I think that, Kittle, I think they'll have a plan in place for it, and they'll have a plan for McCaffrey. But if the Niners are able to isolate Nakobe on McCaffrey, that would be a concern of mine. But, outside of that, they throw the ball well, but the Eagles do have a good secondary, and I think a lot of that is through the running back, obviously McCaffrey and Kittle, and the Eagles have good linebackers. If you think back to 2023 when the Niners came in here, they absolutely torched the Eagles linebackers in that game. And I don't think it was the main reason they invested in the position, but they certainly have put a lot more resources into linebackers since that game. So it would just be the Nakobe McCaffrey one-on-one. But outside of that, I think if the Eagles defense doesn't bite into the eye candy and isn't out-schemed, they have more talent than the Niners offense.
Well, Elliot,
out-schemed?
Let's hope they...
Big Fangio, the master?
Come on, man.
Well, the Bears did it to him.
No, they didn't out-scheme him.
Yeah, they didn't out-scheme him.
That was just terrible play.
Yeah.
I
don't
think
know.
it was a bit of both. But
yeah, that was the worst the Eagles defenses looked from a tackling standpoint and intensity standpoint.
That's why you shouldn't play the day after Thanksgiving.
Here, Elliot,
not an excuse guy though. Yeah, not an excuse guy.
Here's the reason the Eagles got to win, because we need James to have to do podcasts every day next week too. So that's why the reason we need the Eagles to win. You can subscribe to the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Sassy Elliott, thank you as always.
Yeah.
Yep. Talk to you guys Sunday.
There he is, Sassy Elliott Shore Parks. We do have breaking news, though.
Uh-oh.
Hit the breaking news sounder, Jack.
Breaking news.
Max Kepler has been suspended 80 games for testing positive for PEDs.
Maybe you get a bad batch? Damn show didn't work.
That's the big revelation here. Yeah. We finally found a PED that doesn't work.
It doesn't matter. Did he get a bad batch? What?
Well, he did hit the ball harder toward the end of the year. Yeah, I thought so. A little bit. Yeah.
We always remember the last 2 months of Max Kepler very fondly.
So there he is, to Max Kepler.
Wow.
Texted. I wonder if he got him from Alvarado.
Yeah, we're now.
Yeah. You may have.
All this cheating and no winning.
Yeah,
That's great.
Seriously, I mean, seriously, everybody else at least wins.
Yeah, can we get one?
Dude, could you imagine if they had gone to the World Series on a couple of huge Max Kepler homers, and then we get this next? Oh, it would be hilarious. We'd be ranting and raving when they didn't sign him in the offseason after Max Kepler had all those big hits for us. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP. What's up, OG?
Come on, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, need you. Let's go.
We in there, baby.
Yeah.
We in this thing. Hey, listen, here's what I want people to understand. That the Eagles had a goal. Every team has a goal in the beginning of the year. That's number one is to make the playoffs. Number two is to win your division. Now, we've accomplished those goals. Through all the turmoil we went through, I don't know that people realize that we came into this season with one offense that we were going to be running. Remember, Van Sumeren, the fullback, he was supposed to play a huge part in what we were going to try to do this
Oh, you
year.
got it. You can't be serious.
Can I ever call this
Well,
damn
it's just
show
when you
baseball?
start going down this
I mean,
road.
don't nobody say nothing about when you be lying about baseball players and all.
Because
that's
I tell the
only damn thing
truth.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't interrupt there. I
my
laughed, but I let you cook. I'm going to let you cook here, OG.
All I ask is let me land my plane.
Oh,
Y'all
yeah.
can do
Yeah,
all
we're
the
circling the airport for hours, but it's fine. Go ahead.
I'm probably the most knowledgeable football guy that comes on this damn show that y'all never give credit to.
Yep.
You know
Wow,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
And I'm trying to educate you.
Yes.
You guys.
Pick
You
up
know?
where you were. They lost Van Sumeren, and it changed everything.
Okay, so what that did is that took you to another style of the offense that you're going to be running. Okay, so now here we are today. We went through the so-called tough schedule that I said that we come into the season with. Now, Spike, you counted the chips up after the fact. That's not how that goes.
Well, sure it does.
Coming out, we had the toughest schedule, so we ain't going to argue about that. So I think we both win on that because you were right about the end of the season that it didn't turn out to be that.
Okay.
I was right about the beginning of the season.
Look at that.
They did
Okay.
it.
What a beautiful moment.
That's all. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
one
here
matters,
we
one
are
doesn't.
now.
Yeah.
So here
Okay,
we
go
are
ahead.
now, right?
Yeah.
Coming into a playoff game where the plan was not to get you guys injured, but to get them rest. So now you come in with your entire complete offensive line healthy. A running game now that can actually go, that makes your passing game go. The defense is already set in stone. I have never seen in my time of watching football come into the playoffs with a defense of our ilk that we got the status and with the offensive offense that we have, go into a playoff game and come up short against a team on as the 49ers is currently set up right now. So this here game is a wash. It's a stone cold victory. Guaranteed. Ain't no close crap.
I like
it. 32-9.
Wow.
It's going to be the score. And you can take that to the bank. Because one thing about the OG, this mouth don't write no check that this ass can't cash. Oh.
Wow.
Now, and I'm going to say something going out the door.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
That little short guy that y'all be having coming on here.
Mosh?
Chuck.
Oh, Chuck. Okay.
Yeah, Chuck from wherever the hell he say he from. You know what I'm saying? They say they found that joker sitting at the door of Chicky and Pete's men's bathroom waiting for somebody to lift him up on the toilet to take it. Go. Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah. So, yeah. Just fire. And don't be messing with the girl, Kristen. Okay? She's on point. I know Spike. I know she got you.
Well, no, we have a good relationship, me and Kristen.
I know,
you
I know, but she
did
really good.
Yeah, she is an enabler. You know, she is an enabler. All right, OG, get out of here. What a classic OG call. And I just let I decided going into it, and he said, "Look, we had to change the whole offense." And I'm like, "What is he going to say here?" Because Ben Van Sumeren got hurt, and I let it go.
Expecting that one.
Jack could not let it go.
No.
Yeah.
No. But I like it. It's a new wrinkle on why the offenses look the exact same for 3 seasons.
First time I heard it.
Listen.
Yeah, first time I heard
it. They did put Latu in there.
He did.
They did.
So,
he's not BVS, though.
Yeah. He's not Ben Van
He's not a
Sumeren.
Spartan
Come on,
dog.
man.
Come on.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
Ben Van Sumeren basically John Ritchie back there.
He was nasty.
Van Sumeren? Yeah.
Poor guy got hurt in the first kickoff.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Harris in New York. You're on WIP. What's up, Harris?
Hey, guys. Let me just preface the call by saying I am an Eagles fan. I feel pretty confident they're going to win this weekend, and I'm like a 70% Sirianni fan.
Okay.
Now, up here in New York, everybody's doing cartwheels about Harbaugh to the Giants. And by everybody, I'm just talking about like all the WFAN hosts.
Yep.
Yes.
Tiki, Evan, Fat Marash, everybody's doing cartwheels.
Poor Sean.
The only team that scares them about Harbaugh is the Eagles. They've been saying it for 2 days. So it kind of begs the question, right? Like, let's just say this Sunday the Eagles lose 27-10.
Yeah.
Right? At home, bad loss. Offense looks like crap like they have most of the season. If you're Howie Roseman, if you're cutthroat Howie, and we know that Harbaugh is waiting until after this weekend to see what shakes out, and you make that call to Harbaugh because you got to call him first, and Harbaugh says, I want that job, you let Sirianni go after this weekend and go get Harbaugh?
No.
Yeah, I'm a no too. I think it has 0% chance of happening. I think the FAN hosts are. I heard Gio say it too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. They just don't know what they're talking about.
No.
Yeah, I think it would be stunning if they fired Nick Sirianni. Stunning.
What advantage?
Yeah,
and I love John. Hold on, real quick. I love John. He's my former coach. What advantage would he have of being the head coach over Nick Sirianni being a head coach?
Well, I'll tell you. It's a simple question. Who do you think is a better head coach, Nick Sirianni or John Harbaugh?
I asked you, what advantage would John Harbaugh give you over Nick Sirianni?
Well, I essentially think in totality, Harbaugh is a better head coach.
Based on what?
In fact, I just think he's a better head coach based on his 18 years in the Ravens organization. He's had a tremendous amount of success.
What about the last 5 years? Just compare the last 5 years. The 5 years that Nick Sirianni. Hold on. The 5 years that Nick Sirianni's been the head coach here, and the same 5 year span with John Harbaugh. You can't. I can't worry about what John Harbaugh did in 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's 2025. It's 2025.
6.
Oh, 26. I'm sorry. Yes, It's 2026. And he's a CEO head coach. He's not a play caller.
Right.
So
yeah,
I don't see the advantage. I just don't see the difference, quite frankly.
The only reason I think he makes the call without anybody knowing is if it's a loss like I just described. Now, I think one of the only reasons he may not do that, right, to take the other side of it, is I think someone like Harbaugh walks into an organization and says, I want to really run
that's the other thing that nobody's saying is that Howie, hold on a second, Howie has a type.
We've seen the last 2 head coaches.
And they had an opportunity to interview Jim Harbaugh. They didn't do it. Like, even if what's his name? Even if John Harbaugh comes in here and isn't actually the GM, that is a strong-willed head coach that gets a lot more say. They have a structure that works for them. The GM picks the players, the coach coaches the team, and that's the way it works. And you go and hire, and never mind the fact, throw all that away. They're not firing Nick Sirianni.
Why would they even fire Nick Sirianni?
Yeah, I don't think so.
They'd fire him because it's been so up and down. Listen, this team is mired in
He just won the Super Bowl last year.
Oh, no. I'm not saying it wouldn't be controversial if they did it. I'm just saying, would it be something they would consider?
Okay.
It would definitely be.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm losing brain cells.
I appreciate the call, Harris. Yeah,
The guy just won the Super Bowl last year. Why would they fire him?
Well, it's not like they went 6-11 this year. They won the division. They're a home playoff favorite. And I think your initial thing is forgetting about the fact they wouldn't fire him. I also understand what a great coach John Harbaugh is.
I love Harbs.
I don't understand the upgrade.
Yes.
In terms of a team. It's not like the team has a bad culture. It's not like
exactly.
He's not coming in here trying to fix what he goes to the Raiders. I get it. Goes even the Giants. I get it. There's so many teams. I get it. The Dolphins. I get it. Here they don't. They feel like they're organized. They don't need a culture setter there. They have the culture here. It just doesn't make any sense.
And reports are that he and Lamar didn't get along anymore.
Right.
And there were other players on the team that basically had tuned him out.
Yeah.
So that means he lost the locker room.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
I love Harbs. Not here.
No. It would if there was some head coach that had if Sean McVay's contract ran out and you wanted to make that case, you could at least I still don't think they'd fire Sirianni, but at least you could make the case about why that is an upgrade.
There's a difference.
There's a difference. Oh, we don't have to worry about offensive coordinator every year. We don't have to, this, that, and the other.
You
John Harbaugh.
Be hiring the same guy for the same thing.
This guy's 20 years older. That's about it,
What a segment of ideas.
Yes.
BVS.
Yes.
The key to the offense. Fire Sirianni, hire John Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of proud of them. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of proud of the FAN hosts. This is the third call now that we've gotten because the FAN hosts are talking about, Harbaugh going to the Eagles. I'm proud of them for stirring that up. It's not realistic. I don't think it's realistic at all.
Well, what the Giants should have done was got rid of Joe Shane.
Well, it was a huge mistake.
Yeah, that's what they should have done.
It was a huge mistake. Or you call John Harbaugh and you're like, look, if you want that guy to go.
Exactly.
Fine. Them keeping Joe Shane was the most Giants thing that ever happened. The most Giants thing that ever happened.
And by the way, I think Stefanski's a good coordinator. The best part of the Browns has been Jim Schwartz being there.
Yeah, their defense.
Is their defense.
And when was the last time, when he won Coach of the Year?
2022.
And he won it based off of Flacco coming in, winning some games.
Yeah.
And I think the year Baker took him to the playoffs, he won it.
Yeah, because he won it twice.
Yeah.
And that's just Browns, people are like, oh, the Browns did something.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's a good coach.
Yeah, I think he's a good coordinator.
Yeah, but he's not a fire guy.
I like the way he handled Shedeur Sanders this year.
215-592-9494 coming up next. Oh, my God. It's been 3 weeks since Tornado Shapiro's game day forecast.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I totally
you better
forgot
get ready.
About that. Oh, my goodness.
Harry,
what was his name? Harry in New York?
Yes. Or something.
Harris.
Yeah.
Took me off my square.
He did.
For a minute
He
there.
did. You got mad. 215-592-9494. Tornado Shapiro next. Also, an update on the Bo Bichette situation. We told Jack 5 minutes. An update on the Bo Bichette situation. So that is coming.
Add more Max Kepler talk?
Add more Max Kepler talk as well, yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The hunt is on. Eagles playoff football has arrived. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson premium meats, artisan cheeses, and condiments from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the Dietz nuts, meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff run since 1939. Find game day recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater the same day you call. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for repairs, replacements, and upgrades on everything from electrical panels to water treatment systems. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Huddle up with BetMGM and check out all the new exciting ways you can make this college football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of college football offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. When it comes to college football, never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Philly, it's go time. Kickoff Wildcard weekend at the Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally. Tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. And win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game. Courtesy of Bud Light. Go Birds!
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
If it's actually orange, why do they call it the Golden Gate Bridge? Are they stupid? Eagles, 49ers, the Wildcard round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every one of these is the same. Everyone, I feel like an old person talking about heavy metal or rap or something.
Didn't know you didn't like Amos Lee.
Is this Amos?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's on that Zach Brown song.
Oh.
Wow. Interesting.
I love Amos. I hate country music. Amos is a good friend of mine.
This one got a little more twang to it.
Yeah. So he's from Philly, the guy singing right here. He is a good friend of Tommy Down the Shore. Let's say, yeah. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Can you be from Philly and sing country music?
Well,
Taylor Swift did it.
He's not a country artist, but he has country friends.
Okay.
He's not a country artist.
Yeah,
but
he's folky.
Yeah, he can be folky sometimes. He can be smooth sometimes, too.
He's
got a lot to him.
That was like, I would say 2010, 2011, 2012, this Amos.
Well, that was his...
That's old?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was his overalls and a piece of hay in the mouth era. You know, he's buddies with Zach Brown or whatever, so that's why. That's
I just visualized
that. I talked to him about his different eras, and I have some takes about his music. He doesn't always like, So I love his music, but I have some takes. It is. Oops, I screwed that up. There we go. It is 3:30 on Friday. It's been a while. We are joined by the #1 meteorologist in all of America, the most accurate, some say, Tornado Shapiro.
Hey, what's the problem there, fella? You don't like hearing about every bone in your soul? Come on. What a weekend. Beautiful weather in Philadelphia. It's 50 degrees. It's January 9th, and my New Year's resolutions are shot. We got a Purdy quarterback coming today. That's okay. Our offense ain't that pretty either. Come on. Our starters are arrested. Our fans are arrested. Even Lenny Dykstra's arrested. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Well, I gotta say, Happy New Year. I know you said yesterday was your last day, but I haven't talked to you in a while. Hope everybody had a nice holiday. I was a little delayed coming back myself from my Caribbean vacation in Venezuela.
Oh, here we go. You spent a vacation in Venezuela, huh?
Yeah, who doesn't like going down on the big V? Come on, I'm not talking about Halapulavati Vitae either.
He's talking about Venezuela.
Yeah, I was down there one year hanging out with Ugas Urbina.
Oh, no. Here we go. An ex-Philly, of course.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, so it was me, Ike, Mickey Cabrera, Howard Mudd, Ted Plum, and Urbina. We were out at Benihana's. Happened on a great local rock band down there called Peru Review. Hello. You know Benihana's, right? They chop your meat up for you and they light it on fire.
Yes, of course. Everyone knows Benihana. Yeah.
Well, Oogie brought his own knife, and he offered to cut everybody's steak for them. All of a sudden, Howard Plum got a piece of meat stuck in his throat. Oh, my. I'm sorry, Howard Mudd. You got too many fruits and vegetables. Oh, God. Plum turned him around, and he went for Mudd. He ended up saving Howard Mudd's life with the Heimlich, just like he did Buddy Ryan.
Wow.
This afternoon. We're coming in. I don't know if it started yet, but we do have some showers. I'm still trying to confirm field conditions for Sunday. I was texting with Devin. Yeah, that's right. I really do text with Devin, unlike Buzz.
Yeah, Buzz said conversing with Devin, but I do believe you more than I believe him.
She doesn't even know Buzz works at the radio station because I asked her about it. She said, Buzz, it's only 2:30 in the afternoon. Come on, smoke 'em if you got 'em. So I'm looking at the station's Facebook page, and I saw a list of everyone's New Year's resolutions.
I did not know that we had that listed for the station.
5 likes.
5 likes.
Myself, I'm cutting out drinking, smoking, and pinching asses. I'll try to cut some of the other bad stuff out too.
I don't think the ass pinching is something that you really should be doing anymore.
You know, I'm with you, Spike. They keep moving the goalposts. Who knows what you're allowed to do anymore? Well, last year, I vowed to stop dating gas station girls.
And why is that?
Well, I know, there's so many benefits, Slim Jims, day-old dogs, free nuts. But, I just couldn't get past knowing she'd been pumping diesel all day. And I'm a big Shaq fan. Come on!
Yeah.
Sunday cooler at kickoff, winds gusts up to 30 miles an hour up the south, but fragrant, depending on how good the offense looks. By the way, I agree with Sirianni, resting the starters. I know it works in our business. Did you ever see Bill Henley with 2 weeks rest? He comes back firing like a tiger. His thermometer's at full mast, Doppler bulging out, barometric pressures on the rise. There's not a storm front or a weather guy within 50 miles to stand a chance against wild Bill Henley on 2 weeks rest. Believe me. And don't forget the Niners. They got to travel all the way across the country. Do you remember DJ Lady Spank from Baby Got Back Bay 104 FM, Santa Clara's Hip Hop?
I do not.
Well, the lady and I drove cross country once. We drove from San Francisco to West Wildwood. We got to see the entire country through a windowless, carpeted van.
Oh, my God.
We picked up a waitress in Cheyenne. She wasn't too shy after we got through Wyoming. And we met up with a couple of storm chasers in Oklahoma, the Twister sisters, Tanya and Tongue. Come on.
Tongue.
They threw that polka dot mat on the floor. Tanya spun the wheel and came up left foot blue. She needed the money.
Okay. Where was Ike?
Ike was waiting for us in West Wildwood at the West Side Saloon with a bag full of Scrapple Bites.
It makes sense.
Scrapple Bites?
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll tell you, at least we don't have to hear about the backup quarterbacks this week, unless Purdy's finger still hurts. Best backup quarterback ever was from Lebanon, PA, fella named Dick Shiner.
Dick Shiner, huh?
Dick Shiner was the best backup. He was the backup to Sonny Jurgensen in Washington. I met Dick at the Lower Delaware Gridiron Club sports banquet. It was me, Ike, the Shiner, Rusty Coons, Jim Bob Cooter, Dick Harder from Penn, and Chubby Cox. Chubby was a hoopster shooting guard out of Roxborough High.
No more forecast. Give the weather. Give
Sunday,
the weather.
40 degrees kickoff. Temperatures have dropped faster than the small town weather gal's drawers. 50-50 shot of score. And come on, you're not getting this anywhere else. The world's most accurate forecast. Tornado Shapiro. You've had enough time. How about a little music, please?
No. When it started in Venezuela, I knew it was bad news. Yep. I knew it was bad news.
First line.
Yep. Dick Shiner was an actual quarterback. Did actually back up Sonny Jurgensen.
Yeah.
So that is a real one.
Is Chubby Cox not a real player?
I don't know.
That name sounded familiar.
It does sound familiar. Jim Bob Cooter, real.
That was a coach, right?
Yeah, Dick Harder, real. Rusty
Hold on,
Kuntz.
what was his name?
Dick Harter. So stupid.
Like when your parents do that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
you're done. You're done. Yeah.
It's got to become a
They're
joke.
doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
It's cruel.
Like Richard Bagg, the guy that used to work here.
Yes. Yeah. Who insisted on going by Dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to do it before you could. Yeah, I always thought Dick Bagg was our chief engineer at YSP and then later at IP. And his name was Richard Bagg, but he went by Dick. I always assumed that he was doing that so nobody could do it to him. Right. So nobody could call him that. He's like, I already called it. It's the Eminem style, 8 Mile, right? He's going to say everything about himself so you can't say it.
Yeah, but, I mean,
What?
Do you think his parents realized maybe 10 years in it was a mistake or immediately?
Well, it must have been rough in grade school,
Well, Dad
and middle school,
definitely
and
knew.
high school. Yeah.
Dad, do you think he was like, this is going to be funny?
Yeah.
No way she's going to go for Richard Bagg. You know what I mean?
Well, unless his dad is named Richard.
Sure.
Yeah,
he could have been the second.
Could have been. Great engineer as well. Jack, there is an update on the Bo Bichette situation.
It's time for
Yeah.
the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Stopwatch is on, Fritz.
It is? Okay, well, hold on. Max Kepler got suspended 80 games for testing positive for PEDs, which is hilarious.
Absolutely. He's got to get different PEDs.
Yeah.
Call LeBron.
Get the good ones.
Yeah.
Get the good ones. So from Bob Clappish,
yep,
who has covered the Yankees for a long time, works the New York
The Yankees?
the Yankees covers the
Daily
Yankees.
News, right?
Yeah.
Clappish? Yeah.
The Newark Star Ledger.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Maybe it used to be Daily News. I don't know.
Maybe.
Okay.
Covered the Yankees for 30-some years. So he wrote today that the Yankees don't appear to have a plan B ready. Outfielder Kyle Tucker is too expensive, and infielder Bo Bichette is almost certainly headed to the Phillies, where Don Mattingly, his former bench coach in Toronto, will assume that same role at the other end of the Jersey Turnpike.
Here's the thing.
A lot of smoke out there about Bo.
It's not going to happen. There's too much smoke. Somebody is strategically telling everyone that Bo Bichette is going to the Phillies.
Yeah.
I would ask you this. What advantage does it give anyone here to get Bo Bichette to the Phillies if he's going to the Phillies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It gives the Phillies no advantage whatsoever because it incentivizes. The Phillies wouldn't tell anyone this because it would just incentivize a different team to say, oh no, we have to go for Bo Bichette now.
Mm-hmm.
I also think it would only incentivize Bo Bichette's side if they were trying to get somebody else to bid. It doesn't incentivize them to give anyone this information if it's true. It only incentivizes them if they want to get bids from other teams.
Right.
I'm just not buying it.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it anymore.
And you probably know better, Fritz. I know the price thing, even though we all knew that the Phillies were interested, it still didn't have this much smoke around it leading up to the signing. I mean, hell, we had basically given up the day that he signed.
Right.
Yeah. So, and what about Schwarber? Was that not
This
this
time?
signing initially?
Initially, it was quiet. The one that I would compare it to is Trey. Like Trey,
There was a lot of smoke
it
around
was
Trey?
very early that they wanted one of those shortstops, and Trey was their guy.
Okay.
But still, this is happening very fast. And
out of nowhere.
Well, yeah, and the report last night from Nightingale about how Bo Bichette reached out to the Phillies to express interest in playing for them right around the holidays once he figured out that Don Mattingly was going to be the bench coach. I thought that was an interesting one.
Not buying
he's
it.
not. Yeah. Listen, no disrespect to Don Mattingly. He's going where they're going to give him the money that he's looking for.
Yes.
Not the bench coach.
Now, maybe he wants the Phillies to give them the most money.
Right.
But I don't think the Phillies, to me, the way that these have all been written is like, I said this before the show, is like if you want to buy a house that you can't really afford, you go into it and you're like, well, if we get rid of the second car, if we don't buy any clothes this week, if a kid comes out of private school, we send them to public school, then we can scrape together the money. And then if we get it for $20,000 less than they're asking, then we could do it. This is what it feels like with the Phillies.
But it's not that much roster maneuvering.
Well, you got to get. You have to get somebody to take Bohm. I'm sure you can get somebody to take Bohm's $10.5 million. It was also written that they need
And he's a good player.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yes.
Tell everyone that.
It was also written that they need to get somebody to at least pay some of Castellanos' salary, which I don't think a team is incentivized to do, or they would have done it already, especially when they've said they're already moving on from him. And it also requires you to move on from JT, whatever, but to get something from a financial standpoint that doesn't cost you anywhere near JT.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be.
I think Ryan Jeffers settled for around 6.
Yeah, but it's something.
It's something. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. It is something.
It feels like they're trying to scrape it. It doesn't feel realistic to me. Who knows? Now, maybe there's no market for Bo Bichette.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's that I think maybe the reason that he reached out to the Phillies around the holidays is he realized that Kyle Tucker's going back to the Blue Jays. I think Bo Bichette wants to go back to the Blue Jays, but I don't think that they have a spot for him. They signed Okamoto. They have Jimenez at shortstop. They are going to move Ernie Clement to second base, and they already have Vladdy, who they're paying $500 million.
So this is a panic from Bo Bichette realizing that he's not going back to Toronto.
Correct. Right. And with the Blue Jays or the Phillies, his house is 10 minutes from the Phillies facility down in Florida. And I don't think the Don Mattingly thing is everything, but at least he'd be going to a place where he has some familiarity with someone who he's very close to with Toronto. So, I hear you. It's a lot of things all coming together. But the other thing that I think is interesting is the Phillies usually don't let stuff out like this because they know that what is happening right now is just putting even more pressure on them to get it done.
It really is.
Because everyone's hopes now are high again. So it's almost like they got to close it out. I mean, I know that maybe this gets more suitors in, but I don't know who they are. Everyone says the Dodgers, but the Dodgers haven't really put anything out there. The Cubs doesn't seem like it. The Yankees has felt fake the entire time. I mean, it just might be a perfect match of his market's not there, and the Phillies can get him not for what they thought, maybe heading into the free agency.
Maybe. Feels fake to me, though. But who knows? Who knows?
Meetings on Monday?
Meetings on Monday. Zoom meeting, though. Zoom meeting.
He's on his honeymoon.
Per my father-in-law, Joe, Chubby Cox was Kobe Bryant's uncle. I played Little League with him. And he told me this the other day. My father-in-law also played Little League with Mayock.
Okay.
Yeah. So there you go. Chubby Cox, real guy.
I thought I'd heard the name before.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. The great Kristen in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hey, what's up, guys? I wanted to say thank you to the gentleman that had my back. That came on
OG
not too
Wade.
long ago.
Yeah,
OG Wade. Wade. I don't know if you want him on your side, but he's a little, I'm not going to call him a snake. He's not a snake, but he's a little slippery.
Well, she's pro Jalen.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
he is the most pro Jalen person we've ever met.
Yes, I am. I am not an enabler. I'm a supporter.
That's right.
Because I know what Jalen Hurts can do. But anywho, I also want to respond to the infamous Chuck. I do not know who he is yet, but I feel like he's intimidated by me, so it is what it is, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Well, how tall are you? How tall are you?
Huh?
How tall are you?
5'7".
Yeah, then he is intimidated. Yeah. I think you called that accurately. No offense to Chuck.
So also, I wanted to talk about. Well, I know the Eagles is going to win. And the only thing for me, it would not be turnovers. It would be the penalties. Because the penalties are hitting us hard this season.
Yep.
And this is a pro season. This is the postseason. And with the playoffs, Jalen Hurts is turning nothing over. He's definitely not turning anything over. So that's pure fact. But also, I want to say that it's ridiculous that anybody would think that the Eagles would get rid of Nick Sirianni because of what he is to the team. See, he's not like other coaches. What he is, he actually cares about his team, and these are a team of very young people, and he actually has the patience for them. Okay, this is literally Gen Z. So literally, almost the whole team is Gen Z. You have the millennials about to leave.
Yep.
But no one's going to be able to run that team as well as Nick Sirianni because of what he means to them and what they mean to him. If somebody else would come in, they're going to have a big problem. Okay, we have A.J. Brown for crying out loud. Okay, so they're not going to be able to handle that and talk to him the way they want to talk to him because then A.J. Brown will be leaving because he might be, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
Kristen, I think John Harbaugh would do a good job. Of course he would do a good job.
Yes, of course he would.
But I agree. I don't think they are incentivized in any way to get rid of Nick Sirianni for John Harbaugh. I think it's silly.
Here's the thing. When you work for a person and they have your back, especially in authority like a boss or something, and a boss treats you like family and stuff like that, you're going to want to come to work. You're going to work hard. But I don't think anybody else can do what he does for that team, and that's why they're winning. They win all the time.
Yeah.
And that's why they're where they are today, because of who he is as a coach and how he treats his players.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere. I think it's crazy.
Didn't they just give him an extension?
They did. Last offseason.
So, and another thing, too.
Yep.
What do you think about an upset?
Not happening.
I'm not talking about the Eagles
and
the 49ers.
What upset?
I know they're going to beat the 49ers. But last year we had an upset. You know what that upset was?
The Commanders beat
Washington?
the Lions. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Now, what if, and I've been thinking about this too, because everybody's underestimating the Panthers.
There's
but y'all
no way.
They forget. I mean, let me tell you something. They forget that last season, when we played the Panthers, they almost beat us.
But the Commanders were good last year. They won 12 games.
Yes, but the Panthers is good this year.
No,
The
they're
Panthers
not.
are actually
No, they're
good
not.
this year.
The Panthers are 8-9. And there were 9.
Everybody's talking about they beat the Rams.
Well, okay.
And everybody's underestimating.
But the Giants beat us. There is no way. There is, aside from a bunch of people getting injured.
Thing about the Commanders beating the Lions, and everybody was shocked. Like I don't even like the Lions, and everybody said because they always hold the Lions over the Eagles' head like they somebody, and we
Kristen,
got rid of them this week.
There's no way. I would be. Thank you for the call, as always, Kristen. I would be stunned if the Panthers beat the Rams again. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. New question, Ike.
What you got?
You can only choose one. Bichette signs with the Phils, or the Eagles beat the Niners.
Yeah, the Eagles beat the Niners.
What do you think the percentage? What do you think the percentage is at?
80%.
What if I told you it was lower?
I'd be shocked.
63%. It's
Wow.
63-37. That is shocking.
We did it.
Yeah.
Who's we?
We got it almost to 40%.
That is
almost to 40.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Love it.
Especially considering
how dead the team is. Everyone hates the team.
not everybody hates the team, but he's not going to turn them into a World Series contender.
He's not Shohei Ohtani.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they're already a World Series contender, but he doesn't.
Well, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
In other words, everybody is the Dodgers and everybody else.
Yes. It does. It does not change that.
Yes, it doesn't change that equation.
And it's on the. It's not even on our show Twitter. It's on the actual WIP Twitter. So there's like a lot of votes.
Well, I'm glad
30
Rich didn't put it on our show.
3,400. Well, he lost the password.
Yeah, I don't have the password.
Yeah. And then he lost the password because he realized he changed the password to something about me loving New York.
Yep, forgot.
And he forgot that he had done that.
And then I've used too many logins, and now we're trying to find out what the email used to be. And my phone's not linked to it for some reason, nor is Porter's phone. So we got a big old investigation on how to get back into our Twitter show.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is.
So we're not going to have tweets from the show.
Well, they're on the station account.
But we're not going to have tweets from the show.
No, we are not.
Right now.
We are not.
Hopefully by Monday. My team's working on it.
Okay, your team.
Your team.
All right. Jaws joins us next. Oh, why don't you tell us where we can go see Joe Conklin?
Joe Conklin, listen, Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Story of Philly Sports put to music. Come on, man, you can't miss this. At the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey on Saturday, February 21st. Get your tickets at joeconklin.com, joeconklin.com.
All right, Jaws is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. George Perenni from Dogs and Cats Rule, lead dog over there. He is doing something that you should be doing. He's thinking about the health and happiness of your pet, of your dog, of your cat. Because you're so busy in the new year worrying about going to the gym, which you're going to quit in 2 weeks anyway. He's realizing that you should think about their health as well in the new year. So maybe like your dog, maybe there's something wrong with his coat, right? You know, maybe he's getting rash. Maybe like if you're like my dog, chew and gnaw on your paws, all that stuff. If there's anything, Dogs and Cats Rule has a product that could help. Maybe it's a supplement that could help. Maybe it's changing their diet. And here's the great thing. All those options, Dogs and Cats Rule, great products, top of the line, food, supplements, all that sort of stuff. But they have the staff that can help answer those questions because that's not a question you could answer or you would have done it anyway. The staff at all 7 Dogs and Cats Rule locations do have that information. They are going to be patient. They are going to learn about your pet, and they are going to find you a solution. There's 5 locations in Pennsylvania: Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. There's 2 locations in Jersey. That is Pennington and Princeton. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
February glory awaits out west, and the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know
know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
The working families of Laona Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The U is back, and that is great for college football. There are certain teams that make the sport better, and when they're competing for national championships, that is great for college football. And Miami is absolutely one of them. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. It's 4 o'clock, which means we're joined by the great Ron Jaworski. You see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game shows this weekend and every game. Hey, Jaws, how are you?
Spike, great with you guys, man. If you don't have some excitement right now, you don't have a pulse. It's time. It's time to go.
See, that's what I'm saying, Jaws. I got the chicken skin going right now.
Yeah, it's Friday now. Got to calm down a little bit, but we'll get there by Sunday.
Yeah, you still got 2 days to go, so I don't want like to peak today, you know.
We don't have to worry about it. We just talk about it.
That's
right. Well, the energy's important. So
no doubt.
So as far as the opponents that the Eagles could have seen on Sunday, how do you think it all worked out? They could have seen the Packers, they could have seen the Rams. How do you think all this worked out for them?
I think it worked out very well. Now, I wouldn't have said that probably 2 or 3 weeks ago because the 49ers were playing good football, but they are just beat to hell. And hearing some of Kyle Shanahan's comments after the game last week that they lost to Seattle, it was like doomsday, that they were playing so hard to win that game because they needed a bye week. They needed a week to rest. They were so beat up. You look at not only the number of guys that they have down and out for the season, but the number of starters that are out for this game. It's and some questionable. So I think the fact that they're beat up, traveling across country to a team that's going to be healthy. We're probably the most healthy we've been since day one of training camp. I mean, it looks like everybody's coming back healthy. So I think, we have the health advantage and the home field advantage. I think is very positive.
We put such an emphasis, Jaws, on this offense. It's almost like we rely on, I say we, I'm just saying fans. It's almost like we rely on the offense to dictate our satisfaction with the team or what have you. And it's almost as if the way they go is how we're going to feel about the team. I throw that out in the playoffs. I'm just wondering, to me, this is a defensive-led team that needs to rely on their running game. What's the offensive formula that you would implement? Not only we'll stick with this week. What offensive formula would you implement going into this game?
Well, actually, that's a great question. I actually spent some time reviewing last season. Of course, we were the Super Bowl champions, and how did we get there? We had some bumps in the road in the regular season offensively. When we got to the playoffs, it was a totally different picture, and I got kind of the numbers to bear that out. If you look at the 4 games in the playoffs last year against Green Bay, L.A., Washington, KC, we rushed for 818 yards. We rushed for 818 yards in 4 games. We threw the ball in those 4 games for 647. So here's the kicker. Jalen Hurts ran in those 4 games for 194 yards, almost 50 yards per game. We need to get Jalen involved more in the running game. We know he can handle a pass game. We know he can get it done. We've got to unleash him in the running game. 194, 818 yards in those 4 games were the difference. We only turned the ball over 1 time. Didn't fumble the ball 1 time in the whole postseason. There's 1 interception in the Super Bowl. So there's the blueprint right there. Yeah. Run the ball effectively, get Jalen involved in the running game as well as the passing, and don't turn the football over, and we win.
Well, Jaws, that number, the 800-yard number in the 4 games, is kind of a stunning number to think that was just a year ago, and we've seen the struggles they've had this year. So let me ask you this. So we've had a couple of...
I'll interrupt you 1 second.
Yeah.
And what jumped on me is that against the Rams, we rushed for 285 yards. We only threw the ball for 65 yards. That's a high school team. But we won a game.
I didn't even realize that.
And I believe we won on the running game, and we've got to be a little bit imbalanced toward the running when we're in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, that was Jalen got sacked 7 times in that game, right? Yeah.
I didn't realize we only threw for
65 yards.
Wow.
That's good to remember for some of us.
Won.
Yeah. Yes, we did. So the Eagles' rushing attack, have a good running game. Everybody agrees. We look at this Niners defense. They're injured. They have backup linebackers. But I bring you back to the Bears game. All I heard was that they have backup linebackers. They can't stop the run. The Bills game, all I heard is, I'll tell you one thing about this defense. They can't stop the run. So if I were to ask you, give me confidence about why this week will be different, what would you say?
Health. I think that's the number one thing in all season long. On those pregame and postgame shows I've been preaching, this offensive line has played poorly or average, I'll say, because I've been one to believe in this offensive line since day one. I believe Howie Roseman builds his football team through the offensive defensive line, and the defensive line was fine. A couple injuries here and there, but the offensive line was devastated. I think because of that, there was penetration on a lot of runs and too many negative plays. And once you get off schedule and you get into second and third and long, you're done in this league. That's when you face all the crazy defenses and exotic blitzes and different looks that make it difficult to pick up blitzes. So we've got to stay on schedule. We've got to be effective on first down, stay out of that third and long, and we'll be fine. But I think it boils down to the offensive line. I think we're rock solid everywhere else. The quarterback position, Saquon, the wide receivers, the tight end, the defense is solid. Now, I'd say I still, when I look at the tape, I'm not overly impressed with our tackling. We're going to have to tackle well with guys like Christian McCaffrey. But I think the only question mark I have is how good is this offensive line going to be? But they're healthy, and that's where it starts, with good health. And Lane back, we're already better. You know that. He's one of the best offensive linemen or best right tackles ever to play the game. So with him back healthy and fresh, huge advantage.
Yeah, and for sure, you look at the record with and without Lane. There's enough data there to say that it makes, even this year, I think they're 3-4 without Lane or 3-5 without Lane. So let me ask you this: we're all very confident in the defense. Defense has been great this year. What do the Niners do offensively that they could take advantage? Is there anything the Eagles do defensively that the Niners could take advantage of?
Oh, hell yeah. The Niners are one of the best offensive design teams in football, and Kyle Shanahan does an unbelievable job of, I call it, with the Christian McCaffrey, I call him the Where's Waldo. Where is he going to be? I mean, he really is the catalyst for anything they do on the offensive side of football. Now, you could talk about the quarterback, the wide receivers, the tight end, Kittle and all those guys, but it all starts with Christian McCaffrey. You better know where he is, or he's going to embarrass you. So I think all week, Vic Fangio's probably in practice having that guy. This is where CMC is. This is where he is. You better be aware where he is, because he's going to take you to the football. He really is the guy that they like to use as a decoy, as well as a guy that's a go-to not a wide receiver, but a receiver, running back, and he can block. And actually, he's thrown passes in his career, so alert the halfback pass in this game, Eagle defense.
Your confidence in Jalen throwing the football if we have to throw the ball. Because if I'm Robert Saleh, I'm not letting the Eagles run the football. I'm going to force the passing game to sort of beat me. Just what do you're feeling on where our passing game is at right now going into the playoffs?
I think we're absolutely fine. I mean, we're fresh, we're healthy. The wide receivers had rest, except for Smitty had got to 1,000 yards.
Yeah,
had to get that 1,000. Got some bonus money in there, somehow, some way. But I think Jalen's fine. He's played great in the playoffs. I don't worry about him. I don't worry about the running game. I don't worry about the wide receivers. I think we're primed. It's kind of interesting as I'm looking at all the other games through this weekend and the two teams not playing with the bye week. I think this playoff situation is wide open. I think when you look at a team like Jacksonville, even Carolina has enough firepower to win. There's no dominant team this year. No team says, "Oh my God, no one's going to beat us." There's no Kansas City right now, and it's just the way the league is. There's parity in the league. I think every game is somewhat of a toss-up.
It's funny. You can look at it two ways. You could look at it that way and say, hey, look, we could do it. And then you could look and say, wait a minute, we're one of those teams too. So
you're right, Spike. You're absolutely right.
So I think I know which way you're going, but we do need your prediction. Give us a score, Jaws.
I'm very confident in this pick. 21-20 Birds.
Whoa.
It's funny?
It threw me off with that one.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot of the Birds are going to win, but they're not going to cover. That's So
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. All right, Jaws. Thank you, and hopefully when you're on next week, we were talking about another Eagles playoff game and not wrapping up what went wrong.
We will be. It's always a pleasure being with you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, Jaws.
All right, Jaws.
Thank you. There's Jaws. Always the optimist, Jaws.
Yeah,
except during that 3-game losing streak.
21-20.
Yeah. That's a close game.
That's an Ike score if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. They're definitely going to win it by 1 point.
What's the spread?
Yeah. Spread up to 6.
It's up to 6?
It's up to 6. Costa's telling us that he thought it would settle around 5. It is opened at 3.5. Now, I was looking.
6 does feel like 3.5. I was like, 6 is pretty high.
Yes. I think that's where it should have been. And I was looking. 77% of the public money is on the Niners.
Is on the Niners?
Yeah. So it's crazy. Yeah.
It's good news for the Eagles.
I mean, somebody
unless
somewhere.
Huge money's coming in on the Eagles.
Late?
Moving the line.
No, I just told you.
Why not?
Oh, no. Actually, it's not the money. 77% of the bets are on the Niners.
Right.
That doesn't mean 77% of the money is on the Niners. So there you go. All right, 215-592-9494. The always optimistic Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Oh, Dusty.
On mute.
Fellas.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Oh, my goodness. I said you're next.
I'm in a bad
Unbelievable.
area.
Okay.
Don't talk about the Northeast like that.
Yeah.
Ah, dude. You guys ready for this weekend?
Yeah, I think so. Are you?
Bo Bichette Monday.
Are you?
Am I ready? Dude, I don't care about Bo Bichette right now, Jack. What do you have
Yeah,
in
you do.
mind?
Yeah,
We're
you
about
do.
to see the greatest Eagles quarterback go out there and start a
Shut his hole!
repeat in Philadelphia, boys.
Let me ask you this, Dustin.
Talk to me, big fella.
Because you're a huge Jalen guy. I want to get your sense.
I'm a believer. Dude.
I know. I just let me ask you a question.
Don't get
Shut
so
up.
offensive.
Yeah.
Don't get so offensive.
Shut up for a
I'm
second.
right.
Shut up for a second.
Yeah.
In terms of his own position, like where do you think Jalen ranks on the Eagles? Like, is Jalen a better quarterback league wide than Saquon is a running back?
Man, dude, that's a good question, Spike. That's
I
a
mean,
good
this year,
question.
maybe.
Yeah, maybe even this year.
Well, there's a lot of factors into that because then you gotta question how good the offensive line
There's
is.
not.
compared to the rest
It's
of the
not.
offensive
It's
line.
not. It's. I'm just asking you if you were
Are
ranking
you
them.
asking
It's
me
not a
how
trick
many
question.
other quarterbacks I'd rather have in the league
That's
as my
not.
quarterback?
Yes.
Just who's better?
Yeah. Who's better at their position? Jalen as a quarterback or Saquon as a running back?
A handful of them, but the difference is
All I
just
did.
answer the question.
You're not even going to let me get through my whole list
Unbelievable.
here because you refuse to answer the question. Who ranks higher at their position? Saquon as a running back or Jalen as a quarterback?
Probably Saquon as a running back.
Okay.
because
Who
his
ranks
history.
higher? Do you think AJ as a wide receiver or Jalen as a quarterback?
Spritz wanted to show you the video I showed you last week, and me and Ike were disagreements earlier in the year because I wanted to get rid of A.J. Brown. I don't think he's that good of a wide receiver. He catches everything thrown to him. I think Jalen's better at his position. And if you go back and look at the tape, dude, he's not always open. Dude.
All right, how about
every one of them? All right, go ahead.
Quinyon Mitchell?
He's the second best corner in football.
Yes.
Yeah. You gotta
Okay.
go Quinyon.
What
You gotta
about
go Quinyon.
Zach Bond?
Dude, he's a special teams player that had two great. I
Well,
don't know.
He was almost Defensive Player of the Year last year. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's two-time Pro
So
Bowler.
here's where I'm trying to
I'll
get
give
to,
Zach Ball
and I
that.
could do
I'll give
Jalen
Zach
Carter.
Ball
I
that.
could.
I'll give Zach-
Okay.
I'll give Zach Ball that.
Here's
I'll give
and I
Zach
could
Ball
do
that.
Lane and we.
Even Devontae.
Yeah,
Even Devontae.
And here's my thing. Here's my thing. Is that we've all said not even me. You were like, Saquon's a better running back. Quinyon's better, and yet when they win a football game, you're saying that Jalen won the game.
Spike.
Yeah.
Do all those players who I agree with you are probably higher ranked at their position, do they win a Super Bowl last year without Jalen Hurts?
Well,
Do
who
they
is
win a
playing
Super
instead
Bowl
of Jalen
without
Hurts?
Without Jalen's performance in that Super Bowl last year.
Wow, it wasn't a
The
heroic
guy
performance.
shows up, dude. He's won since he's been in the league. You guys have to put some respect on his name.
I think
He's
you're
the eighth best-
disrespecting the other players.
He's the eighth best
No,
quarterback
no,
in football. That is respect.
Yeah.
He has a great team around him, dude.
That's actually
You
pretty
go
high.
back
Yeah.
and look at Michael Jordan, arguably the greatest basketball player of all time.
It's not
He had
Yeah.
Hall of Famers around him. The guy can't go out there, especially in football. You have one person that's not.
He had
on the
one
same
Hall
page
of
as
Famer
everybody
around
else.
him for half of the championships, right? I mean, just Pippen. And then he got Rodman. But that's the only Hall of Famer. He only had one.
Well, Steve Kerr.
Dude,
Steve
what
Kerr's
do you
not a
call-
Hall of
dude, he
Coaching
had
Hall of
great
Fame.
teams
Coaching.
around- Look at all the great players of all time in every sport imaginable.
Yes,
You
but
have to have a
nobody
good
would
team around.
say,
Yes,
but nobody would
Mike,
say,
absolutely.
but nobody would,
You're at-
but nobody would say that Scottie Pippen was a better small forward than Michael Jordan was a shooting guard, right?
Scottie Pippen's one of the greatest defenders of all time.
Dustin's one of my favorites now because he's a lunatic.
Before you let me go,
Yeah.
my buddy called me right after the Kepler went down. Yo, Spritzy, this is a question for you. I want to see your knowledge on the sport because I was wrong with my answer.
Okay.
Kepler got suspended for 80 games, right? And he's a free agent. When he gets picked up by the team, when does that suspension start? Does it start at game one of the season, or does it start once he signs a contract and he's on a team, and then you start your
I think it's once he signs.
I thought the same thing.
makes
According
sense.
to him, I didn't look it up. I called you guys right after. He told me to call you. And
But
question you
then a
about it.
team has to sign him knowing that he's not going to be there for the first 80 games.
But
Well, here's the thing: the financial penalty is not there. And that's the real penalty.
right. So it's not costing him any money.
It's not costing him anything
Right.
to miss 80 games if he's not
Well,
on
it
the
does.
roster.
It would, because he wouldn't sign until he admits, so we'd only get paid half the season. There would be a financial penalty because he wouldn't be able to get paid for the first 80 games of the year.
Yeah, I actually think.
I mean, the league is not getting the money.
Yeah,
because they get the money, your fine money.
I think they donate all that stuff.
Yeah, that's
Do
what
they?
they say.
That's what they tell
That's
me.
what they say.
Yeah.
I actually think that maybe it is he just serves it and then can sign because no one's going to sign him now.
Right.
So it's almost like he'd sit the entire season. Like no one's going to.
So in the NFL, it doesn't start until you sign.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Shaq, why don't you get that information? Do you have somebody you can text?
Maybe.
Ask.
You ask people?
So you would have to be on a roster.
About
Ask Chat,
Kepi?
or ask
Yeah.
Chat GPT.
Yeah, or you do this to me, ask Preston Mattingly. Everyone's like, everything you say about the Sixers comes from Daryl. Ask Preston Mattingly. Give us a score, Dustin.
Man, I think it's blowout. I think the Birds win 37-17.
Oh, yeah, 37.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you do.
37.
Yeah, 37
Called
points.
us.
Yeah,
37.
Sure.
Totally normal. Yeah. How many times they scored 30? Once they scored 37 this year? Just 38 against the Giants, right?
31 against the Raiders.
Yeah, so 37 they only scored once.
I thought you meant over 30. I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of the times they eclipsed the 30-point mark.
Vikings was 28.
28,
right?
yeah.
Neither Dallas game.
Mm-mm.
Oh, they don't eclipse the 30-point mark. It's the Giants game, right?
Giants and
Raiders.
And the Raiders.
And the Raiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even counting that game.
Yeah. 215. Can you believe they beat the Chiefs? 215-592-9494. Glenn in Holland. You're on WIP. What's up, Glenn?
Hey, how's it going, you guys?
Hey, Glenn.
What's up, Glenn?
Hey, first of all, someone needs to check the drinking water in New York because of all the ridiculous ideas that are coming out of there. I think they all have brain damage.
Well, Spike ruined the station.
Yeah, I did. I am proud of them. If we have to answer calls about what they're saying at the Fan, then they must be doing something right. So,
It's supposed to be Tell the Truth Friday. You should have shut them off. You should have shut them off immediately.
yeah, that ain't my. Well, look, it is what it is. I needed to tell that guy he was wrong. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Well, you just ended with you can't believe we beat the Chiefs. Just remember, we only beat the Chiefs.
The Raiders.
Because
I couldn't believe the Raiders beat the Chiefs. Yeah.
Oh, you can't believe the Raiders beat the Chiefs. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's that. But so back to the original question. I'm very confident. I think the Eagles are going to win, and if they had their full set of defensive starters, then I'm really worried, right? But if we can't get our offense going at all against what they're putting up on defense right now, it's going to be a crazy week next week, right? Because if we can't score on them, right, that says a whole lot of things about the team.
Well, it wouldn't say anything. It wouldn't say,
Glenn.
Glenn, would it say anything we don't already know? I mean, I agree with you that if they can't score on the Niners, especially if they lose, there will be a lot of conversations about the offense. But I think it will just reaffirm everything that happened during the year. I think it would be more shocking if they come out and score 37 points, like Dustin said.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying 37. I'm going with maybe 24.
I would take 24.
I'd take 24.
Yeah. That brings up something about you mentioned earlier in the show about how the confidence needle. Like if we get past this game, for you said the confidence needle was moving. But I don't see it. Like you said, if we beat the Niners, that doesn't really tell us anything, right? The confidence needle doesn't start moving until we win the divisional round and we can play two halves of offense against, not somebody's practice team.
Yeah, maybe. I think, thank you for the call, Glenn. In terms of, I don't know how I'm going to feel on Monday. I will be thrilled that they win if they win. As far as how it looks, I don't know. Mm-hmm. I think the city's confidence, no matter how it looks, I think we will if they win 16-13, offense looks like trash, don't complete a pass in the second half, we will all shrug our shoulders and go, this team, we will officially be in this team has just figured out how to do this mode, I think, on Monday.
So what if even if that second round game is the Rams? See, that's why I think people wouldn't feel as confident if you only score 16 against the Niners.
Yeah. And the Rams did, I mean, they put up 26 on us, and they had 2 field goals blocked, and they took field goals when they probably should have gone for it. It wasn't like the Rams now the defense was not as good early in the season as it is now. What do you think? Okay, let's say we win an ugly Eagles game.
People would be trying to talk themselves in. They feel confident that we could beat the Rams.
I think, yeah.
Assuming Green Bay wins and we don't have to play Chicago.
Right.
So I'm just assuming that. That's the only way I'm thinking about the outcome of the game and people not being as excited. We'll be excited Monday because they won Sunday.
But then it'll be, oh, no.
Yes, like Tuesday and Wednesday. Then it's like, okay, if we got to play the Rams, I just don't know.
So would you rather go to Chicago or play the Rams here?
I'd rather play the Rams here.
Than go to Chicago?
Yeah.
Jack?
I'd rather play the Rams here.
Yeah. I think I agree.
5-0 at home, baby.
Well, and the Rams will have had to go from West Coast to East Coast, back to West Coast, over to East Coast.
Yeah.
You know, rather than going to Chicago, who will have just beaten their rival at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd probably. Yeah, but
It'd be a good time to get the Rams because of their traveling schedule.
Yes. Yeah. Man. I don't know. All right.
I don't know if my confident meter would be at 8.5.
Yeah.
But
and I do think line's probably 1.5 Rams. I know Costa said 1. I think it's 1.5. That would be my guess. All right. 215-592-9494. It is a football Friday. What is your confidence level? It's an on-the-record Friday. Then we have a lot coming up. The back half of the show, very stacked. We will find out if Giglio holds onto the belt. He has been holding onto the belt since before Christmas because we have not had a show.
Unreal.
We will, I assume, hear from Rios for a playoff hype-up speech. Make sure the Rocky music is there.
I haven't heard from Rios all week.
Tommy down the shore.
Tommy!
We'll check in. There's a rumor of new poetry.
Gabagool.
Gabagool.
Nice.
Eat the gabagool. We got to get and eat the gabagool. Anna, is it oil or is it oil?
Oil.
Oil a second, right? Yeah. Is it oil or is it oil? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know what? Let me tell you something. Tommy down the shore knows one thing. Well, I guess I'll vouch for it. Is that Colonial Hyundai is the place that you have to go for a brand new Hyundai. And the truth is that waiting is not going to do you any favors at this point, because getting there anytime, Colonial Hyundai is going to solve whatever issue you could think you have getting a brand new Hyundai at Colonial. Is it you don't think they're going to have your car? Well, no. I mean, they're going to have it. They've got a couple hundred brand new Hyundais on the lot, Palisades, Konas, Tucsons, whatever you need. Is it financing? Well, as low as 0%? Could you do better than 0%? I don't think you could. And Colonial is going to make sure you get financing, best financing anyway. Is it your trade? Like this piece of junk, I'm not going to get anything for it. Well, not at Colonial. They give you more for your trade than anywhere else. Warranty. They check that off the box too. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get over there now. There's no sense in waiting. Colonial Hyundai is on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. 24/7, you can go to colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Jack, you actually have to hit that thing because I know for the first time, I actually don't have it in front of me. I don't know where it went. Oh, no,
really?
I got it. You want me to do it or do you want to do it?
Yeah, you got it.
All right. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then, the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at Delilah's.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Philly, it's go time. Kick off Wildcard weekend at the Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. And win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Go Birds!
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
A child under 5 years old is New Jersey's first pediatric flu death this season. Philly officials reveal their plan to scrub graffiti from and beautify several key highway areas. And Governor Phil Murphy signs a law limiting use of cell phones for kindergarten to 12th grade students during the school day.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's better. WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We can't get any of the rap in there on 4:30. Oh, there you go. Let's respect you to the man that's made a difference in my world. With another girl. And then he said she said crap. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s, a Salt and Pepper. Pepper was married to Tretch from Naughty by Nature, if I believe, if I remember correctly. They were great. They had a good run.
Man, they did have a good run. Are you kidding me? They were the girls, man.
Yeah.
That was late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely started in the 80s, but went through the 90s. Yep.
Salt and Pepper. I'm a Cinderella fan.
We will find out if Giglio holds on to the belt in moments. Matt in Manayunk, you're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
Yo, for my Truth Friday, I'm about to give you some truth, Spike.
Oh boy.
You know what I can't stand? Listening on a Friday before the playoff game. You and Jack. Still ripping my man Jalen.
I wasn't ripping anyone. I wasn't ripping anyone.
Are you confident in him this weekend?
Well, I'm as confident as he is. I mean, I think he will play like Jalen. Yeah.
I mean, does he play like Jalen in the playoffs?
I don't know. He took 7 sacks against the Rams, had a safety, and threw for 60 yards. So, like, you think
it was snowing, and he was hurt.
Well, Matt Stafford threw for 280 yards when it was snowing. Like, what are we talking about?
Was Stafford hurt?
Jalen was not hurt against the Rams. Stop it.
What are you talking
It was the second playoff game of the year last year. He was not hurt.
He was running, and he got hurt. Then he stopped running. Then he was a statue in the back. You don't remember that?
Will you stop it? Will you stop it? Stop it! Stop making me do this! Stop! Stop! Stop, Matt! Matt, shut up! Shut up! You gotta stop it. Just because I don't think he's the best quarterback in the NFL doesn't mean I hate him or I'm disrespecting him. The conversation with Dustin was, he said Jalen's going to lead him again because he's going to win. The only conversation was, can we stop disrespecting every great player on this football team that had something to do with the win? Like, it was not Jalen that won the game against the Rams. It was not Jalen that won the game against the Packers. He was the winning quarterback for sure. But we have the best or second best cornerback in the league. We have 2 of the best tackles in the league. We have 1 of the best running backs in the league. We have 1 of the best wide receivers in the league. We have a linebacker who has played like one of the 3 or 4 best linebackers in all of football. Can we stop saying that they're going to win because Jalen's the quarterback? Like, they won the... No, shut up. Shut up. They won the Super Bowl for a lot of different reasons last year. Jalen played great in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl. But you know what? That Super Bowl and that NFC Championship game was the defense going berserk. Sacks, turnovers, all those things. Did Jalen do his job? Absolutely. But we got to stop Dustin. If Dustin's whole reason that they're going to beat the 49ers is because of Jalen Hurts, I would be worried. It's these other great players. They deserve credit too. And if your only reason is going to be that they're going to win the playoff games because of Jalen, you're living in dreamland. You sound like a psycho. And because I say these other players should get credit because I'm a hater, it makes you sound crazy.
I've listened to you for months. The last time I called in, you wanted Tanner McKee. Your whole show
No,
was
I didn't.
about Tanner McKee.
No, it
Well,
wasn't. No, it wasn't. In fact, Matt, if you go and listen to that show, I opened up saying that you cannot go to Tanner McKee. But that's not what you want to hear because you're so busy being a baby about everything. I specifically said they can't go to Tanner McKee. I specifically said it. Go listen to the show. It's on YouTube. It's on podcast. You can find it everywhere. And email me the audio. SpikeEskin at Gmail. Shut up. SpikeEskin at Gmail. Email me the audio of me saying they should go to Tanner McKee because I didn't say it. You, in your dreamland, you want me to say it. I said he's the 7th best quarterback in the NFL. What else do you want? He walks on water, Matt. He walks on what he split the Red Sea.
I don't disagree that our defense is exceptional, and that's why we're going to win the Super Bowl. But what I don't understand, and I can't get behind, is that the man has done so many things well for this city for so many years, and you tell me a quarterback that doesn't have up and down games constantly. It doesn't exist in this league.
What do you want me to say, Matt? Where do you think Jalen ranks in terms of quarterbacks in the NFL?
6.
Okay, and I think he's 7. Call's over. I mean, like, what are we talking about? Who cares? Jesus.
We're doing so well.
Can we just stop it for 2 seconds?
It's a big charade, I know.
I never said they should go to Tanner McKee.
What?
Don't you add in.
Yeah, I need you to shut up right now.
Yeah. Everyone's got to shut up. I think he's 8th.
The whole show said that they shouldn't go to Tanner McKee.
I said if they were playing bad, I would go to him.
Well, Jack, not me.
I was curious how the offense would look with Tanner in there.
That was Jack.
Definitely curious. It didn't look that great. And maybe Patullo is an idiot.
Can we do the belt?
Yeah, I got it.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
I was just on Wikipedia. Jalen built the pyramids. He was actually the first man to walk on the moon. He chopped down the cherry tree. Did the Gettysburg Address.
Who chopped down the cherry tree, Fritz?
George Washington.
There you go.
Next question. Next question.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, never heard that.
Never heard that. You were a history teacher.
Almost a history teacher.
History teacher, yes.
Everyone talks about it.
How much black history do you know?
A lot.
I didn't mean to say that.
Thank you for that.
Well, that was actually.
Thank you.
That was unnecessary.
But it just came out too easy, man.
It was real. It was unnecessary. Giglio's had the belt for 3 weeks. I don't even know why Giglio got the belt in the first place, to be honest with you.
That show was on a crusade against Jalen.
That was. The midday show was, for sure. So the question is, did anyone at WIP do enough to take the belt from Joe Giglio? The answer is yes, and here's what that person did.
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
That was a hockey game, ladies and gentlemen. Last night was a hockey game. Cutter Gauthier, what a clown. I mean, an absolute scum. A big pile of you-know-what. He touches the puck, the whole place. Boo! Boo! It was incredible.
Was his mic not on?
And then Zegras comes in and has 2 clap daddies from the same spot right by the goal line. My God, was that filthy. Sick pass by Dvorak. Sick pass by Cam York. What a silky dish. Let me tell you something. Zegras is a player. Iconic moment last night with the celebrations, picking up the phone, hanging it up, because the last time the Ducks gave him a ring, he said, go get shipped to Philadelphia. Oh, yeah, they're shipped to Philadelphia? Oh, you want to get shipped to Philadelphia? Shipped to Philly, damn it! My guy is popping off on a 40-goal rate right now. It's incredible. Dvorak, I'm not even mad about his contract. Let me tell you something. Hathaway last night throwing the bodies. He decapitated 2 humans. He literally took their heads off twice. He dropped the mitts and said, let's go. Let's go. With Radko Gudas, he started throwing uppercuts. Last night was incredible.
Oh, wow.
I'm just insulted we're giving the belt to a guy that's trying to take my job.
Yeah, well, the committee voted. The committee voted. That was the most passionate rant of the week.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
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 When he's in the middle of those rants, I don't catch everything that he's saying.
Oh, yeah, because you're looking at it. It looks so crazy.
He decapitated 2 people?
Yeah. And he goes, I think he said he literally decapitated you. No, he literally did not. Figuratively, he may have. 215-59. Congratulations, bro. Did you get the belt even though you're gunning for my seat? Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
Gentlemen, you know what I mean?
Been missing you, brother. Been missing you.
I miss y'all too, man. You know, it's a new year, and I just want to say something real quick because it's playoffs before I go into this speech. You know what I mean? Look, this is, you know what I mean, for everybody. This is a back-to-back inundation of blood tour. So, look, all of WIP, we need all y'all on this blood type of time. The mornings, Joe the Camera, John Bloodyface Ritchie, Rhea Hughes, James Seltzer, middays, Joe Giglio, Hugh Broccoli Fire Douglas, Kyle Quinn, afternoon Freak Bull Show. I say it again and I'll beat you with my neck roll Reese, Spike Eskin, Jack Fritz, and all of Philadelphia. Hey, yo, Jackie, hit the music. Look, we ain't wasting no time. Everyone in the concrete jungle needs to eradicate the bitch in their system. The time starts now, and ain't no turning back. The road to Sierra Bravo 60 will be inundated with blood until the last drop right on the chip. F all the doubters, F all the haters, F all the distractions. Wonderful. We're going to F them all and watch them fall. The fire is lit, and we are not turning it out. We're not letting the foot off the gas. We will keep fueling it. The stage is set. It's Broken Arrow. Every terror department will be released. The birthplace of America was built off of this. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, for the love of war. Soldiers for life. We are who we are. Philly, I love you. We were born with the warrior in our system. All through our veins, we bleed green. It is in us, so get in touch with that. I did leg day today and got the main vein activated. No blue chews needed. And I will do the same on Sunday. Always ready for all types of action. All of you male suckers, boneless wing eating suckers, don't want to go outside because it's cold and want to stay in because it's cuddle season, eating Twinkies and glizzies in a home your woman pays for. Keep staying home and be gangsters on the computers, punks. It's a man's world, and we are not cut from the same cloth. Warriors, lace up your boots and apply your full battle rattle. Deployment marching orders. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the results of 100 battles. We do not fear the valley. We call it home. We do not fear reality. We live it. We do not fear the nightmares because we breed them. Ain't no fear. Ain't no pain. We suffer with a smile and take souls. In every battle, there comes a time when both sides consider themselves beaten. Then he who continues to attack wins. We will continue to attack. Season of violence. Violence will be produced. Violence gets results. Any of you slap and tickle suckers get in the way, then you will be part of the back-to-back inundation of blood. That's the type of time we on. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles, Iron Wheels from North Philly, Hunter Park, a.k.a. the Sergeant Major of Philly. I'm ready to live, but prepare to die. Let the violence be with you, suckers. Peace.
Wow. A strong one from Rios. He is in playoff form.
Playoff mode.
Yes. He had the bye week.
Hold up.
He had the bye week. What? Which one are you going to do? Did you write it down?
That's the vein one.
The main vein?
Well, that's the second one.
Okay.
He started off with Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I did not hear that one.
May not be one we're proud of.
No.
But then he went to the leg day and activating the main vein.
Yes. And he threw the B word in there. There was a B word.
Yep.
There was a
He
few.
did. He warned me of that one.
Okay.
We let that go.
We did?
Yeah.
No blue chews needed.
Yeah. Did like that today.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. You can only choose one. Bichette sides with the Phils. Eagles beat the Niners. 63% Eagles beat the Niners. I need Tommy down the shore because that dude, I'm still mad at that other caller. Tommy down the shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank that Grayson, then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yeah, why? Go Spike. Go Jack. Big postseason baloney business, baby. Oh man, fired up.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must be really in your element this week.
I'm so fired up. I've been like shadow boxing. I've been dancing. I've been swimming. I've been doing jumping jacks. I've been synchronized swimming by myself. You know what I mean? Very excited. I've been so excited for this Sunday. And to help celebrate this joyous occasion with the Birds in the postseason once again, I felt it necessary to put together two new pieces of poetry that I would love to share and recite with you gentlemen.
I would love that, and I'm just going to let it slide that you said you were synchronized swimming by yourself. Yeah.
That's right. A lot of people they can't understand that, but that's something I invented on my own. You know what I mean?
Well, I suppose you could never not be synchronized. You sort of found a cheat code to synchronized swimming.
That's right. It's a lot easier this way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can do all the moves I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
All right, Baloney Soprano, let's hear these new poems.
So this first piece is a tribute to the Birds as we enter the postseason. It's called The Birds, The Birds, The Birds. You got to say it just like that, like a lunatic. You know what I mean?
Okay, the birds, the birds, the birds. Here we go.
That's right. The Birds, The Birds, The Birds are flying through the air. They're the kings of the tush push. In France, they call it derriere. The Birds, The Birds, The Birds are going to win the Super Bowl. So get some hoagies ready with lettuce, tomatoes, and all. The Birds, The Birds, The Birds.
Is that the whole thing?
That's it. Maybe we just need to keep kind of shouting birds, birds, birds. You know what I mean? I'll just say it's like a lunatic. I do poetry like a lunatic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The birds, the birds, the birds. Okay.
It feels nice. It feels nice, doesn't it?
It does. It actually, I kind of like that. It could replace the Eagles chant. The birds, the birds, the birds.
It can be a kind of complimentary kind of thing. You know what I mean?
All right. So you said you have two poems. What is the second one?
The second is more like classic baloney soprano delicatessen philosophy.
Okay.
This is titled "Life is Pepperoni."
Oh, it sounds beautiful.
Jack, it's so beautiful. You're gonna start crying after you hear this poem because I'm crying. I'm gonna start crying while I'm doing it.
Okay.
Here we go. Very philosophical. Life is pepperoni, and I truly do believe life is pepperoni on mozzarella cheese. Life is pepperoni on its own or on its slice. Life is pepperoni, and pepperoni is life. I'm not sure what it means, but it's very philosophical.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you what exactly the goal is.
It's like 6 words just switched around.
Welcome to Baloney Soprano.
That's it. I'm not. Sometimes it's just the poetry's flowing through me. I'm
Right.
not sure what it means.
Yeah.
But I know it's very philosophical. That's all I know. You know what I mean?
Well, heading into a playoff game, I think we need to play the hits. Could we get Is It All or Is It Oil? Are you prepared for that? I didn't ask you. I didn't prepare you for that. Would you be able to do that?
Absolutely. This is postseason all. Here we go, baby. Is it all or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do plants grow? In a soul or in a soil? Is it all or is it oil?
You are fired up,
man. A little anger in that one.
That's the most too. That's the postseason version. You know what I mean?
Well, I think the birds got you to a level, and you haven't been able to get down from that level.
High octane, baby.
Oh my goodness! Could you give us the? I mean, I would say your crowning achievement, your biggest hit. Why can't I think of the title?
Eat the
Eat the
gabagool.
gabagool.
Yeah.
Eat the gabagool. Sorry. I'm still messed up from that other caller. All right, go ahead.
And this is like the original delicatessen philosophy. I'm not entirely sure what this means either, but this is kind of the original delicatessen philosophy. And this is the postseason version. Here we go. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of hand. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man.
There we go. Well done, Tommy.
That was like a whole that was like an entire poetry session right there.
Yes. Bologna Soprano is in his bag right now, as the kids say.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So, we have Nick Costos from You Better You Bet on around 2:40 every Friday, and he gives his pick for the Eagles game. But I think everyone knows that the biggest pick, the one that everyone depends on, comes from you. And this is the position we're in. Eagles, 49ers, Sunday, 4:30. What are you thinking?
Well, listen, we're the defending champs. We're proven in the postseason. I believe in this team. And hey, most importantly, I believe in the fans. We got the best fans, the best stadium, and the best city in the universe. Niners are a good team. I'm not going to underestimate them. This will be a tough game, but we shall prevail. The Bologna Soprano prediction is 31-21 Birds.
Okay. That's confident, but it's not. When you said you were going to respect the Niners, I thought we were going to hear a 41-3 at the end of that. So 31-21. Okay. Well,
right.
31 points.
I'm not trying to get too overzealous. We got a long way to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what I would suggest for you is if we're going to have a long playoff run, we're going to need a lot out of you. So maybe take a breather out of this call because it felt like you were, you really hit 10 on this one. So rest up and get your swimming, your dancing all out of your system, and then we plan on talking to you next week for another prediction as well. All right, Tommy?
Absolutely. I'm going to rest my body in some ice because I'm so fired up. You know what I mean? Got to rest in ice, or do you sit in ice or lay in ice? I'm not sure what you do in ice. Something in ice. I'm going to rest in ice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say lay in ice, right?
Yeah. I'm going to lay in ice. I'm going to lay in ice. Absolutely.
We'll see you then.
Absolutely. Well, thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Go Birds, 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 Birds. Bologna Sopranos over and 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 over now.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
He didn't know how to say goodbye.
No,
Yeah, you know how to get out of there.
Yeah, it was that awkward pause. I was like, all right, are you leaving or not? You got to say your sign off.
Man, so if they lose, I mean, Tommy's like done.
I would assume we'll need like a farewell wrap up the season.
A post-mortem.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to say goodbye. I'm used to 4:42 on Fridays. We have Tommy.
I love the poems. What did we think of the birds?
Tommy's gone. Rio's maybe gone.
Yeah. Don't worry. Tornado's still here.
Tornado's still here.
Yeah.
We know what happens when Rios doesn't have the hype up speech to do.
Yeah.
We can get a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
I like the birds.
Yeah.
Feels like I can catch on.
And what about Life is Pepperoni?
So I actually like that one way more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ike's observation there that it was 6 words all just mixed around each line, I think was a good one. Jack, everyone is waiting around the radio. They call their relatives. They're like, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5? They need to know.
Well, as always, if there's someone that needs to get you ready for Eagles postseason football, it's me.
Yes.
And we can't start this postseason without a nice trip down memory lane to last postseason. The 5 best moments of last postseason.
Ooh, okay.
Does a certain pass play.
Exactly. I knew where you're going.
Does it make it?
So I have 3 in my head already without that pass play. Now we got it. Now this is going to be good. I don't know that you can come up with 5 without the dagger on it.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see.
You'd have to really reach.
Yeah, well, and if anyone will do that, it's you.
You know you will.
All right, the top 5. We will relive the 5 best moments from the playoffs last year as we get you ready for the playoffs this year. 1 more hour left in Football Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the wild card round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Now, each game day during the Wildcard round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple Profit Boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups that you believe in and make your bets. I got one that I'm totally locked in on. That's Eagles-Niners. Are you kidding me? Eagles, that line is up to 6 now, -6. That's telling me a lot of people are confident in the Birds at home versus this depleted San Francisco roster. Give me the Birds at home -6 points. Now, take your shot on an upset, or you can build a parlay that fits the moment, then apply your Profit Boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs keep rolling. Now, visit FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your Profit Boost pack every NFL playoff game day.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable Profit Boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
February glory awaits out west, and the Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
We know it's at stake. It's when to go home.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
It's the postseason, it's the playoffs, it's time to go.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco.
We got an opportunity of a lifetime right now.
94 WIP's Fight for February.
Buckle up, man. It's a wild ride.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Defense wins championships, at least in the regular season. The number one seeds in the AFC and NFC are both top 3 in points per game allowed this season. We'll have to wait and see if that holds up next weekend for the Broncos and Seahawks. How far Sam Darnold and Bo Nix can take their teams in the playoffs remains to be seen. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show.
Spike-O, Ike-O, and Jack-O.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
Get the boot.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show on the radio. Thank you for listening on Radio 94.1 and streaming on the Odyssey app, the free Odyssey app. Jack has promised an Eagles-focused top 5 at 5, which is outrageous.
No bits either.
Yeah, no bits at all?
Straight facts.
Well, the what's it called?
It be there?
Yeah, will the dagger be in there is a bit of a bit. But, let's do it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5! Beautiful 5!
Even change the music up. We are thirsting it up as we get. You know, it was funny. I was actually trying to come up with like top 5 wild card moments for the Eagles. There's like not that many that stick out. Wild card weekend moments.
Yeah, were you gonna go back early?
You can go back to, I would do since 2000, of course.
Right, yeah.
You know.
Well, we got the Tampa game.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't many that jumped out. So I was like, you know what? We'll get people set with the 5 best postseason moments of last year.
Okay.
Starting at number 5. Oh, with the Super Bowl still hanging in the balance. It definitely wasn't over. There was a lot of questions as to if this one was going to go either way when it was 27-3 Eagles. But then Jalen dropped back because he called it. He went to Sirianni, and he said, put the dagger in, damn it.
Run it.
Run it. And boy, did it result in a moment.
They go with a pistol formation. Hurts in the gun. Trailed by Barkley. Hurts back. Looking. He is going deep, and it is caught. Touchdown!
The Slim Reaper.
Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith, 46 yards.
The Slim Reaper. So you got a sudden change. You force them to turn it over on downs, and on the very first play, you line up the Slim Reaper on the left side, and he just runs by the defense, and it's a perfectly thrown ball by the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. Put some respect on his name.
All right.
You heard
No.
you.
So 2 things can be true. 1, they would have won the game without the dagger.
Yes.
2, it was a great play.
Great play.
Yeah,
great play. It's going to be too romanticized, much like the Philly special, but it has aged very well.
No,
That's nowhere near the Philly special.
The Philly
it's not even
special
I agree.
is
It's
so
not even
much
close.
bigger.
Well,
Yeah.
of course, but
Yeah.
they could have won the game without the Philly special.
Really?
They needed to score a
I don't think
touchdown there. It was
so.
4th down.
Don't think
Take the
so.
points. Looking back, I wish he would have. No, I'm
Take
just
the
kidding.
point.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Fourth best moment of last year's postseason was the moment we thought the game against the Rams was over. Saquon in the snow.
Yes. Hurts in the gun on first down. He goes to Barkley. He breaks a tackle. He's on his way. Here he goes. He's at the 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley, 78 yards.
Yeah, and then as soon as Jake missed the extra point, we knew it wasn't over. There was something so ominous about them missing that extra point.
Yeah,
For sure. I was so nervous after he missed the extra point.
Yeah.
But it was a great play. Man, Saquon's year last year.
Oh, it was the best.
I need to put myself in the headspace. This is good about this, about what that Saquon year was like last year.
Oh, dude, I watched the. It wasn't America. Was it America's game I watched?
Probably. I mean,
it was something something that was on Prime Video. I just watched it during our time off.
Okay. The Saquon documentary was on there.
So I watched the whole year. Well, this was the Eagles year. It was the recap of the Eagles year, and just taking you through those games and Saquon and what he was doing. That brought the memory back. Like, man, that was special last year.
04 T.O., 10 Halladay, Saquon.
Yeah. I don't know which order you would put those in.
Yeah. 06 Howard on the list.
Yeah.
But, man.
Well, yeah, 06 Howard didn't get us to the postseason.
No, but come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm with
50,
you.
Yeah. I would never disrespect him. And 17 Carson.
Well, and T.O. only played in one game in the postseason.
Yeah. Well.
17 Carson is not the same.
Oh, well.
Come on, man. Similar feeling?
God, no.
Josh Allen before Josh Allen?
I think I had to put Saquon's year above all of them.
Probably. And Halladay and him, I think, are really, really close.
Well, I think that year, Roy Halladay.
No hitter and a perfect game.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And a Cy Young.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. We didn't win the World Series.
We did not.
No, believe it or not. No, we didn't. But he also pitched 6 innings on a pulled groin in the NLCS, which doesn't get brought up enough.
Okay.
Anyway, number three, another Saquon moment. And the best part about Saquon's year last year is that there was a lot of moments that left you laughing.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, did he really just do that?
Yeah.
Well, that was what happened after the first touch in the NFC Championship game.
Hurts under center on first down. He pitches it out to Barkley. Takes off to the outside. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's going to go. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Saquon Barkley, 60 yards on his opening touch.
He touched it, and he took it to the house. It's as simple as that.
That was wild.
Yeah.
That was we're going to win the Super Bowl, aren't we, moment.
That was just like the Patrick Robinson pick
yes,
six.
Yes. You knew there was no turning back
you knew
afterwards.
there was no turning back at that point.
Yeah.
Man. And then Dan Quinn kicked the field goal after, a 17-play drive?
Yes.
Right? They got the ball first, and then Saquon did that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was nervous during that drive.
Yeah.
I think they had didn't they have like 2 or 3 fourth-down conversions on that drive?
And then he got down there and didn't go for it on fourth down.
And remember, they had the fake punt.
Yes,
did they?
That's
yeah,
right.
with Tress Way.
Yeah,
Tress Way threw it right over his head.
Did you see the thing the other day where the Colts fake punted 2 straight plays?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
They fake punted the 4th. It worked. They kept the personnel out there, and they fake punted again and caught them with 12 men on the field on the defense. It was the wildest thing I ever saw. That Saquon. I agree with you. The Patrick Robinson interception was not in the building for the Saquon run. The Patrick Robinson interception. That was the loudest I've ever heard that stadium. And it was that feeling. It's like, nobody's beating us this year.
No one's touching.
Yeah.
No one's touching. Second biggest moment of last year was a moment that Spike brought up for an entire summer.
Yep.
And had it gone another way,
Yeah.
we might not be Super Bowl champs.
Up to the bottom, Nakua to the top. 3rd and 2. Stafford in trouble. He's sacked. Brought down by Jalen Carter. 4th down, final minute clock running. Gotta have it.
Complete mistake inside. You've got a rookie in at center. He turned the wrong way, and they gave a free run to the best of the defensive linemen of the Philadelphia Eagles. You'll see the center turn here, and there's nobody left.
Until that play,
We were losing.
Yeah, I was like, this is going to end in heartbreaking fashion.
Yeah.
Because Puka caught.
Well, it's ridiculous.
He caught that ridiculous pass right there on the sideline. I'm like, oh, my God, we're going to lose this game.
Yep. And the Rams have done that a couple of times this year. It didn't.
Mm-hmm.
The Carolina game, they almost pulled out. The Falcons game, they almost pulled out.
Yeah.
And the reason I brought that up is I think everyone forgets the way that they felt before that play happened.
What?
It is the way that you
Yes,
just
sir.
described. We were losing that game.
Yeah.
It was, oh no, we are about to blow this game with the ominous extra point missed, and that is it. We were losing that game.
And it would have been an all-timer.
An all-time loss.
That thing was over.
Yes.
They dominated that football game.
Yep.
Yeah, that was until that play, man. When that play happened, you went from feeling comfortable that they were going to win it to the extra point being missed to them marching down the field with no problem.
Yep, dude.
They marched down the field with no problem, scored. Of course, we went 3 and out. You knew that.
Always.
Yeah.
They got the ball back again.
Dude, Vic Fangio, unbelievable defensive coordinator, except
2-minute drills.
2-minute drills. It's crazy. Whenever it's like, hey, the team has to go the whole length of the field, we got the Eagles defense. It's like, nope, just kidding. Here's a 90-yard drive.
Yeah.
All right, but number one in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Come on, man, the birthday boy.
Oh, there's my guy.
The guy that cemented himself as a legend, Cooper DeJean.
Back goes Mahomes. He's rushing. He's looking. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. Running with the football to the 25. Down the far side is DeJean. And DeJean is in for a touchdown. Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean.
Bit of a pause for Merrill as he tries to figure out whether it is Reed or Cooper. It's happened to all of us. It's happened to all of us. Look, man.
I agree.
It has happened to all of us.
And the numbers are similar, 32, 33.
Yep.
Did you see the Bills guy went up to Reed?
Oh, that was classic.
Yes, he said, I'm the other one.
I'm the other one.
Great answer, too. Great response from Reed. Just took it in stride. Like, nah, man, I'm the other one.
Yeah, what a run.
Man, what a run last year.
Are we going to Santa Clara this year? Are we going to hang out there? Well, I guess we'll be in San Francisco. That's what we found out.
Scale of 1 to 10?
Yeah.
I'm at a 7.5.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty strong.
I'm at a 7.5.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm about a 4. Jack?
Man, if Bo Bichette signs, you can have whatever.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
I like that you've leaned into this.
Give me Bo.
Yeah. All right.
But I don't think so. But
You
we'll
don't
see.
think so.
We'll
All
see.
right. Excuse me, this hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big winter sale going through January now. Save 40% off any window or any door. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GOGUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas,
Chuck.
how we doing today?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, 2010 Vic was outstanding. You know what I mean? How could you guys leave out 2010 Vic? That was an amazing year.
Well, I said that is the best year that I've ever seen from an Eagles quarterback.
2010, Michael Vick.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's the best year I've ever
Vick,
seen
yeah.
from an Eagles quarterback, but I do not think it is on the same level as the other seasons we were talking about.
Jalen Hurts wish he can lace Michael Vick's shoes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, let me say this, right?
Well,
Hey, I heard
got a
somebody
point.
on a midday show. Hey, it's like, you might as well lean in, man. Sometimes you got to play the villain.
Is there any shortage of me playing the villain, buddy? Come on, man.
No, I mean, but listen, they're gonna think you hate Jalen anyway, so just hate him, man. Stop trying to appease you.
Right.
Come on,
I don't
Chuck.
hate that. I don't hate him. I hate them.
Yes, me too. I want that clear on the record.
What I'm saying, is this: I want to go into the playoff game with good vibes, but you got idiots like the guy Dusty, who calls up and, all he wants to do is just worship Jalen. Hey, Dusty, listen, let me advise you something, right? Jalen is not that good, all right? And you're not that good of a caller. So, maybe you guys, that's what you guys got in common. You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't even want to address you because you're not even worth addressing.
Let me ask you this, Chuck.
Yeah, what's
you
up, Mike?
you look at all 14 quarterbacks in the playoffs this year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Where does Jalen rank on the trust meter?
All 14 quarterbacks, I trust him probably because you got Drake May. I really think highly of Drake May. So yeah, I trust her probably like ninth.
Ninth?
Yeah, ninth.
Wait a minute.
Now,
Come
Chuck, see, this is where you and I, this is where you and I get into it.
Chuck's turned around.
You don't want to give Jalen any credit.
No, listen, no.
I'm not going to sit here and argue that he's the greatest, but come on, man.
Ike, listen, man. You know, you disrespect Hoop. You disrespect Quinyon. You disrespect Jalen Carter. You disrespect those guys on defense. I'm not talking about you, Ike.
I know what you're saying.
General.
Yes, I know what you're saying.
People disrespect these guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And don't mention them. You know what I mean? A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. You know what I mean? Saquon had the greatest year ever. Lane Johnson. Just to uplift this dude.
But what about? Hold on, though. What about his part? His part. First of all, he plays a more important position than any of those guys. So they don't have the pressure. They don't have the pressure to perform week in and week out that Jalen Hurts does. Matter of fact, we were 8-2 without AJ being a focal point of the offense.
Like, listen.
Well, I mean, were we not?
Listen, we had a great running game, and the guy is
not this year. We haven't had a great running game.
Well, what has he done this year but besides not complete a pass in the second half? I've never seen that from a quarterback. Let's him turn the ball over 2 times on one play.
He set a career high in passing touchdowns. I mean,
there you go.
He had what? Hold on, 1 second, easy. He had 6 interceptions this year, right?
Yep.
4 were in one game.
Yes.
So that's
And I'm telling you, he started throwing interceptions, and people were upset that they weren't getting the ball. He had 1 interception, and they were 8-2.
Man, listen, if you want to count turnovers and not turning the ball over and lower the bar,
I'm not lowering the bar. I'm just trying to give him. You don't want to give him any credit.
I do. He's an average quarterback. You know how hard it is to be an average quarterback in this league? It's very hard, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Chuck is on his game right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to even keep arguing because I'm in a good mood today, so I'm not even dealing with this nonsense.
I said it a couple years ago, before everybody, he's a great game manager.
Okay.
That's what he is.
Okay.
He's a great game manager. And that's all I give
I
him.
won't argue that.
He ain't nothing great. I've seen better, man. And I know I've seen better with my eyes. I'm not gonna get in this psychosis thing with all these crazy ass people out here that call up here saying he's better than Dan Marino.
But that was foolish. Yeah, that was silly.
That was wild.
Type of stuff. I couldn't believe it. I wanted to jump on my car. He's better than Dan Marino, the guy. I wanted him to say, I'm just playing. I'm joking. I was waiting for that. He didn't even do that. The guy just continued on with it. So that's the stuff I'm talking about, man. You know what I mean? They go too far with it.
They do.
What I mean? And that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. And I'm done with the Jalen thing. I'm trying to go into this game 27-13. The vibes. Our defense is going to lead the way. But let me say something real quick to OG Wade. OG, listen to what I'm saying to you, right? No. 5'8" with a 6'5" right hand. You're welcome to try it at any buffet you want, babe. Just let me know.
All right.
And you're welcome to try it. But other than that, though, I can respect OG because he never mentioned Bryce Harper when he comes at me. See, the thing about you, Dusty, right?
Oh, boy.
When you come at me, Dusty, and you mention Bryce Harper, who's a grown-ass man, and he decided to do that on his own because I am Chuck from Mount Airy. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that your point becomes non and void at that time. If you're going to rip me. Don't pit Bryce Harper in it because he ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Dusty, learn how to be a great caller, and then maybe we can talk. But other than that, what I'm trying to say is I love the Birds. 27-13. Spike, stick with your guns. Jack, stick with your guns. We're getting Bo Bichette in here. And Ike, just enjoy the defense, baby. Enjoy the ride. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the ride, man. The second ring, back to back. No matter how we get it, we going to get it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still an Eagles fan, diehard Eagles fan, but I'm not giving Jalen all that credit. You kiss my ass with that one.
All right, Chuck. I like how Chuck has made Bo Bichette into Bo Bichette, like he's Boba Fett from Star Wars or something.
Yeah.
Bo Bichette. I like that, actually.
Yeah. It's the second best name a caller has come up with this week.
Yeah. Alamador Minor is the one.
I forgot about that one.
It's a great one.
That was a great one. Yeah. Great week for the callers, even the ones that made me mad.
Strong caller week. We were introduced to Kristen.
Yes.
Introduced to Keisha again. Reintroduced to Keisha.
Yeah.
Strong Chuck week. Strong Dustin week. Rios today.
Yeah.
Good caller week.
Strong. Gary in Vineland. You're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Yeah, I think Chuck is in like a hockey mindset. That's where he gets the Bo Bichette.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's he's all hockey all the time. And I'm with him. Dusty, I don't think Dusty should be able to say Spritzy because you spanked him in fantasy. Like, he should be not allowed to say that anymore.
Well,
all of us did.
Yeah, we all beat Dustin. The fact that he pointed out and no one else has that Jack spits when he talks.
I don't,
and it's accurate.
No, it's not.
Dustin is forever cemented. He is stamped. He is good. He can do whatever he wants. I can't believe no one ever said that before, and we all know that it's true.
Because it's not true?
It is true. You can see it on the glass after the show is over. Yeah. Jack hates it.
Chuck, did he really, like, Taylor Swift's going to sponsor his podcast? Is that where he was going for? With his morning show rant?
Oh, I didn't hear the morning show rant. But, yeah.
Oh, God. I've never heard Chuck talk like that before, and then he came on the show yesterday and said he did it for Jason because
right, he's trying to get he's trying to get Taylor Swift to be
on this podcast.
Yes.
Okay.
Or back to being an Eagles fan again.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I didn't hear the Chuck rant. I do like, Chuck rants are great. I like the version of Chuck that we had. Like Chuck, the afternoon show, Chuck, Bobs and Weaves.
Yeah.
Chuck used to be strictly a rant guy.
Yeah.
But we have funny Chuck, bobbing and weaving Chuck.
Personality there.
Yeah, I think we're in a great place with Chuck.
We don't have cut your hands off Chuck anymore.
Not for now. No, not for now. Not for now.
Jack, by any chance, did you cut Ike saying, is somebody going to take a run at Vic's girlfriend?
No.
Oh, boy.
I didn't say take a run at her. I just meant find out who she was.
I think you meant, like, somebody get her on the record, but...
It didn't come out the right way?
Yeah. I mean, it came out the right way. For me, I was laughing my ass off for, like, 5 minutes, but...
All right.
I'm sorry. I really wanted to say thoughts and prayers about the Tasty Cake, man. He's right. This show does just entertain for hours. And you guys are the best.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gary. Yeah. And have we, Jack, I probably shouldn't ask on there. Have we had an update from Tasty Cake?
He had a successful surgery today.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Great news. Great news.
Okay, which means he may be listening.
Yes,
Keep
Tasty Cake.
Keep your head up, Tasty Cake.
We love you.
Yep.
Speaking of successful surgery, my mother-in-law had successful back surgery today. Back surgery always
no fun.
Yes, no fun.
Terrifying, but it was no fun beforehand. So hopefully and she has gotten through it. So that is great as well. So good luck, Sue. I know she is not listening. I don't think she has ever listened. The radio show might be a complete lie as far as she is concerned, but I love her and I'm glad she's doing well. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP.
What it do, fellas?
What it do, Andrew?
Hey, this game, big one this weekend. I mean, the 40 Winers, the Red Cowboys are coming into Philly, waking up the beast. They're waking up the beast, waking up the fans, saying, we can't affect the game. We'll show them. We'll show them this weekend. I hope they're fearing God. I hope they fear death, because that's what's about to meet them.
They're going to die?
Hey, their fans might need a blue chew for the last time they won a Super Bowl.
There we go.
I mean, hey, they might have to buy one here. So our defense coming out, throwing up a goose egg on the sorry Niners. I mean, they're not moving the ball. They might get 3 first downs. Jalen Hurts is going out there and dominating. Saquon Barkley's an animal. A.J. Brown, people call him Batman for a reason. I mean, this team is going to run through the playoffs. Philly's going to dominate again. We're still feeling stupid. I mean, there's no one stopping us this year. And, I mean, give it to Nick Sirianni, the mastermind of it all. Go Birds.
Wow. Okay, Andrew.
Chills.
Let me ask you this. If you were to score OK Andrew and Aaron in San Diego, who has the higher score?
Aaron in San Diego.
Really?
Yeah. I love OK Andrew as a guy.
A guy, for sure.
I really can't, man.
He never evolved as a caller. And
no, he doesn't get what we're looking for.
No. And I will always go to him because he drove out to the dentist's office to see our broadcast.
He's come to check. I love OK Andrew, the guy.
Yes.
The caller.
Just no.
Thought maybe the Rocky music will get him going a little bit.
You hit the Rocky music.
Yeah, he just doesn't pump up. He doesn't.
Nah.
Oh, and feeling soupy just gives me the D chills. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. I like Aaron in San Diego. I think he's funny.
Oh no, he's the worst caller in WIP history. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. About a half an hour left of the final WIP afternoon show before the playoffs begin. Coming up next, we will get you our picks for this weekend. I also have if we gave Jack 6 minutes on Bo Bichette, I do want to propose one Sixers question to you. The 3 or 4 minutes worth of Sixers question, but I do want to ask you, Ike, and you, Jack, as well.
Gee Willikers, thanks, pal. What? I'm locked in on the Sixers.
Gee Willikers, thanks, pal. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Mike, and Fritz.
All right, the playoffs are here, and we are dreaming of another championship. Make her feel like a world champion every day with a diamond engagement ring from Marks. Now, that's why the team at Marks Jewelers love what they do. At Marks, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Marks is all about. Visit Marks Jewelers today at the Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wildcard weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Philly, it's go time. Kick off Wildcard weekend at the Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally tonight at Chickies and Pete's Warrington. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders, and win tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Go Birds!
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
A child under 5 years old is New Jersey's first pediatric flu death this season. Philly officials reveal their plan to scrub graffiti from and beautify several key highway areas. And Governor Phil Murphy signs a law limiting use of cell phones for kindergarten to 12th grade students during the school day.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Did the holidays expose some gaps in your home setup? Like, where did everyone actually sit? Because this is what happened to me over the holidays. I clearly need more seating in my living room. If you're nodding your head with me right now, then you need to visit Bucks County Estate Traders. They're experts at helping you create spaces that are beautiful, functional, and built to last. Right now, during their New Year, new home sale, save 20 to 50% off store-wide through January 9th. Skip the chain stores, visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com, and make sure you tell them Kathy sent you.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Rice-A-Roni sucks. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Marks. Online at marks-jewelers.com. How confident are you that the Eagles will win Sunday? Pretty confident or very confident? Pretty confident, down to 58.5%. Good job, Ike. It was at 63 for a while. So let's get into the weekend picks.
All right, I have been accused of being way too locked in on the picks, only because I'm in first place and running away with this thing.
What happened last week?
I went 2-2.
Yep.
You went 2-2, Spike, and Ike went 1-3.
Oh.
Bringing the overall records. Me, this is regular season.
Okay.
Now we're gonna count all of it, but regular season I was 38, 33-1. Ike 33-39. He played the game. Spike 34-38.
Okay.
So and you also went 2-2 for like a record amount of time there.
Yes. Yeah. I'm at 2-2s, man.
In the middle of the season. So are we picking every game or just the games we like?
I picked 3 games in the Eagles.
Yeah, I just keep it the same way.
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Now, next week we'll do every game.
100%.
Okay.
I just want to make sure for this week. So who wants to lead it off?
I'll go.
Okay.
I like the Rams minus 10.5 at the Panthers. I think they're going to obliterate them. I think this is a pissed off team. I think they certainly remember that the Panthers beat them 5 weeks ago. And, the Panthers are not good. There were 9 teams with a better point differential than the Panthers that did not make the playoffs.
You don't think they're the...
which is crazy.
The Seahawks of, 20...
No, they did win one playoff game, right?
No, I know.
That was the beast mode.
Yeah, that's beast mode.
Maybe this is a...
No.
Yeah.
Rams minus 10.5. I'm laying it. I don't care. Give me the Chargers plus 3.5 at the Patriots. That line is telling me something. If you had asked me what that line should be, I'd have said 5.5. Patriots had the easiest schedule in the NFL. And also, I would love the Chargers to win this game. Some are calling it the Fritzy Bowl.
It is the Fritzy Bowl.
It is the Fritzy Bowl.
Yeah.
Drake maybe.
Yeah.
The baby.
Drake maybe. Yep.
Versus Herbie. Come on. I need Justin.
You do need a Justin.
I need.
You might need, if he doesn't win one this year.
Yeah.
Not a Super Bowl, just a playoff game.
Yeah.
You might have to give it up.
Nope, we're on to the 2030s, just like the Phils.
I've switched on this one. I like the Bears plus 1 against the Packers. The Packers defense has been so bad since Micah Parsons went down. So bad, one of the worst defenses in the league. And I just they have a good offense. They absolutely have a good offense. But I think at Chicago, I think the Bears put up enough to win that game at home against the Packers. And I have the Eagles 19-17.
19-17, a good year.
Yes. This year has been, I would be crazy to think that this game will be anything different than what this year is. It's a game where I think they stink the whole game and they end up winning it somehow. So I do think the Niners will be up 10-6 at the half, but I think the Eagles win this 19-17. There you go.
All right. I like this. You want me to go Fritzy or you?
No, you got it.
All right. So I'm opposite of everything that Spike has. I got the Panthers plus 10.5. I got the Packers minus 1.5. Patriots minus 3.5. Give me the Birds outright 26-13.
Wow.
26-13. Defensive game. Might even get a defensive touchdown in this game.
I missed the one before the Eagles. Who'd you have? Sorry.
Patriots minus 3.5.
Okay.
Wow. So, look, this week is going to determine who beats who.
That's why. Yes. I'm trying to make sure I don't finish in last place here.
Yeah, Ike is one game behind me, which he cannot finish behind me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or Fritz.
Yeah, Fritz might be out of reach.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know if there's enough games to catch
I
up.
don't think there is.
Yeah.
So I'm taking the Bears plus 1.5. I think the Packers stink. I'm not buying a lot of the Packers buzz this week. Not doing it. Give me the Bears at home, even though I know it's Packers line. I know it's Packers line.
Football people know.
I understand that. 33-39 on the year. Jags. I'm taking the Jags plus 1.5 against the Bills. I might even take them outright. I think the Jags win this game on Saturday night or Sunday afternoon, and another year of Josh Allen really not that good. What does he want?
Yeah.
I'm taking Texas minus 3 against the Steelers. The Steelers are horrible, and I think the Texans are
frauds.
They are frauds. Not
that defense.
Not that
the
defense.
defense is good, but the team is fraudulent.
They won't score 10 points. Rodgers will not score 10 points against that Texans defense. That's my prediction. And then I'm taking the Eagles 24-13.
Wow, you're both picking them to cover. How about it?
Yeah.
I told you, lines up to 6.
Well, FanDuel went back down to 5.5.
Okay.
So it seems like it's going to hover right around there.
Are we doing it 5.5 right now?
Yes, because
Okay.
that's what it is at the time. And also the Bears game.
I guess it doesn't matter.
The Bears game settled at 1.5.
Okay. So I get 1.5 there.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So before we get back to the phones, Ike, let me ask you this question.
Yes.
So there's a trade in the NBA, big trade in the NBA a couple of days ago, where the Hawks trade Trae Young to the Washington Wizards, basically just dumped him. Basically cap relief. They get C.J. McCollum and Corey Kispert, both contracts.
Ooh.
Corey Kispert.
Okay.
A forward, 26-year-old forward.
I've lost money on him.
Yeah.
Man, you do bet on everybody.
Good 3-point shooter.
And amazing, they really didn't get anything. They're just getting out of the contract. So I ask you this. If before that trade had happened, the Washington Wizards had called you and,
for the Sixers?
And said, we'll give you C.J. McCollum, Corey Kispert for Joel Embiid.
No.
You don't take the opportunity to get out of it.
Nope.
Get out of jail free card.
Not for C.J. McCollum.
What? It's going to be nothing. Like, here, let me put it this way. Mm-hmm. If I'd asked you 6 weeks ago, it would have costed draft picks to get off of Joel.
Yeah.
So this opportunity is to get off him without paying any draft picks or anything.
We sink or swim.
With the big guy.
With the big guy.
Okay.
Especially with how he's starting to look.
Yes. You think I'm getting rid of that?
You guys are foolish.
I don't care.
What about you?
No. See how he's playing recently?
Yeah. There's no way.
Got to take a shot. You got to take a shot. This is the best chance. They're going to be in the Eastern Conference Finals.
They are.
Dude, who is better? Who is good in the East?
The Celtics are good in the East.
The
Pistons are good in the East.
This is a different Sixers team. The Pistons, I understand. Little, cake cutting in.
A little engine that could.
Little engine that could.
Yeah.
This ain't the 80s, pal.
The Knicks are a good team.
The Knicks are good. Yeah. I think
that's honestly who I think.
So you think Joel Embiid, in two series where the games are going to be every other day,
right,
is going to win 2 playoff series?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we
got
stay
healthy.
Maxey's going to win 2
He could take a game
series.
off.
Yes, we don't need to lean on Joel. We got Maxey, we got Paul George, we got VJ.
He's not even doing that much right now.
Now, if you do want to get off the contract, you're going to have to do it at a time where it seems like he's playing good. Because that's the time that maybe you sucker somebody into it. And you're both saying no.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, why would I get off of it if he's playing good?
Because he's eventually going to get hurt and then not play.
But the whole thing, we don't do the eventually get hurt thing on this
so
show.
Daryl did a good job signing him to the extension?
No.
Okay. Well,
2 things can be true.
That's right.
No. These 2 things I don't think can be true at the same time.
Checkmate.
All right.
Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't get off him for anything.
Yeah.
I just don't like that package.
Well, what if it's the forward and center version of that package?
I don't want anything from the Wizards.
Okay.
But I like how he's playing right now. It's exciting.
Now, if he was...
Now, what if you took C.J. McCollum, traded him to the Cavs with a first-round pick and got Jared Allen? And now Jared Allen's your starting.
Okay. Now, that makes a little more sense. Okay.
Right? I don't know. Okay. All right.
Wow. You really are out.
I'm not out. I'm out. Until I'm back in again at some point.
We know it. Yes, we know it.
All right.
Big tilt against the Magic
nobody
tonight.
in this city has invested more time in Joel Embiid
than me. Yeah. Which is, it's appropriate that I get off now, and now he's going to be fine. Yeah, Sixers 3.5-point favorites in Orlando. Little
Dude.
I don't like that line.
That's 7 or 7:30.
Going up against Paulo.
I hope it's 7:30. I got to walk the dogs
7:30
tonight.
too.
Yeah.
Ben Carroll.
Yeah. Oh, that guy
I
stinks.
Oh,
He stinks.
He's
He's an Ike player.
You guys don't know ball,
No,
man.
dude, he's just Jabari Walker.
He's a loser.
Parker.
Whatever.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
No, that's the guy on the Sixers.
Yeah, Jabari
right?
Walker's on the Sixers.
Parker.
John in Brookhaven, you're on WIP.
Hey, guys. Hey, for the sake of everyone's blood pressure, I'm just going to give out some NFL history here. But first, can I do some caller-on-caller crime here?
Always.
Yeah.
So I can't bring the same intensity as Rios, but he had nicknames for everybody except Jack Fritz and James the Table Seltzer. So I think I got to call him out on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, James the Table Seltzer. I like that.
And also, no one calls me. No one needs me for the Eagles. Rio's trying. We need everyone.
Right.
You don't need me.
Jack is officially stay on that side.
I'll return myself.
Yeah.
To the store.
And Seltzer's nickname is the Table. It has to stick.
It has to stick.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm going to just call him the Table from now on.
Perfect.
Yep.
So I got some R-Diddy level NFL playoff history here. The 49. I had to dig this out from a guy at work who was wearing his 49ers jersey all week, so I had to bust this stuff out. The 49ers are 1-1 in the playoffs on January 11th. They beat the Vikings in 2020, and they lost to the Packers in 98. The Eagles are 4-0 in the playoffs on January 11th. Ike, do you know the teams?
Hold on, what'd you say
Do
we
you know
were?
the years?
4-0 on January 11th.
4-0.
Well, I'm imagining. Well, back when I played, that was the second round of playoffs, so that would be a divisional round.
Vikings probably in there.
Yeah,
4th and
probably
26.
Vikings, yeah, Bears, maybe the Bears.
Giants in 09.
Okay.
Packers in 04.
Okay.
Falcons in 03, and the Cowboys in 81.
Falcons in 03.
Yeah. That's those.
That was the not the United
02
Championship
season.
game,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Dude, that's when Doc
get Elliot in here.
Was that the game Doc leveled Vic in the end zone?
Yes.
So that is your guarantee there because we have a better record on January 11th.
5-0. We'll talk next week.
Okay.
I like it.
Oh, it's something.
Yeah. Something different.
Yeah.
Well, it's better than what was the Costa stat that the Steelers haven't lost on Monday Night Football at home.
Yeah, for like 30 years.
Since 1991.
Yeah.
That's actually a good stat.
Yeah.
Now, they haven't played a Monday night football game because they just started that. But the Steelers at home on Monday night.
Yes.
That's a good stat.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That Houston team is totally fraudulent.
Oh, I could see Pittsburgh winning that game.
Yeah, they're like
DK's back.
Yes.
That's why I stayed away from it.
I know. I think it'd be a Texans-Jags AFC Championship game. Feels like one of those years. I know. I know.
Gonna put that on an NBA network?
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be
NBA.
It's gonna be Thursday night actually. Not even gonna play it on an AFC Championship game weekend.
I'll be all Liam'd up
Dude,
for that one.
People forget Blake Bortles almost beat the Patriots.
He did. He did. Colson and Langhorne, you're on WIP. Hey, Colson.
What's up, Spike?
What's up, Colson? You got to say hi to everybody, though.
Yeah.
Jack, Ike,
What's
up,
Colson?
Hell yeah.
All right.
What happened to Andy in Deptford? You know, I got to start out with some caller-on-caller crime myself.
I don't take his call anymore. We put him on hold, and I stare at it all day, and then because I like sitting. I like thinking about him sitting there, thinking that I'm eventually going to go to it, and I never do.
Yo, we dead, we cold.
Yeah, he's too dumb. He's too dumb is my issue.
Well,
yeah.
And then Chuck has a different take every show he calls in all day.
Yeah, that's okay.
Fine. We don't
that's
care.
okay. It's entertainment.
So what do you guys think? AJ is going to go 10 catches for 160 yards.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that would be great. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I would take 10 catches for 160 yards.
Saquon's going to get at least 110 yards on the ground. Tank's going to get at least 80.
So that's 200 yards rushing.
200 yards rushing,
Yep.
and at least 160 in the air because that's all AJ got. How many points did we score, buddy?
Smitty and Goddard getting anything? Yeah.
I'm calling 41-17 Birds.
41. So they're going to score more points against the Niners than they've scored in any game this year.
Yes.
Okay.
They're going to light it up. Jalen's ready based on his press conference. I think I'm not going with the opossum, and I don't believe any of that crap. But I think that they're gonna come in a little angry and want to perform. So I think they're gonna put up some points.
Well, that would be welcome. 41, a laugher. Thank you for the call, Colson. I would take a
41.
laugher.
Can you imagine how many people would say we're about to win our second title?
Oh my God!
They score 41 points.
Oh, the Chickies on Monday. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna have to let the callers go.
Hell, if they score 31, you may get people saying
Yes.
that.
Yeah. Ziggy in Lehigh Valley, you're on WIP. What's up, Ziggy? Oh, boy.
Is that a toilet flush?
What's going to happen to the 49ers on Sunday?
Oh, wow. That's a little creative.
Get flushed.
You're going to get flushed.
You know, how you guys doing?
Great.
This is it, fellas. We're on the precipice of making history. You just got to decide if you're on board or if you're going to stand and watch.
Well,
I don't know what else to say. We've won ugly all year. The quarterback has played mediocre. I agree. The defense has been fabulous. But now it's the postseason and everything changes. The intensity is higher. And I think QB1 is going to come out and he's going to go himself a little more than he has. He seemed to be aggravated in some games in the second half, almost like he was being not held back, but maybe not getting the plays. I mean, they've done both. So
they scored 10. I don't think they're winning.
Yeah, but probably not optimal.
Right. Well, I don't know. I have faith. I have faith in our quarterback, and I have faith in our head coach that the boys are going to be ready to play. I can't think otherwise. I know I'm a homeboy, I admit it, but
I think they'll be ready to
go.
play. I think they'll be ready to play. I think thank you for the call, Ziggy. I think the worst feeling will be like first drive, it's 3rd and 4, false start, 3rd and 9.
The first drive, 3 and out.
Oh. With a penalty.
Yeah, of course.
With a penalty.
You might get some boos there.
Yes. Yeah, they'll be ready to boo. Yeah. This fan base is on edge right now. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Hey, boo. Ike to Nick Costos when he saw his hair.
Well, nice head of hair, man.
You complimented the hair. He gave us a bicep flex.
What a toll.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm in the gym at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's Costos.
That's him, man.
Yeah.
He
Jersey
is,
Shore Costos.
He is exactly how he looks.
Yep.
He's a great dude. I love Costos.
Well, that's the funniest part of being down in New Orleans with him. Is he showed up. We saw him like almost walking down the street, like almost like greasers.
Yes.
Like he had a little pep in his step, like he's about to start breaking into a song.
Yeah.
This kind of checks out.
Chain on his wallet.
Oh, yeah. You kidding? You kidding?
Cowboy boots. All right, what's next?
What happened to my once beautiful game? Barry Bonds reacting to the Max Kepler news.
It is great that Kepler cheated and he stunk.
Yeah. Like, when did he start?
Yeah.
Well, people forget he had a pretty good last 2 months.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, when he had
That's probably when he started.
almost 700, maybe 600 OPS last 2 months of the season.
Man, you got to be pretty far down if that's what cheating is getting you.
I know.
Yeah. And 80 games, is that a first-time offense?
I think so.
Or has he been...
Has to be a first-time offense,
Okay.
yeah. 'Cause I don't think he's gotten busted before.
Okay. What's next?
Wait, me? What? Ben Van Sumeren hearing that him going down changed the entire course of the offense this season.
Exactly.
Was
that OG Wade?
It
That
was.
OG,
Yeah. A new one from OG.
Yeah.
You got to give him credit.
He had to go deep in the bag to get that
Oh,
one.
yeah. He's like, I can imagine him sitting at home being like, what am I going to hit him with today?
What to take?
They had to change the entire offense when the fullback went down in 2026. What's next?
WIP Spike Eskin goes on rant calling Amos Lee a hack with no actual talent. Awful announcing.
Did not call him a hack.
No.
Yeah. Just don't like country. Awful announcing. Would love to pick that up. They really do hate me.
You gave them a couple interviews, though, right?
I have. They're always, they are the sort of website that is clickbait that accuses other people of being clickbait with their clickbait.
Right.
That is what awful announcing does. No disrespect. What's next?
Spike when positive Phillies leaks come out. Not buying it. Never gonna happen. Spike when negative Eagles leaks come out. Look, these are journalists, and they never lie. Mike in Havertown.
I stand by both.
Fair point.
I stand by both. I stand by both. I stand by my reporting. What's next?
But I don't even know anything about multi-factor authentication. Jack's mom after he sent out a nasty email demanding his team investigate the show's Twitter account.
It was sort of my fault.
Oh, was it?
No.
Oh.
No.
Whose fault was it?
Well,
I was going to say he's never taken responsibility.
for the Twitter password?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't totally my fault. It was kind of my fault.
Okay.
Well, you lost the password.
I lost the password, yes.
Okay.
But
Well, the fact that you didn't give it to anybody else is really...
I did text it to Spike. I should have.
Yeah, that's how I found it.
I should have looked it up.
So y'all did find it?
Well, no, but found it too late because he'd already tried to log in 10 times and it locked us out.
Correct.
Yeah.
So maybe by Monday.
Maybe. What's next?
Good morning, class. Today, we're going to watch Friday. Teacher Jack during Black History Month.
Text line.
Yep.
It's the only Black history he knows. Is the time you made him watch Friday. Well, the playoffs are Sunday. The next time we talk to each other, well, we'll talk to each other, but on the air, we will know whether the Eagles are moving on
Or we're mad as hell.
or mad as hell. Oh, please let me do a happy show on Monday. Please let me do a happy show.
Well, some would question what makes you happy.
A win. All I need is a win.
Not if it's 13-10.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll be realistic about it on Tuesday.
Yes.
Monday, I'll just be happy.
More locked in on Bichette on Monday or Eagles?
Oh,
Niners?
my God.
We know where you'll be locked in.
Yeah, we know you'll be locked in. I'm just staring at the iPad.
Listen, they better not lose.
Waiting on report. Yeah, because he may be upset if he's not getting the right reports.
Yeah.
Well, if the Eagles lose and I'm a little cheery,
Yeah.
it's because